Yo, you know how we do? C block in this bitch. Come on. My life me in the building. Yeah, B. Woo. Saying nothing, man. You know how we do, man. Warming up. Waiting for all the people them to roll up in. We see them soon. You know how we do. Shout out, man, like Mr. Lee, my G. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You get me? We like to keep people's heartbeats working, B. You get me? All time DC brothers. You got yourself, G. All right, old type King H. We got yourself. Yeah, man. Yesterday was a mad conversation. Still, I can't lie. Um, Day Day was cracking me up. Still, I think Day Day was trolling James. Still, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think Day Day is slightly trolling some of the random, but but man ain't recognized it in it because he's got that voice where I don't know, man. He sounds like he believes everything he's saying. Yeah, me. No, there was. But yeah, man. So big up Day Day, man, with his evidence for the spirit that never materialized. Yeah. So, it's warm outside still, man. Get me? Hopefully we'll burn out a corona and them thing there, you get me? Yo. Yeah, man. Big up scientific method. Yeah, man. You say James replayed what they said to him, yeah? And he still said, man. Yeah, yeah, that was funny still, man. You know what it is, yeah? It makes your head get hot when it's you on the corner, innit? You know when you're explaining something, yeah? Yeah, you feel like you've laid it out properly for the person to understand. And then they're like, what? You're like, what? Fuck off, man. Yeah, you get your vexed, man. I'm trying to see it. Yeah, man. Thanks. Still. Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna say that there's no such thing as a soul or spirit, and there's no proof for them. Yeah. We'll start with that. Man. There's no black cloud proof of a spirit or soul. Yeah, but the dark matter thing, remember saying the way that you man explain dark matter is the way that religious people explain God as the God of the gap. That was mad. That was funny still. Mm. Come on. I think I man like Jack. You got yourself. Your mate James SC may not be a soul or a spirit. Therefore a zombie, yeah? Big up James SC, man. Mm. I think spirits in the pub. Yeah, that was. And they're evil spirits as well, I like them. Some evil spirits in the pub behind the bar. You get me? Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Alright, big up Gacha, big up yourself. Yo, let me see what's going on. Go on, line up, yeah. Come in, man. Come chat with us down. Yeah, come chat with us, please. Yeah. The roadside's empty, fam. I've been to this fucking. It's like there's a fucking million jobs in Essex this week, man. Yeah, mate. Uh, like I was saying, man, I don't think there's any evidence for a spirit or a soul, man. Might be wrong though. Get me? Might be now. Yeah. Might be well. Pick up Mr. P. Pick up yourself. Ready. What proof do you require to validate the question? You a smart worker. You know it can't be proved. Yeah, but yeah, it's funny watching. You struck. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, man, I'm a key worker, man. I'm a key worker, B. You get me? If I didn't eat in a hot water in that class as a key worker, innit? That's bad, innit? Yeah. But, bro, what I do like seeing is the reason other people believe in stuff, innit? Like, I might not believe it, but sorry about that. Yeah, mate. Yeah, blood corona, man. Yeah, blood coronavirus. Now, you get me? Forget me. Like, yeah, man. I got like about a little hour's rant, half hour, 5 minutes for thing. Till I get to my first job, which should take me about an hour to complete or half hour. So we need participation in a must. Support. Yeah, man, trust me. If this fucking government comes out telling man, yo, stay in and we pay your wages, then fuck, I'm gonna stay in, B. Until then, I just get that bread, bro. I just get that bread, mate. Agenda 21 in full progress. What's Agenda 21? Is that like one, two? Hey, come on. How's that age, Jay? You say there's still some vodka left, yeah? There's still some vodka and some, some Perno left on the shelf. As for souls, I can't say. Yeah, man. There's a few little spirits, yeah, but also, but them spirits are evil, man. Vodka and Perno is evil, bro. Who remembers a program called Bottom Pause? Yeah, they used to do a program called Bottom Pause. Yeah, two characters called Richie and Eddie, and they used to drink Pernod. I used to always think about what the fuck's Pernod? Yeah, they used to drink that shit. Uh, that program was meant to. Can we have James Jones versus Rush today? Can we have a James Jones versus Rush day? Why? Mad still. Uh, yeah, that program was funny, bro. But when the Christmas special and fucking Rick Mel was the unholy virgin. And then someone dropped a baby on their doorstep. That one was funny, though. Uh, that was funny, though. man. All this chip. Yeah, man. When you have chip, we not take chip. You see? Yeah, man. That Christmas special was sick, bro. I was the Unholy Virgin, you know. And Spud Gun. What's Spud Gun and Little John? Spud Gun and Little John. Yeah, little break. That was fun. Man, like brothers.
Yo, I was on the Reanimator video, bro. Yo,
Ah, you, yeah? You're a little white
yeah,
kitty cat.
little white kitty cat. Look, 'cause at first I thought it was the
Oh,
hyenas laughing, but no, I'm the white cat. He could have picked.
no, yeah, you're the white cat. Yeah, James got a switch, a character switch there, innit, man? You switched up to the hyenas laughing and that.
Yeah.
uh,
I ain't gonna lie though, your character though is still the most classic thing, like a white security bulldog that's speaking perfect patois.
that's fucking like. Yeah, man. Mm. Yeah, man. Old type Dave Hedgehog and Spud Gun. Yo, hey Brad, yeah, there used to be a program in UK called Bottom. Pause, yeah?
Hmm.
And they're fucking, it was two dropouts that used to live by themselves, like with like flatmates, two flatmates, yeah? But then everything they did always ended up in a fight at the end of the show between them two. Like actual physical, they would smash each other up. Yeah, man. And they was just dumb. Like stupid. There was a Christmas special, yeah, where someone dropped a baby on their doorstep, yeah,
Yeah.
and one of the guys was a virgin, yeah, and he said, "It's a sign, I'm a virgin, and we've got a baby." Yeah, so, yeah. Just explain it like that, it's a bit mad still, but
Mhm.
yeah, it was mad still. Mm, yeah, mad almost still.
Hey, yo, I saw this video of you on Analyze Dunya. It was like Rospect. Yo, why did he do the one with Rospect, have Rospect as a horse, Zabeta as a dung beetle, and Lady Zebra? And it had wait, Witness. Why did he have Witness as a full time? It's a lion.
Yeah, man. Everyone's got animals in it, man. Like
I love it.
basically anything that Reanimator finding funny on the G block, he's remaking that with like I don't know, Pet We Love or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reanimator's doing this thing still, man. Big him up, yeah. It's funny still, I can't lie. Big up, nice one, one.
Oh, Liverpool.
Oh, bless up, unholy father. Pick up yourself, man. Come on, man. Happy New Day to everyone, man. Big thanks. Go on, Big Itch.
Yeah, man. So,
You sound like you're still out there looking at brethren.
yeah, man.
Uh-huh. So that's an interesting question of the day still.
Mm.
What's brought back to light then? What's the story behind this?
Well, there was a little bit of a debate yesterday about evidence of spirits existing, and then it went into something like dark matter and some other stuff. But yeah, when I was listening, I didn't really hear anyone answer the question about the spirits. Day Day was going to answer Rob the question. Rob cut Day Day once, and then Day Day was refusing to sort of finish building on the point that he made. But I feel like Day Day was trolling, yeah? He was trolling. But because his voice always sounds the same, I didn't recognize he was trolling. He was trying to vibe and up this one off.
I take it you don't believe in spirits and thinking they're biggie. Well, I haven't got any proof of spirits. You understand? But I definitely believe in spirits, like 100%. But I
I'll
could
tell you
not.
what, yeah. I remember when we was little in Jamaica. We went what's the place? There's a place where the Duffies are supposed to live and all that sort of shit. You can go like on the visit. Something called
Mhm.
Roots. Is it like what is it? Roots or something like that? Something called yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. When they were telling us about it, it's like I didn't really believe it then, and I was only a little kid sort of thing. I
Mhm.
was like, I don't really, yeah, I don't really believe in this ghost thing.
Yeah, fair enough, but I mean, you get me. I can appreciate why people wouldn't. But like I said, it's not even yeah, but it's not even something that I myself have witnessed. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I've got enough people. You get me, especially in Jamaica. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, man. They're about, man. Yeah. But remember in England as
Yeah,
well.
go on.
Big up
Oh
yourself.
God,
Yo,
Family guy.
yo, Ultra, did you see yourself on the reanimated video as the Greyhound?
I'm not gonna lie. I saw myself, I got gassed. Hi guys, but I'm not gonna lie to you. If you could understand the proportions of my body, you'd understand why that's probably a.
You see Witness's
Are
character though?
you getting
You see
bigger, bro?
Mike. Yo, why did he put Gotti as like a bug?
But
It
you
had
see
so
like your granny in that biggie. Have you ever heard your granny or I mean, have you heard people that you love and trust talk about spirits in that?
yeah, but I heard one granny say dump it over for Brighton, and one granny say I dump it out Brighton you. So yeah,
So yeah, I definitely believe in spirits, man. And that's why I say, you know what I'm saying, it's easier to prove the ancestors than it is to prove a God, you get me? Although I believe in the most high. But yeah, people definitely see people, man.
I
And the
believe the
thing is,
Most High. I believe the Most High has 4C hair, a little attitude, knows how to cook, got hips like a goddess,
no problem with that, man.
and
I'm
loves
saying.
Liverpool. Mm.
And as well, anyway, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Brad. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't go on notice. I was thinking about the spirit thing. But give thanks, Brad, man. You know what I am. Hey, woo. But yeah, man, definitely I believe spirit. Souls, now that's a different thing still, cause that's a bit deeper and getting soul. But spirits, yeah, man. And there's certain people that are of a certain energy that can see said spirits in that village. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, there's proof of spirits. It's like videos. Like you got Paranormal Activity. Wasn't that real? Or was that just a movie? Might be just a movie.
I don't know about the movie thing, man, but and just man, yeah. And in certain places, that's the thing as well. In certain cultures or whatever, spirits and them type of thing, it's just daily life, man.
Yeah.
It's daily life.
Guys, I was in the lift. I was in the lift and it cut out. I've got 20 minutes to get from Battersea to Camberwell. Yeah. Who thinks I'm gonna make?
Yeah, man. There's no
actually,
Let me
doubt.
tell
today
you,
you might make it though, you know, because it's empty on the road today.
normally I would not make it. But if you knew how empty these roads were, you'd know I'm making that bitch.
Man.
All right, listen, just quick question of the day. The answer is emphatically no. Emphatically no. Yeah? And anyone that's seen that Khalid Mohammed video, yeah, you know it. You know it. Like, emphatically no.
Why emphatically?
Because it's a nonsense. Like,
Why?
it's super. This is the problem. This is the problem. When, especially with Jamaicans, we mix up so much superstition into our culture it's difficult to define and realize what's
real,
true and
what's
what's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. And then when you tell a Jamaican rare, they're not trying to hear that shit. That's my culture. That's what I believe. This is how I've set up my entire worldview. So for you to come and fucking shake this up, no, not
Yeah,
gonna work.
let's not go on like that sort of
And
thing.
you know, Nanifa, let me tell you who's fueled it for me. Somebody once said to me, "Duppy knows who to frighten." When that was said to me, that was fucking a watershed moment, because I was like, "Rah, okay, so if you're into superstitious nonsense, this will affect you," and that's it.
But be careful though, because like, are we saying that adopting is the same as a spirit? This is what I'm saying, man. You've got to be careful with the terminology, man.
No, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Personally, I don't think there's any such thing as a soul. However, I believe I know what people are saying when they say soul. However, I think it's all the mind, it's all the brain, and once your brain dead, you're finished. And that's why people have got all this afterlife concept, because no one wants to really die. That's what I'm saying. But as long as people concede that everything they believe is just a belief, then it's all good. But there's no proof of a soul. Hold on. No proof of a soul. Like, it's all the brain. It's all the brain. Neuroscientists are working on these things.
So let me ask you something, Ultra. And
Come on, Michael. Come on, Queen. Ask me something.
You've got children, right? So
Yes,
did you
Princess.
ever have a situation where your children, one of your child might be seemingly speaking to this invisible person and all that vibration? Did you have that with any of your children?
I think so.
And
Yeah,
what
probably with the first one, or my daughter. I can't remember. Yeah.
were they ever able to describe what they were seeing?
No, because we didn't really make a big deal of it. Apparently, an invisible friend is a regular part of childhood.
Okay.
Imaginary friends
Okay.
is a regular part of
No
childhood. Now, the problem is some people can't let go. # God.
Hold on. So you said that apparently for a child, seeing an invisible friend is a regular part of childhood, yeah?
Yes, man.
So at that point now, do you think that's a bit of a coincidence?
Yeah, I believe there are loads of coincidences. But what I don't do is, because something's a coincidence, I make an assertion that it is X or Y.
Okay, fair enough.
I believe coincidences are coincidences. They're strange and sometimes inexplicable, but I don't assign like credence to it. I don't assign supernatural labels to it. It is literally what it is.
So you just believe so for yourself, everything is just as is. What you can see, what you can't, and that's
No,
it.
it's not cut and shut like that, because I can't see oxygen, but I know if I cover my mouth and nose for like 10 minutes, I won't wake up. You see what I mean? Yeah.
Put a bag on your head.
Yeah. You heard the thing of where people say that children like have a guardian angel and them kind of vibrations, and obviously you think
bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've heard all those things all my life, Princess. Because remember, like, I'm from a superstitious West Indian Christian household. Yeah, so I know how the thing's set. Do you know what I mean? The problem is, I was never.
What is that? Okay, is that only a Christian thing?
Well, I can't speak for everyone
children
else.
having guardian angels, yeah. That's not true, man. You look how much children get abused, beaten.
Yeah, look at Maddie McCann,
You know what I'm saying?
Baby P, like all the sexual abuse that goes unreported. Where's those children's guardian?
Where was their guardian angel?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you just check it, it's all madness.
Well, hold on. You lot are going into guardian angel settings whereby you're going on like the spirits can, or whatever the entities are, can stop and prevent and all them kind of vibrations. I'm not necessarily saying that, but I'm just really trying to Yeah, so I'm saying you're saying that the amount of young children that say they see invisible people, you just think it's a massive coincidence or whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And remember, children's brains are developing, right?
Mm.
So it's entirely possible that the brain misfires and they interpret things wrong. Like for instance, if you get a book of optics, right?
Mm.
Even as an adult, if you get a book of optics, your brain will it's one picture. Do you see what I'm saying? And you're an adult. So it's of course children will get things wrong, misunderstand things. We as adults do it. So it's only right that a child who's developing will misunderstand or get things wrong. And then remember, like I said, my main point was when you inculcate superstition into your culture, the minute someone asks you to step out, oh fuck's sake, phone's ringing. 1 second.
Yo, yeah. So yeah, I was gonna say something about the spiritual thing, yeah, the soul. You see the soul, yeah. So if you had a soul, anytime you had an accident there, why would it change your personality? Because if your soul is like something that's inside of you that's not physical, how can damage to your brain change your personality?
Because, like you said, if there were to be a soul, it's I think the thing is, I think with these sort of conversations, I don't think you can just use like natural sort of language or just natural thinking. It's not going to work. You know what I'm saying to you? So right now, you're going to have people that just believe it and can't prove it, and there's the people that just can't prove it because it's not something that you can necessarily prove. You know what I'm saying to you? And then if someone does try to bring you proof, a person will just shout it down, probably just like that's stupidness, that's superstition, or that's an imagination, this, that, and the other, man. So yeah, it'll be interesting to hear what other people say still. But I definitely believe in spirit. You understand me? I'm not saying that I've ever seen one myself personally. You know what I'm saying, or had any sort of interaction with that or the other, but I know enough to know that
Yeah, sorry about that, Nanifa. You're right, babe. Yeah, I apologize. I got a phone call. Just quickly, yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you, my queen. Sorry. Yeah, I was saying when you inculcate superstition into your culture, and then it goes on for generation after generation after generation after generation, and then somebody comes along and says, "Yeah, that's fuckery." It's going to be extremely difficult for those people to let go because my mum believed in it. My gran believed in it, and she had this experience, and my mum had this experience, and my grandma, my great grandma, and Uncle Philip, and Rare had this experience. And how do you let go of that? You can't. It's difficult. It takes a special type of someone to step away from cultural superstition and be an individual. It's difficult.
Yeah, but Ultra, wait. You gotta appreciate, yeah, there's like obviously, and that's what I was just saying to Big Age, innit? Like either you're gonna know and believe it or you're not in it. So I think it will be very hard for someone like myself to even try to prove to you that they exist. You know what I'm saying to you? Because in your mind already, not in the gossip, something you're calling it superstition and all type of thing. So saying to you, it could be argued can't be proved scientifically. You know what I'm saying?
It's a superstition. Like, it's a superstition. Yeah.
Nah, it's not a superstition. Well, to me, it's not a superstition.
Nanifa, I promise you. If like for instance, if you haven't had the personal experience of experiencing all this stuff, but you believe it because someone told you, then it's a superstition by definition.
Like I said, Ultra, I hear you, babe. And like I said, I wouldn't even stay here all day trying to convince a man. I wouldn't because it's one of them ones, isn't it? But like I said, I know enough to know that it's gossip. So it's that. But I hear you also, like I said, like anyone that doesn't believe in, I wouldn't even argue with them. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even argue. That's why I don't even argue about the God thing and all that.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
But I know them things don't exist. 100%.
Yeah, but you haven't had the experience, but you believe it, yeah?
No, I haven't had the direct experience, but like I said, in it, like I've got people around me in it. I've grown certain places in it, and
Yeah.
the thing is, what you also have to appreciate that as the generations are going along, we're not as spiritual as we once were. We don't. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that we are not as we once were with this, man. So
No, I hear you. I hear that. To be honest, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. The truth is, everything you're saying, like from a cultural standpoint, I hear you, and honestly, babe, it makes sense to me. It honestly makes sense to me. I hear what you're saying, and I can understand why you believe it. However, I think once you challenge these things and you look into it like objectively, you realize, yeah, it's nonsense.
yeah, but what does looking into it objectively mean, Ultra? What does
Yeah,
that
like
mean?
how do we, like, for someone who hasn't had the experience, how do we go about proving a soul? Because I mean, let's be honest, the soul is essentially a religious concept, and Jamaican culture is steeped in. Hold on, one sec.
Go to the backyard.
Oh,
I'm
is
more talking about the
is
spirit,
it empty? Oh, okay.
I'm more
Okay.
talking about the spirit. You get me? The soul
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, I ain't even gonna come and tell and talk about that too much. But the spirit thing, yeah. But the soul, because I think a person's soul, and spirits are two different things, man. They're two different entities, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
See,
But
the thing is
there's
that's
definitely
that's what I'm
and
saying, Nanifa. Essentially,
mm,
if you check out what people mean when they say soul, right?
mm.
Check like literally look, like what does that actually mean? Because essentially you're saying it's like a separate entity or another part of you. It all stems from the brain. All of it stems from the brain. All of it. The brain, the brain, the brain, the brain, the brain.
Do you
I
think
promise you.
you have auras, Ultra?
To be honest with you, I haven't had that experience yet. However, I when you say aura, if you mean like the colored stuff where someone's green and yellow and all this shit, I
Well,
don't know. However, I know that you can get like a.
the
I
color.
reckon as human beings, you could pick up on people's vibes. Like
Okay.
you could kind of tell, like when you meet someone for the first time, you could kind of pick up on whether or not they're a cunt. Do you know what I
Okay.
mean? Yeah.
So, okay. All right, cool. So let's even explore that a little bit. So when you see someone and you're, you know what I mean, you, as you say, you can pick up whether they're a cunt or not, yeah? What do you
Yeah.
think taking place there?
To be honest, I think it's a whole heap of things. Like for instance, body language, what type of breakfast you had, what kind of mood the person's in, whether they like your face, whether they think you smell. There's a whole heap of things going on in that moment. Like for instance, Manifa, if I when I finally meet you for the first time, if I walk up to you and rev you in the side of your head, like and tell you, nah, move from me, yeah. Now the result and response that I will get from you won't be positive, will it? No, of course it won't. Now,
Yeah,
if the first time I meet you, I'm like, Naniva, oh God, Queen, and I'm hugging you, lifting you off the ground, and all them things, and I'm like, yeah, it's me, Ultra, and I'm squeezing you, and your ribs are hurting because I'm squeezing so hard. I'm gonna get a good response from you. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but Ultra, stick up in there, yeah, because and that's
Mm,
I agree. What are you going to come and disagree? Because you see the second example you gave, whereby it was all huggy and all that, yeah.
mm.
Happened, but I could still not. I could still not buy this for you.
Yeah, but again, that's because if for instance, if I met Ali Dawa in person, yeah, he would get bad vibes off me because even on a subconscious level, I think he's a cunt. I mean, he might not be a cunt, and in fact, I'll go one step further. He might be the most wonderful husband and father and human being on the planet. The problem is my problem. So even on a subconscious level, if I think for a moment there's a hint of cuntery in this guy, it's gonna come out in my body language, my facial expressions. It's crazy.
So you don't work on energy at all, then, Ultra. You don't work on energy. You don't. Are you saying that you don't? Because I think you do, innit? But you just package it in, or you put it in a different way.
What do you mean exactly by energies?
Because I'm saying that we're not just physical. You know what I mean? There's not just that physical body in it. Like, I think that we're much more complex than that. And you see what I'm saying to you? So when you was like gave the example of you know what I mean? You could see you gave two examples. One, you come and give me a little box in my head. Obviously, that's a negative vibration.
No, it wasn't a box. It was a rev. It wasn't a box. It was a rev. Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
And then you gave one whereby it's one of, you know what I mean, I need for hugs and kisses, this and the other. Yeah. And then I said, cool, but what if I still had that negative vibe towards you, even with that positivity that you was coming to me with? You mean?
Yeah, but
that's
you see, that's the. But I hear that, man. And do you know what the funny thing is? Sometimes we just don't gel with people. And like for instance, it all depends. But don't forget, I'm not clever enough to try and fucking break this down scientifically. But if I'm honest, I believe, and it's just a belief, yeah, because I'm not asserting this as facts, yeah, because I'm honest like that, intellectual honesty in that. I can't assert this as facts, but I'm saying, like for instance, depending on what kind of a day you've had, depending on what kind of breakfast you had, or if you had a good news in the morning or bad news that day, or I've said something that kind of irked you like 3, 4, 5 months ago, like these things, it's all stored in the brain. I'm telling you, the brain is everything.
Let me ask you something. It's probably a little bit random and maybe too far left, but I'll try it anyway just to see. Like, say you've got a man and a woman, right, Ultra, yeah? And they're with each other and death and all the rest of it, yeah? But they can't conceive, yeah? They can't conceive, yeah? Nothing's wrong with none of them. They just can't conceive, yeah? They break up with something, you understand me? And boom, both go elsewhere, or one goes elsewhere, and straight, you know what I mean? Within minutes, or, you know what I'm saying? Not even within minutes, but you know what I'm saying? They conceive. Yeah? So what I'm saying is that's an example where, to me, like them two energies, they weren't. You understand me? They're not right for each other.
Do you know what? That's the thing. That's biology, and that is like way above my pay grade. Hold on one second. 94. Hold on one second.
But I was just trying to use it as an analogy to try to show us about, you know what I mean, energy and
yeah, press stop. Yeah, and then do the rap.
Well, I was going to say, on that analogy,
this one.
There's also people that have children.
No. You literally just press and hold the ramp. So make sure it goes out.
Yeah,
and then bring it back in. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And also as well, when you're walking through the outside check the.
Okay. Yo, Nike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you still.
Yeah. What about when there's people that are together and they have children and they don't stay together, or did I say that, the partner runs up and leaves the
No. I was trying to use it as the bit that I was trying to get Ultra to look at is the fact that you could have a man and a woman, them dead together, yeah, and they can't have children. You know what I mean? Like they just can't make the child. You get me? Then they could maybe break up or whatever, and they go with other partners, yeah, and they can make children. So I was just trying to use it as like when two energies.
Yo, that's a good example, 94. But check this out, yeah. Right, though. My brethren was trying to get this girl pregnant, yeah. She's a bitch, by the way, and I hate her. Right? He's trying to get her pregnant for months, actively trying, and she is a bitch, and she was trying to get herself pregnant. Bitch, I hate her. Pregnant, trying. The relationship mash up. The last time he pressed her, she conceived, and this is after the relationship mash up. How do we explain that?
Well, there was a change of energy somewhere. This is what I'm saying. We have to. I don't even think that we fully understand what goes on in the human body. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, and again, this is where, you know what I'm saying, maybe the religious folk or the non-religious folk might have different type of vibrations in it, because you might just see the human body as just that, you know what I mean, just this physical thing that carries out these different purposes. Well, you're gonna have, you know what I'm saying? You can have, because even when you said about aura, and he's like, what those color things and all that, you know what I'm saying? Which I hear, but that's why I said it would be very hard for someone to come and make the case. Well, I couldn't do it, make the case for spirits and souls and so forth, because other people, you're gonna look at it as like, you know what I mean, hokey pokey, and you're gonna have a, you know what I'm saying to you. Nah, that usually happens when there's a mismatch of the blood groups, man. Even that. All right, fair play, bub. Fair play, no problem. I'm not argue. Like I said, I was just trying to use it as a way of showing different energies, man. But no problem. But your emotions and psychology are yours in the sense that no one else can speak the same way or has the same perspective. Abrahamic faiths don't teach the true self-discipline. What's the true self-discipline, Shivai? Other than something what the people are saying. They might be having a lot to say right now. So, yeah, big up the chat still. Big up the chat. Big up the chat. Big up the chat.
Yeah, man. So I'm on those lines, man. What you saying, man?
The spirits exist, man. They exist, man. So that means you don't believe in
you self-isolated right now. Right.
Yeah.
Yo, big up. Listen, I've just touched down. Look at the time. I've just touched down. I've parked up in the garage. I'm ready. I've done it. I made it. Anyway, listen, I've got to do my thing. I'm going to try to pass you in a minute. Big up Nine Brothers. Belly, Unholy Father. Come on. Peace. Big up the chat as well.
What if I define soul as your total physical, emotional, psychological being, so not distinct from the physical, but the physical plus everything non-physical about yourself? Yeah, man, I need to try, man. But like I said, I think it's gonna take it's gonna take a great person to be able to try to convince a non-believer that spirits exist. To be honest, but even, I mean, it sounds really, I haven't even watched the movie myself, you know what I'm saying? But I know there's a movie, is it called Sixth Sense or something? When my guy says, I see dead people? Yeah, so you think that's all bullshit, I suppose?
Yeah, well, me personally, I've never seen a dead person. A ghost person.
Yeah, I hear you, bub. So would you, all right, let me ask you something. Could you believe that some people may be gifted like that and some not? And when I say gifted, I say in terms of seeing, gifted to see these entities.
That other people can't see. Seeing the unseen.
Hmm?
Which means like someone that can see the unseen.
Yeah.
But yeah, my uncle's girlfriend's like that still. And
Say that again, Bob.
my uncle's wife, yeah.
Mm.
So no girlfriend, yeah. They're married and still, but yeah, my uncle's wife's like that, yeah. Where she would just say prediction that will come true. You know what I'm saying? Like, but,
and do you think
and the same thing, she's a proper spiritual person, and even now leaning towards the Jehovah's Witness sort of people, because they always come round to the door and knock on the door. Yeah. So when they're talking to her, they're finessing her with their Bible. So and the spiritual thing making her lean towards the Bible and sort of that. So yeah, she's leaning towards that right now still.
Which is,
but I'm like, I don't know, man. It might just be something that you can, like you say, just your own thing. What you're just in touch with. I don't know what that is, man.
Which is why one of the reasons why we're in, well, in my opinion, get me, one of the reasons why we're in the situation that we're in right now. You understand me? Gave up certain powers to take on this I don't want to call it dead thing, but to take on something that, what does it give you? You just, anyway, get that. Yeah, I hear you, bud. But yeah, man. People on the boat with you. Yeah, man. Your ancestors are about me. Just and believe that, man. Whether they be good ones or bad ones, but some of them, the goat, man. I truly believe. In fact, I know that, so I say when I believe. You know what that goes up. Yeah.
you know what? Why a lot of this sort of thing, why it annoys me though, yeah, is that it's that it gives people an excuse not to do. Again, that's something I always say, yeah, not to do the actual work themselves. Really. So everyone's sort of waiting for a savior that's going to come back and direct everyone to the promised land, to the victory, to the, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but you see, that vibration
that's the vibe,
came with the religion, though, Biggie. I don't think that was the way people were moving before that. You get me? They were doing for self. I think with the religion came them kind of. You see it? Yeah, man.
yeah. You know what? Yeah, like you say, if the religious thing, yeah, if the religious thing was like trying to make you self-sufficient and all them sort of things there, yeah, couldn't really even complain about it. But it's the waiting on the waiting to be saved. And
Exactly.
do you know how much people have asked me in my lifetime, have you been saved yet?
Yeah, but it's nonsense, isn't it? It's that's about the control, isn't it? It's the control. Remember, we were not as well, at least definitely as African Caribbean. Like before slavery, this was not our thing. You know what I mean? Like waiting for anyway, someone will probably come and tell me different, but you know what I mean? When I say it hasn't always been this way for us. That's what I'm saying. We haven't always believed in this concept that many of us are now tied to. I don't believe. Shivite says the lost souls in the Numina, i.e. ghosts and paranormal activity. Yeah, Shivite, I have to agree, bro. I have to agree, man. Sure, it's a matter of perspective. And I think in a way, even if you look at the Bible, yeah, I know you get me, but even they try to show, so you get me. They're making remember the Bible was just based on other stolen looks that they come when they were doing their thing and raiding and all these things. So yeah, man. And the thing is as well, that the powers that be, Biggie, they know as well. God, they play with you. Yeah, Biggie, man. Trust me. Like, it's deep, man. It's deep, man. It's deep.
So what sort of spirits are the powers that be that? What sort of spirits do they use? The powers that be or whatever, like what sort of spirit?
What sort of spirit?
Good morning, everybody.
Bless up yourself. They're gonna. That's what I'm saying. Like people it's my belief in Biggies that there's many persons or many communities, cults, whatever, that are using what you would call paranormal shit, whatever you want to call it. But they, you know what I mean? Like, everyone just ain't waking up and just going through the day and just, you know what I'm saying, just dealing with this 3D world, man. That is a myth. There's so much things around us that deal with spirituality or whatever, based on them type of vibrations, man. But obviously, the little people don't know, and they shouldn't know. To be honest, they use the same thing, our knowledge against us. It's a matter. But I hear you still. But I'll leave you with Walter. Do you believe in spirits and souls, Walter?
Of course.
Okay, maybe you can give it a go trying to
Well, how am I going to explain spirits unless a person sees one? How are they gonna believe it?
What I would say. It's a bit of a hard task, but
some people see them, some people don't. Some people feel them, some people don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
How long
until Christ came, I was just a pagan. But things change.
Well, what was you like before you was a Christian?
I don't know. I was like, I think I was a year and a half old. I don't remember. I think I became a Christian the minute I hit 4 years old. So my pagan years wasn't too long.
Walter, you're an asshole for that. That was funny.
She was like, yeah. See what you saying? She was like a 4-year-old Christian, yeah.
Yeah, I remember being like 4 or 5 years old. I think I started remember thinking about Christ because
Yeah, all right.
obviously my mother brought me to church. The
Walter of Nazareth.
yes.
Walter of Nazareth.
Those pagan years were very limited, but I learned a lot in my mother's womb. Well, not like Isa. Isa would have probably figured out how the human body works, but but obviously, guys, there's a lot of people have had experience with spirits. You can't say that you can't just brush off all these people. At one point, you guys got to also give it up, like to at least one of them.
All I said is what proof is there? Like, I didn't say.
How do you prove a
anyone's
spirit?
Right, wrong, up, down, or whatever.
I mean, how do you catch a spirit? I don't know.
I don't know, mate. Same thing. God knows, mate. So, I mean, don't blame me, blame God. Yeah, mate. So, brothers, you there, bro?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You say, man.
Yeah, we're trying to see how an atheist thinks about spirits. So
I just don't. Okay, so I can say coming from an African spiritual system, like it's not like it is with like the Abrahamics. Like it's not like mystical and spooky. It's like you have a possession. It's not all complicated.
Explain it then, man. What's different about an African spirit than the other spirits? Making it sound special and shit.
The randomness and the spontaneity of everything. Man.
Testing. I'm always in and out with this damn phone. Maybe it's because I'm all the way in Canada. Sorry, I missed you. What you were saying, Brad? Sorry.
No, you're good. No, I was just simply stating that the differences. I think it'll be really impossible. I think to answer the question today, it is extremely impossible to prove that we have a spirit in the soul, unless someone has something I don't know.
Oh, now you're going about us having a soul. Well, that's a totally different subject then, no? Is that what we're trying to look at too?
Yeah. So what was different about the African spirits, sort of thing, than the other spirits?
Well, I've never heard I've never heard the terms used spirit and soul in the way it's used in like the Abrahamic faiths. Like I've always seen, and I'm not trying to be semantic here, but like I know that like when they mention the term presence, that could be used as a synonym for soul or spirit, but I don't ever see someone talk about the soul or the spirit like they do in the Abrahamics, Like I've always seen
But I've seen some stuff, yeah. So, like, on the, I can't remember what tribe it was, man. What tribe? They were, I can't remember. I think it was a tribe in Ghana, yeah. That when they was captured by some of the people going across the Atlantic Ocean, they would just throw themselves off the boat because in their tradition, when they died, their spirit would reincarnate back on the land or something, or as they would be born as another person back on the.
Yeah.
Is that Igbo?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember what one it was still. But,
yeah, it was Igbo landing.
Right. So yeah, so it wasn't Nigeria. Yeah, so my bad. So that. Is it? Do you think that's the same as the sort of like an Abrahamic sort of spirit, or
No, 'cause Abrahamics don't really do the whole.
that's not reincarnation, is it? That's more like
Yeah, like we have to be real.
Jane-
When it comes, yeah, the one thing I've always noticed, like, and I've seen Ross Beck defend the traditionals, the Abrahamic faiths in the area. The Abrahamic faiths are 100% against any degree of African culture, like divinations, ancestral worship, everything that is African. Well, everything that's part of the African spiritual system, Islam, Christianity are against. You know, so I that's why I like to say Abrahamics, because it separates the two. You know, well, me obviously, but you know, because just the viewpoint of things are different. You know, like a Muslim would most likely come to like a festival and be like, "Oh, what are all these pagans doing?" You know, it's like, you know,
I agree. I agree. I concur. I agree. I concur. I agree. I agree. Also, yeah, just in case I didn't put this out there, yeah, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as spirits. The reason why I'm saying that. This is the first stop, but we're not gonna stop there, man. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Yeah, fucking like. The reason why I'm saying that is in response to all the claims that are always made. Oh, spirits and all this stupid shit. I'm like, listen, just prove that to me real quick. Just show it to me in a way where it doesn't require faith.
yeah. You're never
You
gonna
see what I'm
see
saying?
that.
I mean, and that's not an unreasonable request. You're asking me to pin my life on something that I have.
But it is an unreasonable request, though, to be real, Ultra. Because even if you use the biblical term of what faith is,
No.
the Bible indicates faith is the substance of things hoped for and not seen. So it's like imagination. So yeah,
And not even that. Nobody knows the hour nor the day when my man's going to come true. That is a fucking mind.
Can I be real with you,
that's how
though?
you know, yeah, Jesus is supposedly a Rasta, because he said, "Son come," yeah, and you don't even know when he's coming back. That doesn't mean I'm coming back at 8:15 and I'll be here at 8:15 sharp. Soon come just means, boy, I'll be back
Hey, Valley,
soon, innit?
I'm about to drop a bomb on the Abrahamic, and I just kind of want to see how this is going to play out. So apparently, from study, Jesus is not coming back. He already did when he died.
Yeah,
and
he's already come on.
he already came back seated, like he was supposed to be seated next to the Father. So he already came back. So FYI to all the Christians out there, the white guy is not coming back.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
Water's brain just popped out of his head. He's definitely going to click the link again.
I hope he wasn't driving.
Free Walter's dog, man. That poor animal.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, free Walter's dog. Free Walter's dog.
So you're saying that the return that Jesus Christ was talking about has already happened?
It already did. He came back after the 3 days.
Bro, he came and gone. And remember, according to their thing, it says like nobody that I'm speaking to right now will die before I come back. He wasn't talking to us. He was talking to the people that was there at the time.
Yeah.
But for some reason, like people have made it out like he's talking to us.
Is Jesus alive? Is Jesus alive?
No, not Jesus. It's not Jesus necessarily. It's the people.
Christians are liars. Christians are liars. Yeah, preachers.
Yeah.
No, the preachers are, because the preachers know better. You know, like how
Christians that water.
Of course, Jesus is alive. Hello. Christ is alive. Why wouldn't Christ be alive? Christ is.
Define alive, because
living exists.
Yeah,
spiritual realm.
What
do you think eternal life means?
Start.
Let me see what Walter's trying to
Where did
say.
he say? Where did he say he's gonna have eternal life?
A world of pure imagination.
Again, the atheists always want to say that we're just worm food. You guys will give us so much hope. One wonders.
Hope for what? What are you talking about? Firstly, listen. What you believe in, yeah, is an afterlife. So you don't care about the world that we live in today. We're saying we care about the world that we live in
Not
now.
true. Not true.
What are you talking
Not
about?
true. We care about the souls. We care about the souls. We
The
want the
souls.
souls to understand
Yeah,
the
the souls.
path to being living
What's
one
gonna happen to
together.
the souls? Are the
Villa,
souls going to be
if
here?
you look,
Are the
Villa,
souls
if you
going to
look
be
at the
here?
world,
Yes or no?
Villa, if you look at the world you live in, you have a lot of people who do not want to accept the good life. The good life meaning to live together in peace and forgiveness. You could see that. You see that every day with suffering. There's a lot of people that do accept the path of God. And they believe that in order to get to a better living, we all have to want to be able to love and forgive each other and respect each other.
Most of the wars, 99% of the wars
don't tell
that
me
have
this
ever
world
been
is great,
committed
because it's
have
not
been committed
great.
by people that believe in Jesus or flipping
No.
or Allah
Those
or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so all this, we're righteous and we're highly
But
mighty.
then
And
again,
there
you go again, Villa. You don't want to study the
atheists
books.
care about
You
today
don't
and
want to
now and
study
what's
the
happening
books.
in the real world.
Then read the books. Read the books and
No,
tell me where in the New Testament.
Go back to the like BC.
You're gonna keep on. You're
We're
gonna
saying we're
keep
not
on talking
living in
about the
BC, we're living in
sins.
2020, cuz.
Okay, but you're always talking
Listen,
about the sins of
Jesus,
humanity.
no one in the Bible predicted nothing like Apple are going to be a fucking massive company.
Villa,
Facebook are going to have so much information on your family that
Villa, you're
what the hell?
always
None of
going
that
with
was
the
in the
sins
Bible,
of
bro.
man. Hello, Villa, you're always using the sins of man to say that God doesn't exist. It's not God's fault that man wants to sin. Now you're saying that.
Yes, it is. Yes,
It
it
is.
is.
It is though, because
If
It's
God
you don't
not.
want
It's
to
your
made man.
choice.
create a different
How can you
species.
say that? Oh my God! How can you
But
say
God
it's
made man.
system?
In the way that
So
you're
what?
putting
You
it, yeah.
made your son. Do you want your son
Listen
to?
to this.
No,
Listen to
you
this.
made
Listen
your
to this.
son. Wait.
Water.
You made your
Water.
son.
Water.
You made your
Water.
son. Villa.
Water.
One question.
Water.
Give me one
Water. Let me
question.
ask you a question. Let me
All
ask you a
right.
question. Let me ask you a question. Let me
Go on.
ask you a question. Can anyone do anything that God doesn't know about?
God, the life that you're living, you don't know about.
Can anyone do anything that God doesn't know about?
Not yet. No, not yet.
So everything that happens is God's fault then. He
In
already
this
knows
world,
it's
it's control.
He planned it, man. So
He didn't plan nothing. He planned that you would be on this world.
when you live your life thinking like that, yeah, all you're gonna do is just wait and
It's not
react to
true.
things that happen. If you don't ever
That's
think
not
that you've
true.
got any sort of control in what's gonna happen in the world or in anything today, you're just waiting for God, Jesus. It's like,
I'm not
bro,
waiting
you
for
can't do that.
nothing. I
You can't
already
do that. You
know. I
can't
don't
do
have
that.
to wait. I already know. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for death. That's all I'm waiting for. I know death's
See,
coming to me.
that's
So
what I'm trying to
it's
say.
gonna come
You're
to
just
you
waiting for
also.
death. You're waiting for death. What kind?
So are you.
You're just waiting for death, but you're just saying, yeah, I'm just waiting for death. So what? For
At least
what?
I
What are you
believe
waiting
it's.
for your death
At
for?
least I know. At least
Why
I
are you
like to.
waiting for your death though? What are you waiting for?
Because
What's gonna
it's
be so
gonna
good when you die?
happen. It could
What's gonna be
happen
so
at
good when you die? Tell us.
guys, Villa. It could happen at any moment. My
You're not.
death.
You're not. You're not trying to plan nothing for the future. You don't want no
I
flipping
do
luck.
plan for
You
the
don't want
future,
no.
but
You
my
don't want
future
nothing
is
left.
nothing if I don't
Listen, you
exist.
didn't say I want to leave a legacy for my children. I want to
Come
make
on, man. I could
my
plan
family
all.
die.
I could have
Instead of
millions of
waiting to die.
dollars. Villa, I could have millions of dollars on this planet. Millions.
Mm. Right, dropped off. Yeah, water's nuts, man. Man just said I'm waiting to die, fam. And then wants man to just agree with that. I'm like, bro, what? Just waiting to die, yeah? Fuck that, fam. I'm trying to live my life, B. You mean? Fuck that shit, cuz. That's an issue, cuz. Man just said they're waiting to die, fam. That's an issue, fam. I don't know. But is it just me or was that nuts? Why can you just say that? I'm just waiting to die.
Bro,
No
this is
legacy
what
or
I'm
nothing.
saying, bro. It's the mindset, bro, of the people, them, bro. Because this is what I'm saying. Their thing shapes their thing. I'm saying, listen, I don't
I don't know
have the
what's wrong with my
luxury.
phone.
I do. If your phone trying to get out, like, please, someone save me. Send the police.
Maybe my Lord is saying, Walter, it's just a waste of time with these guys. They don't want to listen.
No, Walter, no, no. The Lord said, yeah, never stop trying. Send the message. Give them the message, even if they don't want to hear it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right.
But
Imagine that.
I can't stay on for 8 hours like this.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You're locked down, Walter. You're
Don't
locked
forget the
down.
Bible
You've
says,
got
Walter.
nothing else to do.
Well,
So stop
actually,
lying.
if every word means something, or a 3 hour speech, maybe, yeah, I can do that.
All right. As long as you say things that are conducive with reality. Do you see what I'm saying?
Clay.
If you say things that are conducive with reality and are not just batshit crazy, then it's valid, Walter. But you say really crazy things sometimes,
I don't
and
say
you believe
crazy
it.
things.
You
I don't say
do.
anything crazy. All
You did.
I
You said, listen, Water. I said,
you guys are cutting me off.
I was
You
asking
guys
you,
say
what's the
something,
point?
attack
What are
me,
you
and then
doing
all
here
this
in
and
life?
around.
Yeah? You just said you're waiting to die. And I'm like, bruv,
We're all waiting to die. Don't you
everyone's
get
going to
it?
die anyway. But you're just saying, but you're just waiting to die, and that's it, yeah? You're not participating in your life or nothing.
Of course you're participating, but you're participating, but you know what it is that your life at the end is going to be. It's going to be a life after death. Because right now you're living under trying to live under love, forget under the law, the rules of God, which is what you're trying to do. Okay, some people don't have money, some people have money, some people want to live under a certain way as an example to the others. Okay, because if I believed that this was just it, maybe I wouldn't give a shit. Who knows? Because there are people who don't care. I don't know the type of person I would be without this knowing. I could
I
have been
bet
a big
you, yeah.
asshole for all I know.
I bet you, because all these moral statistics that you lot keep leaning to are because we believe in God or whatever. Yeah, I bet you, yeah. If you check most of the serial killers, rapists, murderers, paedophiles, whatever they are, everything all over the world in jail. Yeah, I bet you they've all got a religious belief, whatever religious belief it is. So it's all this God makes me moral and afterlife and rah rah rah. The religious people don't believe it themselves, so they wouldn't commit the small religious sins, let alone the big religious sins. Why do religious people break their own rules then? If they really believe that they're going to an afterlife, you're going to be judged and everything like that. You wouldn't do that, bro. It's dumb. It's dumb. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Man can't even say nothing to that, bro, because it's dumb.
So is this another early morning slaughter?
Hey, Belly, listen, I just checked my payslip for tomorrow, yeah? They paid me £2,500 for this week, yeah? Right.
What?
How much do you think they tax me?
About $1,000 or something, man. You got taxed hard, heavy.
Bro, I got taxed. Hold on, let me tell you the tax. I got taxed. They paid me 2,541 pence, and they taxed me £885.
Good God.
Well, you got a nice for the week though. Fucking hell. So what is it? Double pay or something?
No, it's because remember the mayor, they're giving us that 1,500 to stay in the industry, innit?
Oh,
But
yeah,
this is the
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
But my normal pay, they paid me 500 plus 40 for dockets. Right, stay logged in. Plus, I did overtime, 7 hours, and a 1 day holiday, so 170. So, and then plus bro, I got paid 2,500, and they taxed me nearly $1,000. Are they taking the piss?
So it goes, man. The more you get paid in,
All right, driver, pull over at the next bus stop, please.
the closer you are to that 40% thing, then well, the more money that will start to cut. Trust me. Yeah, man. That's why I like fucking. Sometimes the self-employed things the way forward, man. But in unsteady times like this, is the self-employed thing is like, raw.
Yeah, it's a bit shaky, bro. Imagine, Belly. The missus is a self-employed driving instructor now, so my household is back down to one income. I'm struggling. Like this is what I'm saying. This Corona thing. This is what's annoying me about people that are saying it's fake and it's not real. Listen,
No, I'm sorry,
matter
guys.
what-
I keep on cutting out. If it continues, I won't. I'll wait till a better signal.
No, don't worry, man. Jesus wants you to be here, man.
Well, I
Jesus
changed to
wants
my
you
other one. I changed to my other LTE, and let's see what happens. If I cut out again, I think the old man is telling me what to forget about it for today.
All right, Walter. If you could do me a favor, have a word with Jesus and ask him why the taxman is such a pussy.
Oh, that's the old
Hey, listen,
saying.
yeah. I need to
Give to
jump off
Caesar
though,
what's
man.
to Caesar, and to God what is God. He already told you that one.
Flavian dynasty, man. That's some Flavian dynasty part of the New Testament, mate.
Give to Caesar what is Caesar's, and give to God what is God's.
Yeah, because why? Imagine a god, yeah, so powerful. Why would he even acknowledge Caesar?
He didn't acknowledge Caesar. He's acknowledging man. He's
No,
saying
he's acknowledging
he's
Caesar.
saying
He's saying, "Give to Caesar what's to
no,
Caesar."
because the person is asking a question that is not important at the end of the day. At the end of the day, is it your soul that's important, or what are you giving to man to man?
No, he commanded people in the Bible
So
to
you
give
keep
to
on
Caesar.
you keep on looking at Christ as just a regular human. He came from another dimension we don't know about. To him, he understood that there's something else other than this life. That when you're living in this life, it's to serve God, to be good, to help each other, to learn how to live in eternity. You cannot be an evil spirit and then want to be with God. It's not going to happen.
What do you mean you cannot be an evil spirit and not be able to?
as Satan.
Listen,
You'll end up
Walter.
as Satan.
Are you crazy right now saying you cannot be an evil spirit? God is an evil spirit, bro. He
Okay,
told
here we
man,
go again.
listen,
Why you used to talk for 7 hours? You only let me
God
read 2 minutes.
is an evil spirit, yeah, and I'm going to tell you why God is evil, yeah,
Okay, you do it.
because he told Abraham, yeah, to bring his son up to the mountain and cut his throat, and
Cut his throat.
just when he was about to cut his throat, yeah, he went psych.
Haha.
What kind of a fucking nutcase would do that?
In that case, who knows that Abraham will live forever, and so will his son, even if he killed him.
Yeah, so, and that's loving, yeah, all loving and all knowing, yeah. That's psycho.
Or maybe he knew that Abraham wouldn't have done it. So it's just for Abraham to know that he is.
So if I said to you,
how do you know what you're talking about? A man who's you have a man. You're talking to a man. You're acting like the man of 6,000 years ago thinks like the man of today. You don't know what his thoughts were.
But his
you
son
don't know how Abraham's feelings were.
What do you mean? His love for his son was always going to be the same.
Nobody knows. They used to give away their kids
are you saying
slaves back
in the day. Are you saying that Abraham loved his son less than you would love your son today?
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Do you know that back in the day, 6,000
So why was that made as an example? Why would that be made as an example of someone all loving and all knowing to slaughter their son and then to say psych before they flip him?
Maybe Abraham. Maybe Abraham. He wanted to show Abraham how much he loves his son too. You don't know. The people. I told you, Villa. Back in the day, people used to give away their children as servants to people to sell them. That's what they used to do back in the day.
You can't. Okay? You cannot tell someone.
You cannot judge.
You cannot tell someone to kill their son, bruv. That's crazy.
If you're God, you can do what you want.
You're going to tell a father to kill his own son. That's crazy, bruv. That's not moral.
So you're telling me because of one thing in the Bible that you find disgusting, everything else fails now.
Yeah, well, there's probably more.
So if you were God and you knew
listen to this, Walter, yeah? If I did a Google search right now, yeah, of heinous crimes in the Bible, yeah, I bet you I could find a list of more than 20 crimes that are heinous that you wouldn't commit yourself, that God has committed.
That God committed heinous crimes. God, to you, it's a crime. To God, it's a
of course it's a crime. To genocide people. Are you mad?
You're sending people to jail every day on this earth, and they still killing each other.
The man murdered everyone on the planet.
Are you saying sending people to jail is a heinous crime?
No, you don't understand. How can you not?
You're
How
sick
can
in
you
the
not
head.
see? You're not seeing 5 feet in heaven. You're sending people to jail every day. You're cutting people's hands in other religions all the time. You're throwing people off buildings all the time. Do they change?
There's heinous crimes, bro. What loving
Listen,
God would
are
want
we
someone
trying
to
to
throw someone
say?
off a
Are we
building?
trying? Listen,
Look,
I'm
water.
trying to tell you,
Would you say that this is
Philip.
loving, yeah? That I
Philip,
would
you're
tell
just
you to
trying to
throw
play
someone
your
off a building?
atheist agenda. You're not looking at. You're only looking to your atheist agenda. You're not realizing what I'm trying to tell you.
What's the atheist agenda?
Okay, the atheists just try to remove God from the world. Okay,
No,
the point what I'm
it's
telling you is
basically,
that
yeah, it's to
if the
put
point is I
logic in
tell
your
you, okay,
brain. That's what it is.
you have a
The
kid.
agenda is, yeah, to
Maybe
think with
I'll
logic.
give you another example. You have
Go
a
on then.
child. You've lived life. You tell your child, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, and you know what? They end up doing everything that you told them not to do.
I'm still
And
not going to kill him.
end up. That's not the point. The point is,
I still won't put them in the oven.
Listen,
but you can't
I
put
won't.
them. You
Yeah.
can't.
So
You're
if
just
my
a
son,
man.
yeah, after committing a life of fuckeries, yeah, I wouldn't put him in the oven to burn for the rest of his fucking life.
You're the one who's putting yourself. You want to be as Satan. Satan is
Why do I
putting
want to
himself.
be that Satan? When did I say that?
Evil is the opposite of good.
Hey,
Evil
Walter,
is
stop it, man.
guys. Listen.
God made
Listen
Satan.
to me. Evil is the
I
opposite
didn't make
of
Satan.
good.
God made Satan.
Evil is the God made good and evil and gave you a choice.
God, right now,
so what are you saying, Villa?
Got a double hedge bet on your life right now, yeah, with Satan. Yeah,
I don't
him
understand.
and Satan.
You're giving me no hope here. You're giving no hope to anybody. You guys are talking.
No hope.
You guys are talking. Okay, so what's the point of life then? Just to die?
No, the point of life is to live. Live your life.
Why?
And try to create a legacy.
You're seeing 300,000 people die of corona and you don't care?
What do you mean I don't care?
What is going to happen to these souls?
I want there to be a cure for corona.
Okay, but what are going to happen to the 300 souls?
But I ain't praying to God for it.
That are going to die.
I'm hoping the people
to the 300,000 souls that died.
They're dead, isn't it?
They're dead, isn't it? Oh,
when you're dead, you'll die.
So I had kids.
When you die, you're dead.
See me die, and that's my life. For my kids to see me die of corona. That's my life.
Well, it's your God planned it like that. I didn't plan it like that.
My God gave us eternal life.
No, he never.
Just a stepping stone to the next life. That's what my God is giving us.
See, but that's why you're dangerous. Because you don't care. You don't care about this life now. You don't care about this life. You only care about your afterlife.
If I didn't care about this life, I wouldn't be trying to be better. Good.
If you really cared about what God said, yeah, you wouldn't break one of God's laws. Yeah. If anyone cared about what God said, they wouldn't break not one of God's laws. But they break them all. They break the smallest laws, let alone the big laws.
All you keep on doing is just wanting to go against God. That's all you're doing.
No, I'm not going against God. I never said anything.
If I tell you A, you tell me B.
If you tell
me B, you tell me A. But all your fantasy leads to one thing: a delusion that you believe you're actually making something.
Just call it a fantasy. Yeah, well, I'm living in reality. Yeah, you're living a fantasy.
No, you're not living in reality. Your reality is a delusion to make you procreate to get to the grave.
No,
it's a delusion. Why would anybody want to keep on procreating, knowing
it's to leave a legacy for the next in line? That's why we have children. Yeah, and why we work, why we try to plan, and why we got life insurance. Why we try to start business. Yeah,
why is it that
we
you
try
don't
to buy
understand?
houses.
You just end up as dirt.
We try to earn things, and we try to send our kids to private education and all sorts of stuff. Why would you do that? It's to flipping get a legacy and a leg up in this life here, because you care about what's going on today.
I really don't understand.
What's going on
because I know it's just a delusion, Phyllis. So you're saying just because I know that's a delusion, it is a delusion. I mean, you're saying, we build a house, we put it all this, we put all that, we do all this, we do all that, and then we're dead. Who cares?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and nobody remembers you. And nobody remembers you for the rest of the thing.
Listen, I'll say,
it's just a delusion.
So do you think
you're living in a delusion?
That everyone that's died is remembered forever, or what? I don't get that. What's the point you're trying to make?
Totally
delusion. Do you want people to live forever? So we should only there should be one life.
Look, if you could live in that delusion, that's great. There's a lot of people who don't. There's a lot of people who say, this is one life, I'm just going to burn it out, and that's it.
Wait,
I don't give a
Veli,
shit.
what exactly is it Walter's calling a delusion? Is he calling real life a
know, man.
delusion?
Your
He's got to play. You're a
fantasy.
Jamaican.
Atheists live in their own delusion to make
No,
life.
wait a minute. No, wait. What
Make
part
life
of it
valuable
is a
to them.
delusion, bro? Be specific.
Yeah.
What part of
that's
what we're
also
You
talking about is a
guys
delusional.
are
delusion?
all supposedly living
killing me, man.
good for nothing. For nothing. If atheism is true, then this is all nothing. It's a
It's not
smokescreen
nothing. It's real.
to feeding.
You're here
It's
now.
a smokescreen to. It's a smokescreen to feeding the earth. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's
You
not
are being
nothing, though.
smoked. You are taking the drug of life to be fed to the ground. It's a smokescreen delusion if you believe that,
It's a cycle of life, B.
and you don't even see it.
People
And you
die
don't
every
even
day,
see
B. You get me?
There you go. What does that mean? People die every day. People die every day. People die every day. Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
people
one
talk
bound,
about this. A
one
lot of
gone.
people,
That's what happens, man.
but this okay. But you're what 2% of the population. There's like 98% who believe that there's something after life.
Wait, Walter, let me tell you something. Can you
Why?
pray to your
Why?
whatever
Why?
deity
Now?
you believe in and pray that the tax man gets coronavirus, please?
How's that going to help you?
Just yeah, it will help. It'll make me feel better.
But you don't
I
even
don't want him
believe
to
in what
die.
I
I don't want him
believe
to
in.
die. I just want him to be really scared. Yeah.
I mean, why am I praying to something that you don't
Hey,
even
listen,
believe
I
in?
got to change your pump real quick, man. But like I'm saying, man, I don't know how you can justify a lot of this stuff, man. It's a bit crazy,
I
man.
could justify because 1 year of a toothache for a whole new set of teeth. I could
Bro, it's
justify
easy, bro. Remember,
one
because
year,
Belly's
one year,
easy,
one
bro.
year,
Remember,
1 year of
because
life.
he believes
1 year
what
of
he
life
believes.
for
It
eternity.
doesn't matter what his thing does. It's necessarily good because it's his thing. It don't matter how evil and sadistic and fucked up it is. Just
No,
because
you
he's
keep on.
done it, then it's
You are
okay.
brainwashed to believe. You are brainwashed to believe
No,
that
you
it's
can't use the word
bad.
brainwashed with me, Walter. You can't
Yes,
do
you
that. Let me
are.
tell you
You are
why.
brainwashed.
You're
You are
justifying
brainwashed,
genocide.
Ultra.
You would justify genocide because you're
Ultra,
done.
you're
Done it.
brainwashed. You're brainwashed as an atheist to want to not move. You want to tell everybody out there that your life, okay, even though you're living it, at the end of the day, it's just to feed the dirt.
I don't
No, but
understand. But why do
that's
you have
what
a
you
problem
say.
with that?
That's only what you
You're
say.
giving. You know what you're saying.
Walter.
This is what you're saying.
You keep
What is
saying stuff
okay?
about feeding the dirt. No one
Yeah.
else has said that. That's
There's
you.
no difference.
That's your life.
Villa. Your
If
life,
there's no
Villa.
for you, if there's no Jesus, then
Villa.
that's
Listen to
your
me.
purpose. It's not
Your
anyone else's
life. I know
purpose.
because it hurts you hearing this. Villa.
That's you, bro. It's
Your
not.
life is no important. Villa.
It makes me laugh.
Villa. I see a fly right now. It's flying on the windowsill, and it's just banging into the windowsill. And you know that fly in your realm is just as important as you.
Though, they're trying to get into your house. Bro.
Yes, that's
It's
what
just as
that fly.
important.
Yeah.
That fly that's hitting the windowsill is no different than you. It just knows that when it finishes. That's how you compare yourself to.
I want to. You're
It's just
crazy.
You're so bad, man.
You're a smart fly, but that's a dumb fly.
You're so angry,
you
man.
are
Only
fucking
difference.
crazy.
The only
These people
difference
are so
between
angry about
the only difference in
not being able
atheism.
to make sense of
only
what
thing-
God, how evil God is. It's not
How
my
can it
fault,
not
you know.
make sense?
It's God's fault. He's
How
evil, man.
sense? You guys don't even know what evil is.
Right, okay, I don't know what evil is. I won't kill my kid. I won't burn my kid.
Who killed the kid?
forever.
When did Abraham kill his kid?
Well, I won't instruct my son to kill his kid just to show me how much he loves me, and then tell him psych when he gets there.
Well,
Psych.
you're not God, obviously.
Chappelle show skit.
I mean,
It's like a Chappelle show skit, bro.
how can you listen?
Just the thing, Belly, you
When
can't
keeping it
explain
real
that to
goes wrong.
Walter
You
because
can't
he
even-
thinks it's
Villa,
necessarily good.
You can't even see.
Walter thinks that story is
above this light.
necessarily good, Belly. That's why you can't explain that to him.
God
You can't
is
even see.
Dave
You
Chappelle.
can't even see past this light. How are you to understand God?
He just cracks jokes.
You can't even pass this life, but yet you could understand how God thinks. It's amazing to me. A man who believes that all this
No, it's not
suffering in
that.
this world,
It's
a
not
man
that,
who believes, the atheist believes that all this suffering in the world is just, it just is.
No, it's
But
not.
yet
It's
I could
caused
go.
by
I
other
could go
people.
into the
It's
jungle.
not.
I
It's
could
caused
go
by
into the
people like
jungle,
you.
and I
It's
could
caused by
see the
people like
deers having
you
a better
with
life than
religious
me.
doctrine that go around trying to subjugate other people that you have to believe in my God or I'm going to kick the
Guys,
shit out of you. And
Villa.
that's what it is.
Then you know,
That's why.
So what
I'll
so
tell you
Villa.
what, yeah. I bet you most of the subjugation and things that's going on
I just
nationally
don't
by
get
other
it, man.
nations to other
You know, it just
nations,
don't matter.
yeah,
If
it's
I'm an
mostly
atheist,
down to
if I was
religion
an
and it
atheist,
is
listen,
down
listen.
to being
If I was
atheist.
an atheist, I would walk into the jungle and go, man, why couldn't I be a lion? I mean, all he does is lie around all day, eat his food, and come back and lie around all day. And he has everything that he needs. Why the fuck
But
did I
that's
have to
you,
become human?
because you've
Excuse
got
the
no
language.
motivation in your life. Then you've got no motivation in your
What
life. Then if you're
motivation does
saying,
a lion
listen,
need?
if you're
For
saying that
what?
all you want to do is lay about and eat all day, you've got no motivation. Then you don't want to innovate. You
Again,
don't want to
you don't
create
get it,
nothing.
do
You
you?
don't want to get a family.
You don't
You
get
don't
it,
want to
do
get no
you?
business or nothing, man.
Why?
Hell, you just want to wait for Jesus to come back.
Why you don't even need a business in this world? Don't you get it? I could live in a
God,
hut for 20 years, eat fish off the land, and I'd still be happy. What are you talking about?
how? Go and do that then. Why aren't you doing that?
Because I can't. How can I do it? This is the world we created.
But in your eyes, it was created by God this way. God planned it to be this way.
If I could, I'd be on a Hawaiian beach in a nice hut, relaxing, sitting back, fishing every morning. Come out, relax, play around, maybe go to a nice a school in the corner there that somebody decided to create. Go listen to some music playing. Some guy made a violin and started singing. And that would be my life. It would be beautiful. I want to go to work every day
So
for 10
why do you do
hours
that? So why are you
in this
trying to do that?
slavery.
Why are you trying to achieve
I
that?
have no choice.
Why are you not trying to
This is
achieve
the
that?
life you guys have created.
No, it's not.
We as a
See, now it's
society,
my fault that your
yes,
life shit.
it is.
You're a joker, bro. It's your own
It
fault,
is
bro. That's what this is the
secularism.
mindset of
It is
most
our
religious people.
secularism
You're
that
gonna
has
blame
created this world.
everyone else for your fucking faults because you didn't fucking
It
try
is
to read
of
or
course,
so and so. Do you know what I'm
it
saying? That
goes one to the next.
it's your fault,
Villa,
man.
you go,
It's your own fault.
Villa, you're going to
Listen,
work every
I'm not a
day.
brain surgeon because I didn't fucking go
You're
that
under
route.
the gun
It was
every
my
day.
fault.
Ultra's complaining about the tax man. Ultra's complaining about the tax man. If he was sitting on a beach somewhere or on an area where you just go out in the morning and get fish and all that stuff, he wouldn't be.
Yeah, Ultra's complaining about the tax man while he's working towards getting that fucking lifestyle where he can sit on the beach and do that. You're complaining about the fucking this life while you're just waiting for Jesus. There's
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Indians used to do it. Indians used to do it like that.
There's two different fucking lives, man.
Trust me. It's so dry. Really dry.
I really
You
don't
don't give a
understand.
fuck.
I really don't understand what you guys are talking
But
about. You keep telling me that there's people that have to go out every day. There's people that have to go out every day, washing toilets and all that. They have to because they have a family. They have to take care of their family because of the system that we created. You're telling me these people wouldn't prefer to go to a nice beach every morning and just take a nice dip in the water and come back out? You're telling me they want to work? Oh wow! You atheists really know the stuff.
No, that's you.
I don't know. Well, sir, I don't want to work. I don't want to work.
You atheists really know how to really prod it out. Because if I'm an atheist, I'm saying, why the hell am I creating all
there's
this
a thing
crap?
called trade, innit? Yeah, if you're gonna trade with someone for any goods that you need, there's a currency that we trade in. So to earn that currency, everyone has to do.
We are creating currency
actual
because
job
of
in
greed.
the society that we live in.
It's called sin. We want greed. We want what others have. We want to be millionaires. We want to get people to do other things for us. This is our society that we live in. Where do you get this society that people are all happy working and living each other in union? Where does this come from?
Your religious people, bro. It's mostly religious people that have started running societies.
And you guys don't want it. You guys don't want it. World doesn't want it.
Sosa, is it Sosa?
We rejected it.
I can't see. Hold on. Yeah, Sosa, it's legit, 100%, babe. It's not like some link to like some porn with the black guy with the giant cock. Nah, all the links of the petitions I've sent you are 1,000% legitimate. Like especially the ones about bus drivers, because obviously all public toilets, all restaurants, all hotels, museums, everything is closed. So we literally don't have toilet facilities, which means if we can't wash our hands, we're at greater risk of fucking corona, innit? So like any petition that I send you, like will be like 1,000% real.
Listen.
Yeah.
I definitely got to jump off now.
Who's he
still,
talking
man.
to?
But he's talking to someone in the chat still. But yeah, I'll tag you in Ultra. Yeah, take over for me, man. You get me?
Yeah. All right, Walter.
Nanny,
Listen,
No, all
water.
Ultra does is
Walter, you're
laugh.
crazy, man.
That's all.
Walter's crazy, you know. Walter's crazy.
Imitation of Ultra.
Walter, you're not easy enough. Walter's not
Alright.
easy,
Don't
you know.
forget.
Trust me. Yeah. Hey, Walter, you're not easy enough. Trust me.
Well,
Gotta love Ultra.
You're not easy, man.
Alright, yeah, big up everyone in the panel, yeah. Big up everyone in the chat still, man, yeah. The link's here if anyone wants to jump on.
Yeah,
Spaces. And
If
everyone.
there's anyone in the back,
welcome.
Billy, I'll shout you, man. Listen, go do your job, man.
Yeah.
Go do your thing.
Alright,
I'll
say
speak
that.
to you now.
Have a good one, Villa. Don't hurt
Big up,
yourself there.
big up
Stay
Ultra,
safe.
man. Come on, stay safe, man. Peace.
Yeah, listen, protect your bus drivers, man. We are heroes. We're out here, not even able to use the toilet or wash our hands or anything. It's madness. All right, driver, at this bus stop, this will be the last one. Drop them off, and then we're going to go round, yeah? So don't even bother stop, man. Let's get the fuck out of here. At the traffic
Where's
lights,
Brad?
turn right.
Is Brad still around, or is he he's on mute for anybody around? Hello.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Walter, listen to what I'm saying, Walter, yeah? You're not easy. And the one thing I've realized about speaking to you over the last couple of months is that you're not willing at all, even for a second, to budge. And it's very difficult to have a conversation where, like, we're trying to get you to see things from a different perspective. But it's because you're. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
You're prescriptive.
I'm just saying it's
you want me to
it's
look
difficult.
at
Walter, let me finish the sentence. Walter, let me finish the sentence. It's difficult. It's difficult to get. It's difficult to have a conversation when you're unwilling, or you seem unwilling to want to see things from a different perspective. And I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just that you're so steeped in your traditions, you're shutting yourself off to so much. And sometimes you say things that are so wrong, it's laughable.
Ultra, you're only seeing life.
Sorry, go.
You're only seeing life. You're only seeing life in an atheist perspective. I see it.
But that's not true, bro.
You're missing the whole other half of it. You're missing the whole big bang because you want to live in the moment on time.
But I'm a hedonist.
You're missing the whole.
What can I say?
You know what I'm saying? It's like me doing 2 + 2 math, but yet there's a guy who knows quantum physics and he knows 20 times, and he's trying to show you this, but you don't understand because you only know algebra. I know the atheist view, and it's limited. And Christ gave us a huge view.
Yeah, I know you believe
another view completely, something that nobody has seen before in life. But yet
Walter, I know you believe this. I know you believe this, Walter. I genuinely believe that you
prefer to bzzz on the window, bzzz on the window. Bzzz.
Yeah,
hit the window all the time.
I understand why.
Until you
why you believe that, Walter. I get it. The fact that you could even say such something that's so asinine, it makes me sad for you. Like, imagine, I feel sorry. I feel sorry for you.
Point.
I feel sorry for you.
I don't really.
You say things that are just so crazy. That's why everyone just laughs when you say crazy shit, because you genuinely believe crazy shit.
I believe that there's life after death. That's crazy shit.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, there you go.
Yes,
so there you go. That you know what? Everybody, most of your people that are on these panels believe in it, except the atheists. You know that.
Yeah, but obviously that's a given. That doesn't make sense.
So we're all nuts.
That's
we're
a dumb
all
thing
nuts.
to say.
No. We're all nuts, but you.
Yes.
Right.
And I'm not. No, wait, Walter. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Don't make
I'm
a
saying
difference
until you come to me with some proof, it's crazy shit.
The proof is always going to be in front of you. You just don't want to add it up.
What do you mean? How could show me? All right, prove it to me right now.
Look. You just look at life itself. Look at you.
No,
Look
I'm
at
talking about the
humanity.
bit after. No. I'm talking about the bit after.
What bit after? Afterlife?
Yeah.
That's what
Prove that to
stops
me.
you from
Yeah.
that. So
Prove that to me
the
right now.
reason why you don't believe in the afterlife is because you haven't gone to heaven, or you haven't seen heaven on earth.
Wait, have you?
You see heaven on earth every day if you want. You see
What?
people who are living their
So
life.
then why do
You
I
see
need to
people
die to get there then? Why do I need to die to get there if it's already here? That's done.
because it's in spirit.
What does that mean?
It means you're being good. You know, being good, respectful is all of what it's all about. Where it comes from. It's not coming from you. It's coming from God. Not even animals are like humans.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you want me to say? The things of the spirit are
Because
the
you
things
know,
of the
but Walter,
spirit.
you're
The
not
things
saying
of the
anything.
man are things of
I'm saying
man.
to you, you're making crazy bullshit claims, and I'm saying prove it to
Well,
me, and you're
obviously,
talking to me about heaven on
ultra.
earth.
I can't
Come
light
on,
you
bro,
up,
be
man. That's
yourself, man.
look. I tell you the truth. I can't light you up. That's only God who can do it because you can't see it. So what do you want me to say? I mean, I can make you look at that 3D painting all day. If you don't see the picture behind it, I can't help you. I can
No,
tell you
but
to
you
look at it
can.
from
You
one
can. You
foot,
need
one
to
eye.
adjust it.
I
No,
can
you
tell you
need
to
to
look at
adjust
it
your
on.
approach and tailor your arguments to suit me. I think you have a religious.
Listen, the argument. Have you read the New Testament?
Yes, I've read the entire Bible from Genesis to
Not
Book of
about
the
the entire Bible.
Revelation.
I don't need. You don't have to worry part of New Testament Christ. Did you read the Gospels and the letters of Paul and all that?
Yes,
So you don't see what there. You don't get it.
I do get it. I just don't believe it.
See, if you don't get that, how can I help you?
No, I do get it. I get it. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I don't believe any of it. Any of that supernatural stuff. Any appeals to the supernatural for me are nonsense. Yeah. But saying that, I do love the Ghostbusters. I love Ghostbusters. The first two movies from the 90s. What was it? The 80s. It was a long time ago. Anybody know? Ghostbusters with Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray. Was it the 80s or the 90s? Probably the 90s. Probably the 90s. But Walter, no, listen, Walter, I hear you, bro. It's just you just come up with crazy bullshit, and I'm saying to you, how do you go about proving that what you believe is actually true? And you're telling me heaven's here on earth? Well, then I don't need to die to get heaven. So yeah, so big up the chat, and big up everyone that believes in fairy tales, superstitious stuff, and things they can't prove, that you only have faith. Like, to be honest, more power to you. More power to you, and I hope it brings you prosperity, and I hope it brings you happiness, and I hope it gives you like meaning. But just know that it's those of us that believe that it's nonsense. There are those of us that believe genuinely that with the absence of the afterlife, you have to make the most of what you have now. And it makes life so wonderful, so fulfilling. It's great. You should try it. Like, Walter just seems like immensely unhappy. He's unhappy all the time, rarely happy. And I'm thinking, wow, imagine that. In fact, I'm being honest. Most of the religious people that use these platforms, they're always vexed and angry. They're never really content. And there must be a reason for that. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. And then also, bro, Walter, I'm not gonna lie, the reason why you're crazy is because, like, like, you give a special pass to your team, and if anyone else did it, you'd be up in arms. Like, your team murdered everyone on the planet war. Like, you get it? Murdered. But it's necessarily good because your team did it. You not see how that's morally bankrupt. Morally bankrupt. And the truth of the matter is, I know your answer is no. You can't see how it's morally bankrupt, and I get that because I genuinely understand where you're coming from, what you believe. I will tell you right here, and I get it, bro. I get it, but just understand that if I see something that I believe and can be demonstrated is a crime against humanity, then we're gonna call it out. Problem is, the perpetrator is your thing. And I think if you just engaged your brain for like a minute, you'd understand and accept that too. I mean, it's nothing to be questioned. Your thing says I murdered everyone because I was pissed off and I didn't like the way it's going. So the fact that he hasn't picked up himself and murdered everyone again means that he's currently happy with the setup. He's happy with Corona, swine flu, SARS, foot and mouth, AIDS. He's all right with it because we're still here. Oh wait, no. There's a part in the Bible that says, "Oh, I'm not going to do that again." Stop saying that means your God has regrets. That means all of these gods are something to human emotion, basic human emotion. Miss me, just miss me with garbage. If you want to come to me like you're going to love it and all that, cool. But don't then tell me about hell with the second breath. It's madness. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get why the hell for like evil bastards makes a lot of people happy. I get it. I get it. Jimmy Savile, Hitler, and the likes. I get it. I get it. I get it. But you can be dashed in the same spot as Jimmy Savile, the guys that killed Malcolm X, and all these guys just for the mere crime of not believing. So essentially, non-belief is the same as being a pedophile. Just take a minute and let that sink in. You can be dashed in that eternal hellfire for the crime of not believing, and you'd be alongside people who have done heinous things like child rape. And then with the same breath, you want to tell me all of it. Man, you need to go fuck yourself. It's just madness. It's just madness. I mean, this is madness. Listen, I need someone to come on and jump on and rescue me, man. Answer, see you, just me, melon, melanated goddess. We got observing stuff, please. Somebody jump on, Kemal, jump on. Please, is anyone in the back chat? Nope. All right, just have to listen to me ramble on. Yeah, I'm just saying, listen, I don't mind what you believe, but if you bring it to me and I examine it and I find something that I personally feel is fuckery and I call it out and it upsets you, then you need to fuck off or grow up or explain to me or rationalize the thing that I think is fuckery. And then that would, if there's something that I think is fuckery, chances are it's fuckery. And if you try to rationalize fuckery to me, then you're a cunt. And like, I don't know how else to put it. I mean, obviously the natural responses are, but who are you to set the standards? No, bro. Well-being. I can demonstrate it's better not to harm somebody than it is to harm them. Ask Maddie McCann. So I'm saying, she's pissed right now. So I'm saying, I'm sure she'd have rather been at home with good parents that were looking after her instead of kidnapped by some cunt. I mean, it's cut and shut. Baby P. That's for anyone in the UK that remembers Baby P. Like the fucking baby was abused constantly by abusive parents. And I'm saying to you, it's better not to abuse kids than it is to abuse them. And we can demonstrate that children that don't have early childhood trauma tend to be well-adjusted human beings later on in life. I don't even understand what the problem is. And it's just madness. Look, this is where James Bond's headquarters is. James Bond's headquarters. Yay. This is MI5, ladies and gents. MI5. I don't know if you're allowed to film here. No, I don't see why you can't. You can't see anything. All the curtains are closed. All the drapes are drawn. There's absolutely no sign of life in this building. Absolutely none. I'd like a tour in that inside MI5 actually. Find out what's going on in there. Yeah, keep going straight, man. We're gonna turn right here, yeah? No, we could stay in this lane because we got to turn right again and go back towards Battersea. Battersea, yeah, that's the one. Hey, gotta take well, go on, my brother, my broski, my American counterpart. What's happening? Okay, air right now, no problem. Big up, brothers. I know you're there because I can hear myself because you're not on mute. No need for what, Grand Princess. You all right? Everything cool? Yes? Ivy. Yeah, so big up human beings. You know what? I'm just gonna put this out there. I love you. I really do. I genuinely enjoy human beings. We're so diverse. Well, some of us are brain dead drone morons, but like as a species, we're so diverse. We're all so different. And it's actually like a really good experience just to experience different things. I mean, like for those of us who don't have the luxury of an afterlife, we have to try and get as much out of this life as we possibly can until we hit the dirt. And it makes for such a fulfilling life. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got taxed like a bitch today. But it's a good life. It's a good life. I mean, it's not always good. I mean, you know, sometimes we hit hard times and things get difficult and we need a hand and you know what I mean? But this is why I'm telling you, I get it. That's part of the human experience. And I won't lie to you, I do believe that once you've gone through hard times, it makes you much more receptive to when the good times are rolling. Yeah, if you've had your trial by fire, yeah, if you've had your hard time, yeah, then you know that you have to appreciate the smaller things in life. You have to appreciate the smaller things in life. Like, without a book, you have to make shit up. You have to find meaning. You have to find joy. And it's a wonderful life. Traveling, which is obviously now rather, but traveling with a good partner or for depending on what it's on. Educating them, friends, family, arguing, educating, loving, eating, drinking, not necessarily alcohol. Just experiencing new things is the but we're gonna turn left here, yeah? It's just a good life. Making money, losing money. It's a good life. It's a good life. I imagine just baking your own bread instead of going to the supermarket, doing it with the kids, making churros with the kids with sponge mix instead of flour because there was none left in your local supermarket or the local corner store. I won't lie to you, a little bit of a disaster, but we had fun doing it. And I'm telling you, people like having having children who don't have early childhood trauma tend to grow up to be well-adjusted human beings. And I mean, just think about all the good times you had growing up as a youngster. Those good times that just ring out, and you want to share, and you want to replicate these things. I won't lie to you, having bad times, I do recommend the odd occasional fuckery because then it puts the goodness into perspective. It also gives you the opportunity to learn and know how to act, because if everything's great all the time and shit goes bad, not be about who's got somewhere. Bro, we're not even going to be here in a little while. It's our children carrying the torches. And if they're not fucking well adjusted. Oh, turn right. Sorry, bro. Turn. Then like I said, I've had so many conversations online. No, keep going straight. Keep going straight. Keep going straight. Just follow it all the way around, yeah? Oh shit, I didn't know we could go back in, bro. I didn't know we could that entrance. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, oh. Okay, I begged for a rescue package and one didn't come, which is fantastic. You start out, that's it, lovely. Let's crack on, driver. Fantastic, lovely, fantastic, lovely, lovely, jubbly. So, Brother Jacob, you there? Bradley, you there? 90, you there? Anyone there? Answer? Anyone? Anyone in the back chat? Can't see anyone in the back chat. It's not good. Melanated, please jump on. Come and take over the show. Answer. Someone jump on, please. Jump on. Jump on and help a brother out. Help a brother out. Come on. 100%. Online grow. It'll be no, not this one. Not this one. Keep going. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. We go around, turn left here, and we go in that entrance. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. You're probably Jamaican online grow. Yeah. Yeah. Because I recognize. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah. We turn left into this one. Yeah. Just take your time when we go in, because I've never driven into this one. Yeah.
Hey, Grand Rising, everyone. Brad, you there?
Hmm.
You fell asleep. Brad, you gotta go on mute or you gotta hang up. This dude is sleeping. Let me see what they're talking about. I want to hear what Online Grow is talking about. Brad, you snoring. OMG. Really? Might have to get Brad out of here. Dude snoring. Or mute him or something. But he said he walked past his mom's friend's house and every light was flashing. It could be front and side of the house. So-called mom told her then that she told me and Auntie Mel was out. What? So-called my mom. So you called your mom and told her, and she told you that Auntie Mel was out. So she wasn't in the house, but her lights were flashing. Interesting. Oh Lord, no, we don't need Issa to come back and talk about Islam. Why don't you come and educate us with some scriptures, Walter? Not your synthesis and your analysis of Christianity, but some actual scripture. What the book got to say? Why don't you do that? Because you be like, it says in the Bible. It says in the Bible. Where, Walter? You gotta look it up. Funny. I don't know, DJ. So everybody's quiet. Everybody's sleeping. Everybody's on mute. I don't know what Guan. Online grow. You definitely sound like you've seen some things. You were talking about waking up but feeling like you can't move, and there's a black hole that appears. What the heck is that? I don't know about no. I don't know nothing about no black hole. Mm. Nah, I already read it though, Walter. See, thank God for Christians like you. I don't gotta worry about you reading no damn Bible to me, please. Been there, done that. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, bruh. Keep your wonderful scriptures to yourself. That's very good, very good. Well done. Need more like you. Just read your Bible to yourself. That's how it should be. It should be a personal spiritual journey. No need to share it with other people. But you should also keep your analysis to yourself too, because really what you're doing is just like saying your own opinion about the doctrine, right? And then you're gonna argue about somebody else's opinion about the doctrine, and then when it's like, all right, let's go to the text, you have no clue where it is in the text. That's where you'd be looking crazy, to be honest with you. If you wanted to look like a little more efficient, um, you know, you might want to know where it is. Really, Daydon is in the back chat in the backstage. You might want to know where it is that you're you're talking about. Like, that's just a little I don't need explaining. Don't explain it at all. Sounds like a plan. Don't explain it at all. Sounds like a plan. Because I know for a fact when you're speaking, you're not only speaking to me. So it's not that I need explaining. Apparently, you think other people need explaining because
Oh yes. How you doing, Melanated?
I'm good, Daydon. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't know what you lot were talking about. I just came on the stream right now. I saw you were talking to yourself. Everyone was just muted up and that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
How you
They've
doing
been
today, though?
just waking up, actually. I just woke up and
Morning.
looked at the show and everybody was on mute. It was just quiet. I was like, oh my God, what's going on?
Yeah, I know what it's like. You're just up here talking to yourself. I said, yeah, you know what? I have to join, man. But I feel like Veli done this title to draw man out. Like, oh, Veli, what's this? Is it because of
What you
that
mean, draw you
conversation?
out?
Now,
That's a
basically,
nice.
no, it was yesterday. What were you listening in yesterday?
No,
I was basically a lot of people made a big deal about the fact. Well, basically, I offered some guy some sort of education as to what a spirit is, and just as I was starting my explanation, he started going on one like, "No, that's wrong," and how can you equate this with? I haven't even said anything yet, by the way. Like, I literally just told him the word "bull," that sound frequency is the word we use to describe this object, which is a ball, and a spirit. And he said, no, this is that. Then I said, you know what? I'll
what are you
be a
talking
bit
about? You
patient.
talking
I tried
about? You talking about? Because I listened to a little bit yesterday, but I couldn't
to,
like tune in. I know that I heard Rob say
Rob,
that
yeah, that's what it was.
spirit was like woo. He always says that.
Yeah, that was actually just after that's what kicked off the whole spirit thing, yeah. And then after that he started insisting to speak about spirits, but because the thing was, yeah, he did it like I offered him some education, he accepted it. Like he said he was willing to listen. I tried to speak, he wasn't willing to listen. And I tried to be patient and, you know, try get him to actually listen to what he said he would. Then it became long, and I said, you know what? It's like I'm not even gonna tell you no more. And after that, it was just like, no, you either told me or you don't. And I said, bro, I already told you I'm not gonna. He's like, yeah, well, if you're not gonna tell me, then either tell me or not. And I'm like, bro, it's over, man. You know what I mean? So I think Veli and him and James Jones kind of got onto me for that, and Veli wanted to get onto me for it as well. So I think that because I just saw the title now, innit? What is a spirit and all that? I don't know. It might just be nothing to do with it, but you know what I mean?
Well, I think talking about spirit is not necessarily talking about religion. So
Yeah, I wasn't
um,
even talking about
you're
religion. That's the thing. Yeah,
no, I'm saying I'm not saying that you were. I'm just saying that
yeah.
in,
No, you're right.
in a way to kind of switch it up and not be talking about a specific religion, but talking about things like the soul and spirit are very abstract concepts that
Yeah,
some people don't really buy into. Some people buy into it. You know,
yeah. I get you. I
and
get you. I
so
mean,
yeah.
yesterday I was trying to explain it to Rob. He's I mean, look, I was even bringing it from. I'm not a religious person myself. I don't subscribe to religion. I don't have a religion. I dig into and delve into religions. I'm sure there's a lot of information. I mean, I'm sure I can learn some stuff from Hitler. Like, you know what I mean? But the thing was, because like I told these guys earlier that I believe in God, so I think that's the reason he wasn't willing from the get-go to even listen to what I have to say, even though it had nothing to do with God, nothing to do with religion. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was just gonna explain it humanly, like what
So,
this word
so you
spirit
can
means.
explain. I'll listen to you. What is spirit?
Well, I'll explain to you what I was gonna explain to him. Yeah. Um.
Oh, Ultra's in the background, on the backstage. Veli, Ultra's backstage. Veli. Oh, wait, I gotta
Yeah.
do it like Malik. Veli. Ultra, Ultra Funky's in the backstage. Veli. That's how. That's how Malik says
Yeah, because you know when you say it like that, like veli, you're like
Yeah,
it
he
just
says it
catches
like
their
that all the
attention.
time. Veli.
Yeah, that's mad.
So,
Yeah. So,
what's spirit?
spirit. Basically, I was trying to first highlight it. I'll highlight it to you. There's something called the physical object, yeah, which are these things that we see around us and we can say touch, interact with physically, and there are other things that are not physical as these things, but we still have names for them. So, like, we still call them something. We still use vibration from the mouth and throat to create this sound wave to um, communicate this message. But the message and communication, the word itself, does not exist. So, say for example, right now, I told you anger, yeah? This word, anger, is supposed to be linked to something. So when I tell you anger, you know what I'm talking about. There's a reason I use this sound. Now, you know what anger is, but you can't prove to me it exists because it's not a physical object. You know what I mean? It's not like a ball. So this is a different type of object.
So emotions are spirits?
Yeah, I believe emotions are spirits. Or
Because you
well,
can't
not
touch them.
specifically emotions. Like it's a bit deeper than that. Like I said it like that just to give kind of a simple.
I'm just saying emotions because you identified an
I know.
emotion.
Because I said anger.
So,
Yeah, I get it.
so I
I
want to
don't
know
see
if
anger as an
that's
emotion.
an
No, I
if
didn't
that's
mean it
a
like that.
happiness. Is that a spirit? Bless up, brother Fred Cole. I want to recognize you
In
in
a
the
sense,
chat.
yeah. In a sense, you could say it's a spirit because it's not a
Sadness is
physical thing. Yeah, you could say that.
so
Yeah,
things that are not physical,
are
like
spiritual.
would your consciousness be a spirit?
Yes.
Your consciousness is a spirit, and is
Yeah.
it a separate spirit?
Actually, sorry. I can't say your consciousness is a spirit. I could say I think that the consciousness may be a spirit. I'm not sure, or maybe an amalgamation of spirits that then creates a spirit that is higher than. It's like, for example, if you have anger, if you say anger is a spirit, and then you say violence is a spirit, and then you have anger and violence together, creates a different spirit that's amalgamated from anger and violence. You know what I mean? So that
So
is the
see, so do
consciousness
you
of
see
two
why?
consciousnesses. Yeah.
Do you see why? Like, I think that
Yes,
people
sir.
shouldn't get so upset when other people don't accept this stuff. You know? Hey Malik, Malik's in the back chat. Vele.
Oh, Malik's on the panel, babe.
Oh, my
Nice to
bad.
see
Right,
you.
melanated. You sound tired though. Are
Yeah.
you okay?
I just waking up. It's 7:37 over here.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Like Ultra,
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I'm happy to see you
who took
because
your funk away, bruv?
Sorry, say it again.
Who took your funk away, man?
Coronavirus.
Oh, damn.
He walking around smelling like Dettol. That's what he walking around smelling like.
I heard you're gonna save us, though, man.
Yeah, I'm a hero, innit? Like, apparently,
Yeah,
I've been bestowed hero status upon me because I'm taking doctors and nurses and surgeons to and from work.
Oh yeah. I remember now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so apparently I'm a hero, and I'm not gonna lie to you.
I agree, man. You're a hero, man.
Yesterday, I've seen Rob, and I've been thinking about certain people on the panel. And when he
Yo,
came on
Malik,
yesterday,
Rob,
I
Rob.
said, Ultra, what's good? And I said, yo, it's good to see him again. And I said, today, if I come to work and I get on the panel, I'm going to ask somebody who knows about melanated, either has a number, should please contact her to see if she's doing good. And,
Yeah.
and,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
that
he's
was my thing.
melanated right here, man.
Yeah, I know. You know what's so funny? When I just clicked on Vela Vision, that was the first thing I heard. Let me
Oh,
sound
you
like
heard me
Malik.
saying Veli,
Veli,
Veli.
Veli, Veli. So I
Yeah.
said, good. It's good to see you again. It's good to hear your voice. I'm glad that all of y'all are still healthy.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
not
You
gonna
know
lie to
what?
you,
I
Malik.
ain't gonna lie to
I'm
you.
getting it.
I've been
I've got a
talking to
little bit of a
people,
sore throat. You know?
but you know, I've been you get a bit of a sore throat. You're gonna make it through, man. So many people is now saying, you know what? I probably already had the damn corona because I was like, I had the flu. I had the flu like 3 weeks ago, or I had the flu like a month ago. Like they just always, everybody's like my cousin was saying that she said, well, she's had the flu before in her life, and she said she just thought it was the flu. She was like, but her body was hurting her so much that like she was like crying this last time. But this was like before the last 2 weeks, so
Mm,
we didn't know about no damn corona. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
right. You
I'm
know
like,
what's funny?
it's crazy.
Everything negative that happens to people now is Corona.
Yeah, everything. That's it, bro.
Yo, I can't sleep. I think I got Corona. Yo, I feel like my back aching. I think it's Corona. My eye itching is Corona.
No, but you
I
know
lost.
what? They're drilling this into us, though, man. They're trying to make you feel like that. Look, yesterday I had a bit of extra energy, yeah, and I thought, yo,
Yeah.
is that Corona? Is that, bro? How, how am I gonna get Corona while having extra energy? Like, you know what I
This
mean?
dude's like, yo, is that corona?
Oh
No, for
man.
Yo.
real. I'm FaceTiming with my cousin and her kids. Her daughter started coughing. She said, get out of here from Corona Rin. Get out of here, Corona Rin. She said, but it's like nobody can do nothing. Oh man, it's crazy.
It's crazy, but you gotta feel that way though. Listening to the news and seeing this whole crazy bunch of numbers. Trust
Wait,
me.
Nah.
Malik, do you believe that coronavirus is real?
Of course, it's real. I think it's real.
Yeah, because there seems to be this insurgence of people asserting that it's fake and it doesn't
Hell
exist.
no. Yeah, you see, it's the reason is because they haven't heard of someone who knows someone that they know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Someone who knows
That's
someone
basically it.
who knows someone.
That's
Oh
basically
my.
it.
No, okay. When
'Cause-
you say they think that it's fake, do you think okay, they know that it's something that's killing people, but they think that it's maybe man-made, right? Is that what you're saying?
No. Some people are saying it doesn't exist. Some people are saying it's just a cover for 5G. Like basically, 5G is killing everyone, and they're just calling it coronavirus.
yeah, it could be. It could look. It could be a whole bunch of shit. But the thing is, it's
So the
contagious.
5G go inside their lungs and make them can't breathe? How that
Apparently
work?
so.
Nah, it has.
No, that kind of thing needs a bit of explanation, yeah, because we're basically we're made of waves. If you look into the science, get down to the nitty gritty of it, at the end of the day, we're literally made of waves. Matter is waves. Solids are waves. You know what I mean? We're all made of the
Nah,
same
man, don't
stuff.
be don't be telling them kind of things because everybody was trying to get on Sarah Garvey when he said everything is energy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to
Yeah,
hear him when he was
You know
saying
what?
that.
Maybe the way he explained it might not have got through to a lot of people, but I'll try explain it from the scientific perspective. So like you could go research this. You can ask your science teachers and professors and whatever. we're basically made of waves, and when you what's this QTQ? What is that? Is that like some Dettol thing?
That's all. Yeah.
Was that
Yo, let me
Kyo?
tell you. Yo, Ultra, you know what's funny? With all that shit that you got on, if you don't have the face mask on, all that shit is
It's
useless.
useless, basically. Yeah.
Because you could literally wash your hands and be safe.
No, listen, I don't need the face mask. Let me tell you why. Because no one can talk to me. No
Oh,
one can
cool.
talk to me.
So you're good then.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No
Cool,
one can
then.
talk to me, Jed. Like, if you're trying to talk to me, you have to talk in the opposite direction. Like,
Oh,
like
really?
talk to someone else. Yeah, bro, I'm not fucking around. I am not fucking around.
Even
Like,
with you, bro.
I had to bad up a woman in the supermarket the other day. I had to bad her up,
Nah.
and a dude as well. I had to bad him up, yeah, because
Oh,
like
I
the
thought you
woman,
said
I had to
bang
bad
her
her up.
up, bro.
No, bad.
Okay.
Because
So let me ask.
there's no point me trying
I was
to
thinking,
do
what the
social distancing if I'm gonna hit someone. That's pointless.
So let me ask you a
That's what I was
question.
thinking.
Ultra, let me ask you a question. You just got in
Yes,
an
sir.
elevator. God
Yeah,
forbid, most
yeah,
high forbid, everything forbid.
yeah.
You just got in an elevator that someone just sneezed, literally just sneezed in it, and you don't know. He just came off the second floor,
Yeah.
and you just got on the third floor.
Oh my god! Now you're making me not want to leave my house, bro. Why are you doing this to
That's
me?
what I'm saying. That you have to have. You
No,
need a
but you gotta
face
like
mask.
listen, man. You gotta no, you don't need no man. Ultra, you better be taking your tonics and all them kind of things to clean your blood. You know what I'm saying? Build up your immune system, and your
All
ass
right,
gonna
listen.
fight
Right.
it
I'm
just
not
like you
gonna
would.
lie to you, melanated. I am fucking ready. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I get corona, I'm gonna become the biggest fucking baby on the planet. Yeah,
No, you
biggest
are
baby on
horrible
the
when you're
planet.
sick.
But
When you're
But
sick,
yeah,
no,
I'm
when you're
doing
sick, you
everything I
are
can
horrible.
to make sure, yeah, I don't get shit.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
gonna
was
do everything
teaching.
I can.
Ultra, you was the same ones that was same one that was teaching us yesterday to be on guard like a freaking boxer. Use everything
Protect
you got.
yourself at
So
all
how
Y'all
come you
times
ever
don't have a
heard
face
Ultra
mask?
Funky?
because
When
there's
he's
none
sick,
available in the UK.
Oh yeah, look at me. I'm acting like I got
Wait.
one.
There's no what available in the UK?
I only
There's
got
none.
one.
There's
Yo,
none
there's no
available in
what
the
available
UK.
the
in the
mask
UK?
done got Corona on it.
Remember, Malik, I placed the order. Remember, I placed the order for face masks, and
Oh.
then Amazon said, "Yeah, they've been dispatched from China." I said, "No, cancel,
No. From
cancel,
China.
cancel." I said, "Cancel the order to blows now. Cancel
Yeah,
that."
that's what I
Yeah.
did too, but that shit still ain't got here yet.
No, I placed another order, but it said it won't be here until April. Sorry,
Right.
Oh man.
said it won't be here till
I had to
April.
cancel a few orders from China as well. But wait, Ultra, weren't you saying yesterday that those who were out and about and that
You just it don't
they
matter.
built
You
some
just have
sort
to
of
wipe them
immunity
up.
too?
What? So I
Was that
couldn't hear
you
you,
who
bro.
said that?
Someone's talking over you.
I was saying, was it you who said yesterday those who were out and about must got exposure to like weak versions of the virus and must have built immunity to it or something? Was that you?
I've never seen anything like that. I'm
I
the
think it might be
person
Dark
that is
Magician.
constantly saying, if you don't have to leave your home, don't
Don't.
stay at
Yeah.
home for 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
What that does is that eases the pressure on the NHS. So that means, because remember, on top of Corona, we still got everything else like regular flu, dandruff, and whatever the fuck people go to hospital. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
This
Yeah.
dude said dandruff.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we still got all of those things to fucking contend with.
People out there still
So,
catching hernias, right?
exactly.
Still
So what I'm
hemorrhoids. They
saying
got
is,
hemorrhoids
what,
hurting their bum
exactly,
bum.
all of that shit. So what I'm saying is, yeah, on the NHS, what you can do is stay at home and not leave your house unless absolutely necessary. And if you do leave your house, be 2 meters away from everyone, mask up, put a t-shirt over your face, wet it up, put it over your face, mask up, gloves up, sanitizer, alcohol wipe, everything.
Everything. Yeah.
Is what you can do.
Yeah. That's what I
But
do
and
too. I
also
go.
In the
people need to do
UK,
the
in the
thing.
pound shop, they're selling Dettol. They're selling Dettol spray, which kills one of the strains of coronavirus. I don't think it kills this strain, but every little helps.
What, that Dettol
Listen,
fabric spray?
No, it's literally just Dettol surface cleaner.
Okay.
and it's in the pound
Oh
shop.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
it kills coronavirus, but I don't think it kills COVID-19. But I think it kills a particular strain of the coronavirus, and that's good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
I know
think,
there's
and they,
something called Lysol that you lot got in America that is advertised to kill coronavirus.
They need to stop that.
yeah, I
How they
think anything. I don't know. I might be wrong, but I think anything that has a mixture of certain chemicals, once you spray it, it should be okay.
I think the active ingredient that is the killer is alcohol, because they say alcohol annihilates it.
That's the master killer right there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And people still drinking that kind of stuff.
Also,
Really?
I reckon the master killer for the coronavirus is absinthe. Trust me, I
Absinthe.
know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know what I'm
Just need some rum.
Listen,
Yep.
tell Rona to come see me with absinthe.
Give her a shot of absinthe.
Yeah, and see what she's saying then, the bitch.
What is that, like 80, 85?
85% proof, blood. It's a mazza. Don't put it in your body. Like, this is not coronavirus. Trust me.
Melanated.
You know, people use 70 to 75% in medical situations.
Yeah.
No, listen. I tried that absinthe thing. Is that the thing that that joint? I think it made me hallucinate, yo.
Yo, serious.
I don't even know. Like, listen, that ain't no regular alcohol. It's like a hallucinogen or something.
It's fuck melanate. Tell them that it's fucking, please.
I'm telling
I
you.
smelled absinthe once. It smells like mouthwash.
Yes, it tastes disgusting too.
Bro, listen.
Melanated. You was about to say something about. I think you was about to say something about how to prevent yourself from corona, like the drinking of herbs or something.
Oh yeah, I told my cousin to come by the house today before she go into work, cause she work in a hospital. So I made garlic with
Yes.
lemon.
Yes, that's
the
it.
lemon with the skin. I put the
That's
lemon
it.
with the skin, with the garlic, put organic honey, and a little bit of cayenne, and I
That's
put all of that
it.
in the blender. And I
What,
just
cayenne peppers?
Yeah.
no, just a little bit of the powder.
Powder.
The cayenne
Okay.
pepper, because it's fiery, it helps with absorption.
So what are you doing with that blend? Are you boiling it and breathing it in?
I put it in the blender, and then I take some a tablespoon of it.
And do what? Put it in your mouth.
Like a tea, you eat it directly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically whatever you do with them, either you steam them up and inhale the steam, you drink them, you blend them, whatever you do is very helpful.
Also, big up the man them and the gal them that have been putting Dettol in their bath for years. Yeah, if you're West Indian, you know it. Come on.
In their bath.
Yes, that's help with body odor. That help with body odor. You got some body odor.
Just a lidful though, because you don't wanna poison out your blood clot.
You don't want to burn up your body parts either.
You're gonna have people filling up the bathtub with Dettol. No water.
Yeah, trust me, that's a mistake. Yeah, just put like a little lidful. Go left, yeah. Go left. Lovely.
Yeah. Like like when young people go through like puberty and they be getting little body smelling funky.
Right.
Yeah, boy. That's all be their friend. Good to go.
Yes, you're right. You are very right.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, public service announcement. Don't use flavored soap on your genitals. Okay?
Flavored soap?
Yeah.
What? Is there such thing as flavored soap?
You know, you can buy, when you go body shop and they sell like, all right, we're going all the way around, yeah?
Come on.
Oh, you want it? Okay, in the garage, yeah? Yeah, fucking. If you when you go body shop and they do them soaps in the shape of strawberries and it smells like strawberries.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously when I was younger, I was in high school. I thought, all right, I bought one and I used it on my arm. My arm smells of strawberry. And then I thought, so if I use it on my arm and my arm smells of strawberry.
Bomboclad.
And it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Yeah,
Oh, man.
Fucking hell. Because it was today. Because it was like, it's not for genitals, isn't it? It's supposed to be external. Actually, external. So,
That's jokes, man. It's jokes. Oh, oh.
it was insane. And I still remember the mistake to today. That sensation is not pleasant. It's
What,
not.
does it
Yeah,
burn
I
or
have to
something?
give people.
Yeah, it just burned, bro. Just burned straight away. It's like I
Oh,
poured acid on my shit. Man.
holy shit.
Yeah. So
So
imagine
that's
I
dangerous,
use
man.
peppermint soap.
Peppermint salt.
Yeah.
So you
I'm not
definitely
gonna lie,
can't.
they all sell soap bars now. I've been using those. I've got about 5 of them in my cupboard.
Yeah, I use Dettol soap bars. That's the soap bars I usually.
Yeah, that's the ones.
Yeah, I think whatever soap got the how they say antiseptic, whatever.
Where do you get your
Antiseptic.
Dettol soap bars from? 'Cause I had to order mine online.
Nah, they sell it in like all the corner
Uh,
shops. All the
yeah,
corner
yeah.
shops.
You sell
Yeah.
it in shops, like any shop.
I'm gonna go to the. Well, I guess after Corona chills out, I'm gonna go to the Caribbean market and see if they have it. 'Cause
Exactly, because I was about to tell you maybe them Nigerians over there they don't rack them up.
for
Cause
real.
yeah, cause they usually when I was in Nigeria I used to that's like my favorite soap anyway.
I gotta warn
Me
people not to
too.
fall for scams and that, because right
Oh
now a
shit,
lot
have
of
you seen
people.
it? The government, and it's taking you to a link. You press the link and it just robs you. Oh, mate.
Bro, I'm seeing like Corona soap. And what the fuck is Corona soap, bro? I beg you allow it, fam.
What is this
Like,
Yeah,
meant to
that's
prevent
that's
the road getting into your home by
bro, it's
washing your body?
normal soap, yeah. Some shitty 20p soap for 100 of
right.
them, and they say it's Corona soap, and it's them soaps that won't even clean your hand, bro. And they
Right,
sell it for
because
like
Fuck's sake.
£200, and bro,
the,
allow it, fam.
the thing is right now anything that you mix together and then just put a label on your product that says 99% kills corona people 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 were trying to get it because they think oh yeah
Well, too,
I
because people don't have access to stuff, so they trying to order everything, and you know.
yeah, and that too, like yo you know I think 2-3 weeks ago I went to Walmart and BJ's. The lines like you couldn't get in, and and even though when you get in, the line is from the cashier all the way to like the aisles. All them aisles is you can't even shop for nothing. I was like, yo,
Yeah, that would
I
make
couldn't
you
even.
just turn around.
That's what I did. And imagine I went with my own cart. I couldn't even do nothing. I said, oh man, this shit is crazy. Cause it's like you're gonna be there until the shop closed. No movement. I said, yo, we in trouble. People people was hoarding water like crazy. Yo, this shit is no joke.
Yeah, I think I'm getting kind of low on water. Well, no, not really, but you know, I have only six more gallons of water.
Did you ever try like boiling your water? What have you?
No, I don't
What do you
like
mean?
tap
Just put
water.
water in the kettle and boil it, yeah?
I don't like tap water.
Oh, okay.
Haven't you guys got lead in your water? What's that mixture?
E-
I know they
yeah,
got
we
some stuff in it, but the purified what they do to the process of purifying water is they add a lot of chlorine to the water to purify it. Like when you look into what the process is, like they
right.
literally. I mean, I'm not trying to gross nobody out, but all the water that's in our sink and our toilets and stuff like that, they process it and purify it and then bottle it up and give it to us. I'm not drinking that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they add lots of chlorine and they put it through
Chlorine, yeah.
So
their
basically,
processing
Fluoride
melanated. Are
system.
you saying they just add bleach to your water?
and fluoride.
Yeah, pretty
Fuck's
much.
sake.
Yeah, they bleach it up,
Do you
put
know?
fluoride, put chloride. Yeah.
Bleach it
Boil,
up. They might even add minerals to it, so then they can put
but
that
if
it's
you melanated, if
minerally
Yeah.
you
enhanced
boil
water.
your and capture the steam, that's amazing.
I
I
forgot
But
what
think
that's
that's called.
dangerous though. You know that,
yeah, it's called
Ultra.
distilled. It's distilled water.
Distilled water is not. You can't just shouldn't be just drinking distilled water
Yeah, that's what
because
I'm
it's
telling you.
void
It's
of
dangerous.
minerals.
Yeah, hear what I'm saying? You
It'll
can get the
deplete you.
minerals elsewhere, but that water will be blood clot pure.
You
Yes.
could put a bit of like a touch of sea salt in there.
What is a sea salt?
Sea
Sea
salt,
salt, minerals in it. Sea salt.
like the
That's what
pink
salt.
Himalayan salt.
Yeah, Himalayan salt. That'll be good.
It's
Any
got black
sort of
sea
natural
salt.
minerals that will dissolve in that water, you could put it in. But distilled water, yeah, man, it's clean, man. But it will deplete you of your minerals and nutrients.
Listen, everybody need to be eating well, and
Yeah.
eating good to keep the immune system healthy around about now.
Cook from
Eating
home,
your
eat a lot of vegetables, all of that shit.
vegetables, cook your food. You know what I'm saying? Like Prospect showed the other day, this lady telling her daughter, "Oh, all of the shops is closed, all the fast food things is closed. You got to eat mommy's cooking." And she started crying. I'm like, "What's the
Oh
deal?"
no!
Yeah, her daughter
Oh
started
no!
crying. Her daughter started crying just because she
Oh,
said you have to eat
bro,
mommy's
that is.
cooking. And it's
Bro,
like,
her mom either can't cook or this girl is like on a new wave, you know, the new generation wave and the junk food wave.
Shit is crazy.
But you know what? I wish I can cook, man. I wish, like, I'll be cooking every day, man.
just practice.
So why can't
Huh?
you cook?
Practice.
What's the problem with cooking?
Bro, I get everything wrong, fam. Like, I get the temperatures wrong, I get the times wrong. Look, I'm either making raw food or I'm making burnt food. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me, man. Yeah, like, so me personally, when I prepare food, I prepare food that you don't cook anyway. Like, I hardly eat food that you cook because, like, I anyway have this thing about fire, consuming fire, but I don't believe we should
Consuming
be
it.
burning
How are you consuming the fire?
because you're adding it as an ingredient to your food, isn't it?
No.
No. Come on,
Yeah.
you reaching. That's a far stretch. You know, like that's beyond yoga and Pilates right there.
Why? Like right now, if I have a carrot and
You're
I
saying
eat
you
it,
adding it as
and I have another carrot
as
that
an
I added fire
ingredient.
to and then
No,
eat it, are they the
because
same
you're
thing?
processing it using fire. You could say processing using fire,
Yeah,
but it's not an
whatever you want
ingredient.
to call it. But what I'm saying is, I don't think we even need to do that. I don't think we need to
But
add food to fire or fire to food or whatever.
So how do you eat meat or
you
fish?
don't. You probably
I
don't.
hardly eat meat and fish, bro. Like,
What do
never
you mean?
eat meat.
You don't eat meat and fish? Are you trying to hurt my feelings?
Man, I
Sorry,
love a
bro.
cold
I like
foot.
meat and fish. I like meat. I like fish. I like chicken, but I hardly eat it, bro.
You like it if somebody else cook it.
Yeah, exactly.
If somebody else cooks it nice and bang bang, yeah, bro. You know what I mean?
So wait, can you not cook?
Picky about
What
my
about
food.
like what y'all call it? What about grilled cheese? Like what Ultra was saying. What you call it? Toast and
Oh
bread,
yeah,
toast and cheese.
that's an
Yeah, like
American dish, man. Don't hurt my
cheese
feelings.
toasty. Say cheese toasty. That's probably the British way to say it.
Cheese toasty.
Yeah, I don't eat cheese.
No, listen, I made the sickest grilled cheese sandwich you could ever imagine. Yeah, it was so epic. Yeah, like I can only do it once, like every 3 months, because it will give you.
Till
Fuck's sake, bro.
the bar fills up again.
Bro, listen. You know, it was a 3-layered sandwich. Yeah, I used the back of the bread and a normal slice. The normal slice, I dipped it in chicken gravy from last night's dinner. Yeah, and then
What?
yeah, I dipped it in last night's chicken gravy. Yeah, and
Did it
then
crisp up
I
when
put a
you
This
little
lady outside
bit
walking. She taking a walk. She
of
don't care about Corona.
slice of the outside the bread in the bread. I buttered both sides of the bread, put the cheese in between like both layers, and then I put it in a frying pan. Let me tell you,
what?
I put it in
Yes,
a
Frying
frying.
pan.
that's how
Bro,
you make grilled cheese.
man, listen to me. It was
Yeah.
a madness up in here, madness. Let me tell you, it was so boom. Like, I was nearly crying when I bit into it. It was that bad. I was nearly
But I thought
crying.
you know we're talking about like you know them
That's a
them
hustler
lean
sandwich.
mean fat reducing grilling machines, them kind of thing. Put your cheese in it and what ultra? Are you a fan of cheese? Like, are you one of them guys?
To be honest with you, I just like food, innit? And I love a woman that can cook. It turns me on.
No,
Oh
but
yeah,
do
oh
you like
yeah.
cheese? Like cheese, like proper like cheese?
Yeah, I'm not really like a connoisseur of cheese. I
Yeah,
like
yeah.
mild matured cheddar and mozzarella mixed.
I can't even. I like mild cheddar, if anything, but I
Yeah,
would eat
mild
mozzarella. That's
cheddar
that's
and
that's my
mozzarella.
go-to. Yeah. There's this thing in Camden. My boy took me there once.
Yeah.
They done this whole cheese kind of. I don't remember what it was called. Some sort of cheese thing, yeah, where bare cheese companies came down and like there was this little. It looked like an ice cream truck, yeah. Apparently, these men are big where they go, but bro, this queue was all the way down Camden, and like an idiot, I waited. Then I'm not even a cheese fan, but I waited. Yeah, but I'll tell you, that was the bangingest cheese product that I ever put in my mouth ever. You know what I mean? It was literally 2 breads and a cheese in it, but the
What
way they built it and what, bruv, it was next level, fam. They had
what
this
is
thing.
cheese made of anyway?
What is cheese made of? Milk, isn't it? Milk.
Mm.
Yeah, cheese
Milk
made
and
of
a whole bunch of shit, right?
milk.
Or just pure milk?
It's like fermented milk.
Fermented milk, yeah.
Oh,
It's basically rotten milk. Blue cheese is rotten cheese. So and there's rotten blue cheese as well. That even next, actually, there's this cheese here that I think it's a delicacy in France or Italy or something where there's just like maggots in it, bro. Have
really?
you seen that? Yeah, they actually eat it. It's casu marzu. That's what it's called. CASUMARZU. Apparently, this is a delicacy, yeah, and it's become that means rotten cheese, but it's become illegal somewhere. I
Wait, but
don't remember,
where they got the maggots from?
from I don't know how it's made, bro. Somehow they get the cheese to rot, and these maggots pop up, and there's specific type
Okay.
of maggots and their delicacy, and like, bro, the thing is sold with the maggots in it, or either the maggots in it or the eggs or something. But I'm sure there's maggots in the cheese. Like, you don't just eat the cheese, you eat the
And is
maggots.
live maggot or is
Huh?
it live like crawling maggots in it or
Yeah, I think
how?
it's like there's live maggots in it and they eat it.
Oh man,
That's like the high standard of that cheese, isn't it? Like,
yo.
if you get one with dead maggots, you're not getting the cream of the crop, but you're still getting the creamy crop in it. But it's illegal, yeah. You know what? This is Italy.
Mm.
But no wonder these men.
Wow.
Let me not say that.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you did it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Italian island of Sardinia. So that's where it comes from. Yeah, but this is illegal now there, yeah. But people still, it's like drugs in it. People are still dealing it. Like, you know what I mean? On the
Wow.
side, yo, I got that cheese with the maggots in it, man. You want some? You know what I
Oh,
mean?
it's so funny. Human beings could eat anything.
Anything.
Oh, eat
I'm about
anything
to
and
Only thing I can't
and
eat.
get high
green
off of
plantain
anything.
right now.
Yeah,
I'm about
you
to
find a
bust
way in
this
it.
green
Yeah,
plantain right now.
get high off of anything, eat anything, do anything. Yo, human beings, yo, I respect human beings. I ain't gonna front.
Humans are brave, man. They go see some funky thing in the middle of nowhere and be like, "Yo, shall I try put that in my mouth and eat it?" Like, and then they do. Like, what?
Yeah.
You've seen what certain things can do to you, yeah, and you don't know what this thing is, and you're still going to just risk it, yeah,
Try it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we gotta rep them though, man. They're the pioneers. They're the one who let us know about the death cap, for example, mushroom. I was actually gonna eat that once, and if I hadn't researched it earlier, I would have known it was a deadly mushroom. And I saw someone about to eat it also once, and
It's
What's the name
deadly.
of it?
death cap. It's literally, it looks like a white mushroom. It just looks like a white mushroom, but if you look closely, there's like a tinge, a kind of tint to it. It's literally called the death cap. You know what I mean?
Where were you when you saw it?
I was in England.
I mean, but like at the park somewhere, it was just growing, or like
I was at a park in England called Richmond Park. It's a place where you find like gazelles, deers, and that kind of stuff, and it's like kind of a bit of forestry area. Actually, you know what? People actually go to Richmond Park to forage fungus at certain times of the year.
Okay. Mm.
Yeah.
are they like? Do they got the one that make you like get high and trip and stuff?
Yeah, they do. They actually got furthermore, they got that red and white one, you know, the Mario mushroom. You'll find that there as well. But there are a lot of hallucinogenic mushrooms you'll find there as well.
Yeah, I think I've seen it in animal documentary when monkeys were eating it and it was getting high.
The monkeys were eating the
I want to see that.
hallucinogens.
Yeah.
That
Because you know
sounds
what?
funny.
There's that. I heard it from Joe Rogan. Yeah, the what do they call the theory? Stoned ape theory. So the theory goes that these lot got high, hallucinated off these mushrooms that they found, and then that's what helped them to evolve into humans because they increased their consciousness and whatever, and then they became humans. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
for humans to evolve further, we should all take mushrooms, basically, and then we'll be like Homo erectus, right? Homo sapien.
We'll be Superman.
Yeah, basically, we'll be Superman, bro. You know what? I've seen people who are tripping out, and they literally tell me they feel like Superman. Some people say I feel like Goku. Like, you know what I mean, bro? Like, there's the things they say, bro. It's dope.
Yeah, after taking certain things that make you high, hell yeah, you feel like Superman.
Yeah, man. It's weird, isn't it?
I would it just sounds like so much prepping you have to do to even try one of those like mushroom type things. It's like,
I feel
you
like
gotta
a lot
make
of
sure you're
people.
here. You gotta make
Yeah,
sure you
I
do
feel like
this
a lot
and
of people are just giving it, like, hey, try these, like, you know what I mean? And
I wouldn't want to just, I don't know, I don't like anything that make me feel off for like mad hours. They be like, you be high for like mad hours. Like,
no, you'll
you can't just
definitely
get,
feel off. You'll definitely feel off. You won't feel like you if it's the first time ever going into something you never like these things. Yeah, look, I experienced tripping once, innit? I'm telling you, yeah, this is nothing like anything you can ever experience in your whole life. I've had a life. I'm not trying to brag or anything, yeah, but I've had a very eventful life, and I've done a lot in my life. Like I've done stuff that a 70-year-old man who's finished his life must have accumulated through his life by the time I was 10. Innit? I thought,
wow,
I've done a lot in my life, you know what I mean? And I look around me, people kind of don't know a lot of stuff because they ain't been about and ain't done a lot. But I'm telling you, there's nothing, there's no experience like this, and there's no one that can prepare you for it. And I feel like I asked as many questions, but there was information I should have been told before, and I feel like you should definitely try to get all the information you can before going anywhere near this, because like, yo, you're on a different, like,
yeah, but what if they tell you something else? makes you feel good and whatnot, and then you try it and then it makes you feel bad. I mean, I
Yeah,
try certain things too,
it
but the
will
only
make
thing
you
I
feel
really
bad.
love is weed. That's it. Anything else, I feel
But here's the
crazy
thing: it
about that
will
much.
make you feel bad, whether you like it or not. Look,
What
here's
you
the
mean
thing: yeah,
bad?
it will make you feel bad.
Like
What's
like
bad? What you mean?
Like,
say for instance,
what would you classify as a negative emotion?
Like sad?
Sad. You will
nah,
feel that.
like acting awkward, like
You'll
you just
definitely
acting
act.
stupid, like
You will act
basically
abnormal.
say for instance, when you get drunk, you know how people react act when they get drunk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But people act differently. Everybody
exactly. That's
doesn't.
my point.
it's true. It's true. But melanated, think of this, yeah. You know, sometimes you might act a specific different way. Yeah, someone who knows you might realize you're acting different, but they might not know why. And you probably know why, because it's someone who's in the room might make you feel uncomfortable, or maybe you just feeling sad today, or angry, or something like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's
that's
just
my
gonna
point.
change how you behave, innit?
But the person who was telling you, oh, you know, you could take it, makes you feel good, because they probably used to it, or they could get over with it. But if you try it, you might not.
Yeah,
Like
because you know what it is.
I
You
have a
will go
friend.
through hell and back, but then you realize you're still here. You know what I mean? You're gonna be
Look,
good.
I have a
You said what
friend, right?
now? Wait,
Like you're
hold
gonna
on one
go
second.
through hell and back, but you're still gonna realize like you're still here. Nothing has changed. You're like everything is the same as it was. You're still sitting on this chair. You haven't actually gone anywhere. You're still here. Like it's calm. And if you can ground yourself like that, then it will be a lot more tolerable. Like this is the thing. Like don't take it like you're only gonna feel sad and bad, and you're going to feel everything you can feel. So like just think of it that way.
Oh my God, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, so it's not
That
just you're gonna
sounds
be
crazy.
sad, you're also gonna be happy. Imagine feeling the saddest you ever been and the happiest you ever been simultaneously.
Oh man.
Like you can't understand it unless you're feeling it. Like you can do this right now because you choose how you feel, but no one is gonna put in so much effort into actually feeling what they can. That's where meditation comes in. You have to control your consciousness and what you're focusing on.
Because when I did the absence, right, I
Yeah.
also had smoked some weed, and
Yeah, I think weed
I was
catalyzes these kind of things.
I was like I went from feeling like felt like the everything was spinning, or like you know, like if you go to one of those like
Roller
haunted
coaster.
houses, and like you stand in front of the mirror and everything is like stretchy, and everything just
Oh
looks
yeah,
weird.
yeah.
I was feeling like that, and then all of a sudden I just started getting tingled, like a tickling feeling all over my body, and I was walking down the street laughing like it was a human being there tickling me, and people was looking at me like,
Wow.
what the hell? I was like, oh my God, I'm tickling right now. And my friends was like, yo, we gotta go home. And they was laughing at me. And then maybe like an hour later, they started
Mm.
feeling the same tickling. I was like, see, maybe my body is more sensitive to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But eventually, because they be mushrooming and all this other stuff, so it took a while for them to get to the tickle part. But for me,
Mm.
I was like,
You're,
I just wanted to get back. I just wanted to get back home and sleep. It didn't feel like it was something to be doing and walking around in the city. Mm-mm.
Right.
I felt like everybody was
yeah,
like
I don't
walking
think
up to
I
me.
definitely think it's not something to be going around. And I mean, you would definitely enjoy the city, but if it's a city where you're known and like everyone there knows you, yeah, trust me,
No, we
your
was it was
preference
we was
will
in a
change
we was
overnight.
in vacation, visiting Philly. We didn't even know the city.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then it
Yeah,
might
but
be
it's
a bit
just
of paranoia them times, but it should be fun.
but but it's just not safe. Like I can't
That dude said,
I
just have
can't
faith.
no,
No,
it's
it's not.
just not safe. Like
Oh, it's
if you
not
Yeah, it's
can't
safe.
not.
really yeah, it's if you can't really control yourself, like I don't that's why I tell people I don't mind people drinking, but if you want to get drunk, like drunk, you better be in your friend's house or your house. Because you're more safe. If you getting drunk in a bar or like Anywhere else, trust me.
So
I
like
got
my
the
If
go
you're
ahead.
tripping, I think it depends what mood you're in. Because, like, you could be in a mood, yeah, where you just feel some pure love, and everyone you just like, yo, I love you. Like, you're going to hug random people on the street where you would otherwise never look at. You know what I mean, bro?
yeah, but that's why I said it's not really safe.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. Like, imagine having a man come up to you who rolls on the street trying to hustle everyone and trying to get your money, and just seeing you hug them and like, yo, I love you, man, and like, yeah, you know what? I need money. He's like, yeah, here, take my money, man. Like, bro, you will give this person. You see, material things, yeah. If you're at a point where material things mean nothing to you, like, you wake up tomorrow, be like, shit, where's my 50 million pounds? Like, you know what I mean?
I ain't never seen nobody get high to a point where they lose their money.
Nah, look, you talking about weed, yeah?
Nah, I'm talking about everything in general.
Nah,
What
he's
have
talking
you
about
seen
like
people get high on?
You said, what have I seen people get high on?
Yeah, because bro, a trip is
Yeah.
literally a trip. You're on a trip, bro. You're not here no more. You're somewhere else, bro. You've passed the moon 50 years ago. You know what
Yeah,
I
I
mean? Like,
know. I know what you're saying. Trust me. But I'm just like for the fun of it
well,
or
I don't
whatever.
know what you're saying, but I know what you're saying.
yeah, it's mad.
Because I mean,
Yeah,
my
but
I
best
feel
friend,
like
he's done it, and he's told me that um like he tried to describe like these different galaxies that he'd been to, and he said he had like a conversation with his higher self,
yo,
and
sick.
like he was. I'm like, you had a conversation with your higher self.
Yeah,
What? I was like, and I'm trying to ask like, well, what does your higher self look like? He's like, not like a picture of me. It's not like that. He's like, yo, it was so beautiful, man, and the colors, and I'm like, yo, this sounds crazy. He
yo,
said
I want you to go back to that person, yeah, and when you asked them that, what were they on?
they had their mushrooms.
Oh, so hallucinogens, yeah. I want you to go
Mhm.
back, yeah, and ask them what they thought when you asked them, what does your higher self look like?
They probably was like, she don't get it.
Yeah, but trust me, because when you hear a question like that, you're like, wow, this is an irrelevant question. Like, what look like? The word look
Because
like
I want to
doesn't
know,
even
like,
make sense
was
anymore.
it like a solid? Was it like a gas? Was it like, I don't know. Like,
yeah, they might not really be able to
it was
totally
trying to like
explain it.
explain something that I can't fathom because I've
Understand.
never
You
Right.
experienced it.
can't, you
So
can't. It's not something that looks. It's like right now, yeah. When you speak to yourself in your head, I'm not gonna ask you what does yourself look like. You know what I mean? Just doesn't make sense.
myself got on a pink jumper and some nice earrings. No, I'm joking.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's the you, the yourself you're talking to. Is it the same person? It is.
Mhm.
It's just the other you, but it's still you, innit? So when he's saying my higher self, it's still him. That he or she, that is what they look like, innit?
I don't even know how long ago this was. Fred Cole wants me to holler at Veli. Veli. Fred Cole says for me to holler at you.
Yo, Malik, you gotta copyright that, man.
Yeah, you do. Walter, I want to know what's up with your higher self, Walter. What happens when you?
Is Walter trying to get on?
I don't know, but he's in the chat talking his.
Is he talking about me and disagreeing
No,
with
he's talking
everything I say?
about
Yeah.
no. He's talking
Yeah.
about his. He's talking about his favorite belief system that he's in love with, Islam.
Oh, is he, but I thought he was like a Christian or
He's
Jew or
Christian.
something.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
but
Christian.
in order to hate something, you gotta love it, right? Give it that much attention.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see what.
I see what it is, Walter. So Walter really
Yeah,
loved
big
me.
up,
He
big
talk more
up.
about Muhammad than he do about Jesus. I'm just saying.
A lot of them
Yo.
do that, sis. A lot of them do that. But yeah, use it was on my favorite subject, friendly drugs.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Tell me about
Yeah.
it.
The love experiences I've had off of Mama ayahuasca. Oh my god.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah.
Where
Oh
you gotta
my
go to
god.
get that? I wanna try that.
Hold up. Listen, have you tried LSD?
No.
Nah, but I tried that Mama ayahuasca, and you see the love that I felt.
Oh,
Man,
yeah.
it was like I've just come out my mum again.
I like unconditional love, yeah.
I swear, Dad. I felt
Hey,
some
listen,
different
Freddie.
love.
If someone asks you for £20, would you give it to them at that stage? Would you even care about the money?
His signal dropped out.
Oh,
But that's what I was trying to say earlier. Even though you have $1 and you're so freaking high, trust me, you'll be like, wait a minute.
nah, trust me. Look, if the only thing you had in your whole life was $20, yeah, and you're in that state, and someone asks you for $20, trust me, you're giving it away, because you're seeing this guy, this person in front of me is a real person. Yeah, this is important. This thing in my hand is a paper. It's not important. So, like, this unconditional love, yeah, you get a feeling of selflessness that you've never
Oh,
experienced
he's back
before.
in the back chat. He's Fred Cole's in the back.
Freddie, yeah?
Backstage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to hear about this love experience.
I don't know. Yo, have you ever seen a baby? Have you ever given a baby money and paper, and you ask them to like?
They're loving it. I've seen that. There's a guy who used to give his baby, like, he had this stack of cash, yeah, and he used to give it to his baby every time he cried. And I'm like, bro, I don't believe you, man. He's like, look, I when I come next to babies, they cry, innit? I just have this reputation. I don't know why, yeah. So I came next to this baby, he was crying. He told me to, he knew what would happen. And he's like, look, watch. He gave him the cash, the baby shut up. 1 second, bro.
That's my point. But if you give them paper and see what happens, they're gonna cry more.
It's deep, bro.
I think that's the same. That's what I was talking about. Like, it's the same way when you getting high. You getting high, trust me. You don't know nothing. You don't even know you're naked, but giving somebody $1, hell nah.
Yeah, literally, bro. You know what? Yeah, you see that situation. Do you think it's because of like genetic memory? Do you believe in genetic memory? Because like, how does the baby know that this is worth anything to smile about? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just think it goes back to the question, spirit.
The spirit, yeah, the spirit of money, innit?
Them shit got some crazy spirit in them, man.
See, there you go. The baby can feel the spirit of money.
Yeah,
So
like,
someone tell me
man,
spirits don't exist.
this shit is more than paper.
It's the representation, isn't it? Like,
I don't know. I can't. I never really experienced that. I mean, I like seeing the baby respond to that, but then again, I guess
I don't think it's all babies that react that way, innit?
Yeah, I'm old
I would
school.
tell you
always thought
most
money
of
was
them.
dirty, so I never gave a baby money. Babies put their hands in their mouth and stuff. So.
Yeah, that's a good shout. But you know what? It's a weird balance you gotta get, yeah, because you have to expose your baby to a lot for it to build its immune system and make it strong. But at the same time, you don't want it to go through any illnesses in the development stages, because that will later on affect its breathing and different kind of natural rhythms in the body.
Yeah, but they expose them, like, they really expose themselves. Like,
Yeah,
you don't even really
crawling
need to
and playing.
foster that. They
Exactly.
even when they got floor time or they touching you, you know, because that's gonna be
Babies
things on
I see
on
babies
us.
eat mud, eat shit, like, you know what I mean? What babies do is mad still. They'll eat they'll go find a bug and eat it. You know what I mean? Put anything in their mouth.
They don't care what it is. As soon as they start crawling, like,
all right, so
you
imagine feeling that feeling as an adult. Like, everything is interesting. You don't care like about what you've actually learned about this thing. You're just like re-looking at it for the first time. You know what I mean?
that would be dope.
It's literally, you see when I got to that stage, yeah, I literally was like, yo, all these people talking about born again Christian and all these next thing, and they don't even know what they're talking about. This is what they're talking about, bruv, and they don't even know what they're talking about. Like, you know what I mean? Bruv,
You're
I'm
like,
telling you,
this
there's
is
only
born
a small
again.
percent of the whole world who knows what they're talking about, and other people are just copying these people who know what they're
I
talking
want to
about.
know
And they don't.
where he got the ayahuasca from. I need to holler at that person.
Yeah.
I
What is
can
it? Is
order
it
it off
like
the
a?
internet, or you can go to a ceremony. There's like in Peru, they do these. Not only in Peru, bare like rainforesty areas, they tend to do these. I know in London there are some, but you have to go out to. You usually have to go out to some nature retreat. Really.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
so
we
it's
was trying to see if we
actually
could find one of those places in when I went to Costa Rica.
There's one. You're in America, right?
Yeah, I'm in America.
Yeah, there are some in America, you know.
Where?
So these people who end up going to these places, they come back and be like, "Yo, I need to share this with the world." Then they end up making like retreats in America.
Then they
I
end
think
up
that's
putting them in the crazy house, right?
Well, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. This is something I wish I was told as well. Yeah, you will feel like by the end of tonight, you're gonna end up in the mental hospital, and you're gonna be like this. Like literally, you'll feel what craziness actually is. You know what I mean? Like I told you, you will
That shit not
experience.
sounding exciting.
It is very exciting. It is very scary. This is the thing. It's scary. You can be scared. You can be not scared. There is nothing to fear really, but fear itself. It sounds so cheesy and so corny, but like that's the thing I remember as well. Yeah, when I was in that stage, I started hearing all the cheesiest stuff I've been hearing all around my life. Love is the only
right.
solution, and all this mad stuff. And I was like, bro,
Fred Cole's in the back. Belly, Fred Cole's in the back. Fred Cole's in the back.
So what is it? Is it a pill or is it like a
It's like a
flower
drink,
or like
right?
a bud?
Ayahuasca is a tea made from a tree bark.
Okay.
And
A
what they
wicked tree
do.
right there, boy.
Say again.
So that's a wicked piece of tree right there, boy.
Yeah. You're gonna end up talking to the tree like what was it, Pocahontas or something? You're gonna end up talking to the
Imagine building
tree.
your house with an ayahuasca tree, and you just walk around sniffing it and just.
Yo.
Like,
I'm pretty sure there are
this house
people
is
who
so
burrowed
special.
into trees and live in it.
This house is so special.
So, but when you say a tea, it's not like they bag it up and you get it from the store.
No, you gotta be with them.
Okay.
You have to do something, by the way. Like they use what do you call it?
So it's natural.
Catalysts.
Okay.
It's natural, yeah. Basically, look,
Okay.
they get the ayahuasca root, and then they smash it down. This kind of releases the fibers, make it less of a wooden stone and more of like a fibrous, stringy kind of thing. Then
as long as it's natural, it's cool.
Yeah, it's all natural. Then they add this changa leaves, yeah. It's called changa. And they put it in with it, and then they layer it, and this catalyzes it or something, so it activates. It releases more DMT, and it's more receptive to the body, something like that. I'm not
Big
like
up,
100%.
Gurdeep, have you tried the DMT, Gurdeep? Give thanks sound
Ayahuasca is
system.
basically a DMT trip, but it's not the same. Like DMT trip is a couple. It's like say 10 to 15 minutes. They say 5 to 15 minutes, something like that. Ayahuasca trip is hours. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no. That's why a lot of people do recommend DMT, but I wouldn't. I would try ayahuasca because DMT, like, I just see it as a chemical, synthetic substance, whereas ayahuasca is a natural thing. I'm getting a bar.
Yeah, I don't fuck with them.
Drinking it.
DMT,
I don't fuck with them lab shit.
How is it not natural if DMT is something that we naturally have?
Because you have to
systems
synthesize it. You have to synthesize it in order to take it from an external source. Even if you're extracting it, you still have to make it unnaturally.
Oh, okay.
Put bleach soda, all that shit.
Yeah. But if all you're doing is you're putting this thing, taking these herbs, putting them in water, and then drinking the water, that's a completely different thing, innit? For
Yeah,
me,
that's
innit?
Imagine
natural.
like a ayahuasca soda that you could like, you know, with like lower dosages of it, but like you still feel a
The
little
thing is,
trippy.
yeah, when you go to these ayahuasca ceremonies, you
Mm.
usually do it with a shaman. Yeah. So I really would strongly advise to do this around someone who knows their way around the roads, if you will.
Right.
So a shaman is a really good idea because at some points you'll be confused and be like, yo, why am I feeling like this? Why am I seeing this? Why am I, you get me? And then they might have the explanation or tell you like, you know
Yo,
what I mean? Like this,
imagine like having a conversation with your unborn child.
you basically do. You basically do.
That's crazy. I'm like,
Yeah.
listen, do me a favor. Please don't jump on the bed, okay? When you come, don't jump on the
You know
bed.
what? You know what? It's mad, isn't it? You won't even be thinking about that stuff. You'll probably be promoting it to jump on everything, get likes, and enjoy life and experience it to the max. Like you'll be in a different mindset. Everything you're thinking of now that's important, you're gonna realize it's not important. And everything like you kind of push to the back of your head, you're gonna realize this shit is like.
What if you like take this thing and then you come back and you be like, you know what? I'm not even trying to be an entrepreneur no more, man.
Yeah. You know what? Look. You get a disclaimer. You do if you go to these what do you call it? These retreats. They do give you a disclaimer. Me, I got no disclaimers. I got no nothing. Yeah, I was just in the hood. And if you're in the retreats, they'll give you a disclaimer. Listen, if you like your life, like don't even get involved. If you like the way, like if you think everything's good, there's no problems with your life, you're living life good, you got no issues, you got no mental problems, nothing. Don't even like. There's no point. Like you're good. Do your thing. Like, but if you feel like there's something missing, you need more out of life, or you need to see something else. But like that's what I'm saying. You might just dump your whole business and be like, yo, I'm gonna go live in a tree and hug trees for the rest of my life.
Because I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, like my bestie would definitely be categorized as a hippie. Like he'd just be like, yo, I just want to be in the woods. I just want to be nature. You know, like money don't mean a thing
you're
to
saying
me.
take substances, yeah.
I don't know. I don't really know him before. Like if I didn't know him before he ever tried it, but I'm sure that he's way different. You know,
It changes.
like
I can't lie, it changes. That this is why this whole hippie revolution came out in like the 60s to the 80s, because these kind of things started popping, mushrooms and LSD and all kinds of hallucinogens, and people started. That's what created the whole revolution, I think. Anyway,
like people just like, hey man, peace and love,
peace and love,
groovy.
dude. Yeah.
Love.
Literally, I think that's what caused it. Like, what makes someone go around saying that?
Because we're happy.
I mean, I'm trying to think. Imagine like having sex like that. That sounds crazy.
Oh, you're gonna experience that times a billion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you might cry. I don't know. Like, I don't know what will end up happening.
But then and then what happens when you after you finish and then you try to have regular sex? You're gonna be like, Chuck, this ain't the other stuff.
Look, here's the thing, yeah. And in those states, you're very. It depends on the person, innit? Some people take these kind of stuff just to be like, ooh, look, colors, yeah. Some people take it to experience higher forms of consciousness and delve into themselves. So it's really about. So basically, I'll say this again, yeah. It's like, was it Alan Watts? It was either Alan Watts or, you know, I'm doing this guy a disservice by forgetting his name. One of them said that these are consciousness enhancing drugs. So if you have little to no consciousness, there's hardly anything to enhance in it. So that's really the thing, innit? If you're looking for that and you're a conscious orientated person and you're looking to increase that, you will. If you're looking to just have a good time, you will. So
okay. Veli, Veli, we would like to hear about this ayahuasca experience. Fred Cole is in the back. Veli, 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 Veli.
Yeah, I
Fred
think
Cole.
Freddie. Yeah,
Freddie.
yeah, I think he just joined a second ago and he cut out or something.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think he has a bad signal.
Yeah, he's getting issues with his connection. Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
need you
mad.
to get on
I
somebody's free
really want to hear
Wi-Fi.
about that.
Maybe.
You know what? I think they should shut off 5G just to see what happens. Since everyone's saying 5G is to cause all that kind of stuff for the virus and that. Imagine they shut it off and the virus disappears. That would be funny, boy.
It will.
But I don't think they'll ever do that.
But I don't. Yeah. But do you think 5G is connected to the virus?
I think 5G is connected to mutation. It could definitely mutate living organisms.
That the 5G network mutates organisms.
Yeah, I think it can definitely mutate organisms. So this is what I was saying earlier. Yeah, we're made of waves, and when you put a wave through a medium that's made of waves, it disrupts the wave. You have interference wave. So you have both waves working together and interfering there. Peaks raise peaks, dips dips, and you end up with a new pattern. So it's literally, think of it like talking. Yeah, if you tell someone I hate you or you tell someone I love you, you literally just changed everything inside that person just by saying words.
Right.
So the frequency that these words have is not only the sound that is coming out, but also the frequency of the meaning of this
Of the word.
frequency. Yeah, the higher frequency.
Meaning of its frequency. Okay.
Yeah. So that frequency gets mathematically involved in your frequency somehow, and there's either some sort of minus, multiplication, division, addition, whatever, and then you feel the new way, your new outcome. That's who you are now, and then from there you can same process carry on whichever way you want to go.
Wow. Everything is everything says that they hating on G Block. Like you can't tell that they're live. He said you literally have to type in G Block just to see that they're live. No notification.
Yeah, you know what? I did not get a notification today. I was getting notifications. I got it yesterday. I got it the day before yesterday. Today I didn't get one. I don't know why. And usually when I go on YouTube, I write Veli G Block. So I don't know. I'm subscribed and I got the notification bell on as well. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna hit the unsubscribe and then subscribe again and see.
Yeah, I think that's the only way. But I'm just assuming, you know what? It's because of the like YouTube employees are not really.
So let me ask because I
They got corona.
I actually have to work. They trying to make people work for their paychecks even though you're at home. Like, wait, what kind of life is this? Like, I'm just trying to enjoy this time at home.
I feel like there's a bit of injustice in it. Like they're saying those who can work from home do, and those who can't don't. But we're gonna pay you anyway. Like, you know what I mean? What's
Y'all getting paid? No, people who can't work from home in the United States, they may not lose their job, but they may not get paid.
Here in the UK, they're getting paid £2,500
a week.
Wow.
A month. £2,500 a month.
No.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Yeah. Get out of here.
Really?
My friend gets paid £1,200 monthly, yeah. And then now that Corona, he's kind of excited, isn't it? Now he just gets to stay home and then get paid more than double or whatever it is. Like, you know what I mean? He's loving it.
But is it based on your level of income?
Just a number.
Or
it was
just for
a
everybody?
Number they came up with £2,500.
How could everyone get the same amount?
I don't know, you know. You know what, actually, I might be wrong, innit? But
if you work like in a shoe store, you definitely shouldn't get as much as like a school teacher.
Right. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, because that's why I asked the guy originally. I asked him, "Yo, how much do you get paid? How much are you gonna get paid?" And he's telling me 2,500, like normal. You know what I mean? And the guy gets paid 1-2,
No,
and he's
man.
getting 2,500 now.
Maybe they put a 35% or 40% increase on whatever all you was making. I don't know. Cause I don't
Maybe.
yo, somebody gonna get mad like, yo, wait a minute. That's like that's like my paycheck for a week.
Yeah.
You
You
paying
know
me
what?
less.
I was saying this yesterday. Veli was at work. I'm like, yo, why you at work, bruv? You know, you could just chill at yard and you get 2,500. And someone commented, yo, Veli makes 4 times that in a month, innit? So I was like, all right, cool, fair enough, innit? Then like, can't say nothing to
Yeah.
that. You know what I mean? Gotta do what you gotta do, man.
It's probably based
What's
on
to stop
percentage.
someone from going and doing a cash in hand while just telling the government they're at home and getting double the pay? Like, I'm sure there are people doing that still.
I'm
I
sure
heard
they
some
are,
people
but
use
it's a matter of if that cash in hand involves you interacting with people.
Yeah, I mean, some people don't even care about Corona. You know what I mean? Like, they think it's our next
Yeah,
thing.
to me,
I
I mean,
personally believe it's not as big as they're making it sound to be. I think
yeah,
it's
me
nowhere
too.
as
yeah.
big.
I'm there, but I also feel like it's still new, and I ain't gonna be the test dummy to try it. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear
Yeah,
you. I hear you.
that's the reason. It's, like I said, it's
No, they
because
don't.
certain people haven't seen, those who really, really have it. Like, I know somebody that got this shit, so this shit is real.
You know what? There was a dark magician here yesterday saying he had the coronavirus and he was feeling fully shit. Like it was really bad experience and that.
Yeah.
But then again, he never really got tested, didn't he? He never got checked, so not really sure.
No, but I mean, over here in the United States, a lot of people are not getting tested because
Yeah,
they don't have enough tests. So
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
if you have all the symptoms, I think it's safe to say. I mean, I would
It's
probably
hard to
say
get
I had a
tested.
corona.
Look, this is the thing, yeah. They've gone from the symptoms are all this madness in the world to you can have it and have no symptoms. So like the range is 0 to 1,000,000. So anyone who has anything is gonna be like, yo, I have corona.
Corona,
It's,
yeah.
That's the point because they probably did test somebody. Like, let's say they said, okay, well, we have to test all the nurses that are coming in today. And boom, a nurse got it. And she's like, but I feel fine. That's probably how they found out that,
yeah.
you know
That
what I mean?
sometimes you have no symptoms, yeah.
That you can have it and with no symptoms because otherwise they would only test people who had symptoms. So they must have tested like these group of people. In order to get into this building, you got to be tested, or in order to do such and such. And they was
Yeah, there
like,
was
what
like,
the
for
hell?
example, there are some. I was watching this yesterday on the news on BBC. There are some people who are trying to get to London because the government's urging them to.
Hey, 1 second.
But for them to be able to catch a flight, they need to have a certificate where they can only get from a center that certifies that they don't have coronavirus. And these places had humongous queues in it. Loads of people trying to get this certificate to get home, to get to work, to do whatever. But in London, like it's just a thing where if you have it, just stay home anyway. We're not going to test you. We're not going to check you. There's like there's some sort of line, and we can't go too high on the line. So what they're saying is they don't want to overpopulate the NHS with too many patients. They want to keep it low and keep it a low frequency of patients so they can deal with all of them as efficiently as possible. And what Dark Magician was saying yesterday is that we're going on the same trajectory that Italy was going through, but just only a week later, basically, or a week, 2 weeks. But we're going on the same trajectory line. And if we keep going that way, we're going to end up like Italy. And what they're trying to do is reduce contact with people, reduce. I mean, look, if you got Corona, stay home. You're either going to ride it out or die. So we can't help you. We don't have the cure. So either way, I don't think it even matters if you go get checked or not. Like they're advising you don't get checked. So what can you really do?
Yeah, but the difficult thing is who's taking care of the person who has corona?
Who what?
I'm sorry, I'm eating my little breakfast. Who would take care of that person who has corona? Like they gotta take care of
You're not
themselves, or
supposed to do it. Like if you just live by yourself and you don't have anyone who lives with you, you're supposed to just lock yourself in a room, and if you want something, go order some junk food from some delivery.
yeah, but like if I'm sick, I'm trying to get some pain relief, fever reducer, something. I'm not just gonna just sit there and feel horrible 24 hours.
I
What do
think
y'all call it?
chemists and
Lipstick?
pharmacies are open. You're
Some
allowed to
lipstick?
go out for essential whatever. But other than that, you can't congregate, for example, if you're seen with 2 or 3 people or something. I think 3 or more people you get fined. But my guy was telling me, yo, we were in the park chilling with a few people, like you get me, they never got fined 9. But I think now, if anyone's out, I think Funky Ultras are out and about. If you can tell us, or anyone who's out and about, tell us. I heard there's a lot of police on road, like all over the place. Is that true or what? I don't know. They said they were gonna deploy the military onto the streets. I never saw that.
That's because people. Oh, Freddie's back. That's because people is they ignoring this crap, man.
Yeah, they
Greetings
ignore
to the
everything.
kind of chat. You know, the thing goes.
Yes, Freddie.
Yeah, man. I was rating everything you were saying, man, because my shaman was one white guy from Bethel, innit? And fucking,
Yeah.
he looked like the professor from Back to the Future.
Yo.
Man. He had a big fucking
Tripping with that guy must be mad, you know.
Lad, I'm telling you, I did trip with him, fam. I had to do it by myself, fam. These people, I don't know what they do behind closed doors. And I know, obviously, this thing affects your mind differently. You get what I'm saying? I went to the park and I fell back on it. I just bought a sheet and fell on the grass and just fell back. Like looking at the stars and all that.
Did you regret that decision afterwards?
Nah, man, it was the best ever, blood. I read about fucking 7, 8 books of poetry, bro. Books I'm talking about, man.
Yeah. You're sick.
Yeah,
It makes you tune in more to your creative side, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was just calling out, fam. I was just relaxing, blood. Bears. Like the love, though, fam. I love the squirrels. I love the leaves, the blades of grass.
Did you just like liquid form or powder form?
Powder. This man was shooting it in powder form. Yeah. But it was a good ride, man. I tried to get my missus to take it, but she weren't having it because she's a straight A.
Oh yeah. What? Tell us about it then, man. Tell us about the whole experience. Try not to leave any details out, because me personally, I want to hear everything, bro.
Bro, you see the whole experience. First, I took it, yeah, bro. And then, like, at first I had a paranoia vibe, innit? I had a straight paranoia. What's going on around? Like, yeah, I'm saying.
Like, yo, this is new kind of thing, innit?
Huh?
Like, this is new.
Is anybody watching, man? Like, did someone see when I took it? Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking, because obviously people just know me for weeks. You know what I mean? They don't know me.
Drugs, you get me? So I was like, I was thinking, I wonder if man's gonna notice that I'm on something else. You know what I'm saying? And then all them little thoughts started flashing through my brain and all of that. You know what I mean? And then like fucking
paranoia is mad, I think,
started
bro.
feeling love, bro. Just bare love after that, fam, man. I can't even explain it properly, bro. I just in love with the animals and
it's not explainable,
the trees
innit?
and it's unexplainable, fam. I can't even. Like, I felt love for my missus that I ain't really felt before. I know that's sad.
Oh wow.
But you alright there, mate? Yeah, but fucking hell, man, I'm telling you, the love that I felt for her, bro. This thing just brought out a different love inside of me. You know what I mean?
Some next level love,
I
innit?
do
Like,
recommend if anyone gets a chance, take it, bro.
you think so?
Huh?
I
So
don't know,
so what
bro.
was the
Obviously,
negative part? Because Stay Don was saying that you feel
yeah,
like
yeah.
good
I was
and
saying you could get a lot of negative emotions and everything.
Yeah, but I'm not really a negative guy. Like, bare negative shit. I've seen bare negative shit. Don't get me wrong, but I'm really not dwelling on it. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
even
yeah.
the corona,
You
I'm
didn't.
thinking about how the
You,
animals are getting a chance to live, and the skies clearer, and the sea is getting a chance. The fishes in the sea are getting a chance. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
wait, you said what?
I'm more trying to concentrate on the positives of this thing. I know there ain't a lot of them, but I'm
But
definitely not
I think
trying
it's good to educate people about how it can be perceived negatively, so that they won't bug out if they because look, here's the thing: it makes you feel everything times a million. So if you're thinking of something that usually would make you feel a certain way, you feel that certain way times a million. So
So like,
you
what
just
type
gotta,
of actions? What type of actions do you feel you should do? Like, what if you were like running while you were on
No,
that?
sis, it won't give
What
you
would?
that running vibe. It won't
yeah,
give you that running vibe because remember
yeah.
you're tripping, so you're gonna want to chill. You
You're
get
gonna
me?
want to
It gives you
chill.
that chill out vibe. Firstly, you get
You
what I'm
might
saying. If
get
you're
certain
athletically
bursts of
inclined,
energy.
you might want to play basketball. I don't know if you're into sports, you might want to do that. But I'm not really into sports, innit? So I was just looking to relax on it.
Yeah.
Mm.
It'll
You
make
know what I mean?
everyone feel different, innit? If you're like into whatever you're into, it will give you a newfound look on that as well. So you'll see it from a different
Yeah,
perspective that you might have not before.
I used to
So
like
let me,
playing football and smoking weed and that.
okay,
But
so
since then, I play better when I smoke.
would you say it's like a higher version of weed?
It's a higher version of you.
Yeah,
No, I'm saying
yeah.
weed,
Weed has never
marijuana.
made me
No.
feel like this, bro.
Nah, nothing like
Weed has
weed,
never
man.
ever made
What
me feel like
about
this.
how long did it last, Freddie? How long did it last?
My
Yeah.
thing lasted about 2 hours, but it
2
felt
hours.
like longer though. It felt like much longer.
Yeah. Every second felt like a million years, innit?
Yeah. It felt like
Yeah.
about, I don't know, it felt like about 7, 8 hours. Do you know
Yo.
what I'm saying?
My
And I
thing
still
felt
had things
about
to do after, but I had to pack the whole day in.
yeah.
Did they ever make a research on the chemical components?
Yeah,
It's
they definitely done
DMT.
that, but the government won't want anybody to take this
No
because if you
way.
take it, you're gonna realize that the bills ain't all that I care about. Like financial, wealth and gain is not all to the world, so they don't
Yeah, I'm
really, they
telling
can't afford.
you, my best friend just want to live in the field and pick berries and
Yeah, it's gonna
like
be like that.
I don't know. Yeah, he's like, yo, I just want to be in the woods, just be in the nature, and just eat
You remember,
mushrooms.
the flower power days, sis?
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Peace and love, love and
Yeah, the
peace.
government don't want it to get
Yeah.
back to that.
No way. They're the people who came and warned us about the government. That's how
Sorry, King.
we are aware of this kind of stuff. All of this, like basically, I think without these people,
M.A.
we'd have
Brown is
never known about
backstage,
the truth of
people.
9/11, for example.
Belly, M.A. Brown is backstage, and you know what? I'm gonna get ready to go because it's about to be 9 o'clock, and I gotta punch in. All right, flower children, children of
All
Yeah,
the
right,
big up, sis, man.
ayahuasca.
all right,
Come
flower
on, man.
mama.
Come on, just put that on the bucket list, sis, man. I know you like it, man, because you're
Yeah, it's
full of
Yeah,
like
it's
Freddie, I wanted
definitely
to
on the
comment on
bucket
enthusiasm.
that,
list.
man. I was in this
It's on
state
the
where I
bucket
was like,
list.
yo, I was between two minds, yeah, and I was I either have to make everyone on Earth take this, or I have to make sure no one does. I wasn't really sure which was the right kind of way to go. Shall I tell people about this, like, or should I never tell anyone about this? It was literally I had strong opinion from both sides.
Because it was quite a new experience for man. I wanted to tell everybody, bro.
Everyone, innit?
I wanted to buy everything that the old man had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is a very eye-opening experience, man.
Yeah.
Very.
I think Emmett Brown hates it.
You think so?
You said that.
I said that. Malik said that.
Big up, MA. Big up.
So tell us something. Tell Day Don what he didn't know.
Tell me what I don't know, man.
What did you take? You took ayahuasca, yeah?
No, I didn't. I was looking for. Freddie took ayahuasca. I was looking for mushrooms, and someone gave me LSD, and I didn't know what it was. Yeah, they tricked me into saying this is basically mushroom compressed into a sheet or whatever. Yeah. Basically, they mugged it, like, but to them, like, they saw it as, yo, it's the same thing. Like, I don't blame them. Their education was low, so they didn't know. Like, they actually thought it was mushrooms in it, but this thing was next level, bro.
Yeah,
Next
nah,
level.
that's what I'm saying.
I think there's definitely a place for all this stuff in it. Like, there's a place for all this stuff. Like, while I was listening to you saying, obviously, like, you're like, oh, I don't know whether to pollute the water in it, to like try and drip some into the
Bro, you know what? I bet you a million people have thought of that, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, bare people have thought of that.
Yeah, I thought of that myself. But then you know, when you've gone into that mind state and you felt that, you kind of get the understanding that this is not really your responsibility to do, innit? Everyone has the choice for their own outcomes, and you have to give people the freedom of choice in that.
Yeah, it kind of like, I've had certain experiences myself where you like the connectivity that comes from having these experiences is overwhelming, isn't it?
Overwhelming is an understatement, man. You know what I mean?
That's a big fact, bro, man. That's why when you was talking, I had to feel like I had to jump on and say my little 2 pence, bro.
Bro, I feel like, you know when someone who's been through this, and they hear someone talking about it, I feel like they have to chime in as well, because like no one really creates that environment for someone to come and be able to speak about this freely without just saying, hey, okay, you hippie, bro, get out of here. You know what I mean?
Right, that's true.
Like, but I feel like people need to be educated. Like, here's the thing, like, what I was saying is they need their own choices to make their own decisions and freedom. But as well, you got to remember, this thing, I think, has been intentionally hidden from people. So, like, I didn't know about this. Boy, if I knew about this.
Well, you know what though, they done? Like LSD, for example, it was mainstream as hell, you get me? Like when it first came along and that through I can't remember the name of the doctor that was experimenting, but he was
the guy who invented Bicycle Day. Hemingway was I forgot. Yeah, but I know
he was looking for something else, and then he ended up finding this thing and then tried it on himself. Or
it came from ergot fungus, innit? Of the rye plant.
Right. And it got into his skin, innit? Like he didn't even do it on purpose or something.
Yeah.
And these like during the acid house days and that, this thing was like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that was pretty mainstream, really. If the music itself started becoming mainstream, then obviously all of the drug taking and that, like you got look at Trainspotting and all them type of movies, man.
Yeah. But you know what? I think go on, finish, bro.
No, I was just gonna say that. I think it's not that. I don't think it's that. They've tried to hide it. I think that you got the church and you got all different types of faculties that are against it, innit? And if they are the prevalent,
I hear that. Have you ever seen these pictures of like old school church pictures, Christian art that got pictures of Jesus with mushrooms and that?
No, I haven't seen that.
You never seen, bro? There's actually quite a few. Look, right now, Go on Google Images and write Jesus mushrooms. And then, bro, I bet you can show this to Christians who have seen these pictures a million times.
Yeah.
But if you show them the picture and tell them, hey, what's that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I've done that as well. And they go, I don't know, what is it? You get me? It's like, bro, it doesn't look like a mushroom, no.
Yeah, it's dissonance, isn't it? They'll be like you be telling them that Jesus is not white, yeah, for years and years and years. And then if you show them the picture of white Jesus with a mushroom, they'll be like, yeah, Jesus is not white, innit?
That's exactly what it is.
I just Googled it and I seen it.
You seen it, yeah? There's a few. There's one where there's like these mountains behind him with huge, giant mushrooms. Like, there's actually a few. Like, there's a picture of Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, where the background is like is a red circular background with white dots. And until someone points out to you that's a mushroom, you don't realize it just looks like red background, white dots. And then when you see that, you're like, yo, oh my days, bro, it's so bait.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. Wow.
You see that, yeah? There's pictures of baby Jesus holding a Flyer Garrett cat.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, it makes you think, what the hell is this?
Wow. I'm a freaking screenshot this shit and keep it in my gallery.
But that's what I'm saying. When I saw this, because look, if you write Jesus mushrooms now, the first picture that comes up is that picture with 4 different psycho mushrooms on the bottom. You could tell they're psychedelics by looking.
Yeah.
And there's pictures, bare pictures, like bare stuff.
Yeah, blatantly. Like if my man did exist in it, like there's probably a guy that existed, yeah. Obviously, you guys can probably argue against it or whatever, but there's probably a guy that existed that was on all of this stuff, yeah. And then they obviously combined him with some of the mythos of like Kemet and whatever and blah 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 blah. But yeah, the stories about him doing certain things and whatever, he sounds like he must have been on something, bro.
Bro, you know what? At one point, I started thinking, what if everyone was on something? Like
them times, yeah, bro, yeah.
Like imagine you actually did that thing where you spike the water and then everyone is tripping.
That's an interesting one, you know.
Yeah, because you know what they started researching this with in the UK. Yeah, you know about MK Ultra.
Yeah, go on.
So they actually took LSD and they tried to use it to test the subject's susceptibility to suggestion.
Yeah.
So there's this thing called NLP, yeah, which is basically you know about that. Yeah. So NLP, neuro linguistic programming. So they used certain techniques like that mixed with. So they wanted to see if you're more suggestible under this state, and it turns out they were. You're very suggestible under this state. So they kind of use that also to explore. Say again.
I said your brain is naked under that state, isn't it? It's just naked.
Basically, like I was saying earlier, if someone asks you for a tenner, you're gonna give them that tenner. You're like, yo, like this person's happiness means more than this piece of paper. This is a real person. Like the whole world, because you can see your whole world inside you, and you can see its effect on yourself. You can see that in someone else as well, and you realize more than they even realize what they're realizing.
100, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like you can even
let
feel
me ask you, how would you introduce this type of natural?
Malik, before you go there, bro, I just want to stay on this interesting. This is a G Block topic, you know. This is an interesting one where the proposition is all of them man there back in the day was on mushrooms.
Let's reword that. Some sort of enlightening. Now, let's use the words they used to use in it. Some sort of enlightening potion. Let's call it a potion. Yeah.
In this crazy world that we live in, I was about to ask you, how would you, if you had a chance, how would you introduce stuff like this to the community or the society?
This is the only way, just like this. Otherwise, you spike people in it, which I don't think is the right way to go, bro.
Yeah, nah. I've actually, you know what? The first time I ever did MDMA, I did it by accident, bro. Like I was at a rave, yeah, and yeah, and having a good time and that and whatever. And there's this guy, his name is Jimmy, yeah, and everyone always said like Jimmy never drinks water, innit? Like that was just the line.
Oh,
Jimmy never drinks water. So I'm bubbling away, you know, having a good time or whatever. And then Jimmy's like, oh yeah, have some water. And so I drank some water. And after about 10, 15 minutes, I don't know how long it was, 10, 15 minutes, I started having a really good time, bro. When I tell you, bro, I was having the time of my life, man. I was
literally, innit? Literally.
Listen, I thought I was the best dancer. I was in the middle of the thing. I was sweating. And I went, this was Brick Lane, innit? Like maybe about 15 years ago. Brick Lane. And I come out the place now. And I went to like this courtyard and there was a guy flipping burgers and that. And I just started having he was my best friend, didn't it? Like we
straight away.
Yeah. And the deep thing is I could see that he was uncomfortable, but I didn't care, bro. I was just I didn't even say bye to my friends. I just went out to the courtyard, got a burger.
That's happened.
I didn't even
happened to me a couple times in the dancing, bro. I tell you, been fully on it, bro.
Wow.
And my legs are long as well, so imagine it. That's what I'm saying.
Man.
I can't
Yo, we need someone on the panel who's taking DMT, man.
Yeah, anyone in the chat that's taking DMT, like jump on in it.
Yeah,
I mean,
wow.
One time, my sister called me. One of my older sisters. I got 6 sisters. Yeah, so one of my sisters called me. Yeah, and she said, "Bro," I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "You ever done MDMA?" And I said, "That's a weird question. Why?" She said, "Because I did some yesterday, and I had a shower, and it was the best shower I've ever had in my life."
Wow.
Yo, feeling that water properly this time, innit?
I can imagine it was hilarious, man. But yeah, I don't take nothing.
Yo, the first time I smoked with and took a shower, that was the worst shower of my life. That shit felt like I was about to be stoned to death.
Yo, you know what, Bob? We did not like. I was gonna ask you, M.A. Brown, what is MDMA? Is it a hallucinogen?
No, it's not. No, it's it kind of is a little bit, but it's not. It's not.
Have you taken hallucinogens?
It's more like an energy booster, isn't it, fam?
Say again?
Oh, so it's not like a
more
visual
like an energy
hallucinogen.
booster. You know what I mean? Like if you've been drinking mad drinks, you know, you can whatever, and then you're back to normal.
It's ecstasy. Isn't it? It's like so.
Oh, ecstasy. Okay, so it's okay.
But wait a minute, all the shit that we're talking about, do they really have like a like say they say weed cures certain things? Do they really cure something like headache or fever?
Yeah, there's a professor at John Hopkins University, I think, that started doing researches on these drugs. Well, on mushrooms specifically, because mushrooms is a bit more tolerated here. It was legal just before I was born. Like even in my young days, it was legal, but I didn't know about it. So it's a bit more tolerated. They got patients to study and all this kind of stuff. So this is his findings. He's saying, you see the brain, it's got neurological networks. I'm gonna describe it the way I understand it. Yeah. The brain has neurological networks, and you travel down these paths, and everyone is different due to the different paths that have been traveled. So it's like me and you are next door neighbors. We live in the same area, but you might not know some of the roads I do. I might not know some of the roads you do, but collectively we could say I know my ends, you know your ends. But until you explore all the other roads, you don't really know your ends. So what this thing does is it connects paths that you have not taken before. What the human tends to do is be like, look, we go for the path of least resistance. So say something works for me. That's it. It works for me. By the
Yeah,
time I hit
that's
20,
exactly what we
30,
do.
whatever, I already have a list of everything that works. I
Yeah.
never really
Mm.
needed to add something onto this list to make anything work. So I'm gonna roll with this. I don't need to improve nowhere. Like that's it.
Fact.
And
And
in
then
fact,
people,
in fact, those pathways are reinforced as well. So even if you wanted to
yeah,
take a
yeah,
path, it's harder to because you've got these reinforced roads that it's like when water trickles down a window or whatever, it will keep taking the same path, isn't it?
yeah, the same. Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. But in a rainstorm, the whole window is gonna be, bro. That's literally what it is. Your whole brain is lit up, bro. Every path. So that's why you get this feeling like, yo, I know, bro. All right, let me explain this thing. Yeah, we were in a squat. After Grenfell happened, we took over this place right next to it.
Hold on. Stop. I must know you then.
Maybe.
Yeah. I was in there, bro. Like I was
Which one? We had 4 spots.
hold on. So you had what do you call it? The hostel, the old hostel, yeah.
We had the computer training center and the
Yeah.
old school. They were right next to each other.
Hold on, the training center. You're talking about in Maxilla, yeah?
In Maxilla, yeah.
Yeah, I was the bro. I was the guy there, bro.
Who are you? Who are you, bro?
Shit.
Because to be, look, I was running that place, innit? So if you were coming in and out, I'll definitely know who you are.
Y'all was in the ayahuasca religion.
Hold on. Describe yourself to me. Describe yourself. So I'm gonna give you no names and that, innit?
I'm the main guy that was there. So
Hold on.
by the way, when you do find out who I am,
Yeah.
please don't share any identifiable features.
No, that's what I'm trying to keep it a minute. Like
Okay, yeah. So
all right, hold on, wait. Were you there when my man was there with his dog?
what the one with the white dog or the one with the tall one with the brown dog?
The brown dog, the old dog that was like walking around all sick and that.
Yeah. The violent one, innit? Yeah, I was there. That was my boy, innit? Me and him used to always be together.
Hold on, man. We need to chat anyway still. But
Yeah, later.
I was
That's mad though, small world.
Yeah, I was there with my missus, man. Like we was there all like every day.
Oh yeah.
We were living in there.
You were living in there?
Yeah.
You see, that's why it's good to live good, isn't it, guys?
Yeah.
Who's that, Fidel?
No, man.
That's what I was thinking, because he used to live there with his missus as well, but that was a different thing.
He didn't have no missus, man. Don't worry about Fidel, man.
No. But he used to have. He used to bring this girl in. True say she was actually. Let me not expose his business online, innit? You get me? Next thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So you remember the spot? You see the metal door, yeah?
The back door.
Now the main door, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's like a little wall next to the main door, and I'm chilling there with my guys, yeah.
Yeah.
And the Spanish guy was outside, the Egyptian guy was outside, these guys, the Sudanese guy was there, and I was just like, yo, I told that Ethiopian guy, yo, fam, listen, he was born in a zoo. I go, yo, go inside. And these guys are, the Spanish guy goes to me, yo, well, go on, you look funny, innit? This guy's been on LSD, so he knows kind of what I'm feeling, but I'm going to him, bro, listen, everyone go inside now. I'm like, well, what go on, bruv? I'm like, bruv, everyone go inside, feds are coming. Like, bruv, what go on? I said, bruv, I see everything. I see everything. At that point, yeah, let me explain what was going through my head. I was literally seeing everything, innit? Like, I don't know how to describe it. I saw all of you lots live simultaneously. It was a lot of information, can't process it. My focus right now was on the feds. I don't know how I saw, like, it's like there was a spiral in the sky and I saw blue lights coming closer down from the sky down towards me. And I don't know how I interpreted this, saying feds are coming right here. They're on their way right here, right now, telling everyone to go in. And just as I'm rounding everyone in, this car's pulled up on the side. I'm like, that's the feds. Like, bro, that's not feds. That's not feds. I'm like, bro, just come inside. I beg you, bro. Don't long thing. Bro, I'm going to go check. They don't look like feds. So he's come out, he's gone to the thing. He's like, oh, that's feds. I'm like, yeah, so come inside, bro, so I can lock the door, innit? Yeah. And he comes inside. I don't know how I done that. And I'll tell you something else. So you remember that dog, yeah? So you would know that this dog, you cannot take it out without a leash, right?
I don't know which dog you're talking about still now.
The brown one, innit? the wild one.
Nah, see, that's my man. I know whose dog that is. That's
Yeah. It was half pit, half staff. Half pit, half bull mastiff. Yeah. So that dog, you can't take it out. You take that out, he's running off. He's gonna play hide and seek with you. He's gonna end up in East London, and he's gonna make you chase it. And he's thinking he's playing. You know when you throw a stick, he thinks you're playing fetch, but
Fetch,
dog version. Yeah. So
Fetch.
when I was on this thing, it's like I connected with this dog in a way. Yeah. I don't know how, bruv. It's like me and the dog were moving in synchronicity, and I didn't notice this until after. But my boy was telling me, "How come you were outside with a dog, yeah, and he didn't have a leash?" And it was weird. Everyone will find that weird because this dog will run. This time he didn't run. He was walking with man, and he was rolling like. And when I heard something on the side, it's like instead of me standing up to go and check, I'll send the dog to go and check. Somehow, I don't. It's not like I'm telling the dog go check.
Right.
It's like I went to check, but through the dog somehow. I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
It was the weirdest experience in my life, man. And then that kind of stuff opened the lock for me. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
bro.
I believe you, man. I believe certain things people go through in life because I had a dream and that shit came true, and that's why I said, yo, certain things that people say you might not really believe it until you experience it or until you understand what actually that person is going through.
Yeah, you know what I realized, yeah? I realized that the craziest people that you see are probably the most on point people on this earth. You know what I mean? Them bros, you go, yo, that guy's kooks, bro. He's chatting shit. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Because you don't know what the fuck. Like, you know, you see on the road, dude, man, like the government's trying to kill us. And like, I don't know, yeah.
Right.
Bro, these guys know shit, innit? Like, they
Even
just see
deeper even deeper than that, like you got the government loony in it, like, and you can chat sense in that. But and this is where, so say we're having a discussion with say Shakara or whatever, and we're talking about African spirituality and the utilization of people who are deemed insane or whatever within a different societal context.
Yeah.
This is where it gets even deeper, and we need to really explore how these so-called illnesses really played out in a different context. And
It's funny you say that. Yeah, so finish what you were saying, but I'll
I
comment
was
on
gonna
it.
say, I remember having more than one in it, but one that stands out. I was on a bus with my then girlfriend, probably about 20 years ago, about 20 years ago, 20 years ago.
What were you on?
Nothing. I was just on the bus.
Oh yeah. Wait, let me just ask you, what hallucinogen have you taken? Is it only MD or?
No, I've taken something that I didn't even know what it was, and when I got when I got to the hospital, they didn't know what it was either. So, like, it was
What? And you were tripping balls, yeah?
Wow.
I was tripping, but I was tripping because I couldn't sleep.
Okay. What was it, like a pill or something?
Yeah, it was multiple. Yeah. It was a bad idea. Either way, it was a bad idea. But
burst of energy. It might have been ecstasy. I don't know.
No, it wasn't ecstasy, wasn't it? Because the thing is, basically, they told me that it was organic. Whatever was in it was organic, so the body didn't reject it. That's why it stayed in my system for so long.
Okay, yeah.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, well, I was on this bus and like there was this crazy. Well, I couldn't call her crazy. Shouldn't call her crazy, really, innit? But there was this woman on the bus anyway, and she was saying some stuff, that made me stop. And I grabbed my girlfriend at the time. I said, "Did you hear what she said?" and I don't for the life of me, I cannot remember. It's that long ago, innit? But I've never forgotten that, because it was like when I was a youth, there'd be certain songs that would play, and obviously I didn't have knowledge of what life was, etc., etc. But my progress was accelerated by a particular line, or by a certain whatever, and I'd be like, and I wouldn't be able to explain how that acceleration happened to my mum at the time or whatever, but I would come into a massive new realm of understanding just from a particular line. It was like that kind of revelation.
It kind of opens up the doors for you, kind of thing.
Yeah. It just busts up the door like instantly, like mad.
Yeah, you kind of start noticing all the people that are on point and off point as well, innit?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's
So
crazy.
mad, bro.
That's why I listen to everybody, man. I don't care if you're on point or not on point. I
You know
always
what,
put
Malik? You're a
everybody's
wise
words at
man.
the huh?
You're a wise man, Malik.
Nah, cause it's like experience. If you've been through certain things in your life, you would understand that you just don't. I mean, sometimes. Okay, cool.
I get what you're saying, but I'm saying that what do you call it? Yo, who's someone's phone is vibrating off the hook.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, 1 second.
Take your call. Yeah, but I'm saying that is a good what's the word? Attitude to have towards life, man. Can't just ignore it.
Do you know what though? Like, obviously, like I'm married now. Like, when I met my missus, like she used to smoke, not a lot of weed, but she used to smoke and that. Yeah, gradually.
Yeah.
'Cause I used to smoke back in the day, but I stopped maybe about 11 years ago. And now she don't smoke either. Every now and again she wants a little something, but yeah, I've in terms of like what Malik's saying about how he speaks to everyone, I don't like. I don't know whether, and I do clock this in it. Like when I'm speaking to certain men who are still on that kind of vibration in it. Like if I speak to Jedi or whatever, and it reminds me of how I used to be a little bit, because now that I've tried to become a little bit more responsible. That's maybe also decreased my receptibility to just to other stuff.
The lower level frequencies.
Hello?
Yeah. But the thing is, because I've experienced certain things in it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, cool.
Because I've experienced a lot of stuff, and most of my life has been in that vein, has been lived in that vein. I can go back to it like almost at the drop of a hat now. Do you know what I mean? And like I think I was already born with like a really kind of unusual perception or way of calculating the world and almost putting myself in certain states without any kind of stimulant. Actually,
that's funny, bro. That's kind of we need you need to.
You know the world is so full of crazy mysteries. Like someone might start a sentence, and then maybe 3 years later, somebody else might finish that sentence, and if you put it together, yo, I'm telling you, I can't even explain the mystery of the world, man. It's just crazy. That's why I listen to everything. I have a file folder for everybody's voice. I just listen and stash that shit in the file. I might go back and archive it and take it out and try to look for what's beneficial and whatnot. But I listen to everybody.
Well,
like I was trying to tell you, that's a wise attitude to have to life, man.
Nah, definitely, man. Because I learned the hard way, like you can't rubbish people's ideas, bro. You have to at least acknowledge them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even if you don't agree with it, fuck it. I'm not saying like lie down with the people, but at least acknowledge that they've got an idea and that's it. And if you
because at the end of the day, because now you've learned something about a person's method of thinking that you'd never used to think of before. So it's like we were talking about the study on mushrooms, So your brain thinks in a specific way. So when someone tells you, there was say the fountain of youth, there's some water, you drink it, you live, some people cannot process that because their brain has been telling them a specific thing for 20 years, and now for someone to come and tell me in 1 second, no, like there's another way to think about this thing, like, no, you know what I'm saying? I invested 20 years into this. I'm gonna let you open my eyes now. Like, it's funny, bro, because
that is the mad thing. It's the same with Brexit, the same with this Corona thing. Everything.
So all this stuff is
like standing on our squares, like just human nature, innit? We definitely don't like instructions, innit? You know what I'm saying? We like to give out our own instructions. But it's like obviously up. Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
No.
So go on, Freddie.
Now, I was saying that I've never listened to Boris a day in my life, but trust me, listening to myself, I know that there's something Britain's got to fight in it. So I've just prepared for that enemy. Just like what Melanated said, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna be no test dummy for them, but at the same time, I ain't fucking falling into the mass hysteria. They got people on stay at home and some dumb message because everyone's saying it. It sounds good. Fuck off with all of that, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No,
it's true, man.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, so how I brought, you know, obviously I'm saying that I've changed a little bit in that and whatever. My thing is finding ways, and I'm gonna use the building they done as an example of what I'm about to say. I'm trying to find ways to incorporate or to meld, obviously, higher perception with functionality in our society. Like, I don't fundamentally, I'm like, me and my missus and, you know, my cousin and her fat, we're like, we're all looking to bounce anyway. You know, we're trying to Melanated. I want to buy it all the time to the CC family, but we're trying to bounce, innit? Like, this place is not conducive to carrying those types of perceptions and then being able to utilize them in a functional way. But take the building for example. Like, the fact that, like, my whole energy in that building was because I'm a teacher, innit? Like, that was my that was my energy, innit? You know the room downstairs, you know the 4 rooms downstairs, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know there was one that was painted green.
What, the main room?
Say again?
The main room?
No. You know downstairs, yeah? They had the dojo.
Yeah.
And then they had the coach room, and then they had the music room, and then they had the green room. Like, there was yeah. So that's the one that I was always in, and that's why I helped paint. And then there was a little room in there.
Okay,
Yeah. So my thing was especially because there was so many youths from the ends coming through. And it's like I'm not really a youth myself, so I got to take.
You feel that responsibility to educate them as well, innit?
Bro, that's why I was in there. I was only in there to make sure this thing, like, actually worked, innit? Like,
Yeah.
So,
well, I wish you'd spoken to me then. I could have got you really involved, man. You know what I mean? We needed more people like you, because, bro, you saw the kind of people who were in there, man.
You know what I'm confused about though, because when did you? Because I'm gonna come back to the conversation about the extra higher perceptions and stuff in a sec. But when were you in it? Because, bro, I was in there from November till you know Fizzy.
Fizzy.
Yeah.
What, the kind of light brown looking one
with a ponytail?
Yeah.
Are you brethren with him?
Not like that, but yeah, man knows him still. From there, that's where I know him from.
That's where you know him from.
Yeah.
Do you know? Let me figure out. I'm not gonna mention too many names, innit?
Yeah, I know it gets a bit mad like that.
I must know you, innit? Like, because I was in there from day one as well, so I must know.
Yeah. What, from day one?
Yeah, bro. We came in there because my man with the dog in it, you know, the dickhead, the main guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a few questions. Let me ask you. Do you know Abs?
Yeah. I was gonna ask you as well. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know Sweeney?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
I know him through that building, innit? Like, yeah.
So were you in the building that?
Before that, nah. Them lot were in the other building, and Sweeney came over to the new one, innit?
Yeah, Sweeney went to the college. We basically sent Sweeney to the college to run that because we had a lot to do here. This was the main project because there was the residents and they had nowhere to.
Oh, see now, so we were in different buildings. Sorry, you lot. Sorry, bro. We were in different buildings. I was in the college.
Oh, you were in the college?
This is good, man. This is good. I like to hear the man in building instead of arguing and chatting about a bag of shit and who's right.
I lie.
One build, man.
Yeah, Freddie, all the gang and that were in the college, bro. That was HQ, innit?
Who? Gang from
I was down there. Yeah. I was down there more time.
What is that? Oh, is that you, man, who was around there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I beg you don't tell me you were the guys fucking it up, bro.
No, this is what I was wondering if you were one of them bros, bro.
No. I was like one of the originators of this whole scheme. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was really upset to hear that, man, because we took Sweeney there. Sweeney is coming relaying information to us and telling us that there is certain, maybe he might have been describing you in it, like there's people helping and people trying to upgrade the thing and that, but then there's other, you get me, fuckeries going on and that. We tried to, but you know, the hood and beef and like,
exactly.
What can we do?
To be honest,
You know
to be honest, the man them in the ends weren't ready for and weren't all on one accord, innit? It took a while, even with
thank you.
Even with Sweeney and the dickhead, because they're not from the ends, innit? Like they came in and that's why we ended up in there, because they came to us lot and said, can you come and help secure the building? And we don't really know none of the youths them in the ends or whatever. So they was
Sweeney told you that.
No, the other guy came, but Sweeney was obviously because Sweeney knows a couple of people in the ends, innit? So
yeah.
But the other guy was like, sent for everybody. He's like, we need to secure the building.
But I didn't. Did you saw what Sweeney was on, innit?
I did, but like me and Sweeney fell out a couple of times. We didn't really fall out, but Sweeney was going through some stuff, innit? So
yeah, he was. It was funny, bro. I don't even want to get into that. But here's the thing, because we were saying like we got enough people to start busting upgrades here, so we were kind of offering for Sweeney to take some of our guys on board, because obviously we've sent Sweeney there now, and I want to send some other guys who I know are productive and they can kind of see certain angles that other people can't see. So I said like we can help Sweeney run the thing if he's finding it difficult. But he's going, no, it's all calm and cool and this and that. And bro, it was just last second, after everything got peaked, then we heard like he just kept it in too long, innit? But that's the thing. If you want to solve something, bro, be open. Let everyone know what's happening so everyone can, you get me, move forward and that.
The whole saga on an individual level, obviously, because people have stuff going on. Some people lost family, and you know what I mean. And they've got their other external circumstances. Man's all becoming homeless and that through this stuff, and just crazy stuff. Like
there was even that clique that used to come to that college who only used to go there because they had beef with some next ends, and then they ended up bringing beef from next ends to there for nothing. Like it was supposed to be a whole different thing, innit? We were trying to stop all of this, and they're trying to like reintroduce it in a fertile soil. You know what I mean?
It was sad that the thing kind of collapsed. Like right now, obviously the council's got that, and they're doing whatever they're doing with it and whatever. But like, the lesson to be learned is that people, like, obviously you can't just bring. These things are gonna be attempted again, innit? Like in Tottenham, there's people always trying to take over buildings and stuff, and you know, I mean, all different types of ends and that. But
here's what I loved about this, man. It was like we started it for a really good cause, innit?
Yeah.
Like this whole Grenfell thing happened. These men cannot link up no more. We all used to chill in Grenfell. Like man was in Grenfell when this thing happened. Man was the guy. Basically, you see all them shots of the BBC, and you got someone in the background. Oh shit! Look at that fireman! Look at this. The guy with the rope. That was me, basically. You can recognize my voice off that. I was kind of the only live reporter on the scene, really. But what it was, is like we needed this ends. Like this ends has something about it, and it's the people who make it in it. And this place is for these people. We can't chill in Grenfell no more. We can't go to my man's yard or my man's yard or my man's yard, and they can't even link each other or whatever. And we just made this place. And then when we had the other place, because I don't know if you know what happened, but after the madness started going down, I shut down the whole spot, and I told Sweeney, I gave him instructions to shut down that spot as well.
Okay, right.
Fully shut it down. Only let those who are productive to come in, because there's people fucking up the spot. Like, how you come in? The rules are you come, tap, tap, tell me who's on the door. I know you. You know someone inside. You're coming in. You have no business here. You're safe, innit? Bruv, it became a bang, bang, bang on the door, yeah, and everyone's opening the door for everyone. There's madness going in, and I'm seeing like Brez are up there, yeah, bunning it out, and then there's this like 10-year-old kid coming in. And I'm like, bro, who are you, blood? He goes, bro, my brother is upstairs. He told me to come, and I'm like, who's your brother, bro? I had to go put it on this guy, innit? That man's telling me, he's telling this little kid to come here, and he wants him to trap for my man. Like, bro, are you sick? Are you sick? Yeah. Are you all right, bro? This is not the place, innit? There's furthermore, I even showed him, like, you can go there. That business is being dealt with, and they're calm with it. You get me? Them man are running that thing. Like, we gave these man a whole block to themselves, innit? We said, listen, you lot need something. You don't need a place. You need a place away from whatever. That whole block's for you. Leave this place alone. Leave it out. Like, we can build this. We can make it an environment where youths can come and chill when they got nowhere to chill. You know, in Lati and Grove, there's nowhere to chill, bro. Yeah. We want to make buildings where Brez can come, relax, chill, link the people from the ends, whatever. You know what I mean? Develop it as a safe environment. Bro, I shut it down. True say, I went out for a few weeks. My grandmother, like, I had to check her basically. Come back and I see madness. Shut down the end. Sweeney didn't shut down that side, didn't it?
No,
I thought he would. He didn't, innit?
But the thing is, he didn't really necessarily have the power to shut it down by then.
That's what I'm saying. I kept offering him, Mia and Abs and T, yeah, we kept offering him like, yo, we can send you reinforcements. We can help with this. We got strong people right here that can actually get shit moving. You know what I mean? No, like, I got this. Then we realized, right, everyone was just mugging him off in the place and he never had shit. And like, these kids are pressuring him to do dumb shit. Like, bro.
Yeah, it was a madness, man. It was what you had is you had a different groups in there that were all I mean, we kind of all got on. There weren't really no beef like that really in there. But
Look, we did link up a big portion of the ends that didn't know each other who now do. Kind of made it a bit closer. Yeah. I love that. I really didn't felt good about that.
But yeah, it was definitely a shame, man. Like, man was all in with that. Like, obviously trying to because even now, yeah, because the actual college itself, it merged in it the other day. I actually worked for the college.
You work for that college?
Yeah, I work for the college. I've been there about a year and a half. Yeah. So I didn't. And
bro. What do you teach, if you don't mind me asking?
My speciality is film, but
media. Than that.
You what?
Media, yeah.
Yeah. That's my speciality.
Yeah,
I'm trying to start my own thing now, but yeah, because I didn't even work for the college at the time, so I'd heard stories about obviously because I never went to the Maxilla spot. I was, you know what I mean? I used to walk past there and whatever in it, but. Yeah, from what I knew that was actually part of the college, and a lot of people used to get a lot of education from that spot. It had to be revived, didn't it? And it's just a real shame how it turned out, man. A real shame.
Because you know what?
Let me.
That energy already exists in this building. You know what I mean? It's a college,
bro. Let me go back to the because there's other people on the panel and stuff as well, isn't it? Let me go back to the thing about.
Before you say that,
go on.
Before you say that. If anyone, I could just have to broadcast this again. If anyone has tried DMT, anyone has tried, what else is there? Mescaline or any other sort of hallucinogens or consciousness enhancing substances or whatever, please feel free to jump on. We really need to hear from you. So.
Yeah, man. But yeah, what? Big up 90 for, by the way. Is that you?
What, on the panel?
Yeah.
These lot have been silent for. That's actually why I jumped on. Melanated was on, and these lot were muted up. So I was like, "Yo, I know what it's like to be in a panel by myself." So I have to jump on. Just talking to yourself and that.
Yeah, that's not cool, man. But yeah, I was gonna say like I'm trying. What I'm trying to find is ways to, and this applied to the building, ways of maintaining a kind of higher perception and even people that are, you know, someone could be on whatever and still contributing from a philosophical point of view, as well as being functional. Because there's some people that aren't functional in a way that Others can be functional. Some people can actually build certain things. Other people are functional in the way that they think in it, and they're able to come up with solutions and these types of stuff in it. And there needs to be
in these states. Are you saying in these states?
Yeah, in these states, and even in the residual states. So after a few days, you still got residual.
Kind of. What do they call it? After burn or
whatever you want to call it. But finding ways, and this is why, like, when you talk about stuff like African spirituality, spiritual practices and that, and shamans in the Amazon or whatever, you can design. So imagine you're in a building and you design the building's functions to coexist with a shaman type figure or certain types of practices that, you know what I mean, that if you don't facilitate those practices properly, then you might end up with a dysfunctional building. So you have to create a system or a functionality that incorporates stillness, for example, or incorporates you know what I mean? I'm not explaining the problem.
You know what? I would have loved to have my man. You know my man, Raiden, who used to come around the ends and that.
He was in there, bro.
What? He was in Sweeney's building?
Yes, bro. He's the one. I came with him.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? You used to roll with him, yeah?
No, I know a minute. We was over by the Ville, innit?
The top spot near
on the Bella, innit?
Bella, yeah.
Yeah. So we was there when so he came in and he was like, yeah, then some people have got a maxilla spot or whatever, and he's saying that Abs has got whatever.
And, you know what? I think it would have been better for him to be there still. I think without him, he would have gone mad.
Nah, do you know what? We did so much work in there, bro.
Wasted though,
we did so much work. That was like 3 months of work. Like when I first got in there, like there was only, I'd say, 5 or 6 of us that were in there every day and waking up there. So like there weren't even that many people. But the amount of work, like my muscles got serious from working in there.
Yeah.
And just if everybody was on the same accord, if everyone was willing to put in the same amount of work, if everybody saw the same vision, if everyone
was difficult, you know, innit?
Yeah, exactly. And obviously people, because we was in there all the time, it weren't a thing in it. We're waking up to do work. When you wake up, you brush your teeth, you wash your whatever, and then you start working.
Yeah.
So other people that were coming in weren't coming in necessarily with that same mentality. There's people coming in to utilize the space, but they didn't necessarily want to do any work.
Yeah, a lot of people came in because, this is the new chilling spot. Like, literally, it was just that. It's like, there's no plots and ends to bun it up. Let's go to this spot, bro. No feds. Like, that's all it was for them. You know what I mean?
What would have helped is if they'd seen, put that stuff to one side for a second and just come.
For 1 sec, bro, look, if everyone who came in did only 5 minutes, bro, not even an hour, not even 10 hours, 5 minutes work.
Yeah.
That's all that, bro. A lot more progress would have been made, man. And it would have felt like, I deserve to be here. Like, at least they don't feel like man's just here leeching off the, you know what I'm saying? When you feel like you deserve to be there, there's a more positive kind of.
Of course. I spoke to a few youths, I pulled them to one side, they were outside and that. And I said, like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Yeah.
When we finish doing this building, you're gonna come in and do that. I took their phone numbers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm a deadly serious guy in it. Like when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Bro, you know what? You really sound like you're me, bro. Like everything you say, fam. It's weird. It's so weird, bro. Like I'm tripping out right here.
But somehow we need to link up. Somehow we need to connect still.
Yeah, I was saying that, man. You can find me.
I'll go through Abs, innit? Does he know the day done thing?
Tell him common sense. He'll know who you're talking about.
Common sense.
Tell him 47. Just tell him 47.
47. All right, cool.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sick, bro.
Yo, where's the rest of the panel? God of Jacob, Malik. Malik's still there. I know Malik's still there. He's eating cornflakes.
Yeah, I
isn't
think Malik. I think God of Jacob and Goddess 9 has been offline since I came on. So like they haven't said anything since I came on. So I think if they don't and someone wants to, actually the panel's not even full, man. You know what? All you lot in the chat who are denying that you like, I can't believe that there's no one out there who hasn't done no DMT, ayahuasca, mushrooms, or LSD, or mescaline, or any of that stuff. There must be at least some of you out there, man. Come on, man. Don't be shy. No one knows who you are, innit? Just come on and speak. If you got like a problem with it or something.
You know, the mad thing is, I'm actually supposed to be at work right now because I'm working from home, innit?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to dust in a sec. But yeah, man. And the thing is, I've still got your recording though when you were saying, yeah, fuck gay people, innit?
That was you, innit? Oh shit, that's jokes.
That's on my WhatsApp. I sent that to my wife. That was funny, bro.
That is funny, bro.
But yeah, man. MA signing out anyway. Still, we'll talk again. Yeah,
Right, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, man.
all right.
Yeah. Take care, man.
Yo, Malik.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just trying to.
You're saying you bun weed though, innit?
Yeah, I used to.
Oh, you stop?
Yeah, I'm taking a break. Not really stopping, but you know.
Why?
You know,
Is it because of the whole Corona situation? You want to make sure you know what's happening with your lungs and that.
nah, I've been in a break for, I would say, months. I can't tell you how much months, but let's just put it as months.
Oh yeah. Oh wait,
Yeah.
I'm just Veli. I'm going. Actually, okay, you got the message. Come. Yeah, stop. Sorry, go on. Sorry for cutting you off, man.
Yeah, I've been on weed break for a lot of months.
Weed break.
Yeah.
What do you usually have breaks, or is it like rare occasion or what?
Yeah, I've been, stopping and coming back and stopping. I'd be like, yo, I quit. And then next thing you know, next year, I'm smoking more than the freaking herbs, man.
You stop, and then you start to come back harder, innit?
Yeah, I come back hard. I stop for a while. I come back. I stop. I come back.
Yo,
But
why do you think that happens? Like you stop and you're planning what do you plan to, like, yo, I stopped, or do you plan like, yo, I kind of need to cut down a bit?
yeah, sometimes it's due to, sometimes spending too much money, and sometimes it's due to my partner, and sometimes it's due to my spiritual, like praying.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes, yeah,
What,
it's
are you a
like,
Muslim, innit?
yeah. So it's like
And you can't
sometimes when
pray
it's
when.
time, yeah, when it's time to pray, that's when that's when I feel like, smoking. And then even though I'm trying to pray and then go smoke, I feel like, I'm dividing my attention between God and weed. Like I'm trying to rush up my prayer and then go just take a break off of weed.
Yeah, I
So
hear you, man.
sometimes it's a whole bunch of.
Can't you, like, shouldn't you never smoke? Because like you can't pray when you're intoxicated, innit?
Yes. So
So
the thing
like
that I
if you're smoking, like you have to pray 5 times a day, and it kind of pretty evenly split. So say for example you just finished your first prayer
right.
and then you bun the zoot. By the time your second prayer comes, are you not gonna be high, like?
Nah, you'll be clean.
Yeah.
Because say like when I was younger, when I was in basically like in my 20s,
Yeah.
I used to, the first thing we do, I'm from Lagos in Nigeria, and then me and my friends, the first thing we do is after the morning prayer, we call it morning glory. So that's the first thing we do. So we burn it, and then when it, after like 6 hours is the next prayer. So before 3-4 hours, you should be okay. And then after the afternoon prayer, we burn again. And then after we wait until after the last prayer, That's when we burn until like 2 o'clock in the
How
morning.
how far apart are they?
The prayers.
Yeah.
Okay, the first prayer is about, let me say, 6 hours, minimum 6 hours. Then the second prayer is between 2 hours. It's like a noon prayer and an afternoon prayer. So it's
Okay.
like the noon prayer, the gap between the noon and afternoon prayer is about 2-3 hours. And
Yeah.
then the night prayer is also, the night and after night prayer is also between an hour.
So wait,
So
so really the only opportunity you got is after your first prayer, innit? And after your
you
last
have,
prayer.
you have, if you live in Nigeria, you basically not even Nigeria, you have, after your first prayer, you have a whole lot of time. In the middle prayer, you can only, have like 2-3 puffs. And then, because within 2 hours, you should be good if you have like a light, smoke. And then after that, you can also, take a stick, because after that, after the afternoon prayer, it's about 3 hours to sunset. Say for instance, when you pray around 4 o'clock,
So you
the
won't be
sun,
high by then, but
yeah,
like
the
will it still
sunset
be in your
around seven
system, man?
o'clock. The sunset between 7 o'clock, 7:30. So you should be able to, if after 4 o'clock, you should be able to, you should be good before 7 o'clock or 7:30 that the sunset. But
Yeah,
after
but what
this,
I
yeah,
was trying to ask you, like you won't be high, but it's still in your system, like
yes,
it's like,
you would function perfectly. It depends on people anyway. But the
mm.
best time is after morning prayer and
Oh,
then
so it's not about
after night
having
prayer.
a impure substance inside you. It's about your functionality.
Yes, it says in the Quran, don't come to prayer when you're fucked up.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you should be,
Well,
because
that's
I
because you
know
might
some
just start
people.
worshipping
Yes,
Satan, innit? Like,
yes, I know some
yeah.
people who smoke, and then I used to do it also. Like after smoking, and then it's like 30 minutes to prayer time, and I'm still good. Like it doesn't really bother me, but it does bother certain people. And then sometimes also it's harder to keep concentration. So it
Yeah, I
basically
get
is
what you're
always good to
saying.
do it after morning and after night.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I feel like if someone takes something like ayahuasca or mushrooms and then prays, I think they'll actually flipping speak to God, innit? Like,
Yeah,
I don't.
all those things is it depends on personalities. Like you can't do it for the first time and expect to be good. So like it's like the more you do it, the more you get used to it, and then the more concentrated you could be. Like I finished smoking before and went to pray. It never bothered me. A
Mm.
whole lot of times I did it, but I think it was out of ignorance.
But I think a lot of
'Cause
Muslims would be like, "Yo, this guy's going to hell, man." You know what I mean? Because I know, bro. I know. In Islam, anyway, you shouldn't be smoking in the first place, right?
um, when you say the only reason why I found it very um bad, let me say bad, is because it burns your lungs also. But if you, because I used to
Mm.
do another remedy, I used to soak it in alcohol. I used to soak it in tea. I used to drink it also. I did a whole bunch of shit with it.
Yeah,
So it's more safer when you drink it, when you boil it and then you drink it. It's more safer. So you can tell me that it's really bad for you. But the only bad part is when you smoke it and it destroys your
yeah. You
lungs.
know what? I share your view on that. As a person who believes in God,
Yeah.
I believe that I don't believe weed is bad. I don't believe it's evil or unclean, but I do believe that smoking it is bad.
Yes, smoking it, especially frequently, is bad. But if you
Yeah,
take it like certain times, occasionally, you might be able to get away with it.
yeah. I
Or
think it is
basically,
kind
even
of
though
like
you do it like like every night, like after prayers, your free time, you do it. You should be good, but you know, shit does accumulate for a period of time. So
Yeah.
during your
But here's the
40s or your
thing, we're
50s, you might have
humans.
a
We're
problem.
supposed to breathe in air, innit?
Huh?
We're humans, innit? We're supposed to breathe in air, not smoke.
Yes. And even in part of my classes, you know, when they was breaking down, you know, intoxicant and how smoke does kill people, it's actually the smoke. When you inhale the smoke, it does kill you, not even the fire.
The smoke
So
kills you. When
yeah,
you're
because it's
inhaling, yeah, when a building's burning,
carbon monoxide or
carbon
something.
monoxide, yeah.
Mhm. So if
Yeah,
you
that's
relate them together, it's like it's very dangerous. But the only thing I found, you know, problematic with weed is when you're totally high and you can concentrate in prayer. Other than that, I think it's something very, very, to me, is very good. And
You know,
I've
some
been
people
hearing
say
people
that it
say
increases their
it cures
concentration, bro.
headache, it cures this, it cures that. You know, it might be true, might be false, but if it does, then you know, it should be prescribed to whoever is in that type of ailment. If it cures them, why not?
I see it like for those of you that love drugs, it's like paracetamol, right? So like you're not gonna go and take paracetamol every day, but I don't know. Do you have paracetamol in America? You got like,
Yeah,
you know what that is?
Tylenol.
Tylenol. Yeah, basically, yeah. So you wouldn't take that every day, everywhere you go, come out, eat that in the morning, eat. But when you need it, you are gonna take it, innit? I
Yes.
think weed should be put in the same category. Like these are the real medicines, not those drugs. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
I would prefer, you know, raw medicine. How do you say it? Natural medicine
Natural,
than
yeah.
to yeah.
Yeah,
Can
that's
I just
actually
say?
why I
Can I
was
just say?
asking.
Herbs is the healing of the nation, my people.
Yes,
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes, I
smoke
man.
it,
agree, man.
ingest it, cook it, make clothes with it, make a hat with it, make a badge out of it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's actually the thing
Yeah,
that's gonna
man.
move us forward. Do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't go too crazy on the weed because there's so many other substances that are
Yeah,
killing
so
us
many herbs,
daily,
man.
and
Yeah,
and we don't really hone in on them. They've got no other use apart from to kill us. Cannabis has got thousands of many uses. Do you know what I'm saying? Other than smoking,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah. I get you,
yeah,
man. I've
you
been
know what I'm
looking
saying.
for like a herbalist, medicine man, top man in it, someone who knows what they're on. Like, you know what I mean? Someone who can teach me some stuff as well.
I heard what's his name before he
Dr.
passed
Sabi,
away?
brother. Just
Dr.
go to
Sebi.
Dr. Sabi. Yeah, straight to
Oh
Dr.
yeah,
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 but
Sabi,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, Freddie.
I get you. Yeah, I've been going into Dr. Sabi, but I really wish, like, because I'm looking for someone who I can actually interact with and ask questions that I have in case I don't
Okay.
understand something. You know what I
Oh, so
mean?
you have to go to like Africa or the Amazons.
Bro,
Like
I will
Yeah, bro.
go to the middle of the sea, innit, if that's what I have to. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
bro.
yeah,
Just
so book a trip
I
to
was gonna,
Africa. Go ahead, Freddie.
no,
I'm not
I was
gonna.
gonna
Do,
say
do you know the
living out.
location and the person I could go to before I book my trip?
Oh, even Jamaica right there. Yeah, to the Caribbean. Those are
Yeah, but
some
living
natural.
outside of the UK has made me realize how strong the human body is, bro. Like
how
we can
strong you
resist
what, sorry?
the human body is, fam. Like I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
all types of madness. The world was gonna swallow me up. I was gonna live poor. Flies was gonna fly in my face. This and that. You know what I'm saying? I thought a bag of
Yeah,
shit nonsense. You know what I'm saying? None of this
yeah,
ended up to be true when I got to the countries. You know what I'm saying? That I ended up
yeah,
residing in. Do you know what I mean? Everything
yeah.
ended up being well. I wasn't sick at all. I looked after my health better than I've ever done in my life. My nutrition was up because I used to eat fresh fruits and veg every day.
It was a lot
My
better than
economical,
when you were in the UK, innit?
yeah, my economical situation was a little bit more down, but I could.
Yeah,
And the
obviously,
other
'cause
things that was compensating it bruv, I didn't notice none of the financials because of the other things that was compensating it. Do you know what I mean? The good living, the women, etc. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, London, and then you got back to London and felt the spirit of London again, innit? Got you down,
bro.
alright?
felt the demon as we landed.
Yeah, bro.
As we landed, I felt cancer or some type of disease coming
Bro,
onto
I
me.
swear, every time I land in London, I feel that, man.
Yeah, that's why it's good for people to take trips to the natural places so you can really rediscover yourself as
Reconnect,
reconnect with who you where you came from and basically nature. And then when you just like you said, when you come back to the city, oh man, you feel like this is prison.
And it's not only that vibe, bruv. You see, when you actually walk out the airport and then you feel the physical
energy,
contact with the air, and you're like, whoa, it's like mad. It's mad. A lot of people are like so desensitized to feeling what they're actually feeling that they might never ever actually realize that they're feeling that. You know what I mean?
Some of these people have never smoked weed without Rizla or Dutchies or Dutch paper or whatever. I've smoked weed, picked it from the plant, took a bit of corn, ate the corn, took the leaf from the corn, put it on the zinc, dried it off in the sun, fucking crumpled up the weed, put it in the corn, trash, like the leaf of the corn, and rolled up a fucking spliff that I've never tasted in my life, bro.
Yo,
you know, like,
sounds mad.
So, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, when man pray on weed, it's different prayers, fam. Like, I love everybody that I haven't met yet. Like, fuck the ones that I know. It's the ones that I haven't met. My mind's going crazy on them.
Yeah.
So,
do you know what I'm saying, fam?
So that means your nature is more loving than hateful. Because I say this about weed. If you are I think if you're very aggressive
remember,
and you smoke weed. Yeah, I mean nature. When I mean nature, I'm talking about, like, say for instance, if you're a very aggressive person and you smoke weed, you will be more aggressive. And if you are somebody who has whose heart is more inclined to doing goodness and whatnot, then you will be doing more of goodness. Because I could say myself as an experience, and I could say my friend also as an experience.
That's a guaranteed fact, bro. It's all about one's perception. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, just like what it's all about. One's perception is just like one's tolerance level. Everyone's got a different tolerance for certain things.
I have a friend. That's the reason why we had to force him to stop smoking weed. Because every time he smokes, he want to do stupid shit. He want to be more aggressive. He want to steal people's shit. And he's a very smart guy. Like, he could take your shit and you don't even know. Like, he started doing stupid shit, and we had to counsel him. Like, yo, you know, you without smoking weed, you're crazy already. Now you smoke weed.
Yo, that is funny. Yeah, bro. You know what? That is mad because look, I used to smoke weed sometimes, yeah. But I think people drove me to it, kind of thing, innit? Because I was naturally crazy kid, innit? Like, I was literally the craziest person I knew, and I knew some crazy people, man. But like, I was that kid that everyone would say, "What, are you on drugs? Are you on drugs?" Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, everyone I met would think I'm on drugs, because look, the kind of shit I'll say, yeah, would not be like, look, imagine I'm like 9 years old, for example, talking to another 9-year-old about something that a 9-year-old would never understand, bruv. So, like, to them, it just sounds like, it's like, for example, look, yeah, what I was talking about earlier, waves. When I say we're made of waves, yeah, someone who doesn't understand what that means, be like, what, you're made of waves? Like, you get me? Like, you're gonna think you're some stupid guy thinking you're made of waves. But when you get to the bottom of it, you actually educate yourself, you'll find out the truth to it, innit? But if you're not, you're just gonna think, right, this guy's on drugs or
Brother,
he's on something,
brother, I
innit?
felt everything you were saying. When you were saying about the frequencies and waves, I felt everything you were saying, bro. That's just me,
Yeah.
innit,
Yeah,
personally.
that's the
I
thing.
don't know
Some
about
people
anyone.
will see, you know what, because you're educated and you actually use your brain to think and to actively think, yeah. A lot of people are not like that, bruv. A lot of people would literally ask you about something that you understand and are not even willing to understand what you're like. Here's the thing: why would I ask you to explain something if I don't want to know what it is that you understand? Why? What is the reason for it? Like, there's no reason to. You're just wasting everyone's time, innit? If I want to know, like, I'm gonna utilize my energy to be able to empower us both.
Yeah, that's how I feel as well, man. You get me? There's no harm in asking, innit? Like a closed mouth doesn't get fed, innit? So if you don't ask questions, you're not gonna know, innit? Like, that's how I
100%.
am, and I'm very. I don't like consensus and nodding dogs shit. You know what I'm saying? We're all gonna do the same thing, and we're all gonna be like over here in the corner. No,
Yeah.
you're gonna be in the corner with them, man, and I'm gonna be over there doing me. You get me? So like, even this stay at home message, just live your life. You get me? Don't even worry about this if you've got the mind power to do that. You got what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah, I agree with that, man. I agree with that. But I'm playing the game anyway, man. I'm playing that game. I'm pretending Corona is a madness, and you get me. I'll play that game.
Yeah. Same here. I'm playing the game for now until we can find out more info. And as soon as we get the right info, bro, I'm going back to living my fucking life, bro. Because this is nonsense to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think Corona.
I was gonna say, based on the point you said earlier, yeah, I want to build up on it a little bit. Like, and I really wanted to give a message that I feel like is very important to a lot of people. But I feel like the people who this message is targeted for are probably not gonna get the message. But it's okay. It's okay. One person might. That's enough for me, yeah. Like, look, I learned from a very young age, yeah, not to be embarrassed, and that made me not realize that a lot of people are in it. I've never been embarrassed. I learned this from young. You can't be embarrassed to ask a question. The dumbest question. Look, if you lot cannot handle this, yeah, I'll give you something to do, and it's gonna be hard for you, but you're gonna have to leave your comfort zone. I want you to go around and ask people dumb questions, just so you realize, yeah, that you never lost nothing. You only gained something.
Yeah.
Like, you can ask all the questions you like. If you don't ask the question, look, I think this is what the fear is, yeah. There's a fear of being judged, and what you're going to be judged for is being stupid. So you're scared of being seen as stupid by asking this question. That stems from the person thinking you don't know the answer to that question. But you know, if you don't ask, you won't get that answer, and you will actually be stupid. So you're being that thing you're scared of. If you do ask the question, you will stop being the person who doesn't know the answer, and you'll start being the person who asked the question and now does know the answer. You've literally upgraded. So when people tell you that your thoughts are putting you in a perpetual cycle and making you repeat the very thing that you don't want to be or you don't want to do, that's literally true. Like, you're literally putting yourself there. When you think about, when you're too scared about what people think of you, instead of being scared about what you actually think of your own self, yeah, because bro, no one matters to you but you. No one matters more to you than you. So you should be very concerned with how you see yourself.
Family, remember, the government or no one in society wants us to self-reflect, you know, because if we self-reflect, we'll stop being fucking sheep. Do you know what I'm saying?
All of this stuff. We'll stop all of this stuff.
Yeah, so man don't want you to go inside yourself and think, what have I done wrong recently? Or let me criticize myself, or let me, you know what I'm saying, adjust my behavior. And so they don't want you to do none of that. They just want you to get told something and then repeat it. And then that's good enough for them.
Yeah, but you know what, Freddie? I feel like I'm kind of helping that and perpetuating that energy by, like, even just by talking, man, I feel like we're just so distracted by so many things that we don't take a break, man. We don't take a 5-minute break. Someone take a 5-minute break, please. And when you lot take this 5-minute break, yeah, don't go, yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, play a game on my phone. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, watch a 5-minute. Bro, take a break. Do nothing. Do nothing. Just for 5 minutes. Think about it. 5 minutes ain't gonna do much
Remember,
to your life.
remember, fam, they know the power of meditation, you know, but they're never going to teach you these things, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? They're going to do it
Yeah.
at home and they're going to advise their son and daughter to do it, but they're never
They're
going
not
to tell
doing
you to do it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because this is a country of do as I say, don't do as I do. Do you know what I'm saying? And everybody does it, innit? Because we're dumb. We're not dumb, but you know what I'm saying? We
But we
need
can't even see
instruction.
that being done. Like we can't see what's being done. They're very clever about not letting us know what is being done because we are a monkey see, monkey do kind of creature. What they're showing
Yeah,
us.
I was about to ask you, do you think experience is better than teaching?
That's a funny question. What do you mean? Do you think experience is better than teaching?
Like you experiencing something rather than being I don't know how to put it.
Learning it off someone giving you the information or
Yeah,
you
so
studying.
first-hand information is always better than second-hand information. It's as simple as that, bro. If you can get the information yourself without someone regurgitating it to you, that'd be good. Do you know what I'm saying? That's my humble opinion. You know what I mean?
Because I was about to say everything you're saying is based on like your experience. You've seen it, you've been there, and you know better. And then those people, certain people, it's just
They have the
because
same feeling.
some people don't even have the feeling, so they don't understand that asking questions and understanding yourself is way better than just sitting there and acting like I'm gonna be called stupid or I'm gonna feel funny or whatever. Yeah.
But they never felt that, innit? It's like it's that saying, out of sight, out of mind, innit? So if you never experience something or you've never been taught it, you never really go down that path unless you're going down all paths. If you want to go down all paths, I don't know whether to advise that or not, actually. Let me just but I would, to answer your question, I would say that they're both equally as important. Even though direct experience is very important, you also have to remember that you're also in a limited, highly used road. You have a lot of roads around you that you've never been through, so you've never seen it from those angles. And when you can get someone else who has either experienced what you've experienced or experienced what you haven't experienced, you can get more views, thoughts, and opinions. So look at it this way. Me and you have both seen rain, right? Okay, so we both experienced it. I might notice the rain comes, I become wet. However, I can read your study and you've noticed the rain comes and you've become wet, but you've also noticed that when rain lands on a puddle that is being rained on the floor, you find some certain phenomena that you don't see anywhere else in the world. So I didn't know this. We both had the same experience. We both went through the rain, but you were watching out for things I wasn't. I might be watching out for things you weren't. You might be orientated visually. I might be orientated auditorily, and I might say, you know what? Every time it rains, there's like some frequency of sound that you can always hear a pattern or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but brother, I think what you're describing there is a second-hand opinion. It still doesn't.
So what I was saying is that second-hand
your
opinions,
experience, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So what I was saying was, I was answering the same question you answered. Yeah. So what I was saying is that the first-hand and the second-hand information are both very important because you might have first-hand information. Someone else might have the same first-hand information. Let me say you both experienced it firsthand. Yeah, you both had the same experience. You both went through rain. That's why I said that example, because we both had we went through the same exact situation. However, even though we had the same experiences, both our experiences were completely different. He saw everything visually. I saw everything auditorily. You might
Yeah,
see
no, I hear that.
everything. Yeah, you get me. So when
Mm.
you collect a collection of
It's like all the
experiences,
perspectives of the because the man come with a different perspective to that
yeah,
experience. I know what you're saying.
yeah,
Mm.
it's literally that.
Mm.
So expand your perception zones, if you will. And then
Yeah.
when you add all this info together, it's you just end up with a new piece of info. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most definite, man. I'm a gatherer of information, man, and I like going off of what I know. I love reaffirming my shit. Like, what I do is I stick to what I know, and I look for reaffirmate, like, affirm it, like something to know that I'm right, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if
I
I
find
know,
that a lot of people. I'm actually the opposite. I try to look for stuff that show that I'm wrong.
Yeah, like criticizing everything.
Yeah, I
That's what you
kind of
mean?
got this thing about doing that. So I got this thing. You know, sometimes I come across to other people like that, not realizing that that's not me, innit? So I'll be a bit critical, and they'll think I got something against them or it's a bit beefy or something. But I'm not even like that.
I know.
I'm really.
I know.
Yeah.
You're just trying to break it down, innit?
Yeah. For me and them,
Yeah.
so we can both walk together.
I'm a man where I what I got taught, it keeps like coming up. Like, for instance, my dad taught me how to stretch out my hand and make a fist when I was 8. I brought that to school and no one knew what I was talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to tell you? Like, they didn't know about fist nudging. Like, what's that you're doing? Like, no, when I put my fist out, you've got to touch it with your fist, bro. Like, you know what I'm trying to tell you? So my ways that I've got brought up, I kind of, like, it's worked for me so far. And all the because I come from a Rasta household, innit? So, like, vegetarian, plant-based eating, this, that, the other, like, peace and love, like, respecting Africans no matter what shade they are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had African friends, but it wasn't in fashion. Do you know what I'm saying?
What was what? Fashion?
No, I had African friends when it wasn't in fashion. There weren't no Davido or Burna Boy on the telly or nothing. When I had African friends, do you know what I'm saying? Nigerians and Ghanaians and all that, and Somalians and all that. Like, when the Montserrat people come, you might as well say I was one of them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just to the way, man, Rasta taught me to intermingle with my own black people. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I truly believe though that every type of race is here for a reason, innit?
Yeah,
like there's always something to learn from everyone at the end of the day, man.
That's why I never condemn nobody, and I never condemn no religion.
Yeah,
you can't.
Rasta don't teach that. Rasta teaches
I listen and I learn.
Do not condemn, and don't think you can judge people, because there's only one judge and only one Almighty. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? So, some of my teaching is so big. Like, the person that taught me was a Russ called Bunga Time. God bless him. Ancient Russ. Ancient. You have to go up in the mountains to see them, man.
God bless you.
Yeah, you got what I'm saying? And he said to me, people used to go to him with the keys of life, you know, like, how does this work, and how does my marriage, and how am I going to get to this, and da-da-da-da-da. And he used to tell them, yeah, he used to tell them, but he used to say to them, if you can't explain it to a baby, it's nonsense. Do you know what I'm saying? So the teachings I got was so ABC, like, do not disrespect people. You know what I mean? It was so, like, natural to the way I wanted to live. So it made so much sense. I didn't even have to question it.
Right.
I could explain them to my daughter happily, and make her go through with them type of teachings happily. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think those are the kind of people they don't wanted to meet. Yeah, natural, real natural people that will, you know, put 2 and 2 together and then make something, and then, you know, explain it to you how
man. Facts.
Yeah.
This man never used to wear Western clothes, you know, fam. He used to make all his own gear. The man made his house from scratch.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a man that You get me? Nature. You see me?
Real
Every fruit
nature.
and veg. Yeah, every fruit and veg grows in a man's garden. You see what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah.
And he's got a nice house, but he don't even live in there. He lives in the hills.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying, fam? So it's like sometimes what we think is cool ain't necessarily what it's cracked up to be, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
trust me, sometimes just all that glitters ain't gold. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Real talk, man. Real talk. Because they'll say to you, don't smoke cannabis, man. Cannabis does this and that to you, but they'll see you with a cigarette in your mouth and smile at you.
Exactly.
Like, what type of stupidness is that?
And that's the main cancer shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's the one that's going to take you away from your kids. Not
That's
the
the
other
killer, right?
one. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We got our priorities a bit, you get me? A bit up and down, broski, man. You know what I mean? Right. We got our priorities a bit fucked a little bit. You get me?
Yo, what's up, Breda? Very decent Breda's trying to come in.
Very. Yo, wake up, man.
Yeah, I told him to send me I told him to mail me a freaking where you from? Virginia marijuana and shit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was only joking. I said, yo, mail me that shit, man.
It's too easy. It's too easy to grow it now, cuz. It's too easy.
Yeah, but in New
man.
York, that shit is hard.
Yeah. Oh, it's hot in New York, yeah?
It's hard.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's hard. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You sort will crack it though, man. Come on, man. I know you sort will crack it before you know it, man. Do you know what I mean? Because you got the space to do it. You got the apartments and all that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it doesn't really. I don't know. I never tried it though. I feel like it wouldn't really come out like.
Bruv, it pops off.
Fresh.
It pops off, bruv. Bruv, don't listen to that. It pops off fresh. You get me? This is our nest egg, you know, what God give us. This is our pension, our little thing, what, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. He said our little pension.
You got what I'm trying to tell you. Up here where I live, a Sikh woman, she's about 70 or whatever. When you go and buy weed from her, she gives you chapati and all that. Like, up here, there's nothing. Everyone does it, bruv. Like, it's nothing. You get me?
Wow.
You know what I mean? This little old Asian woman comes and serves you the weed, bro. And no one's thinking about robbing her or none of that. Because, you know what I'm saying? Everyone lives good up here. Do you know what I mean? It's just like a bit of smoke, innit? It's a bit of bud. She don't sell hard, innit? If she sold hard stuff now, that's when obviously it'd be different. You get me? But with this, no one pays it no mind. No one don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? Because they know this is the least of people's problems.
True. That's how they starting to see it too. Like I know certain states, like he said, they started not persecuting people for smoking weed and locking them up and whatnot. They just probably give you a summons or just let you go.
Brother, all they're trying to do is work out how to tax this motherfucker.
Yeah, trust me, I don't mind. You could tax it as long as you're not going to be growing shit. Yeah, put a tax on it. We'll still buy it.
Bruv, and in a little way, I want the government to get involved, bruv, because obviously that means man get more. Do you know what I'm saying? Like man can get more leeway to do the things that I want to do, because I'm not putting chemicals in my one, innit?
Yeah,
Like,
that's exactly what I'm saying. Don't make it a freaking cigarette.
Yeah, I'm not trying to put anything to harm anybody in there. It's just fresh one I'm looking to deal with. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So government ease us up. Like, yeah, that would be lovely, man. I could teach the skills to others. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a skill.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because as I said, it's got much more uses than smoking.
Yeah, I think so also.
Yeah, you can actually.
I'm not gonna lie. With everything that they've been saying about it cures glaucoma, whatever, it cures this, it cures that. Yeah, it
Bruv,
helps people with asthma.
bruv,
It kills
I used to
certain
go to
cancers.
gym. I used to go to gym. My muscles are hurting me, bro. I light one up and I go and lie down, fam. Dance done. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's better than any muscle soother, any deep heat, anything like that you're going to use. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Hell yeah.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean, fam?
when I used to work out like crazy, I used to do that too. The first thing I do is light up a spliff after smoking. I work out like crazy after taking a shower. I go out there and light another one, and I'll be so relaxed. Like, oh man,
You can't
yo,
fucking leave,
weed is
bro.
so inspiring.
It's like a massage, fam. When you're finished, especially when you've done something like a 2-hour workout, you went hard on your chest or something, and then you just do one, you just light one up, and you give thanks as well, because obviously, like, our things in moderation, just like everybody's thing, you know what I mean? I wouldn't like to smoke
Yeah,
weed 24/7 all the time. Like, that don't make no sense. Like, I'd have to space it out. Do you know
and
what I mean?
oh man, I used to be like that. Most of my oh man, now I have a call. Vela, before I leave, can you let DC in? Both of them could hold it down.
Let some people in, Veli, man. Nine, what you saying there, man? You've been quiet and all that. You at work or something?
Yeah. Sorry, bro. I'm just on the phone right now.
Nah, not even you, fam. Sister Nine I was talking to still.
Oh yeah. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, now go through, do your thing, man. I'm just gonna wait for someone to turn up. Right, these are the times I should show you up my DJ skills, but I can't fuck up the channel. Yo, brothers. Yo, brothers, let me know when you're online, man.
Yo.
Yes, Vel, man. What's going on? All right, don't sell your soul, Vel.
Yo, I saw you were
one.
just chatting to yourself, man.
Yeah, respect, brother.
Sorry, bro.
Nah, that's cool, man.
Oh, was that Veli in the spot? Our brothers and Veli, yeah.
Yeah. I was telling Veli not to sell his soul because I know he wouldn't want to do that. Would you sell your soul, Vel?
Please don't sell your soul, Veli, man.
Would you sell your soul? Huh?
Me.
And no, I'm saying if you don't know where it is, you can sell it, then, innit? Would you sell it? Yes or no?
I don't know what soul is though, man.
No, I'm saying you don't know where it is, so it don't matter to you. So if someone offered you money for it, would you sell it? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Veli, do you believe in your soul? Do you believe you have a soul?
They got my soul.
Do you believe you have a
I know
soul?
what soul is, man. You have to sort of explain it to me and find that, and then we can go from there. But like I'm saying, I'm like half a mile away from
Vel, you know why I know a soul's there for you, bro? Because you couldn't tell me if you'd sell something that you don't care about. Or you don't even know that. You know what I'm saying?
You have to
That's
tell
a
me
sick
what
one,
it is,
Freddie. You know that.
you're saying that, yeah, but you know why?
That's
Yeah,
a sick
because
one, Freddie.
you're going to say,
It is, isn't it? I always get these ones with common sense, street shit.
When I say yeah, all right, when I say yeah, you're going to say, this means that you're going to have to do this, that, and the other, So at least let me find out what you're talking about first, because what you might be calling a soul, I might not call it a soul.
Yeah, but we've all got a rough idea of what it is, though, Vel. Let's just pretend we've got a rough idea. And you don't believe in my concept of it. Would you shot yours?
Yeah, nah.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll say it.
I'll give you £50 for it right now. Are you on it?
Cool. That's all I wanted to know.
Wait, Freddie. Hey, Veli, I'll give you £50 for it. Are you on it?
It's not enough, man. Give me 5 mil. And I'll write out.
Bruv, allow it, bruv. You'd give it away for free, man. Come on, man. I'm giving you a pinky for this.
That's what I'm saying. The way he got not put no respect on it, you might as well show it for a pink note, man.
I don't even leave my house to get for a pinky. What do you mean? The fuck?
Bruv, you don't need to leave your house, bruv. Right now, you're not gonna do nothing. You're gonna chill. Same thing. You're chilling. You're just gonna get a
And
pinky
man's
into
gonna
your
send
account.
you the money. Man's gonna send you
Yeah.
the money. How
Where?
about that? You ain't even got to move.
Are you gonna send me the money?
To your
Show me the
I'm
pinky
account,
on the
innit?
screen, innit?
details. I got your
Hey,
details.
Day,
I'm just
show me
gonna.
your pinky on the screen, innit?
Show you my
Nah,
pinky
what
on
I'm
the
gonna
screen.
do? Put your
I
details
got,
up. Put your details up, and I'll send it across.
Yeah, see?
bruv, I
That's
got
what
a
I'm saying.
score note on me, but I can send you a pinky
No.
in it through electric.
See? Oh, mate.
What, you want me to
That's
send you a note?
score on me.
Fax it to you.
Man's like,
Bro, I'll
hey,
fax
listen.
you free
You say
scores.
you want to strap? You want to sell one strap? Yeah. You want to give me a score and strap the rest of the 30,000?
Hey, bro, you're trying to
I
take me
can
to
sell you
pen or
the
something,
SO,
fam.
yeah, and then you get the you get me. You get the UL when you give me the rest of the money, yeah.
Bloody hell. Don't go hard. Don't go hard. Don't go hard.
Yo.
It's only a soul. It's only a soul, bro. It's only a soul. Don't take it that personal.
Man.
Hey, what's up?
Now, how's work though? How's work? What's it saying out there?
Yeah, all right, man. Quiet still.
Proper quiet, I bet.
Quiet on the road, but there's fair work in it.
Yeah. There's bare work still. I've been out there, man. I've been out there for morning still, running up and down. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to do the morning shift quickly and then come in quickly ASAP. Like, you know what I mean?
What are you doing, Freddie?
I drive lorries still.
Oh yeah, that's sick, bro. At least you don't need to interact with no one. Nothing.
No, I've been isolated before this thing, fam. I don't even like people anyway. I've got my friends what I've had for
you're able to
35
go
years.
out, innit? Like, bro, I'm
Yeah,
seeing
I
this sun,
don't-
yeah. I'm like, yo, you gotta be isolated. And as soon as I got isolated, sun comes out. I'm like, what? Taking a piss.
Yeah, I know, but that's a good vibe though, man. They're turning up the weather machine to try and burn it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that, man.
Yeah, bro.
No, bro.
But no, I don't like big gatherings and interaction and all that shit anyway, bro. I just got like a close set of brethren. I've had them for
I get
30
you.
years.
That's not my scene as well, man. I get you.
Yeah, just keep it normal like that. So I was
Yo,
more or less
Walter.
isolated.
Veli's
Huh?
right here, bro. What are you talking about?
I said, there they come now. Look at these up. Listen to these up now. Come on. What's going on?
Yes.
Yeah. Dance talk. Hey. Walter. I don't even
Yes,
know who
Walter.
these
What
niggas.
do you have to complain about today, man?
You say he's gonna say you're gonna sell your soul for £50? What kind of heathen are you?
Maybe Walter can tell us exactly what a
But
soul
Vel,
is.
remember, you don't even know what it is anyway. And plus, you said you're not moving for 50, so that's long. You get me? You don't know what it is, and plus, you're not moving for 50, so maybe they might have misheard that bit, innit?
Yo, Veli, trust me, bruv. Even for them millions that you asked for, don't shut that, bro.
Well, come on, man. I'll never sell
Bro,
my
that million will last you what 100 years, 200 years, 500 years, 1,000 years, bro. Your
Man
soul
ain't
lives
shitting
forever.
nothing.
Afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. You know what?
You're worried about man selling it, but you can't describe what it is though.
No, that's why I said, you know what,
describe
Walter
what it
might
is,
be able
Bill,
to
man.
describe it.
I
to
can
us.
describe, hey, Bill, I can describe what it is, you know?
Bro, describe
Bruv, what it is, it's the spirit that you pass to your youths. So you see when you see the twinkle in your youth's eye, and you say, right, he's like me.
That's the soul,
You
yeah.
mean like
Yeah,
it's your
but tell
personality.
Veli what a spirit is,
Your
man.
personality. You know, because
Bruv, you're
everyone.
everything. You don't know why he likes the same things as you, or you don't know why your daughter loves you so much.
Basically,
that
Veli,
cool?
let me put it this way, yeah. Your spirit is the thing that is you, yeah, that is nothing to do with your physical body. Do you get me?
You what? Your spirit is
Like-
something that's nothing to do with your physical body.
Basically, see you, Veli, yeah. Veli
Yeah,
is a
but listen,
person, right?
listen to this day. Listen to this day, yeah.
Yeah.
If I cough my head, yeah. Hey, who's that Malik here? Yeah, big up Malik still. You're gonna jump. Yeah, there you go. Yo, so
If you cut off your head.
No, I'm saying if I cough my head, if I have an accident, yeah, and bang my
Yeah.
head, I could end up with a Chinese accent. So does that mean
Yeah,
that my
I
soul,
suppose you
is
can.
it my soul that gets injured, or is it my brain that gets injured?
No,
No, it's your brain that gets
no.
injured. But there's something
It's
that
your
is inside you that stays the same.
Yes,
Yeah, but
because that
why does
Chinese
your
man will
person
still
always
want Caribbean food. That Chinese man still
Yeah.
might want rice and peas. You got what I'm saying? He still might
Freddy, you see,
relate to rice and
you see
peas.
that white beans, though, innit?
rice come from
You
China.
see the white beans, yeah? You see the white beans, yeah? And
You ain't
sugar.
going into a fake
he had
history
to-
lesson, Torah, man.
headache,
Down with
yeah?
that shit.
Yeah,
And
but everybody
that's
knows
when
rice
people
comes from
Chinese-
Asia, Bridget. If you're a
No,
black
we're
man,
not
then
going
you end
into
up
fake.
talking
Wait,
Listen,
Chinese
listen,
and you
listen.
want rice and peas.
Let
Yeah,
me hear
you
what
rice come
Smelly
from
saying.
China, man.
Listen to what I'm
Forget
saying.
that, man.
Listen
Yo,
to what
man,
I'm
let
saying.
me,
See, I don't know
Ferdy,
why
Tarek, let me
you're
hear what
scared,
Veli's
man.
saying,
Why you
please.
not scared, man?
That's what you.
How you not scared, man? Stop being scared, me. You get me? Chill out for a sec, man.
Scared of what?
Relax,
Scared of
man.
what?
You're
I'm just
scared, man.
saying, I don't want to hear no nonsense, man. I would rather
Yeah,
hear
but
something about
why are we
describing
eating
a
rice then
soul.
as African people then? But
No, I'm
if you
saying
wake
that's
up
not the
Chinese,
subject. That's not the subject, Torok.
you
That's not the
said
subject,
you said
bro.
if somebody wakes up Chinese, they're gonna want West Indian
Bro,
food.
we're onto a soul, bro. Forget about what
Bro,
you're
I
talking
wanted to
about.
hear what
bro.
Veli was
We're
saying,
onto a
Yeah,
man.
but
soul.
I understand that. But the Veli made a very integral point. He said if I bump my head and I wake up talking Chinese and all them type of things, you said, oh, but
That's
you're gonna
his
want West
business.
Indian food.
That's his business. On to the next one. On to the next one. We're on.
Yeah,
We've
so,
moved
but
on,
I'm
bro.
saying, I'm
That's
asking
slow,
you,
man.
what I
That's
was
slow.
asking,
That's a slow.
what I was
Tarek, that was
asking
just a
you,
presupposition for the question.
That's
yeah,
what I'm
so what
saying. Why are you living on dumb shit?
No, you don't. You're dealing with fairy tales about twinkle in the eye,
All right,
twinkle in the
let's deal
eye.
with fairy tales, man.
Some fairy
Veli,
tale
your
shit,
You
choice,
haven't
bro.
bro.
got no kids, so you don't know nothing about
Fairy
twinkling
tales,
eyes.
twinkle
Have
in
you
the
got any
eye,
kids?
I've seen
twinkle
Have
people
you
in the
got
twinkle
any
in
eye,
his
kids
eyes
to
and they're
know about
double.
twinkle in
anything
the eye.
like
Yes, I
that?
You
have
know what
got
I'm saying?
kids, but twinkle in the eye. You need to go to
Okay,
Oh, forget the
Specsavers.
twinkle in the eye, man.
You
Forget
got
about
Go
that.
to
don't
What was he
worry.
saying
Specsavers,
anyway,
mate.
man?
You must
Twinkle
have
in the
foster
eye,
kids.
Specsavers.
You must
Hey,
have foster kids,
wait. Hold on.
Specsavers.
You
What?
got foster kids, blood.
Wait,
You ain't got
They're
no
your
pussy
jackets.
kids.
They're your
hold on.
jackets, mate. They're
Wait,
your jackets. Go to Specsavers. They're your jackets.
Well, go
hold
on.
up one
What's this, a
second.
clash?
This is your
Yeah,
jackets.
Veli.
Go to Specsavers, but
Yo, hold up 1 second. Veli, please carry on.
Yeah, so
Go
I'm
on, bro.
saying that, what is, how can if you know, like, people's personality changes, what is your soul? Your personality is something different to your soul. Like, that's what I'm trying to
Okay,
ask you
that thing that
for a
pushes your
definition.
personality to change, what is that?
It's your mind,
So, why would your
your
mind?
situation around you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so as you get older, when you was a child, you liked He-Man. Yeah. Then when you was a teenager, you didn't like He-Man no more.
All right, bruv,
If
your
you
soul is
fast
unexplainable, fam. But it's unique, like your fingerprint. Everyone's got a different one, innit? Like,
But
that's
it's
my
something that
humble
drives you
opinion.
to the
Like,
decisions, isn't it?
obviously, I know Dickhead Torok's got a different point of view, but I'm just saying you
So
can
wait,
jump
where are
in
you
what you
getting that
think.
philosophy from?
I got it from your mum.
See, feelings, Freddy. Feeling, Freddy. It goes with his feelings.
She's all mothers are the mothers of the earth, innit? So I got it from my mother.
Yeah, but whose philosophy is that?
It might be your mother's, might be your mum's, could be mine,
See?
could be
And
anybody's.
that's how I know you're a cock.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So what's
Yeah.
any of you are going to be able to explain what a soul or what a spirits are?
Can you explain,
The only
Veli,
thing I know
what that
about
thing
is
is that
alcohol.
drives you to change your personality?
Say again? Can I explain?
Can you explain what that thing is that drives you to make the decision to change your personality?
It's called the situation around you.
Yeah, but the situation doesn't decide anything. You do, right?
Yeah, you decide that you need to change to fucking fit whatever direction you're headed to, innit?
So is it your body that makes the decision then?
Yeah, well, it's
I
you
think
mature in it. You grow up over time. People grow in it. Like that's like just how life is.
Wait, bro,
But that's no
you know,
fault of the
like,
soul, though.
you know, like my people's soul radiates on them, and you know, my man Toro, he got like negative soul. Like he just, you can tell, like even from the emoji,
Where are you getting
just
these philosophies from? Yeah, where are you getting your philosophy from?
It's the energy you're giving off, broski.
Yeah, but who taught you this? Yeah, but
You're
who
a
taught you
nasty
to think like
person.
that?
In my
Who taught you to
opinion.
think like that? You see your feelings again. You
No,
just go
I'm
with
saying
emotions.
It's your interactions. I've heard
You're
this. I ain't
emotionally
got no
unstable,
emotions.
Freddie. Who
I'm
gave
just
you that
saying,
philosophy?
like him, I wanna. Me and his soul don't
Anybody
mesh.
questions
You
Freddie,
know
he
what I'm
thinks
saying?
he's attacked.
Now let me
You
talk,
feel it.
man.
You feel like
Let
you're
me
getting
have
attacked
a
because I
word
asked
in.
you a simple
Let
question.
me get a word in. Let me finish and then you can come in,
Hey,
innit?
listen,
That's
I need to jump off though,
man,
yeah,
let's just
because my
have it
battery's on
normal.
15%, man.
Yeah, I'm coming off
Oh
too
yeah.
still. But
So
what
you
I'm
just
saying is,
Oh
man
wow,
like me and
everybody.
this pussy old Toro, his thing won't
Oh,
mesh. Me and
because
his
somebody's
soul
soul is
would never
negative.
ever
Oh, I'm
mesh
scared.
together. You
Negative
know what I'm trying
soul,
to tell you?
aura. Negative
Right.
Yo, Braden.
soul. I'm
So that's
running.
probably
Yo,
why you ain't
Braden.
got
Who
a
you trying to
Negative
girlfriend
get at?
now. You
soul.
know nothing.
You're
Just sitting in
imagining.
your flat chatting
You're
shit. You know
imaginary,
what I'm
boy.
trying to
You're
tell you?
imagining. You're
Of course.
imagining things, mate.
That's why I can turn my camera on and you can't. So I'm really
I can turn my
imaginary.
camera
innit?
on if I want to, Freddie.
Listen, no, I don't want to see your ugly Indian face, man. What I'm saying to you is you can't turn your camera on. You know
just
that, and I
you just
know
said
that.
I can't turn my camera on. I tell you I can turn my camera on, and now
Bruv,
you
you
see. That's
can't
why I
put
said
it on your
you're like a
face. You
woman.
can't put
You're
it
like
on
a
your ugly
woman.
Indian
You
face.
are like a
Can you put it
blasted
on your
woman.
ugly Indian
You are
face?
like a blasted woman. You're not a man.
Ah, get out of there.
You are like a blasted woman.
Get out of there. Put a woman online now, because I can go to
I've
my
asked you
missus.
a
Put a
logical
woman
question.
online
Where
now.
are you getting your
I've got a woman
philosophy
in the
from?
house.
I'm asking you now. Where are you getting your philosophy from? Let's see what Freddie says.
I'm getting it from, I told you I got it from the first time, mothers.
Where did they get that from?
They got it from having
Yo.
children. If you ask a mother, your baby mum.
Well, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, big
That's
up,
your
Brad.
baby
Big up,
mum.
big up. Morning,
What's up,
Brad.
bro?
My favorite brother from America. Big up, Brad.
Fuck you, Torok. You know
Yo,
you.
what
No,
about me, Turok?
yeah, but John, no. You
Yo,
big
Yo,
up, Brad, man.
Sakafet.
Nah, it was,
Hey,
no. Like on Reels panel, it was
My
you.
phone, my
And
phone.
you was talking mad shit about me. You're lucky y'all in the UK.
all I'm saying, Brad. Have you looked this morning, Johnson and Johnson?
Yeah.
All right, my brother. Big up. That's all I'm saying.
well, I didn't
What
get
are you
that.
saying? I don't get what you're trying to say
Private,
though.
personal thing.
What are you trying to say though?
I'm just saying, big up, brother, because even though we might not
Bruv,
agree and
he's
things
a
like that, at
weirdo.
least
Don't even
at least we
listen.
can deal with. At least we
We're
can deal with
having
some
a good
reality.
conversation before this weirdo come, you know. We're having a nice, good one.
Yo,
And this
come
one
on here,
coming to
Turok.
derail the whole
Keep
thing.
listening to women, Freddie. Keep listening to women.
I've got a
Come on here,
woman.
Turok.
You've never seen one. You don't know
Listen to
nothing
women.
about vagina.
What's
I've
wrong,
got a
Telly?
woman,
What's wrong
bro.
about listening
Keep
to
listening,
women?
yeah, because you're a cock. You know everything about vagina,
Bro,
not about
I've
everything
got a
about cleaning
woman.
up.
I've got a woman, bro. You
You are
haven't
a
seen a
woman.
woman
You
in
are a
years,
woman.
fam.
You are a woman,
You
Freddie.
haven't seen a woman
You
in
are a
years. That's the
woman.
truth.
Yeah, but big up
Your
Raiders
mentality
anyway,
is
man.
like a woman. Your teachings are like a woman. You're not a man.
Come on here,
Yeah, big up
Turok.
Raiders, man.
What's up, man? How you doing, Dagon?
Good, man. How you doing, man?
Hey, I don't know if it was you, but I took DMT like in college, like 4 times.
You took DMT in college?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, tell me about that, man.
Yeah, that'd be nice to know, bro. That'd be blessed
Yeah,
to know still.
I'm gonna give you a bit of advice that the dealer gave me. He said if you could describe your experience, you didn't have one. So only thing
Yeah, Big up, bro. I
yeah,
love
bro.
that.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what
like
it
I
is.
usually
that makes sense.
like shame people on the the metaphysical field and things like that. Be like, yo, this is all pseudo, this is pseudo, but there was something about that. Like I can remember.
give us the monophonic of it.
Okay, so I remember like my first time doing it. I remember laying back and I saw it felt like the blanket my bed. It felt like the blanket was like water. Like it was like I was putting a puddle, like like a small pond. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
you know, you like take your hand and like graze the like top of the of a water of like a pool or something like that, like a thing of water. And that's what my like. Then like I remember in a mirror and it was like a perfected version of myself. So it was like I am the weaker version of myself, like the imperfections, but there's like another version of myself that's better.
You met the higher you, yeah.
And then when you ask, and it's almost crazy, it's almost like, all right, so if you do it next to like 3 people, so let's say it's me, Dagon, and Freddie, right? Whatever Freddie's going through personally, me and Dagon are going to see it. Like,
yeah, that's the maddest thing about it, right?
That's the truth still.
That's why they say like it was I know that it was supposed to be like supposed to have some connection to like allow people to meet on some kind of, because I don't personally believe in the whole like, you know, spirit and soul thing, but I can't deny that, you know.
Because apparently I heard studies, right, on that DMT, yeah, it came up with like telepathical links, apparently. Like, you
Walter
know what I'm
does not
saying?
like this conversation, man. You say telepathy, water leaves, bro. Trust me.
No, I swear, bro, like, trust me,
I
I
get that
swear
though. I get that though. Like you can.
read a study where they was doing on DMT and they put one man in another room and they put another man in another room and he could actually hear my man's pain. One was in pain.
These are part of the. These are part of a series of studies on mapping consciousness. That's what you're talking about, isn't it?
Similar along that lines, not something along them lines, bro.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was told by because my dealer, like, oh my God, the guy did every drug and maintained straight A's. I've always respected him for that.
Damn.
Yo.
That's a full-time drug dealer.
Yeah,
full-time.
Straight A's too. But he told me something that kind of scared me. He was like, I know that you think you're not perfect yet. And I'm like, yo, how did you see that? You know, like, because this is like, it's supposed to be something that every human being is supposed to have DMT in them. It's like something our brain generates and it's supposed to like make magic.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to take it, you know? That's why I didn't want to take it, bro.
Just to clarify, for those that don't know what you're talking about, DMT is a naturally occurring, what is it, like a hormone? It's a chemical that naturally is released by a gland in the brain. Some point it out to be the pineal gland.
Yeah.
When you're sleeping, apparently it gets released in
right, exactly.
Well, you can get another way if you just fast.
So that's like you daydreaming.
In a sense.
It's like you're in a state between sleep and wakefulness.
It's not that like simple in the sense. Like it's like, you're asleep aware of your room. Like you could, I'm being real, you're like dead sleep, but that's how the way I describe it. It's like a giant contradiction. Like
you're fully asleep and fully awake simultaneously.
Because like you know what's going on. Like I could tell like the wind blowing in my room at my dorm at the time. I can tell like when the papers fell off my desk. Sleep paralysis that like you can move around in a sense that like you know you're mentally asleep. Your body may be asleep, but you're mentally awake.
So that means you're not.
That's a good way to put it.
So that means you're not 80% functional. You're probably like 40%, 30%, 20%.
Oh, I would never tell you
that, Malik. I think it's that your brain is so alert that you realize that if I move my body right now, I'm wasting my energy.
Yeah, it's true. You're fully
You're more
functional.
alert of what you're doing.
Yeah, I'd agree with that bit. Yeah,
all right, so what about being active? Like, how would you?
No, because you know what? You're gonna chill.
Hell no. If you gotta go to work and you do DMT, just tell it.
You're gonna want to chill. Yeah, because remember, you're questioning your mindset as well. You're looking into yourself, so you're gonna want to chill and do that. You don't want to look into yourself while you're on the move. That's gonna be hard work to do. You know
what it is, Malik? I think it's that in that state, when you're on higher frequency, you can process more information quicker in a smaller time. So at that point, you're realizing that higher activity physically is futile compared to what I'm doing now. So basically, because your mind is a much more powerful tool than your body, and you're realizing I am activating and actively using my mind right now, why the hell would I activate my body, which is
family tree. Have you man heard of one old school movie? Have you man heard of one old school movie, called The Lawnmower Man?
No.
Bro, listen. Check it out, bro. Yeah, because the things what the mind can do, the human mind, bro, it can blank out shit, blank out pussy old dickheads quickly. They don't even exist. You got what I'm trying to show you? Like nerds.
It's a philosophy they use in Hollywood.
You got what I'm trying to show you?
Yo, check this out. So basically, if you're on,
Lawnmower man.
so basically, if you're on, is it DMT? You said you're gonna be your character is gonna be funny. Like you're gonna be doing some funny things, like somebody who just took crack or other. Because I've seen somebody who would literally go past a water, like a small puddle of water, and you could just squash with your feet, and then they go around that.
You know
They
what?
go
If you're
around
tripping,
it.
look, I'll tell you something. When you're tripping on these substances, yeah. If you're,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say DMT because DMT fully shuts down your body, yeah. But I can only talk about what I've done. But I can see where they're going with it because when you see that puddle, yeah, like
Yeah.
your brain is
You
in a
go
state.
around
where-
it.
Yeah, but
You think
look.
it's
Let me explain to you why. Your brain is in a state, yeah, where you're looking at this as if you were just born. Like you have the knowledge that you've accumulated, but you've gone back to your original mode where you're actually learning.
Can I tell you
You know
something?
the reason.
Wow.
You know
Let
the
me just
reason
let me
why.
just
You know
finish
the
this 1
reason
second.
why.
Let me just finish this for Malik.
Can you
Yeah.
finish, please? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so
sorry.
what it is you're seeing this puddle. You and me and us, we all know it's a puddle. You can step in it. There's floor under
Yeah.
it. But
Right.
when you're in that state, you don't close off the possibility that what you're seeing might not actually be the reality of what it is to see. So this puddle might actually be a hole, and you're not going to risk stepping in it just because you think it might be. You know what I mean?
Facts. I was gonna say the same thing because when I was walking home, off
Yo,
of that,
that's my
out the
perfect
West End,
comedy.
I had to jump out my car, bro. I had to park up my car, jump out my car, and when I fucking was walking home, I swear every CCTV camera, it's like I could see inside the camera. If that makes sense. Yeah, I could see the lens looking at me, where the lens is pointing, if it's focusing in or it's not. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
like you can see his whole field of view as well, kind of thing as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I could see everything. I was like, okay, that camera's not watching me. I'm cool. And then I
Yeah,
walked a couple
it's like
steps
you can
further.
see
And
the person on the other side what they're seeing, or it's
man, it's
mad.
crazy, bro. That's the experience I was describing with the movie Lawnmower Man and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta watch that, man. The Lawnmower Man.
Yeah, bruv, it's deep, bruv. It's fucking deep, blood. They start plugging into computers. They plug him into computers and then they process information in his mind. That's a short little spoiler for you. You get me?
Yo, and you know that's actually possible, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be down to do that. Take all the world's knowledge. I mean, you're talking about literally the internet. Like I would say, give me the internet. Let me know everything.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, yeah, you're not only getting the good parts of the internet, you're downloading all the bullshit too, and there's more bullshit on the internet than there's truth,
Yeah, I
bro.
wouldn't want to know none of that. I wouldn't know none of that. I'm all right with the information I've got, man. To be quite honest with you, anything more I learn, it's a blessing. Give thanks for it. You get me? But I'm not trying to go out there and seek anything too great because the formula I got, it's working in for me. It's working for me well. You
Well,
know
there
what
is
I'm
a
saying?
field of view with that, not field of view, whatever the word is for it, for that kind of
Yeah,
mind
point of
state. There's
view, point of
actually
view.
this thing. Say again? Yeah, point of
Yeah,
view. Point of
you
view.
say, yeah.
Yeah. That, like, you know, when you have less information, you have less responsibility, and when you have more information, you have more responsibility.
100%.
So you're only going to be judged based on the responsibility you have. So I'm not going to come up to you and be like, why didn't you save the UK? But I would go up to Boris Johnson and say that because of his position. Yeah, you would expect him to have some sort of knowledge to be in that position. He has a higher responsibility, therefore. So
Most
it's kind of
definitely.
where you're
And
comfortable, you can be.
my position is what I know thus far has worked for me and it's morally correct in the sight of me and the sight of my maker. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? So my thing is basically I walk with my maker in it, and me and him make decisions in it. I talk to the Lord and he gives me answers back in it. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't talk to myself and answer myself. Like, if that makes sense.
That's one thing though. I would tell you, if you haven't done it again, you're going to question what God is. Like what
Yeah.
concept of it is. Like that's the biggest thing. Okay, like it is more of an atheist drug than it is a theist drug. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but you know what? You have to get to a point of saying God to be able to ask what is God. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. This will make you think like that. Like
my position is a position of patience and humbleness, you know, because obviously I'm answering myself, innit? Like atheists, they ask themselves questions and answer themselves, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? I'm waiting
Yeah, but
for
then
an
again,
answer.
though, isn't that what all
If that
humans
makes
do?
sense.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but I'm waiting for an answer, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm saying? So sometimes my process might be right away. I might get the answer tonight, as soon as I walk out the door, or I might get the answer 4 years from now, 3 years.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
It just might not be your time right now. Like it might be your
Exactly,
time
but
for something else.
I've got all the receptors are open to getting my answer, if that
Yeah.
makes sense. So I'm not discounting
Yeah.
anything along the journey.
But
if
it's
that
like what
makes
you
sense.
said earlier, innit? So this whole conversation, even pointless as it might seem, or a little argument here or there, like it will all lead you to one point. You're gonna be like, oh shit, all of that was needed for me to be here.
Yeah, exactly. Because I believe in deja vu. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
me
A
too.
man being somewhere twice. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? And I know
Yeah.
that's not a coincidence, isn't it? That's not
Yeah.
like it's not nothing, you know what I mean? It's
You know
not a
what?
hokey pokey
I
thing.
would love to get your idea and everyone's ideas on what they believe deja vu is. Have you all experienced deja vu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I
It's
have.
the weirdest thing, innit?
I have.
Yeah, I have multiple times as well. Couple times as well.
What do you
I went
think is the cause
Thailand
of it?
and I probably don't know, you know, bro. Can't tell you, bro. I can just believe that your soul or your spirit has traveled somewhere back to the topic soul, because that's the main topic. Not even argue with pussy holes. The main topic is your soul. You know what I'm saying? So back to that, I think your soul's gone somewhere else, isn't it?
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Ahead of you. Ahead of you.
I personally think a soul is the fabric attached to the whole universe. So our body is attached to this physical realm, Earth, and certain things like that, and like its capabilities are only onto this planet, basically. But there's an energy source that binds everybody together, which maybe even animals share, plants share, and I call that like maybe the consciousness of all consciousness. So the oneness of like say for instance, God is the ocean and we're like basically like raindrops. Somehow or the other, all water ends up back into the ocean.
Yeah, you can put it like that, but I would then ask you, what happens to your soul when you die?
I mean, just like with water, take for instance, it goes like it could say it evaporates, goes up into the air, and somehow it comes back down into the ocean.
So when you die, your soul reconnects with the ocean.
No, like I'm just saying, like as a metaphor, like I take for instance, water's on the ground. It is not water's not to say water's not in the sky as well.
No, I get you. I was trying to go in with your metaphor, like I was saying.
I think that metaphor is cool, but I'm saying there's like it could be like a butterfly effect as well. Do you know what I'm saying? I like to compare it more to that. Like when it's a slug in it, the butterfly's still trying to get out there. He's gone places probably before he's even got out there.
Well, you cut off a bit. I don't think I got your whole message, man. Say that again. Butterfly effect.
No, I'm saying, you know, like, yeah, where the butterfly eager, he knows he's coming out soon, innit? Do you get what I'm trying to show you? This life is gonna go, innit? And he's gonna
out the
get to
cocoon,
come
you
out
mean?
to do his thing. Yeah, he's gonna come out of the cocoon. But he's probably out of the cocoon before he's out. If that makes any sense. I know
It does
sounds
make
muddled up
sense.
what I'm
Like the
saying.
only sense I can make of that is that like because space and time is always there when and where it is. So if you're behind in time, that time in front of you is still there. You're just moving
Right, you
towards
saw
it.
what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
see what
I
I'm
see what
saying?
you're
It's like
saying.
an adjustment in time, innit? But he
So
was
would you
out
say that the
before he
whole
came
thing
up.
is so Tarek, yeah? Would you say we have individual souls or we all have the same one soul?
I say it's one energy source. Like, take for
Yeah, the
instance,
source
like
is one.
if we said, for
Nah,
instance,
because
like
Hitler's energy source ain't my energy source. That's fact. You
take
get what I'm
for
saying?
instance, if we said like water was a soul, they say the body has about what 70% of
75,
water.
80, yeah.
So it's like
Mussolini's energy source ain't my. It's not the same energy source I'm drinking out of. Because
But
obviously
I believe it is,
there's
yeah.
a
It's like
balance.
it's like this, Freddie. If me and you drink Red Bull, me and you will both have energy. I might beat someone up. You might hook someone up. You get me?
Mm.
We're using the
No,
same
most
energy.
definitely. Nah, I hear that philosophy, but I'm saying there's two cans. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? That's the
So
way I think of
do
it.
you
That's
think
my
there's
philosophy.
two different? Yeah. Do you think there's two different sources, or do you think
Yes, yes.
people just
Just like
manipulate
there's
the
a night,
energy?
just like there's a night, and just like there's a day. There's two different feelings to these times.
Damn,
Just like
scientific method is going in. Jesus Christ. He's calling us dipshits. Good gracious.
Like, but the thing, as I said before, the things that I got taught, I have to be able to explain them to my daughter and my son, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? So I take them serious. And the person that taught me them, he said, if you can't explain it to a youth, it's nonsense. Start again and process your thoughts and come again and explain the question like you're talking to a child.
Bro, you know what? I feel like children understand what I say more than adults do. It's weird.
Fact, bro. Fact.
I think the easiest terminology is like common sense in a sense. So like take
I
for
would love
instance,
to speak about common sense.
That no one ain't got not everyone's got common sense, bro.
no, but like
No,
like
no,
an easy like just like a quick synopsis in a sense like that. So take for instance, they say water is life, and some people even equates the soul to life. So when people go to planets and certain things, they look
Someone's
if
got
that planet
background
has
noise.
water.
Who's got background noise?
I'll mute my mic. Yeah.
Someone. Yeah.
Yeah, so like when people go traveling and they look going around the planets and all that, they look if that planet has water. So if we look at water as like maybe equivalent to what a soul is, water is basically life. Some people even say your soul is life in a sense like that. And we know there's different variations of how can I say? Yeah, like it's different formations water goes into basically. So as you can see with the male and female, they're the male carries a soul into the woman, then the woman passes on that soul, and that soul comes into the earth. So
the circle of life.
Yeah, so even if we look at the original meaning of like soul, it could just mean a person basically, an entity.
Wait, what's the original meaning of soul? Like, where did you get this from? Like the original meaning of soul.
It'd be good to Google it still. It'd be good to someone. Can someone Google it? Dictionary.
You know, like certain brothers say, like you have to get to like the right terminology. Like, take for instance, they will have cosmos and worlds, and people are living in
soul,
different. Yeah? The soul, like.
Please, bro. Yes, please.
All right. There's two. Number one, the spiritual or immaterial part of a human being or animal regarded as immortal. Oh, that's a good one. Number two, emotional or intellectual energy or intensity, especially as revealed in a work of art or an artistic performance. Oh, that's a good one as well. Yeah, so
yeah, that's the one I'll go with. Number two. I'll go with number two.
You know what?
But
There's
it's
a number
not
three
just
as well.
okay.
The number three, the essence or embodiment of a specified quality. He was the soul of discretion. Similar embodiment, an individual person. Similar person, human being, a person regarded with affection or pity. So, yeah, soul.
Yeah, number two sounds alright, but it's not just for like exhibitions or artistry. It can be in all walks of life, and you can see somebody's energy from far away. You have to be close to them. I believe that's just my humble opinion. Do you know what I mean?
But you know what, Freddie? I feel like when people express themselves, like even see what you're saying, see what I'm saying, see what Tarek is saying, that everyone is making art right now, and Like you might like this person's art, you might not like that person's art, but it's everyone's own expression. The more tools you have, the more resources you have to express yourself in different ways. I believe some people just don't have the tools to express themselves in the way they would like their art to come across.
Can you get to the etymology dictionary of the word soul?
Okay, so I will go etymology.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that.
Let's see.
Because
Germanic.
it opens up more things in a sense.
Oh, it's Germanic.
Okay. Germanic goes to old school, Sawol and Sawel, Dutch, Ziel, and German, Seeler. And then these three combinations come down to what we know today as soul. Old English, Sawol, Soul, Germanic origin related to Dutch, Ziel, and German, Seal.
Okay, so we can obviously see this is a European interpretation. If we even probably look into like maybe an Eastern philosophy, like the Chinese, maybe they will probably call it the Qi and certain things like that.
Yeah,
maybe.
And then that Qi there, guess what? That's a good point. Beautiful point. Guess what? That Qi now, it fucking represents yin and yang as well, innit? So that's why I said there's two pools of energy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's two pools, innit? You know what I'm saying? The evil shit, like what man's got to stay away from, the negative backbiting shit, and the fucking positive stuff over here. You know what I'm saying? Which is goodness,
you know what?
loving, building with your brothers.
I don't think they're the same thing, you know.
Huh?
I don't think they're the same thing because I think they have like a separate word for soul. I think Qi is more of like
essence.
It's connected more to the physical body.
Well,
You know what I mean?
but it will go back probably to the first or the second meaning, the essence or life force. But the reason why I said Qi now, because it comes out of the word spell what we're under with soul. Because soul could even mean like your soul person. Soul could mean your shoe and certain things like that. So if we even take it to like another part of the world and see how they express soul, or even the Arabic word for soul, to just even elaborate a bit more to get a
You know
bit
what?
better understanding, and
Let's get
maybe
etymology
even an African
for-
term. What do they call energy or a soul?
What it depends where in Africa though.
Yeah.
If anyone knows, please share that.
What did the Kemet brothers used to call a soul?
Oh wait.
I can't remember. I know it's a bait word, but I can't remember.
Bro, when someone says it, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh yeah," you know what I mean?
Son at a TV.
Yeah, but boom, now differently. It's hard to pinpoint in a 5-hour convo, 6 hour, 8 hour. You know what I'm saying? This is life changing stuff we're talking about here, isn't it?
Is it the car? Did they call it the car or something like that?
I think the car is part of it. But yeah, some people do say the car is the soul.
Might be the chakra.
Yeah, I think Asian
Shakara. Hey, we need Shakara on the show right now, bruv.
Come on. He would know everything anyway.
Yeah.
About that, because that's his specialist topic, you know what I mean?
You get me? My man's name is Shakara. Yeah, Shakara is a next thing as well. Because Shakara and Chi are different, right?
Maybe, but I think they've got very, very similar word groupings. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's just weird English now.
It's like saying the car. I think Chi is like car is part of the whole makeup of the soul. It's like one of its aspects or one of its tools. But bro, you know what? I'm gonna find this word in it. I'm gonna Google it.
I hear you, man. The soul is a deep one, blood, man. It's not easy, bro. It's not. You're not pinpointing it in a day. It's not gonna take one day to pinpoint the soul.
Can we prove that we actually have a soul? That's a good question. That I'm looking at as I think about the question of the day. what proof do we have that we actually have a soul?
You know what? I think to answer that question, you have to say what a soul is, because, like, according to how I describe, for example, a spirit, I'm sure many people would agree that spirits exist. So, based on what the definition of a soul is, would dramatically and drastically change whether someone would even consider that or not. You know what I mean? And you have to speak people's language. That's another important thing. Like, say again?
Yeah, that's true. No, that's true, man. Well, you have to be able to interpret people's language, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Break it down. You get me?
Yeah.
The ancient Egyptians believed that a soul, ka, ba. Okay, so it's ka or ba. Okay, so that's these men are saying that's soul, because I remember ka was like a part of the soul, innit? But here saying the ancient Egyptians believed that ka or ba was made up of many parts. In addition to these components of the soul, there was the human body called the ha or the hu, occasionally a plural, hu, meaning approximately sum of body parts. Tom created the world out of chaos, utilizing his own magic. Yeah, so it's these men are saying it's ka or ba. Might be. Okay, so there's something called a spiritual body. I'm not getting this character because it's getting blocked off on my phone.
Because also it's something to do with Mayat. They say like they weigh your heart as well.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's a connection to your soul as well.
I think that the actual Mayat is the soul.
I think it's all connected, all intertwined, bro. Because it's just like a fingerprint. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all individual, connected to you. We've each got individual souls that we've got to, you know what I'm saying, look after and protect and cherish. And it's connected to your heart, it's connected to your lungs. Because if some of them things go wrong, your soul can diminish. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But what do you think diminishes the soul then? Wait, what? We still haven't even gone past defining, like, soul.
Yeah, I know. We need to define still.
All right, let's go with the Google definition of what we said soul is. Yeah, so the spiritual part of the human or animal that is immortal. Wait, let me just go through this again. So the spiritual or immaterial part of a human or animal being regarded as immortal, emotional or intellectual energy or intensity, especially as revealed in a work of art or artistic performance. All right, so based on this, go on, ask your question again, bro.
Man was gonna say basically that I think it's all connected together, because obviously if your legs are broken, some of your soul's diminished. Do you know what I'm saying? You might not be able
But we
to
have to
perform
be real
your
though. The soul is like something you can't touch though. So I would think that
touch physically.
Yeah, no, most definitely. But I'm saying that it's gonna affect the soul. Do you know what I'm saying? It might not be. You might not
That's what I'm saying, Freddie.
it.
Freddie, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like they're two different. Like, okay, it's like two different planes. It's like almost to the fact you can almost explain it like this. Like, if I my toe, that wouldn't affect you, even though we're both talking right now. You know, like
no, hey,
you know what I mean. So like, I
But
get
then on
your
a higher level, you say it does. Because he is you.
No, on a higher frequency, I hear you. Think can affect you differently. It might not affect you right away, but if you're thinking on a higher frequency, it might hit you in 3 days.
Yeah. Look, here's the thing.
I know going back and forth with even him, the negative energy, it's a low energy. So I'll throw it away. Like automatically, it's not conducive to the conversation or productive to life.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for me to persist down that road is negative. in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? Just to get a laugh off of me. Huh?
And it's very counterproductive too.
Yeah, 100. It's not going nowhere.
Yo, you were talking earlier about blocking stuff out and that. I was gonna say, bruv, I experienced this on a next level. Like when I was there, and like it was a point where I was more aware of how I'm focusing my mind on what sort of information and what senses and that. And then I'm here in this conversation with these people, and then over there's a conversation that is happening. And it's like I looked at this person. I wanted to know what they were saying. I looked and just across, I'm hearing the conversation across the room, and this conversation that's happening right in front of me was like blanked out. It was like it was
It's null and
mute
void.
somehow.
Null and void. It's null and void.
Yeah,
Like you don't care
like,
what the fuck,
how?
because your senses are saying go over there.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But it's like blocked out completely. This whole this sound frequency is coming into my ear a lot more powerfully than that on the other side of the room. But I'm not hearing this, I'm hearing that.
Facts. It's
That's
happened
where
to
the
me bare
focus
times.
was. Yeah, that's what was weird.
Yeah, man. It's all interconnected, bro, man. That's why I love self-reflection, because that even stopped me from doing certain foolishness on the roadside.
Yeah, it does. It will help you
Like,
look more holistically at your life and the things you've
yeah,
witnessed and the energies you've seen and what you've let in, and you get me?
yeah.
Well, see, I personally
What you
think
mean?
I personally
Oh,
think that if we were to
Oh,
I'm
wait,
sorry to cut you off.
stop. Sorry to stop you so abruptly, but Drank Sinatra, reminded me it was Terence McKenna who said that thing about these are consciousness enhancing drugs. It was not Alan Watts, it was Terence McKenna. That was the other name.
Yo, you listen to Alan Watts too? Man, God.
Yeah, Alan Watts and Terence McKenna, like listen to these guys if you want some
Like I listen to
insight.
Alan Watts. Like like if you get high and listen to Alan Watts, trust me, you'll fall asleep. I promise you. That man, like,
he's got that melodious voice, like
yeah. The thing that kills me is when he did the thing called Falling in Love, and he's like, why would you want to fall in love?
Yeah. That's a big thing. I would love
Hey,
to
but
speak
trust
about this
me,
whole falling in love
family,
thing.
must have been teaching that from the 80s. Like the grammar's wrong. Like we need to have our own grammar. Like that's why Rasta used to say I and I. You get me? And rephrase the words. You get me?
You see that I and I thing, that felt heavy on my head.
Yeah, but we have to be honest. That's old English. If you look in the King James and all them type of things.
No, I'm not saying it ain't. I'm not saying it ain't Torah. I'm just saying now.
It's original communication.
Need to find the word. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like instead of saying "come," we're gonna go back. We said we're going black. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? Like we took power of our own words to what we're using every day because we knew the power of them, that they can defile us. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? So
truthfully, yeah, I could agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? It's good to take ownership of what you say. You know what I'm trying to show you? I mean it too, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? That's why instead of under, we said over. We overstand what you're saying instead of we understand what you're saying. You get me? Because that was giving us more, I don't know, power and determination in our words.
Yeah,
you know what? Like I was saying, this thing came on heavy onto me, because I started talking. Like I've never spoken like that in my life, by the way. I was like, I used English to the T how I was taught it, and the way I was taught it was the English curriculum that you have now. I was really interested in language, but bro, when I trip, bro, it's like I'm talking to my friend about my other friend, and I'm asking him, what did I say? And I did not realize that I'm asking him what I said, but I'm talking about my man, yeah. But he's not understanding it, but I'm saying it again. Then he's understanding what I'm saying somehow. I mean,
because you know what the I is. The I, sorry to cut you, brother. The I is just a simple form of oneness.
Yeah.
So that's why we use the I for everything. I table. You get me?
Even
And
right now,
vegetable,
we are taught to
vegetable
speak
is
like
really
that.
vegetables, but we're supposed to be one with the plant.
Yeah, we're taught to speak like that, whereas the monarchs are taught to speak otherwise. Like the queen even uses this language. She says, she doesn't say I or you. She says one. Yeah, like she say,
Yeah,
what does one
yeah,
do when one wants to do
yeah,
it? She's like, what do I do when I want to go toilet? You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. But that one thing's selfish because only she can do it.
Yes,
That's where
yes.
that one comes from. One can do this and one, because it's only built for one. There's people going to starve to death. I is like you're connected with the ground. You're connected with. It's an understanding. It's just,
Yeah, I feel like it's not
you know
very
what I mean. I can't
explainable.
explain
It's
it,
an
but
understanding. Yeah.
It's like saying mind, body, and soul. Me, myself, and I.
Me, myself, and I. Yeah, you could put it that way as well.
simple. That's another way to put it.
Here's
Do you know
another
what I mean?
example. I was telling my guy, yeah. So he was telling me what happened, and then, so I'm telling him, you said this, that, and then he said that, this, but really the other guy never said these things. He just behaved in a way that if he said in words his behavior, this is what he would have said, but he didn't really say that. But I asked him, did he say? It's like this, yeah. For example, say right now, Ultra's here. Ultra don't believe in God, and I go to your Freddy. Ultra said he's an atheist. He never said he's an atheist, but that's his that's the energy he put out. So you can say he said that, even though not vocally. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
I am. Just for the record, I am an atheist. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I know. Ultra.
Yes, sir. Oh, be
Did he
kind
say-
to me, please. You're on loudspeaker, or my wife can hear. So be kind.
Of course, I'll be kind to you, man. You're Ultra, man. You know what I mean?
Big up, man, like Ultra.
Come on, Freddie.
Come on, Ultra.
Have you
atheist.
also taken any psychedelic or psychotropic substances?
Of course he has.
Wait. All right, hold on. Let me tell you the story. I have told the story before on Red Pill Trill's channel. And when I was 16, somebody who I thought was my friend offered me weed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he built up the spliff, and he's like, "Yeah, this." So I said, "All right." So I took a drag of the weed, the spliff, and then I breathed it out. And the guy switched on me. I won't say his name, just in case, because I don't know. This guy's a cunt, by the way. Anyway, I took a drag of the weed and blew it out. He switched. I said, "What's the problem?" He's like, "You didn't take it down." I said to him, "What does that mean?" He's like, "Bro, you have to take it down to your lungs and then breathe it out." I was like, "I don't know how to do that. I'm not a smoker." He's like, "Look, bro, take it down, suck it down to your lungs, and then breathe it back out." So I said, "Okay." So I took a drag, took it down, and back out. I choked almost to death. My eyes was watering, crying. My lungs were on fire. I felt like I had coronavirus. And from that day, I've never had weed ever again.
I don't blame you.
Nah, man. You know what? Listen, when you come to Jamaica, if you ever meet me on the beach, because I'll just spot you out, you and your wife. I'll be like, I swear that's Ultra Funky. Ultra. Like, you know me already. I just spot you out the crowd, like you got what I'm trying to show you, and then you will be coming back to where the ranch is, because I've got a ranch, and then we'll be rolling up a proper one after a good plate of food, mind you. Because you have to have a good plate of food in your innit, babes. You know what I'm saying? And then, obviously, we'll roll one. And you'll have a proper experience.
I'll tell you the truth,
Trust
Freddie.
me, brother.
The thing is,
You have no pressure to smoke it. No pressure at all. Just take your time.
Freddie, after you can... Hello?
Hello? Yeah, go on.
Yeah. After I finished choking and crying and wheezing and
snot running out of my nose. I was buzzing. I was like, it's like,
Yeah.
I was like, you know when
I
the
know,
flash,
but
when the flash vibrates before it goes through a wall.
But
Yeah,
I know,
yeah.
family.
That's how I
But I
felt.
don't
That's how I
like
felt.
that experience because that sounded like intimidation smoking, and I don't like them type of
No.
actions.
You know what it was? It wasn't like intimidation. This dude, I thought this dude was my brethren, but it turns out like I had poor choice. I had poor choice in people when I was a child.
Later on down the line, you find out he was no good.
Yeah, I found out. Yeah, he's a certified waste man, like certified waste cadet.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. He's still on
I
high
feel
school.
like
setting.
you're speaking about someone on the panel, or someone that comes on the panel or something.
No. Nobody.
Oh.
Like this guy is.
No, because Ultra's
from-
got a real
from my
life, you know. You can tell the ones that ain't got a real life.
Yeah. And then after that, when I was after that, I never tried weed ever again, and also I have no desire to ever go there again. None.
No, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Also,
but I'm gonna
I'm
make
not gonna
you.
lie to you,
I'm
Freddie,
gonna
listen.
make you. I am
Yeah,
gonna
go on.
put some weed in the bulla. Yeah, you like bulla? Yeah. And then when I put some weed in that bulla cake, yeah, and then you actually eat it, sir, with some Milo tea. Remember Milo?
Not a Milo. Fuck. No, do they still say that?
Nice Jamaica I'm talking about. This is all back home shit. You got
No,
what I'm
bro.
trying to show you.
I grew up on Milo here, bro. We had
Yeah,
Milo in our house.
But I ain't seen that tin for a hot minute though, fam.
The little green thing, innit? With the black rice. Yeah, bro, trust me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But Freddie, whole man a slice though, innit?
Yeah, come on, man. He's gonna get down with the party, man. You just don't know yet.
Also, Freddie, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I smoked weed, I would probably be top 50 most unproductive people on the planet. Like, yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I've got vices that I use to keep me stress free, and
I hear you, brother.
Yeah, and plus as well
You have
because
to,
of my
and
job.
you know what? I rate
Can't do
that because guess what? You know what works for you.
Yeah. But
You
as
know
well,
what I'm
Freddie, my
saying?
job, because of my job as well, I can never really do drugs. The only time
Yeah,
I
of
kind of
course, bro.
step out is if I have a drink, if I'm on like a long weekend or something.
Bruv, remember, they're so desperate for lorry drivers. Like, they see me coming through my red, gold, and green ring on and chain and all that. They know what time it is. Like, my government name spells weed out. Spells out weed. Like, cannabis. You know, buddy. You know what I'm trying to tell you? I'm not supposed to, obviously, but it's a hush-hush secret, innit? Once you do the job, everything's cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to smoke weed anymore, man. But I wouldn't mind consuming it by eating it. Like.
Yeah, no, definitely, man.
Go to Holland, bro. If you go to Holland,
I've been Holland, man. I know Holland. I don't think I'm ever going again, man. I was just there 2 months ago, and then I got locked up there.
What?
Plane got cancelled.
No.
Yeah,
What?
you know, it was a thing where. Oh, watch this. You know what? It's a mad story. Yeah, I went to link my boy. I only had £20 on me. Like, yeah, I went Holland with £20. Yeah, you call me stupid, whatever, but I just did that, innit? I was supposed to go, come back tomorrow, or was it the same night? It was basically 24 hours or less. And then I'm going to the airport now. Flights are cancelled. And then looking outside, it's all foggery, innit? And I'm thinking certain other flights, though, are not cancelled. So how's it all this fog? My flights are cancelled, they're not. But you get me, Ryanair or something. It was one of them cheap flights or something. And bro, I just had to stay there for like a few days. You know what I mean? And I wish I had more money on me at the time.
£20.
Huh? I only had £20.
Fuck's sake. But no. If your flight's cancelled though, the airline is supposed to hook you up with a meal and somewhere to stay for free.
Thank you. This is exactly let me finish exactly the sentence where I stopped off here. I wish I had more money on me because Ryanair would have paid for every single thing I spent on, they would have paid for the hotel room I went to. They would have paid for the food I
Oh,
had.
what? You have to provide receipts.
Damn. Damn.
Fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
bro. So if I had like a bag, I could have spent that bag and got my bag back. You know what I mean? But
That's mad, bro. That's fucking mad. But they're supposed to put you up though. You shouldn't have to. If they cancel your flight, you shouldn't have to put your hand in your pocket.
Bruv,
They
I know
should-
it was fully a piss take. We're there in the airport. There's only one desk. There's 1,000 people. Bro's trying to get to London. Bro's trying to get to Dublin. Bro's trying to get everywhere. Yeah, it's one desk. And imagine you're waiting in this queue that goes around the whole airport. Yeah, because so many people queuing trying to find out just to get this paper that shows you your rights. That's it. Like, bro, I could have Googled this. You get me? How do I contact Ryanair? There's no one from Ryanair here. What? Try contact them. You need phone credit to contact the UK, and you need internet. So these bros are not even contactable because of the time it is now. And bro, it was just the longest thing, innit? Like,
This is what budgeting on a holiday is. I rate it.
yeah, I was just about to say, bro, I'm
this
never
is what
catching it
budgeting,
again, bro.
like holiday
Unless I'm prepared
budgeting.
for it.
It's crazy. Yeah, don't do it, cuzzy, man. Because trust me, I've been
Bro,
around the world, and I've been in
Look,
some tough
thing with
spots.
me, yeah.
Some tough spots.
Yeah, bro. Like, you know what? I've been through some of that stuff as well. But I'm saying, like, for me, it wasn't even like a holiday. Amsterdam to me is just like going linking my brethren from East London and coming back, or even in the ends. Because, boy, that's like
You
a
go
half an hour,
Rotterdam. You
40
go
minute bus
Rotterdam and
ride.
that, innit?
Huh?
You don't even go into Dam. You go Rotterdam and that, innit?
This was Eindhoven. Yeah, but
So
yeah,
it's just outside,
Dam.
innit?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. How say
Yeah,
again?
so you know how the thing goes. You know how the thing goes. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
calm.
bro. Sometimes I used to go Dam. I used to enjoy it. It's like a mini London, innit?
Yeah, because I used to go Rotterdam all the time and chill in the flats. You know,
You know,
big head
in
flats.
Rotterdam, now that you mentioned Rotterdam, yeah, I'll tell you this strain I tried in Rotterdam. It was called Hash Haze. And I was like,
Okay.
what? Hash Haze? Like,
Well,
okay. So
I used
this
to
was a
chill with
bud.
some-
And this bud tasted like the piffest hash. Do you smell hash?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
So imagine this bud tasted just like hash, bro. Just like the piffest. It doesn't taste like bud. You know what I mean? It was so weird. It played with my brain like.
Was it sort of light and like very light textured?
Yeah, very light. Hash haze. What, you tried that? Yeah?
Hey, bruv, I'm
I
telling
know the
you,
one
yeah,
you're
fam.
talking still.
I'm telling you, I used to stay with a family, yeah, in them big blocks here in Rotterdam, yeah, fam. Right? Some Sudanese family. And I'm telling you, bro, we used to sit down, have wicked meals every day and everything. And I'm telling you, bro, the weed they used to have in their kitchen, different. They used to have it in like biscuit things and all that.
You know what?
Different stuff.
What kind of weed was it?
Well, I couldn't tell you because they didn't have the name on it. Because in Amsterdam, it's proper pricey. When you get down the lane, it's just like everybody's got it given away. Do you know what I'm saying?
So was it from Dam or was it from Sudan?
No, it's from Dam. He grows it in Dam. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He's got his
So
little
it's
thing on it.
proper like Western. Look, my guy from Sudan, yeah, like man linked this guy when he come back and he's got me this thing, yeah. He's like, yo, I got you something. And he was so excited when he said that. I said, yo, what's that? He goes, look. He pulls this out. I go, what the fuck is it? It basically looks like a cigar, yeah, but one of them like number 9 cigars. If you don't know about cigars, it's basically like them ones where it's pointy at both sides. Yeah. So it looks like that, and it's a fat thing, but it's green. I'm like, what is this? He goes, that's the bongo stick, bruv. And I what's a bongo, bruv? Because, bruv, this, but just grind it in it. And I'm thinking, I'm touching it, yeah. It's rock solid, bro. You know what I mean? It's like some compressed, dense. Like, I don't know if you tried Thai or
They put it together
or-
well, man. No. I've tried all them weeds, man. I'm the weed man. They put it together
Yeah.
well. I know
This
what you're
thing-
talking about.
This thing is 1,000,000 times more solid than those. You know what I'm
Have
saying?
you tried like a BD stick? But it's like, have you tried BD sticks? But it's like a giant one of them, innit?
Nah, it might be the same thing, you know.
Okay.
Let me Google that BD stick. Do you think I'll find it?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Nah, I'm just finding some next, bruv, beads and that.
Cool, man.
I even wrote
I'm saying
BD stick weed. I couldn't find it. But what this thing? I would have to basically open the grinder, and I'd have to grind it into the grinder. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't just put a piece in the grinder and close the grinder. No, I have to use one half of it, just like grind it like that. You know what I mean? It's as a grater. Yeah, well, that thing was mad, bruv. Sudanese weed, man.
Nah, come on, man. They got it popping, blood, and they're so friendly as well, man. The couple
Yeah,
that
they
I
are.
met are friendly, blood, man. The man looked like Seedorf.
But I'm not gonna lie, Sudanese people have this this kind of, they have really good manners, man.
Bruv, they're over the top, bruv.
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
African people have got manners in general, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. You get
Yeah,
me?
I've
It's the
noticed
manners
that
of
as well.
all
But
continents.
the
The
Sudanese
manners of all
people,
continents.
they got this. I don't know.
Just quickly, yeah. Just quickly. This is important, yeah. Red Pill Trill, man like Jedi. He just released a track called Arrested Development. Yeah. I can't lie to you. I cannot lie to you. That there is my tune. I'm gonna post the link in the chat.
Fire.
Take a minute, yeah, and go on. You need to behave yourself. Yeah. Take a minute, yeah, and check out Red Pill Trill. Red Pill Trill. He's released a couple tracks. They're all great. My favorite, the one that appeals to my personal tastes the most, Arrested Development.
What did he make an album?
Nah, man, the tune's hard, blood, man. Got bare bars in it as well.
Trust
Lyrical
me,
content.
Hold on,
Lyrical content. Up there.
Let me put the link in the chat.
Up there. I'm not
But
gonna lie.
did he make a collection or did he just make a one-off?
Nah, he's got bare tunes, blood.
No, he's
Jedi's
got
the
bare
man
tunes, bro.
still.
You check out
man.
Red Pill Trill on Spotify, on Apple Music, or iTunes, whatever.
And his content's thought provoking. It's stuff you have to listen to again and again because you're gonna miss a couple bars. It's thought provoking, bro. Trust me, bro. It's not like.
Is it on YouTube though? Isn't it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying.
Is it a 3-minute one? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I think so, bro.
Safe
Yeah,
you, man.
man.
I'll see you in a few minutes.
Yeah, man. You don't know, man. I'm gonna start that anyway, man. Love though.
Big up, Freddie.
Bless up, man.
Yeah, big up, bro. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Just give me 2 seconds, yeah. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, I might just be silent for the next 3 minutes. I'm gonna listen to this.
Yeah. What the fuck is G Block? You wanna do it on the bed? All right. Listen, big up all the man them teaching their missions how to play blackjack, so that if you ever have to bring her amongst the man them, she can hold her own.
What kind of blackjack? 21?
No, proper blackjack. Hood blackjack.
Come on, man. What kind of game you are playing, man? Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Do you know how to play?
Is it that
any
one
games,
also?
Brad? Brad, do you know how to shoot dice?
That's the one, yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna listen to it now. Or shall I just play it through the? Actually, you might finish your convo, innit?
No, do you know what it is? I'm not sure if you can play music. Like, I don't know how it works, so I don't want to risk it. And normally, Velly doesn't play music until after the 12-hour mark, so that if the video gets uploaded, you won't get strike. Yeah, so maybe don't play it or listen to it on mute.
Actually, bruv, what's that? Red Pill Trill ain't gonna strike Velly, man. Oh, by the way, Velly, Eric is in the thing. He wants to join the panel.
Who knows how to shoot dice?
I don't know, bro. I wish I did. What, like, is there some technique where you know what you're gonna get?
I think it's called CeeLo or Ludi. or Ludo or something. But down south they call it another name, but I'm not gonna say the name.
Why is it a secret?
Don't wanna cause no excitement.
Oh, okay, it might. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. I think I know what the name is too. Yeah, Veli, Eric is trying to join the panel, if you will. Yeah, I might have to save this thing.
Yeah, that tune sound hard still. I'm definitely gonna go over and listen
Yeah,
to that a
that
few
beat.
times.
Did you see how it dropped? Did you? Yo, that's it.
I had a feeling it's that type of like one of those.
Yo,
You know what?
trust
It
me,
got a
Connor,
mad
he's
picture on it as
released,
well.
he's released a couple new tracks, yeah, and they're all good. But this
No,
one,
but I definitely thought that one is like I could already tell like it had that, like a certain feel to it as you just like how you describe it. You didn't even, but I had a feeling it had a sound like that.
no, trust me, that tune is Grease.
Jeez.
That tune, trust me, the tune is hard. That one there, definitely my favorite. As soon as I heard it, I commented on the video, bro. Have my money. Where do I purchase this thing from? Yeah, I can't lie. It's just me, man. That tune there is.
Oh, big up Eric. Big up
Bruv,
Eric.
you know what? If it's banging like bang like that, I'll go to the guy and I'll drop him some peas and I'll tell him, bruv, spend this peas on doing more shit like this. I beg you don't
Trust me.
spend it on nothing else.
But to be honest, Red Pill, he's
Trust
released
me.
a few bangers. He's released a few bangers. Kobe Bryant, Zulu.
But you know what?
Crying
Hey,
in
Red
the-
Pill, bro,
Singing
that's
in the
Jedi,
Rain.
innit?
Yeah, that's
Bro, you know
Jeds.
what? I heard one of his tracks. I didn't know he made music like that. I heard one of his tracks, yeah. I thought
Yeah.
he had like it was a music video as well, bruv. I was like, yo, this guy can rap, bruv. He can put his ideas down as well. He's got some good ideas as well, man. Man said some deep shit
Listen,
as well, bro.
let me tell you something about Jedi, right? Apart from that stupid flat Earth garbage, yeah, the guy's deep.
Is he a flat
No, he's
earther?
serious, bro. He's serious, man.
Wait. Is Jedi
He
a
is.
flat earther?
Jedi's a smart dude.
No, do you know what it is?
And
I
he
think
reflects it when he
Jedi
wants
just questions everything. He questions everything. He goes well against the status quo.
Yeah, that's a good thing. You know what? I spoke to Jedi about gravity once, and he had understood from these others that gravity was the theory, and there were some people trying to get at me for trying to explain what it is that we're talking about here. Yeah, and I noticed out of the whole panel it was Jedi who actually it wasn't even a thing that he was asking the right questions. He was from his questions, you could tell that he genuinely wanted to actually understand the different sides of it. You know what I mean?
Jedi is fully unplugged. Jedi is fully unplugged. Fully unplugged. Fully unplugged. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big statement. Hey,
Jedi,
hey, hats off to
clever.
Jedi.
Trust me.
Hats off to Jedi for that, man.
Yeah, trust me. Listen, if you can, the link's in the chat, in the live chat, YouTube. Check out Arrested Development. The tune is cold.
Yeah.
The tune is. Wait, shit. Where is the? Wait,
you
whoa,
didn't.
whoa, where's my comment?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what?
What the
It depends on what album you're talking about.
I'm seeing
Because
Dyson.
I have
Hold on. Check out Arrested.
Oh, were you talking about in the main chat?
Yeah, in the YouTube chat. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right, since this man out here, I'm gonna mute up for 3 minutes still. I'll give you my thoughts on the track in a bit.
Big up, Eric.
Yeah, I need to know what. Big up.
Big up.
Oh yeah, if you want to know in general about CeeLo, read what I wrote in the chat. In this chat.
Okay.
The second sentence there gives a general idea what it's about.
Yeah.
Because when you play CeeLo, you play with two dice.
Oh no,
At the
that's
Port
down
Spain.
south though,
Oh
innit?
my days, bruv.
No,
You
but
see the
that's
first.
down south, innit? They
Oh,
play two
sorry, what you
dice.
talking?
Well, no,
I'm sorry.
no.
I'm sorry.
Anywhere in the states where you play the game CeeLo and you play with dice, you play with 3 dice. And the number and if the numbers 4, 5, 6 come up, that's payday because that's CeeLo. That's what you're
Yo.
trying to. That's the number you're trying to get.
Alright, bruv, I had to pause this track at 47 seconds, man. Oh my days, I might have to reload this. This is getting a re-up at 47 seconds. That's just his first 2 bars in, bruv. Like, rah. What's
But
happening?
what's the name of the song?
It's called Arrested Development by Red Pill Trill.
Oh, okay. The name of the song is Arrested Development.
Yeah.
Because there's also a group. There's also a group, Arrested Development.
Yeah,
too.
that group. Yeah, still. The
That's
song's
what
called
I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about the group.
Alright, fam. This first bar just resonate. It's like he's speaking my autobiography for me. Yo, I need to speak the rest of this track, man. Sorry to cut you off.
I gotta go and listen to it.
All of my comments have been deleted. What the fuck is going on? Wait, Tora, do me a favor. Can you
Well,
write
your
something?
your comments. I see your comments here. in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just looking now. I'm just looking at
You
the live
got it
comments.
says Belly Vision G. It says Belly Vision G Block. Are you on answer? Then Belly Vision G Block again. Refresh your browser.
No. What's the
Vision G
last
Block
comment you
again.
can see?
Your
What's the
answer.
last comment? Come back.
The last comment that I see is where you at? Belly Vision G Block.
No, I'm putting all my comments.
It's
I'm
in the
putting them
YouTube
in,
chat.
and they're being I'm putting the comments in, but they're not. It's not sticking. It's
Oh,
deleting.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what, Ultra? I'm sorry, man. That's G Block. That's Belly. That's not you, Ultra. Sorry about that, man.
Yeah, sorry. What is it, clubs?
I got both of y'all mixed up this time.
All right. Hold on a second.
Well, I see it.
1 second.
I see the one where you got the young black man raising his hand, his right hand.
No, not that one. I tried to put the I tried to put the Jedi's
Oh, yo,
the link
Ultra.
in. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for that, bro.
Trust me.
Bro.
Trust me.
Someone call Jedi and get him to come on this panel right now.
All right, 1 sec. Let me go on mute. I'm gonna hit him up. Hold on 1 sec.
Oh, you're sick, bro. Right. Hey, listen, for those of you on the panel who did not hear it, bruv, go listen to it, man. Yo. Bruv.
Well, how can I go listen to it?
It's
How can I
on
go
YouTube.
listen to it?
Right, Red Pill Trill, one word. Arrested Development.
Okay. All right.
And I think Ultra put in the chat. Let me see.
Oh no, the link didn't come through. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah, I think not in a private thing. I think he put it in a main chat. 1 second.
That's
Oh
what I'm
yeah, he
talking.
did it.
That's what I'm talking about. I didn't. No, he didn't. I
All
didn't
right,
see it. Or at least he said
I'll
that
put
it didn't come through.
I'll put the link in the main chat.
Okay.
Let's see if it works. Copy link. Go to the main chat. Paste the link. Veli, you alright with that, Ali?
Yeah, but you won't be able to play it here. I mean, well, I mean, if Jedi is okay with it, then there's no problem. But usually you can't play artist music because they'll get you for copyright infringement.
I know that's
Play
what I was thinking. Wouldn't it have to? Hey, listen. See on the link in the actual chat. Is that like? Can you click on that or?
You can click on it, but it wouldn't be advisable to play it on
Have you
Veli's
got a spanner?
Veli's stream because Veli gets strike for copyright infringement if if Jedi doesn't give us
No.
permission.
What I meant was like can you actually click on that link or is it a read only link? That's
Have you got a spanner?
Yeah.
No, I think you should be. You should be
Can you
able
see
to
the
open the
main
link.
chat? Can you lot see the main chat?
It's not come up though on this one though.
It never came up.
Already
okay. Because
Yeah,
I was thinking,
I was
how
thinking-
come it never came up blue? It came up white, innit? So yeah,
What was I going to say to you? Have you still got the etymology dictionary up by any chance?
Yeah, come on, bring that up right now.
I was going to say, okay, look at the word spirit.
Spirit.
Because maybe that's what Europeans could also class as a soul as well.
Well, they do.
So-
The European philosophers,
Latin.
anyway, they refer to spirit quite often.
Latin spirare, breath, and then
Yeah,
Latin
espiritu.
spiritus, breath.
Yeah,
Spirit.
spiritu. Yeah, spiritu. Yeah,
Anglo-Norman French, spirit.
yeah.
So it really comes from breath. You know, there was an interesting theory I was discussing with one guy. Do you think that you pull in air, or do you think air is forced into you?
So what is air again? Oxygen and H2O in it, or something to make oxygen.
Whatever it is that's coming into your lungs.
Yeah, I think you breathe it in because you actually do exhale and inhale physically.
Yo,
And
Yeah,
air
but
does
what I'm
go into
saying
your
is,
lungs.
yo,
hold up for 1 sec here. I'll tell everyone that's trying to leave messages in the live chat or whatever. Like, I don't know what it is with YouTube, yeah, but it's not letting anyone put any messages in the live chat. So probably people are trying to type, and it keeps saying you can't type in it. It keeps deleting
not the link. You mean normal comments?
Yeah, normal comments as well, man. Even the link.
Oh, you know what, Veli? This was happening like yesterday or day before, man. And I was trying to.
in the back chat as well, still.
I wonder why YouTube is doing that.
I'll put the link to the tune in the back chat as well, man. So
That's the link, Eric, the one that Veli put up.
Yeah. Oh, I have the link. I was talking with you. That's why I haven't played it yet.
So yeah.
I'm about to play it now.
Who's that though, Veli?
Alright, listen. I gotta jump off real quick, man, because my battery's on like 10%, man. I need to charge up.
Yeah, but I think I keep getting blocked. Is trying to get on. One of those.
Yeah, you
I
play
think
the
that's
tune.
thingy,
You
Bob.
play the tune on it, innit? You're allowed to play the tune on there. Just to let man play the tune still.
Oh yeah, sick. All right, I'm gonna play the tune, innit? Here, you lot, listen to this, man. Can you lot hear that? Yeah.
You can't help yourself if I don't have the patience. I keep you everything.
Is that coming in too loud or too quiet, or is it perfect? Or
Lower it down. Lower the volume a little bit. The volume's a little bit loud.
yeah, because I didn't want it to play the whole track and it never came out. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I hear you.
Let's go round 2. Yeah, better.
Yeah.
It's still too loud. Let me know if it's too loud. I'll put it down.
Help yourself, and I don't have the patience.
Put the volume down one notch.
Give you everything.
Yeah, that's nice. Right now.
Son, no, you can't change my mind.
That's what my school teacher said to me. To be a failure is your destiny. My last head teacher called the feds of me, the story of arrested development. Essentially, I hit the roads, and education was dead to me. I was either getting money or getting my rights read to me. Feds wanted me in jail for a century. I was out on bail with a set of scales and a set of weed. I was poor, so you know their laws I would never heed. Wondering if I would even live to see 17, 14 with a broken heart full of buried dreams, head full of faces of the dead, and a set of schemes. The motto was survival by any means. The motto was survival by any means.
You can't change my mind.
Is what the judge said to me on the day when he sentenced me. For the first time, treated me and my cold deeds like we weren't crime. The worst slime, to the point I nearly felt I deserved mine. Then I remembered, I'm a descendant of the first tribe, getting sentenced by this perv guy. Upholding maritime laws, sucking the earth dry. I had dirt in my third eye. Well, the system is perverted, like the words of the third scribe dictated by the serpent. Spurt in the first slide, convinced man that I cursed was his birthright. What the creator observed from a bird's eye. Kids are getting birds on the curbside. Mutual we're getting murdered by stir fried. Skidded in the mud like a dirt bike. I self-law and master. Let my looks then grow. I boycott the barber. I ain't got time for Prada and the Scala. I got beef with Sanat Kumara and Shambhala. The news is a fictional TV drama. Obama said he found Osama and dropped him in the ocean so he couldn't be a martyr. But the world doesn't know he's got a tranny for a partner. It's the start of the new world order. You nearly missed the whole thing. Looking for your charger. People getting dumber. Phones getting smarter. Feeling bamboozled. Cooking who ain't got the answer. I try to tell the man them the Jewish run the banks. But I think it's ruining the bands. Watching clips of these lost girls moving in their pants. Just the music of a dude talking about chewies and some cash. Louis and some trash. Alcoholic fluid and some dank. I say fuck the glamour life when you got kids in Palestine throwing stones at tanks. If you think you're more free, then you're wrong. Be illiterally eating and breathing the bombs. Genetically modified weed in your bong. All these bad bitches getting BV from your thongs. Man, seeds can't breathe with the skinny jeans on. Gotta catch alopecia from the weed on. 9 ether strands expand from your follicles. In a stand that the plan's diabolical, but not unstoppable. Channel the truth from within your oracle. Nothing is impossible. My inner magician got me manipulating monocles. Revolutionary outlaws, I never follow rules. I'd rather run up in the parliament of hollow fools to tell Lucifer pre that through his monocle.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
He's nice. Yeah, he's got some deep bars. Yeah,
Yo,
he's got some
deep
bars.
bars, man. Deep bars, man.
Yeah,
Like, if we went, let's go analyze bar for bar and everything. Yo, that's deep. Man, them are looking for charges.
Boy.
And they missed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
how hard is that track, bro?
That was hard, bro. I swear, bro. Bro. Yo, Jedi, you went in, man.
No.
Jedi went in,
Trust
bro.
me. Trust
Yo,
me. I heard the tune
man.
yesterday, bro, and I just flipped my wig when I heard it. The way it begins, like, bro, the tune, that's my vibe, bro. Like,
and you know what? The first few bars he said, yeah, like, bro, he described his school life like it's mean or something, like literally bar for bar. Like if I wrote them bars, you know what I mean?
telling you. Sorry, bro, just give me 2 seconds. Veli, I don't know if you can hear me, but for some reason I couldn't comment. Everything was blocked up. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Veli was just speaking about that. Yeah. It's not only the links, it's the comments as well. Like apparently a lot of people were using that.
Okay. Okay.
So, Eric,
let me see if I can post the link now again. 1 second.
No. Veli posted it in a private chat. Oh, you mean on the main chat?
The YouTube chat.
No, it's no problem. I already have it. I went directly to YouTube. I see it.
I wanted to ask you. See that the name Ingram? Yeah, give me a second. See Ingram, is that your name?
Yes, that's my surname. Yes.
No way, that is cool. 1 second, I got.
I'm just wondering if that name, if that surname Ingram is German or not.
Could be Scottish
Sorry,
or
bro. You
Irish.
got interrupted. What did you say?
Yeah, I said I was wondering if my surname, if it's German. It sounds German to me. I don't know. I have no
Nah, you
idea.
know what?
But
The only time in my whole
his
life
name,
where I ever heard the word Ingram is when I was playing
Could be Dutch.
Max Payne.
Uh-huh.
I don't know
I
why
don't
that
know, man.
was called
I
the
know that it at
Ingram.
least, I know that it at least comes from my grandfather, perhaps even my great grandfather, because my grandfather on my father's side of the family is English. So
Type
too
it
is
in
my
the
father.
type it in that dictionary etymology.
What?
Ingram.
Has anyone here done that 23andMe DNA thing?
What is that?
Like it just tracks your ancestry back to like different parts around the world.
What, they send you a
I've
thing
never
to your
done it.
yard and that?
Huh?
They send you a little kit to your yard.
To be fair, I don't know how it works exactly, but I imagine they send you like a spit kit.
Yeah,
You
they
swab the
send
inside of your
they
cheek,
send you
or
kit.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they give you directions. They give you directions on how to use the kit. And once you use the kit, you package it up and you mail it back, to the mailing address. And then they, I think what they do is probably they send you something, send you an envelope back with the information on, about,
That's so
where your family
cool.
tree is.
Did you just mention ancestry.co.uk?
Yes, I think it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing.
Yo, I wrote
23andMe,
Ingram,
Ancestry.com, all of them shits.
etymology, and ancestry.co.uk came up. So weird. Ingram name meaning English from a common personal name. Ingram of Germanic origin, composed of the elements ing, the name of a Germanic god, plus Haraban, raven.
Okay.
Right. So some Norman Germanic origin. Yeah, that's mad, man. What can I find?
So it is Germanic. It is German.
Yeah,
Germany.
you're right. Yeah.
Nordic Germany.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I didn't know for sure. I just guessed. Yeah.
What, you didn't know you had that in your ancestry?
I had no
Oh,
idea,
that's
man.
mad. You see, that means your ancestors were just chatting to you, probably, innit? You're getting information from beyond the life you lived.
Yeah.
I want to check the etymology of my name, bro. Full moon, water victorious. Jeez. Yo, shit. But you know these etymology things, yeah?
Don't worry, content. I didn't do that rape, man. Like, it wasn't me. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. I didn't do the rape. So
Well, what's that about, huh?
Like, content saying they run your DNA through an unsolved crimes database. Yeah.
You know what? I got a bit of paranoia about that myself. Like, I would never send my DNA to these people. You know what I mean? For a million reasons. Like, look at this, yeah. I've been advised since I was a youth, never ever donate sperm. And I was like, why?
How come you get a bag of cheese for doing absolutely nothing?
I mean,
what, donating sperm?
I mean, if you you can do that. I mean, as far as what I've read about sperm donation, I mean, in my scriptures anyway, me being a Baha'i, I'm only allowed to donate sperm to my wife, for example, if she's going to have a baby in vitro. In other words, the sperm cell and the ovum reach the petri dish, and then when they mix together, then it's inserted back into the back into the vagina so that the baby can grow and
What,
my
into a
wife's daughter.
surrogate or into the same mother?
No, into the same mother, into my wife. I can only donate sperm to my wife. I can't donate sperm to for any other woman to use it, or even not even for a surrogate mother.
I would imagine that Ultra, your mic. Ultra.
Huh?
Yeah, please, thank you. Yeah, I would imagine that I mean, you'd have to donate sperm and then get the egg extracted in a situation where the mother
Yeah.
can't bear the child, right?
Right. Yeah.
So you'd need a surrogate anyway, innit?
Well, no. When you do in vitro fertilization, okay, the one of the eggs are extracted from the mother.
Yeah, but
The
what's
sperm.
the point of that?
Well, it's how can I say it? It's more complex than I can ever explain. But for
No,
some
I mean,
reason,
no, sorry, I didn't mean like the intricate details of how it works. I mean, like, why would someone want to extract the egg and the sperm and then fertilize it outside and then insert it? What kind of reasons
well,
would there be for that?
it's there are certain women that's the only way it works. That's the only way they can actually have they can actually become impregnated and give birth to a child. Don't ask me the details.
Serious?
I don't know, but yeah, I've read it. I've seen documentaries on it also. Now, of course, now you can do it for surrogate mother also. A lot of the time, is in vitro fertilization is done so that another woman can act as a surrogate mother.
Yeah.
Because the mother
Because
can't
that's what I was
bear
thinking.
children.
Maybe I have just a lack of knowledge about the subject, but
Yeah,
I think
most times,
like, as far as what I know, as far as what I know, like either when a man can't produce sperm, you would need a sperm donor, or when a woman can't produce eggs, you'd need an egg donor. But when a woman can produce eggs, and either it won't fertilize in her womb or it won't connect to the inner part of the womb to leach onto the mother, then you'd need to fertilize it outside. But then again, if you fertilize it outside, you can't reinsert it because the same problem, it won't leach onto the mother. So I'm just trying to figure out what kind of application this.
So maybe you got it right, and maybe I'm mistaken. That's always a
Maybe, I don't
possibility,
know.
right?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm
I'll
about to
check
look.
it out anyway. I'll check it out anyway.
Yeah,
That's
I got it.
interesting.
I got my Penguin Dictionary of Human Biology here. I'm going to look it up and see what it says.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Penguin Dictionary of Human Biology.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
I have a Penguin Dictionary of Human Biology and the Penguin Dictionary of just general biology, which deals with animals, primarily with animals, plants, and that type of thing.
Do penguins still produce books, or is that a thing of the past now?
Oh yeah, no. Penguin's got books out. Penguin does they usually do like how could I say new copies of the old classics like Charles Dickens.
Oh yeah.
And those type of novels, but also Penguin still prints nonfiction books, fiction books.
Hey, wait, are you allowed to
dictionaries.
do that?
Well, Penguin can do it. If the book came out in publication already, right?
Yeah.
And let's say that Penguin was given the right to print the book, right?
But
Penguin
how? The guy's dead, the lie.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that whoever is in charge of that author's estate, if he's dead, okay, they can give Penguin the right to reprint the book. For example, say the book goes out of print, right?
Yeah.
But there's a demand for the book, but people can't get it. Okay, if Penguin gets permission from the original author's estate, okay, they say, okay, you can do it, and you're going to pay us a certain amount of money out of every book you print. You're going to pay us, X amount of cents or whatever, or $1 or whatever for each book. Then they can do it that way. It's a legal business transaction. But it has to be of the estate
Wait,
of the
Eric,
estate
talking
of
of
the
business transaction, as a Baha'i, do you believe in a soul?
Yes.
And if so, can you tell us what a soul actually is, please?
Yeah.
Well, I can give you I can tell you what a soul is as far as the Bible scripture is concerned. I mean, that's
Yeah,
about the best I can do.
in any way you choose to describe it, it's fine.
What's the other?
Okay. Let's go. Hold on a minute. Let me look it up because I was just looking that up when y'all were talking about that, but I didn't get in the time enough to
Oh yeah.
try and read it before you got past it.
All
Okay,
right, if
here.
we're gonna do that. I will explain why you shouldn't donate sperm. Give you a bit of
Okay,
time
yeah,
to
go
do it. Yeah, so
Okay.
like if any of you lot out there are trying to donate sperm, yeah, like you might have let's say a son, and then he might meet a lady, a beautiful young woman, and fall in love, and then they might make babies, and then later find out that this is my sister. You know what I mean? You never had the same
that's
parents because they were raised by someone else, but you were never told you were like a donated sperm, and then you end up marrying your brother or
Yeah.
your sister. Like,
Oh,
that
indeed,
is
yeah. That's the
that's just
problem
something
with that.
you're better off avoiding, innit?
Yeah, because anytime, as a matter of fact, there have been plenty of men in the United States who have been sued to pay child support because they donate sperm to a sperm bank and they use it in a woman and she got pregnant. And she tried to sue him for child support because it was his sperm. Yeah. I mean, shit was crazy. I mean, yeah, it's his sperm, but he's already
Eric, that is mad.
It is mad, but it has happened, and it's happened several times. Yeah.
Bro, you know what? I knew that you can sue people in America over the dumbest shit. Like I heard you can sue someone because you robbed their house and their TV fell on your foot and you can sue them, yeah. But this is the next thing, bro. Like, yo, are you serious? Is that and did they win? Did they end up win the case?
I'm deadly serious. Now I don't remember the outcome of the cases. All I know is that I've seen stuff written up
They took
on
the
YouTube.
initiative to go sue them.
I've seen YouTube documentaries like that. Well, they're not really documentaries, but they're YouTube clips where they show that women have gone in, right, and they got a sperm from a sperm donor because they want a certain type of baby, right? A certain amount of smarts, a certain amount of good looks, a certain height, that type of thing. Vanity shit, cosmetic shit, right? So they pick the sperm, they get to see the guy's sperm and everything. I think they get to see an image of him, what he looks like, and they say, "Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, mo," and they pick that particular batch of sperm. And of course, they inject it in her, and and she gets pregnant. She, 9 months later, she has a baby. Just like this, just like any other chick.
And
But
wait, is she putting this forward as though, like, yo, this guy?
They've done it. They've done it. I mean,
No.
This
Wait.
done.
No, I'm asking. Yeah, has she put this forward to court? Like, this guy, me and him had a baby, and then he's trying to get away with it, or is she putting it like, yo, this guy donated his sperm, and now I'm trying to get thing from him?
Yeah, I think the way they try to do it is this: they say, well, even if the sperm is donated, it's her. I think what the lawyers do is they try to gloss over the fact that the sperm was donated to a sperm bank.
Okay, so that was actually put on the table by the defendant, yeah? I mean, by the claimant.
They try to do it slick, like, they try to make it seem like, well, this guy impregnated me. The lawyer would try to use, convoluted language, right? And say,
Okay,
well, this
so
is
they're
evidence.
basing it on these technicalities and all these
Oh
different.
yeah. Shit, they scandalous as hell with that shit, man. But if you got a good lawyer who can use words really well, and then get a OBGYN or whatever to back you up, or an OBGYN or two to back you up, I could imagine that some women can win the case. I would think intuitively or with common sense, I would think that wait a minute. Okay, this man, he's a random man. He gave his sperm to a sperm bank. Okay, this woman came in, randomly chose this man's sperm, right? And having details about him, right? And she wanted her kid perhaps to look like him, or at least be built by him, something like that, smart as him or whatever, right? She took the sperm, okay? They injected it, right? She got pregnant. She had this kid. It is his sperm, okay? Technically speaking, or literally speaking, it is his sperm, okay? That impregnated her. But the thing about it is, he did not. It was not his intention to impregnate her. It was his intention to donate sperm to sperm bank, so that for women whose husband, for example, the sperm count is too low, so they go there. The husband, the husband and the wife, they consult. They consult with lawyers and whatnot, and doctors and whatnot. They go to the sperm bank. They talk with the doctors there. And she says, well, my husband's sperm count is too low, so you can't impregnate me. So we're coming here. We've already agreed that, okay, we're going to look over some samples, look over some guys, look over their resumes and whatnot, and we'll pick a guy together whose sperm we're going to use. You see what I'm saying? But it wasn't the man's intention to impregnate that particular woman. He just gave his sperm.
That is messed up.
Yeah, it is. It's bad.
I
Because
think these sperm banks really should have more documentation, and I think they should be responsible in that. I think the child should first of all know that they're a donated sperm, and that would help them not fall into these kind of troubles. Because like right now, I can find any girl, and if my dad ever donated sperm anywhere, this girl might be my sister, and there is actually no way to find out. Like literally, there's no way.
No, there is. No, you got to go look for that shit, man. These women, they would look for the guy.
No, but I'm saying, I'm not gonna ask the girl, yo, listen, are you a sperm donated baby, and is your dad's name this and that? Like, you get me?
Right,
You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. But that's
She
what
won't
these
even
women
know
did,
that
though.
either way. She won't even know that information.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like,
I think a child should know too, but I think that you should at least let the child grow to at least adolescence in age and maturity, okay, and thinking. Because I think it's going to be traumatic, whatever age the person is, even if the son or daughter is an adult, to hear that all of a sudden you hear that you are a baby produced by sperm donated to a sperm bank. I don't think many children will like that.
I hear you, man. But
I think
I feel like if I was a donated sperm baby, I would have preferred to know that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I think that there's some children that hear about it, and they're traumatized by it, but they want to know. They say, well, okay, at least I know, and if they want to, if they want to contact the guy who donated that particular batch of sperm to her mom, if he wants to meet her, he can. If he chooses not to meet her, he's not obligated to meet her.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? By law, he's not obligated to meet her, because still, like I said, it's a random guy who gave a random batch of sperm to a random sperm bank, And it's like when you give blood to a blood bank, usually they're not tracing. They'll trace the blood for the RNA factor, the RH factor, to make sure it matches people who may need a blood transfusion. Make sure the
blood is a bit safer, isn't it? Because it's like you can give blood to anyone, it will be okay.
Yeah, but you know what though? The International Red Cross has been criticized because they have, from time to time, they've been sloppy about, or they haven't been monitoring the blood as they should. They haven't been vetting the blood as they should, and they have given away infected blood. Yeah, they've they have given people blood transfusions with compromised blood. you know, infected blood, and people have gotten sick, and some people have died from it, you know.
Yeah, because I would imagine there will be also viruses, bacteria, fungi, maybe even drugs, maybe even lack of certain nutritions and vitamins, or you get me?
I mean, because for example, if you go and give a give a blood donation, right? You know, you get some plasma, and you may give like I think like a quart of blood or something like that, which is probably which most of it, the volume of it is the plasma that you're giving. You know, the other liquid is not so important. It's the plasma that's most important because it's the plasma that grows and develops into red blood cells and continues to grow in the body. But you have to be careful with that because the RH factor is all things being healthy and the blood being clean, the blood supply being clean. The RH factor is very important because if you give, say for example, someone has A negative blood and you give somebody, you know, O positive blood, you may fuck that person up because the body's not going to take it. You know, the blood types are too different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I mean, there's a chance, and there have been instances where that's why they check the RH factor to bring it as close as possible. For example, if somebody has B positive blood, right? B plus blood, and they need a blood transfusion. Okay, if it's not something that they need straight away, they'll try to find in the blood supply B positive blood and use that blood for blood transfusion. Yeah, because it matches identically. You see what I'm saying? Well, damn near identically. You know, there's less chance that the body's going to reject blood.
Business, yeah. You know about the coronavirus.
Yeah.
Wait, I might just say this the other way around incorrectly, but I think I got it right. I think O blood type is a lot safer from the virus than A and B blood types or something like that.
Really? Well, see, then I'm in trouble because my blood type is B positive. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, maybe. I think A negative is the most susceptible blood type. You know, I'm gonna re-inform myself of this because I think I'm literally slaughtering it.
Yeah. Okay, look, check this out. It says here, in vitro fertilization, IVF, a technique of assisted reproductive technology, ART, developed primarily as a treatment for human infertility. Typically, a woman is superovulated using GnRH analogs, exogenous, big ass word, gonadotropins containing FSH and or LH, and synthetic HCG. Oocytes are collected 34 to 36 hours afterwards by puncture and aspiration of the follicles, initially done using laparoscopy, endovaginal ultrasound, and aspiration of voice general anesthesia, and is often preferred. Eggs are microscopically examined for maturation. A metaphase 2 oocyte either being available or obtained by further incubation. Oocytes are fertilized either with sperm from a recent semen sample or by cryopreserved or less frozen eggs, samples from sperm donor or from the male partner of the infertile couple. And then it goes into a whole lot of stuff, but I mean, I will be reading for the next 3 minutes because this definition is very long, but basically it's a technique of assisted reproductive technology, ART, developed primarily as a treatment for human infertility.
Wait, say that again.
A technique of assisted reproductive technology, ART, developed primarily as a treatment for human infertility. Typically,
So what is the actual situations where it will be applied? Did you get that?
Let's see. Okay. Let me see. I might have to look through that because they got
All
some.
right, you.
Yeah, this
All
definition
right,
is
since
so.
you're looking, I might as well share this. Yeah, it is
Uh-huh.
type. Actually, you're good. You said you're type blood type B, yeah.
Yeah, B plus, B positive. Yeah.
Yeah.
My blood type.
See what I mean when you say stuff and you don't say it accurately, like you misinform people. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with you, yeah. So there was a preliminary study. It showed that people with type A blood may be more likely to catch the virus and be hospitalized and die from it. People with type O blood may be less likely to get COVID-19. But if you are type A, there's no need to panic. It does not mean you will be infected 100%. Researcher
Right. Yeah.
Gao Yung Dai told the South China Morning Post. If you are type O, it does not mean you are absolutely safe either. You still need to wash your hands and follow the guidelines issued by authorities.
Different
So,
levels of susceptibility to being infected.
say that
Right.
again?
Through I said different levels of susceptibility to contraction of COVID-19 through blood type.
Yeah.
Like some blood types are less susceptible, some blood types are more susceptible, and some blood types are average or averagely susceptible to contracting the virus. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So it's like I don't know if the AB blood type, for example, might be as susceptible as the A blood type because it just says A blood types are more susceptible. So I don't know. Does AB blood type? It,
Wow,
I don't know.
I don't know because now you know I mean AB it is a single blood type, you know.
Yeah,
But
but
I guess
you as a B blood type, you can't donate to A blood, right?
I don't think so. I don't think I can. No, I think that the A blood type person would probably reject my blood.
Yeah, they have like anti-B antibodies that will kill
Yeah.
your B blood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's another thing. I mean, because if you break down the antibodies and stuff like that in the plasma, then it's no good for you, because you're breaking everything down to nothing.
Yeah. It's literally the A blood not the A blood. The A blood types antibodies are gonna take down the antigen of the B blood cell and then it's just gonna die basically.
Yeah.
But what about the other way around? Can you receive A?
Quite frankly, I don't know, and I probably won't know unless I
I'll tell
need
you now.
an emergency blood transfusion. I don't know for sure.
I'll tell you now, innit? Just for your future
Okay.
reference. Blood compatibility chart. All right, so you're B.
B positive. Yes.
B positive.
Yes.
Okay. As a donor
Mhm.
of B positive, B positive can receive your blood type and AB positive. That's it.
Okay. All right.
Yo, that was
So I
mad.
know that's narrow, but that's only. I mean, ain't a whole lot of options there.
Yeah. The only thing with less options is AB positive. Like it can only give to AB positive, and that's it.
Wow.
But AB positive can take any blood from anyone.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so AB positive can only give to AB positive. Like AB positives can only take. It can give to. Where have I got this other way around? They can get a donation of anyone, but they
Oh, from
can't
any blood
donate
type.
their blood except to AB positives.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Isn't it? So
Yeah.
many
And
options in which they can get a blood transfusion from every other blood type, but they can only donate blood for a blood transfusion to AB.
Yeah, and I
Where you
think
have
O negative is the exact opposite. So anyone can receive O negative, but O negative can't receive anything except O negative.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, blood
Yeah.
types are mad. I once researched this back in the days. I was really interested, and like when I would like try to find in books differences between blood, and I started googling it. It doesn't really show you. Like it will show you one blood type with a spike, and then the other one with another. Like see how they show you COVID-19 is a ball with things sticking out of it, but that's not exactly how it looks like. It's kind of like that. I wanted to see the actual physical difference between the two blood cells, so I can see like what makes it so different. But I don't know if it's physical.
Usually you probably won't get information in text like that, probably unless you're a specialist in the field dealing with blood, and they'll have special texts that go into all those details like that, because there are doctors who need that detail written down so they can study it, so they don't forget it.
Actually, you know what? I think it's going to be the actual people who are looking into the microscopes. Are the people who are going to get it firsthand, and I'm pretty sure someone must have taken a few shots and posted it somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm
but
sure.
it's hard. Like you still not going to get a 3D rendering of what the cell looks like.
Yeah, probably not.
Let me see if
Orbit.
they have upgraded it by now. What were you going to say?
Or it may be rare. It may be rare to get such detailed information. You may only have, one or two websites who give that, that much detailed information,
Exactly.
as well as physically. Yeah. So it's something that you got to dig for.
Oh, look, they got the same thing that I found years ago. Look, it's exactly the same information. Like they'll show you a blood cell, then they'll show you another blood cell with spiky pyramids coming out of it. Then they'll show you another one with cylinders coming out of it. And then you get me, that's the A, that's the B. And the AB is the one with the cylinders and the pyramids. Like, bruv, I want to see a blood cell with these things sticking out of it. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, well, then you got to get on. You got to go to the microscope if you're gonna get that.
Exactly.
Yeah. You got to see it in probably an electron microscope at that.
You might need the electron microscope to see the intricate details and that.
Yeah.
But I personally do not think that using the electron microscope you'd actually see any visible differences. I don't know. I might be wrong, but
I think, but electron microscopes, they use different types of light, and I guess different intensities of light, which literally puts more light on the subject, so you're more likely to see in more detail something, than you would without that light,
There's microscopes that have even smaller wavelengths. I think, like for example, if you check out how did they check DNA? So they tried to look at DNA through an electron microscope, but it was just too big. Like they wouldn't be able to map it like that. I think they used instead of electrons, they used X-rays.
Right.
Or was
it?
Yeah. So they ended up with just a shadow of the DNA, not really the picture of the DNA itself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I would love, look, all these pictures of DNA that you see aren't really, they don't do it justice, But I would love to see the day when they can zoom all the way into the things that are the things.
Yeah. You would have to.
The things that DNA are made up of.
Yeah, the microscopic the microscopic lenses, I think, would have to be magnetized damn near to the nth degree, you know, to see details like that, because probably details like that are really, really small, really, really microscopic.
Yeah,
As you
yeah.
say,
X-ray, smaller gamma
you know.
rays, and like
Yeah,
I don't know what they're gonna use. They're gonna have to find some smaller stuff. You know what I mean?
yeah. Because I mean, I mean, I don't know how they do. I mean, they tell us that we have nanotechnology, and something that's a nano is infinitesimal. You can't. I mean, you can't even
Yeah,
fathom. You can't even fathom seeing
bro.
it, let alone it
My
being.
friend works in
Being invisible.
nanotechnology, and that shit is
Oh, does he?
crazy. Yeah, that's just some
That's,
crazy shit. This guy,
that's,
yeah, bro. I've
mm-hmm,
gone into his lab, yeah,
mm-hmm,
and then he showed me this thing that, like, it just
mm-hmm.
looks like test tubes. And I'm like, what's that? Hydrochloric acid. Like, you know, I'm just being an idiot, yeah. And then the guy's like,
Yeah.
no, man, like, don't touch that. And I'm like picking it up, looking through the test tube, and that. He's like, bro, don't touch that. And I'm thinking, what? Like, you get me? I've done science, like, you know what I do, and you know my
Yeah.
profession, you know my
Right.
thing. He's like, bro, this is not your little chemical science bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? Bro, I'm thinking, what is
Yeah.
wrong
No.
with this guy, bro? It's obviously something in there. It's either
Oh yeah. It's business.
you get me? So whatever it is, bro, this guy goes, nah, you don't even understand, bro. This is the next thing, like, you get me? And I'm thinking this
Yeah.
guy's just being an arrogant, big-headed prick and that, whatever, yeah?
Oh.
Bro,
Yeah.
this guy goes, look, I'll show
No.
you
No.
what this
Now.
is. And then he clears up
Mm-hmm.
the whole table and he disinfects it or whatever he wipes it down with. And then he pours this
Right.
liquid onto it.
Right.
And
Onto
then
the table.
yeah, this liquid that he just poured onto the table turned into a robot.
Wow.
And I was like, bruv, this is like some Terminator
And
shit.
yeah.
This is literally
Yeah.
liquid
It's
metal Terminator shit. Like, what? What?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm
Well, you
still
remember?
like,
Yeah.
huh?
Alien against Predator. You remember
Bro,
Predator? Predator
yeah.
was that gel liquid like Predator that you don't see it until it's right up on you, about to kill you. Yeah.
But it's
Yeah. It's
mad,
damn near
bro. Like,
invisible to you.
you look at this, is so, to this, bruv, I'm telling you, to this day, right now, it still blows my mind. Just telling it back and remembering it. Like, I'm literally seeing what, but you know what? He showed me after, yeah? Like, it looks like water, innit? And I was like, bruv, what do you mean it looks like water? I thought it was water. And then he goes, bruv, come, let's look closer. And then he's showing me it closer now, yeah? As liquid form. And like, you can, if you look real close enough, you can kind of tell it's not water, innit? But kind of. But no one is ever gonna look at, bruv, trust me. If I gave you this in a bottle and you were thirsty, you are not going to notice this. Even if you looked at it, you're not gonna notice it. Like, I have to tell you this is not
No, you
water
won't.
for you to be able to, like, challenge me on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because whatever's in it it's beyond microscopic in the smallness, you know, to the point where you can't tell the liquid just to look at it. Even if you shake the liquid around the beaker, it's like, well, hey, yeah, this looks like water. It moves like water. It's liquid flowing like water, you know. And then you start to realize, but what did it have? What did that water? What did that liquid have in it? Did he tell you?
Bro, he tried to explain it to me, and to be honest, I was just so excited about what I just saw. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
bro,
I can imagine.
you just poured water on the table, bro. What?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Bro, look, I'm there thinking, yeah, I know about this shit. You get me? Like, he's gonna pour this thing on the table, and it's gonna melt through the table. I'm like, bro, I dealt with acids that melt through iron, yeah. And this guy,
yeah,
I'm thinking it's gonna melt through the table, and then what it does was it just, you know, it just catches you by surprise, off guard, and you're like, "What? What is the last thing you expected to happen?" Like, you know what I mean? Oh, still to this day, man.
I mean, that nanotechnology, man. It's been around for a little while, but like the doctors do it in their labs, man. It's like AI. AI,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure AI was around at least a couple of decades before the general public knew anything about it. You know,
Oh, I'll
it
tell
had
you.
it
Yeah,
had
there was a contract written by a few of the leading. Well, it was basically Bill Gates. What's that guy's called? He died a couple years ago. That scientist in a wheelchair.
Oh, Stephen Hawkins.
Stephen Hawkins, Bill Gates,
Yeah.
and one other guy. I forgot. Anyway, so certain people, they signed this contract. Yeah, they're basically
Yeah.
seen as the authorities, as the people who should be the spokesman of this kind of thing. Yeah, which was AI, and they wrote
Yeah.
this whole document about how humans should never use AI or delve into it or even fuck with it at all. Yeah, and it was all signed on behalf of all humanity. And then
Yeah.
right now, like since Hawking died, they've just been violating that thing. Because look, Bill Gates does not
Yeah.
really have that much of an authority without Hawking. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. That's true. Because
Yeah,
I mean,
Hawking
because
was he's the Einstein of our time. Like the new guy is probably Tyson, or that that Japanese
I know what you're
guy.
talking about.
Yeah, but like ever since my man died, like that's it.
Yeah, I mean,
The new generation is the next thing.
yeah. But see, I think Stephen Hawkins, he was more on the natural science side. That's why
Natural
his
science.
expertise was so broad. Natural science is having to do with everything from enzymes to galaxies, man.
Yeah, but he was on this flex where we can look at everything and we can absorb all this information. We can even make tools to look at it better, but don't fuck with it. Like, just first look at what you're seeing before fucking with it, and then maybe think about fucking with it after you've understood it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't just do it because you can. It was what he was
Yeah.
wanting. You know?
Yeah, don't just do it because you can. Like the mad shit that could be the outcomes of shit. Like, look, if you don't know what the surface is, why are you gonna cut into it? You still haven't even explored the
That's right.
surface.
Yeah, and I mean, and the implications of AI. Well, AI is being used so much these days. Maybe cruder forms of it. I mean, think about algorithms through internet. How the hell you go on internet, right? And you're looking at a website, right? Maybe you're reading an article or something, you know, and an ad pops up, right? For a new shoe store or something. You see a slick pair of shoes. Okay, you punch on the ad. You go to the site to look at those shoes, and you're like, well, they're nice looking shoes, but they way out of my pay grade. I ain't buying. So you click it close, right? You go back to the same article you were reading, and guess what happens? Another ad pops up, right? With similar types of shoes, maybe at a cheaper price. But because you looked at those slick shoes first, another ad's gonna come up and sell you slick shoes. That's the algorithm system. At least that's how they explain it. And AI is used with that shit, you know?
Yeah.
AI technology is used in drones. They're used in
Actually
those
gonna be
the
flying. Do you think we're gonna actually allow AI to be like? I'm saying, do you think, like, I don't already know, like we all don't already know? Do you think they're gonna
No,
allow
we don't.
AI drones to be flying around in the street and that?
I hope not, man. I really hope not. But see, the thing about it is that right now,
That's funny
the sun-
because you can't
yeah,
say no because you already know they will, innit? You can only hope.
yeah. I mean, because the scientists and the engineers who deal with AI, right? These motherfuckers want to be closet masters of the universe, man, because of this knowledge that they have, and they realize that the more that they use AI, to how can I say, I don't know, use AI to power up flying cars or cars that drive on their own with no driver, you know, big rigs like for example, Tesla had Tesla trucks, you know, Tesla transport trucks, you know, that carry big loads of things and travels across the highway thousands of kilometers, man. Could you imagine seeing big rigs driving while you're on, the main
Bro, I
highway
can't,
going somewhere from one place to another, and you see that shit zoom by you, man? Are you kidding me?
bro. Let me
I'd
put
be
it
scared to
into
death.
this kind of
I'd be
perspective.
shook to
Yeah.
see that. Uh-huh.
The only thing I could do is put it into this kind of perspective because, like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
we're now in 2020. Do you know what that means,
Yeah.
bro? If you told this to someone in the 90s, not even the 80s, if you told this to someone in the 90s, 2020, they'll think that's some
Yeah.
next futuristic time, bro. Listen,
Oh
we can't
yeah.
even get our computers to work now. We can't get our phones to run exactly how we want them to now.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I guarantee you, every single person listening right now has had
Yeah.
at least, even whoever got the newest iPhone, newest Android. I don't care about your Android iPhone beef. Actually, I do big up Android, one iPhone, but
I do too. I pick up Android myself. I don't like
yeah,
iPhones.
yeah.
I'm
But people don't
oh,
get it, man. People, anyway, that'll spark up a whole. The panel's gonna get full in 2
yeah.
seconds. So,
Oh,
but
yo.
anyway, what I'm saying is, yeah, whether you have an iPhone or an Android or a Mac or a Windows or whatever, your machine has
Right.
given you some trouble. You wanted
Yeah.
to do
Of course.
something once and something else happened, or it came a bit slower than you wanted to, and you were like, fucking hell, I'm in a hurry up. Like,
Yeah. Well,
all of these
I
things
know.
are bugs. Like,
Yeah.
this is the latest
I talk.
technology, and it's simple. It's
Yeah.
not AI, it's run by real intelligence, and it's this
Mhm.
buggy. So,
Yeah. I talked to
oh
a
yeah,
friend
by the
on.
way, the third person in the trilogy was Elon Musk. So it was
Yeah.
Bill Gates,
Yeah.
Stephen Hawking, and Elon Musk. Yeah.
Yeah. Because Gates and his partner, that when they were building the computers up and building Microsoft up in the garage, his last name is Allen, but I forgot his first name. But I think Allen wasn't as deep into doing the work to do the tech to invent the technology like Bill Gates was. Bill Gates was deep into it, but
He was
I
he
think
was not
Allen.
into the technology that Bill Gates was.
He was into the technology, but he wasn't into it as deep as Bill Gates was. Bill Gates stayed at it. Oh boy,
What was he in?
when he realized that they both had the same type of skills. That's why they worked together so well
Oh,
as
you
partners.
talking about that guy he always speaks about, Paul Allen.
Paul Allen, yeah, he was his partner
Yeah.
when they were making
Childhood friend or
Microsoft.
something.
In the garage. They
Yeah.
really started building up Microsoft in the garage. And I think what
Yeah, and
happened
then
was
he
Paul
decided to
Allen.
not go any further at one point, innit?
Yeah. I guess he figured, hey, listen, I got treasure. I ain't gonna never go broke. We're gonna be joined at the hip with this technology because we started it together. Anything else that you build on your own, okay, yeah, we can sign a contract and say, hey, okay, well, anything new you build, okay, fine. But anything that you build that we built, the base technology that involves the base technology, hey, I get paid just like you get paid. And I guess
Yeah. Or
I
what?
guess
He was already rich, you're saying? Or you're
No,
saying let's
no.
make
He
money off
wasn't.
this first thing and then everything
Right.
else you make.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, let me check this.
exactly.
Yo, Paul Allen.
Because Paul Allen, I don't know if he's a billionaire like Bill Gates or not. That I
Yeah,
don't
that's what I'm
know.
checking
But I
right
know,
now. That's literally why I wrote his
yeah.
name. Paul Gardner Allen.
Mhm.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he died. Oh, I didn't know that.
Allen was ranked the 44th wealthiest person in the world by Forbes in 2018
Which
with an
means he's a billionaire.
estimated net worth
Yeah.
of $20.3 billion at the time of his death.
Yep.
Damn.
He made money. I mean,
And that was
because
only
him and
off
Bill
the
Gates were
first.
joining. Huh? Yeah. Go ahead.
That was only off the first the first technology that him and Bill Gates went through. It wasn't even after the later advancements, innit?
Yeah, it was just basic Microsoft. Giving people a means of using a program that was made simple enough that a whole bunch of people can use it at one time.
Yeah, it
And
was
it's
the
and
user friendliness of it really that caught everyone in it.
yeah, yeah, indeed. and you
Oh
put
my
it in a
days.
you put it in a you put it in a laptop, you put it in the PC computer first, the big ones on with the big monitor that you put on the desk. Then you go down to the to the laptop, you know. Then you go down to the tablet, you know, and then what? You go to the phones, right? The smartphones that you can't even turn on without turning on the internet at the same time. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yo, I don't know why they some joke thing.
What's that? I mean, the thing about it is, I mean, I can
Like they're
understand.
calling all these people philanthropists, yeah. When
Well, they
they're
do.
not really philanthropists, are they?
No, they are. They are. He gives up billions. No. Wait a minute now. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Oh yeah, they give up billions.
No.
Believe me,
I
but they
wasn't.
can afford.
No. Sorry. I wasn't speaking about him personally.
Okay, yeah.
What I was saying is like, it's like everyone who is say famous, yeah, who I search for, they always have to write philanthropist in the description.
Oh
Like
yeah.
whether they were or
Oh
were
yeah.
not, they just like it seems like everyone's a philanthropist now. But look
Oh,
at
that
this.
definitely could
You're
be shit.
telling me
Yeah.
that Bill Gates is alive as of March 2020. Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
When in March? Oh no, I don't think it's important. But basically, March 2020, 97.8 billion.
Yeah. You know why is
So
that?
wait, how did the
think
other
about.
guy have
But think,
half, well, 1/5 of what Bill Gates has?
because you got to remember, people buy Microsoft. I think Microsoft, or some portion of it is on stock exchanges throughout the world. You know, you buy shares. You know, once the technology goes big and a lot of people buy it, of course you can make it. You know, public shares, IP shares, and that means that people in general can go on the stock market and buy it. Buy
Yeah,
pieces of
but you still
Microsoft
control how
shares.
many shares you wanna. Like, look, yeah, he didn't really get broke enough to really need to sell so many shares to get his money back. He only sold shares
No.
because like to involve what?
Yeah. But that's
Yeah,
the
so
thing. I mean, they would like I said, they would join at the hip because they did this together. So automatically, when Bill Gates eats, Paul Allen eats because they made this technology together. So you know they signed some type of contract.
yeah, I
You
get
know.
you. But Bill Gates eats 5 times more though.
Oh yeah,
But you
but
know
Bill
what?
Gates
Look at
does
this, yeah. I'm
five
really
times
into
good.
computing and I've researched Bill Gates a billion times in my life, yeah. Look, I did not know. I don't know why or how, bro. This is some Mandela effect kind of thing, bro. It bugged me out. You know, this guy's name is not Bill.
Yeah. No, I didn't know that. What
His
is
name
his
is
actual name?
His name is William Henry Gates III.
Yeah, well, William is William. The nickname Bill is. I'll put it this way: Bill is the nickname for William. For example, Bill Clinton. That wasn't his name. His name is actually William Jefferson Clinton. But
Yeah.
Bill is a nickname for William. Yeah, it's a short
See, I
nickname for
would have
William. So
never
that's why.
like I guessed that from this. It's like, you know, here when someone's called Richard, they called him Dick.
Yeah.
And I've never like kind of understood that.
Like,
but this is kind of the
like
same
Richard,
thing, isn't it?
Yeah, like Richard Nixon, they called him Tricky Dick, didn't they? Back in the
Yeah.
70s when he was doing it, right? When he was doing his dirt. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But wait, what
So
his name
it's
was
based.
actually Richard Dixon though, right?
Yeah, his name. Yeah.
Wait, did you say wait, did you say they called him Dicky Dick?
No. They called him Tricky Dick.
Tricky
They called
Dick.
him Tricky Dick because of what he did. Yeah, because of the Watergate scandal. After that they would call him Tricky Dick. Yeah. But he
Was there
doing
anyone who
shit.
actually called him Dick Dixon?
No, I don't think so. No.
Oh yeah.
No,
Was that in your time? Wait, when? Sorry, bro. By the way, us Brits, we have no idea. Maybe some do. We have no idea about your American presidency
Well, see,
and this kind of. I know you lot are supposed to learn that in school from history class, but
yeah, but I was 9 years old, man. We weren't learning that in school yet when I was 9. You know, I was probably
Oh yeah,
9 years old.
So were you about when he was president? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was alive. I was 9 years old.
Oh,
I mean,
when he started or when he finished?
When he resigned, I was 9 years old. So when he actually became president, I probably was like 5 years old.
Was he any good?
Well, I didn't like him. I know a lot of white folks.
Did he have a good spirit
They like him.
or soul? Did he have a good soul?
He had a scandalous soul. Quite frankly, that man was scandalous. When he went over to China to do the first negotiations with China, as far as trade and you know making different types of technologies and shit like that, oh boy, it was scheming. And I mean, he had lots of ulterior motives as to the way that he diplomatically met up with, you know, leader of China and other places and your boy what's his Nelson what's his name? Damn it. Oh, I see his face right now with his glasses on. Who was damn it. What's his name? Oh, I can't think of his name right now, but his right hand man in diplomacy, he was another scandal monger. As far as politics and diplomacy is concerned. Oh, what's his name?
What were you trying to find?
I'm trying to think of President Nixon's right hand man. And I think he's Jewish too. I keep
Yeah.
wanting to
Well,
say,
was he involved in the mafia and that kind of stuff?
well, not like that. I mean, he wasn't a clean politician. I'll put it that way. He
Oh
did,
yeah. Was he anywhere near JFK?
well, I mean, in some instances, he was worse, you know.
No, I mean
Because,
time wise, like was he straight before or after, or was it a long time between them or what?
he was, well, let me think. Nixon came after, he came
Was he
after,
right after JFK?
yeah, he was after, Lyndon Baines Johnson, because remember, Vice President Johnson took over when Kennedy died, and Nixon was elected
What's his
after
name?
Johnson.
Johnson. What Johnson?
Yeah, Lyndon Baines Johnson, Lyndon B. Johnson. He was the vice president
Johnson.
for Jack Kennedy. Yeah, for John Fitzgerald Kennedy. That's what the F is for. In John
Wait,
F. Kennedy.
I'm struggling to. Is it Lynn?
No, it's LYNDON.
LYNTON.
Yeah, DON. DON.
Oh, DON.
Yes. Lyndon, and then Baines is
B. Johnson.
B-A. Yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson, yeah.
You know what? This guy's evil. He's an
he was
evil guy,
scandalous.
man.
Oh yeah, straight up.
Yeah, what you're confirming he's evil.
Mm-hmm.
See, I just said that based on like, bro. Oh my days. Furthermore, look at this guy's face.
Yeah, but you know what though? He was the one that finally, under the pressure from MLK Jr., he signed the Civil Rights Act of 60. I think it was 65, 64. 65. I believe it was.
Was this guy like a what do you call it? Not a vice president.
Vice president, yeah, he was President Kennedy's vice president.
Okay, so it wasn't that so basically he came and assumed office after Kennedy died.
Right, yeah, and then after that he didn't win re-election. Then that's when Nixon was elected president.
Oh, so he just finished serving Kennedy's time basically.
Yeah.
And that was it. He never got involved any more than that.
Yeah, he he didn't get elected president. I don't even know. I don't even remember now if he even ran for president after that. I don't know if he ran for full term, a second term or full term of his own. I don't remember now.
I'm just reading some stuff about this guy. 37. Yo, Johnson is only one of 4 people who have served in all 4 federal elected positions. What are these federal elected positions? What, like president, vice president, and
Okay,
these
wait a
kinds?
minute. Okay, president, vice president, secretary of state, perhaps, and
Secretary of State, deputy of something,
and
Senate.
yeah, and maybe secretary of state, and maybe well, he could have been on the Senate, or I don't think he served as secretary of defense. But usually those high positions are usually executive positions, they're cabinet positions. They
Yeah,
work they work right in they work in the executive right under the president.
that's mad. This guy went through some shit, but yeah, I don't know. He looks. I don't want to judge him based on
Yeah,
how he looks, but I'm judging the fact
I
that my man got assassinated, yeah, for speaking the truth,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
this guy comes about, and then obviously this guy was kind of forced, innit? Unless he was put there. No, I don't know.
yeah. But see, Kennedy, the Kennedy administration, what they call Camelot,
The
it was
what
supposed to have
administration?
the Kennedy administration was called Camelot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the thing about it is that Kennedy, his father, Joe Kennedy, was involved in politics. Actually, it was his father, Joe Kennedy, that got his son John F. Kennedy in position to even run for president. He groomed him for that position, and he was a mover
Wait,
and
wait,
shaker.
wait, 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 wait. So say that again so I can follow you a bit closer.
Okay, let's go from Joe Kennedy, right? Joe Kennedy was John F. Kennedy's father. He was Robert F. Kennedy's father. The Kennedys come from Joe Kennedy. Okay,
Yeah.
he's the this way. He's the root. Okay, from which the Kennedy family came, particularly those ones. And they had a daughter also, and the daughter had she's had some type of mental and neurological disease and whatnot, and they used to hide her in the shadows and whatnot because they were embarrassed of her. So you don't hear much about her. I forgot her name. You don't hear much about her. But see, the thing about it was Joe Kennedy. Okay, he was a crook, plain and simple.
I was
But
just
he was
gonna
a
ask you
crook.
that. Was he a good man or not? Like you just said it. He was a crook.
No,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, he was a crook, but he had connections within the White House. You see what I'm saying? Within the government, within the politics, the movers and shakers at that time. And he groomed his son for presidency. Okay? He probably even groomed Robert F. Kennedy, because Robert F. Kennedy was Attorney General for the United States. And Robert F. Kennedy was going after the mob. He was going after the mob.
Yo, when you said he groomed his son, you meant John, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, John. Yeah, he groomed his son. Yeah, to go into to be president, and he had just the right connections. And because actually, what happened was when John F. Kennedy was running as president, because he was Roman Catholic, a lot of people in the White House didn't like him because he was Roman Catholic. So that was the stigma that stuck with him even after he got elected president. It was the stigma that stuck with him, simply because he was Roman Catholic. Yeah, so it's I mean, Kennedy did some good shit. Don't get me wrong, Kennedy did do some good shit. But his father, Joe Kennedy, caused the Kennedy scandal. He caused a lot of embarrassment for.
And do you think John was involved in his dad's scandal, Joe's?
He wasn't involved in a way that he was advocating for it, but he was involved in the scandal because his father was. and because his
So,
father
so
groomed
do
him
you
in
think he was
politics.
like just ignorant of the fact before he exposed the whole thing?
I think before I would say this. I don't think he was perfectly innocent. No. I think there were probably certain things that Joe Kennedy kept away from his son. Okay, certain scandalous things that he did, with the movements and shakers in Washington D.C. during that time in the '60s. But I'm sure that he knew some stuff, especially when he when he ran for president of the United States. He had to know some shit, and he knew his father. He knew his father had groomed him for that. He did know that.
There's some mad stuff.
Mm. Oh yeah.
Hey, what?
He might.
Hey, yo, who's is Joe Kennedy not the guy's name?
Joe Kennedy, yes. Joe.
Is there some new Joe Kennedy?
Is there a new Joe Kennedy? No. Joe Kennedy was Robert F. Kennedy's father.
Yeah, but what was he like a redhead dude, like a ginger dude?
Let me think. That I don't remember, man. I didn't pay that much attention. So that I don't know.
Because you know what, I've been seeing some. I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at here because I've never seen the guy's face. Yeah, so I've written Joe Kennedy on Google, and
Yeah.
this is Joe Kennedy the third.
Put Joe Kennedy, father of John F. Kennedy, and see what comes up.
Father of John
John F.
Kennedy. Okay.
Yeah,
because so this is the person I'm seeing in the photos with John Kennedy. And then when I write Joe Kennedy by itself, I thought, yo, this like they can't have a younger colored photo and then an older black and white one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So who's that other guy, Joe Kennedy? Is that supposed to be
Oh, I don't know who he is. I have no idea. The only Joe Kennedy that I know about is John F. Kennedy's father. I don't know about the other Joe Kennedy.
yeah. Might be some unimportant American lawyer and politician representative. Okay. That's the next thing. Anywho.
Yeah.
So you were saying about the soul earlier about
Oh
what?
yeah. I want to read some. I want to read something to you because I mean
Did you find it? Did you find that?
Yeah, I found it. Okay, check this out.
Yeah.
This is what it says, at least from Baha'i scripture. The foremost degree of comprehension in the world of nature is that of the rational soul. This power and comprehension is shared in common by all men, whether they be heedless or aware, wayward or faithful. In the creation of God, the rational soul of man encompasses and is distinguished above all other created beings. It is by virtue of its nobility and distinction that it encompasses them all. Through the power of the rational soul, man can discover realities of things, comprehend their properties, and penetrate the mysteries of existence. All the sciences, branches of learning,
Wait, go back. Yo, go back a sentence, please.
Okay, through the power of the rational soul, man can discover the realities of things, comprehend their properties, and penetrate the mysteries of existence. All the sciences, branches of learning, arts, inventions, institutions, undertakings, and discoveries have resulted from the comprehension of the rational soul. These were once impenetrable secrets, hidden mysteries, and unknown realities, and the rational soul gradually discovered them and brought them out of the invisible plane into the realm of the visible. This is the greatest power of comprehension in the world of nature, and the uttermost limit of its flight is to comprehend the realities, signs, and properties of contingent things.
Mm. That was an interesting definition. But you know when he said, so was that for spirit or soul?
No, this is for soul. This is for soul.
Okay. So would you say the soul is like the force that drives your body or understanding or intelligence and whatever it is?
The soul distinguishes the man from the animal. Okay, because Baha'is
So
believe that.
wait. Would you say animals don't have souls?
Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that that animals don't have souls, but
Can you
animals
guess
don't
what my
use their
next question
souls.
would be in that case?
What's that?
Like
No. You have to answer.
what happens? Why do
What
makes an animal die? Like
Well,
what happens when an
animals
animal
die. What happens when an animal dies? I couldn't tell you that. I would have to look that up. I would have to look that up specifically.
Oh
Let
yeah.
me see if they have anything. If I see anything in here about animals, I could read something to you. Well, here it has the animal kingdom. Let's see, chapter 15, verses 3 through 6. Let's see what it says there. Let's have a think. Let's see, chapter 15. It'll take me a second. It's a thick book here. And some of the
Yeah,
chapters
I'm
are
gonna
very.
check
Some of
out
the
if
chapters.
these comments have come back online or
Okay.
James Jones 1712. Yeah, I think that he's also a racist. Positive. RH. Who's this? Elroy. I thought, bruv, you know
What's
what?
that?
I had a feeling. All right, so Born Dick Cloud. Cool. From now on, call me. All right, cool. Mary Jane is my gal. Lucky Bray. Robert is Bob. I didn't know that as well, man. Robert.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What are there any more of these?
Oh yeah. I mean, Elizabeth can be Liz.
Yeah, I know about these ones because like you see Liz, it's
Yeah.
like literally it's a
Yeah.
syllable from the whole name, but things like Robert and Bill and Dick, you're actually changing. I understand Bill, Will, but it's not even the same. Like you can just say Will, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, well, we got these quirky, short names that we use in place of the longer name. Like William, for example, is Bill. Bill is a short name for William. Robert, Bob for Robert, or either you can cut the name of Robert down to Rob. Like Rob, when he comes in here, I think that I don't know if his parents gave him the name Rob or Robert.
Oh,
But we
so
can
even
ask him.
people called Bob will call themselves Rob as well.
Well, usually no. Usually Bob is used
As
Bob is used in place of Robert.
yeah,
Or
as a
people will
nickname.
name. Yeah, nickname. Yeah. Usually when parents name their children Bob, they'll name him Bob or Bobby, Bobby, and they may shorten it down to Bob, for example,
So there's Bob
as a
Rob.
nickname.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it's the quirks. It's the quirks and fetishes of naming American people.
Yeah, that is funny, man. I know Americans got
Hey,
this kind of I don't know, they play with language, innit? Like, bro, first time I heard,
Yeah.
and it wasn't just a normal lay dumb guy. Like, bro, this was a sheriff saying burglarized, and I was like, wow. Did the guy just say burglarized?
Yeah,
Like, what the hell?
He's pronouncing it phonetically, fully phonetically. Yeah. hmm
No,
Most
because
people
that
just say
word,
hmm
yeah, burgled.
Yeah.
Like, there's no
Or most
word
people in
called
the States will say,
burglarized.
yeah,
It's like right now, if you
that's
get
true.
robbed, you're getting robbed, innit? But imagine you heard someone saying, "Yo, I just got robberized." Like, it just, you
That
know
would
what
be
I'm saying?
crazy,
That's
wouldn't
what
it?
it sounds like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's funny, bro.
But actually, I think burglarize is in the dictionary, though. At least in
In
the
the American
American
dictionary,
Webster's
yeah.
dictionary. Yeah, yeah,
I don't think you will
yeah.
find in any British dictionary, like, because the past participle of burglar is burgled, the verb
Yeah.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good evening, gentlemen. How are you? Can you hear me?
Good
Hey,
evening.
Vinny.
Who's
How you been, man?
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
good.
Benny.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. All praise to the Most High.
Yes,
So
yes,
the
Benny.
question of the day is there any proof that spirits and souls are real? It's a
Yeah.
very interesting question and a very deep question. So
Yeah.
Have you got some?
I think you could.
yeah. Well, I can only speak from my worldview because that's what
Yeah.
I'm going with. Because
Right.
my worldview is Islam, of course, the only true religion and way of life that's complete and better than all the systems in the world. So big up to Islam.
Wait, I'm gonna question you about that in a second, but finish
No problem,
first, innit?
No problem. So, okay, look, from Islamic perspective, we humans are a balanced human being. We have a body that comes from the earth, and we have a soul that comes from the seven heavens. So the soul is not from earth, and the way you feed the body is worldly things like food, drinks, exercise, going fitness. But the way you feed your soul, it doesn't come from this earth. It has to come from a higher, from the seven heavens. So the way you feed your soul is connecting to the Most High, is prayer, making supplications, remembering the Creator. Then you feed your soul, and because the soul is dying for that connection, and that's why you can be. Then you have a balanced way of life. But if you only focused on your body and feeding your body with food, and that's good. But then you are imbalanced. You will have a big hole. That meaning your soul is not fed, and when your soul is not fed, you are imbalanced. And then many depressions come in, anxiety comes in, and many problems will come in because you are imbalanced. So we say, as Islamic perspective, you have to feed both your body and your soul. And the only way you can feed your soul is not from this earth. You cannot feed from this earth because your soul doesn't come from this earth. Because you only can feed it with connection to the Most High. So
Yo, Ben.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. On a spiritual level, the Baha'is believe the same thing. So I'm in agreement with Benny on that.
Oh, the exact same thing.
Islam is not a new system. It's a system from day one. So maybe the Bahamas.
So have you guys experienced soul hunger?
I mean, think about this, okay?
But don't
the
ignore my
soul is.
question.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that the soul helps you feel love, empathy, loyalty, and the way that you carry it out, the purpose that you have love for your fellow human beings.
Yeah, I can
because
agree
they're your
with
fellow
that.
human beings. You know what I'm saying? Why do you follow laws in your country, right? You follow laws in your country so that people can live harmoniously. That's the purpose of the laws, is to
Depends who you're asking it.
Yeah, well, of course. I'd agree with that, Dayton. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what?
I
Can
mean,
I ask you a question? I was trying to ask, have you ever experienced hunger?
Have I ever experienced hunger?
Yeah.
When you mean physical hunger, as in
No,
I didn't know where my message was
your physical body has fully eaten and is not hungry. I meant hunger of the soul, innit?
Oh yeah, I have. I mean, me myself, I think that when I fall off my moral compass, right, that is when I'm not living the Baha'i life, if you will, because Baha'is believe that the Baha'i faith is a lifestyle. It's not just laws written down in words.
Yeah.
And let me come back
So
to that. This is a good. I want to say something about hungry, because like I said before, the body and the soul and the emotions are all connected. So, for
Yeah.
example, they were done. If you're feeling hungry, that can affect your body, but also your soul and your emotions. But if you feel hungry, you get grumpy, and when you get grumpy, you get emotional, and you have a bad mood. So everything is connected. You have to have a real connection with your body and soul and emotions, and then you
Yeah.
have a balance.
But what I was asking is, have you, like Benny, have you personally experienced hunger
Of the body
of the
and
soul?
soul? Yes, absolutely.
What does it feel like?
It feels like you have, okay, I'll give you some, okay, this is some deep part. Okay, if you
Yeah,
only
please try explain it in as much detail as you can, because look, I think I have this feeling inside me, and it might be my soul being hungry. Yeah, so
100%,
maybe
100%, because Allah says in the Quran, the only in the remembrance of Allah, the hearts will feel rest. You'll feel comfortable, because if you don't really have a good balanced way, that your stomach is full, but it's not enough, bro. You have to feel a good mindset. But what I'm trying to say is,
is that why you're Muslim, innit? Is that why you say Bismillah before and after you eat your food, so you can remember God?
yes, we try to remember God the most of the day-to-day life, because by remembering God, you have how can you say that, you feel comfortable and peace, and you feel more relaxed, even when things are happening in your life, struggles or pain or problems. You can really navigate those to a higher power. You know what I'm trying to say?
So, like, see, if someone wasn't a Muslim, yeah, and then they were like for example, look at me, yeah. I believe in one God. So if I continuously remember God, would you say that is feeding my soul?
Not completely. Not completely.
Not completely.
No, not completely.
No, because
you do.
Because it depends on your works as well. No, go ahead, Benny.
Yeah, no problem. Because, well, like I said before, Islam is a complete system. You cannot just doing things half and half, or
I get you, but I'm just going off your answer, innit? Because you told me, I asked you, how do you feed your soul? You said by remembering God. So I believe in God, and I try to keep consciousness of God as much as I can. Try to literally keep it 24/7, but obviously I'm not at them stages yet. So as a person who believes in God, would you prefer I just ask you the question again? Maybe you'd like to change your answer.
Okay, answer.
So what? How do I feed my soul?
What's that? Okay.
Sorry, I got a message in it. But how do I feed my soul?
Okay, how do you feed your soul?
Through prayer and good works. There are two ways you can do it.
Okay, from Islamic perspective, is how do you feed your soul? Is by prayer. That's why we pray 5 times a day to feed our soul. Is by supplication. Is by talking directly to the Creator without no mediators. So directly you connect. You talk to Him.
Yeah.
You complain to Him. You cry to Him. You beg Him. You ask Him for guidance and everything. So it's just a personal.
Why do I have to cry, man?
You can sometimes
you don't have to.
You don't have to, but sometimes it's it's in the moment, bro. In the moment, you can cry.
Yeah.
In the moment when something
You could
happens.
be.
Oh, I get you. Like in terms of hardship, or okay, then that got me to the beg thing. I guess I won't answer that. I asked that. I mean, but the first thing you said was prayer. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
That's how you. That's how
Would
you keep.
you teach me a prayer?
Of course, I will teach you a
Okay.
prayer. But the why we pray 5 times a day, because we can easily get sucked in this life with work, family, kids, whatever that you, and we are very
Mhm.
forgetful creatures. We are insan means forgetful. We forget easily our goal, our purpose. So the prayer connects your body and soul and focus that you have a purpose in your life, that you have a goal, that you have a job to do. Otherwise, you got
Yeah.
sucked in this life, and when you're sucked in this life, you have many distractions, and people have many distractions, and that's why people don't even have time to think and reflect, because they are busy with Netflix, work, movies, entertainment, family, kids, paying the bills, struggling, striving, whatever, bro. You don't have time to think and reflect. That's why a prayer 5 times a day, it keeps you focused, it keeps you
So you're
feeding
saying when you
yourself.
pray, it reconnects you with reality and that.
Yes, you
Yeah.
come to reality, because sometimes when you're very into the entertainment and everything, you can get sucked in and thinking that the rappers and whatever, this is the reality that you have to chase. No, this is all fake. It's fake reality.
Yeah.
Oh, please teach me a prayer.
I can
Well,
teach
I'll tell you what. They done. I'll
Yo.
read a passage to you. Right. This is not a prayer, but this is a passage, right? And it has to
No,
do.
man. I want a prayer. Go on.
But this has to do specifically with work. What work means, right? Now it says this: O people of Baha, it is incumbent upon each one of you to engage in some occupation, such as a craft, a trade, or the like. We have exalted your engagement in such work to the rank of worship of the one true God. Reflect, O people, on the grace and blessings of your Lord, and yield him
Wait.
thanks
Can I
in
pause you
time.
there? Can I pause you there, Eric?
Yes, sure.
Read that last sentence again.
Um,
The work. So wait. Does working, like, say for example, I am
yeah,
a farmer. Yeah.
this is
That
whatever type of work. Listen to what I'm saying. Whatever
it's an
type of
act of
work you
worship.
do in the spirit of service to humanity, that's the point.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
when you work in the spirit of service to humanity, whatever work you do makes you an asset to society. It helps. It may help advance society in a big way or in a small way, but you're doing your part. This is your purpose for being here. You understand? This is your purpose for existence, for example.
Yeah.
Okay,
And that
I can
has
give
to do.
you. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, Benny.
Okay, this is the most important prayer that we use as Muslims. We use it every time in the beginning. It goes Surah Al-Fatiha. Maybe you heard of it. Surah Al-Fatiha, the opening.
Oh, yeah. That's the first. That's the
Yes,
first.
and that's the most important. Yes.
Quran verse.
Have you ever
Yeah, that's the
read
first
it?
surah, isn't it?
Yes, the first surah. Have you ever read it? Shall I read it? It's 7 sentences.
I've read it. Yeah, I've read it.
So it says, in the name of Allah, the entirely merciful, the especially merciful. All praise is due to Allah, Lord of the worlds. It's very important. Not Lord of Israel, or Lord of the blacks, or the Lord of the whites, or Lord of the earth, or Jupiter or Mars. It says Lord of the worlds. It's a big statement 1,500 years ago. The entire merciful, the especially merciful, sovereign of the day of recompense, the day of judgment.
Yeah.
It's you we worship, and you we ask for help. Guide us to the straight path, and this is very important. Guide us to the straight path, because everybody has his own opinions. Everybody says this is right, this is wrong. this is the path you have to follow. This is the system. Everybody is talking. Everybody has this, but the real straight path only the Creator can give you, and that is the true monotheism, that you focus only on worshiping one Creator who's absolute and independent and is worthy of your worship. Because everything around you is dependent and weak. Day one. Everything around you, you are dependent, and everything around you you see is dependent. The sun is dependent, the moon is dependent, food, drinks are dependent, air is dependent. So everything around you is weak, is in the same boat as you. So we saying you have to submit and worship the one who's independent and absolute, who's strong, because that's the one who's worthy of your time, worthy of your sacrifice, worthy of bowing down to that. Because everything that is dependent is not worthy of your worship. It's not worthy because it's dependent, like you.
Everything that is dependent is not worthy of my worship.
Of course, everything that's dependent by space, time, whatever, dependent, it has needs and wants. No, don't worship that. Everything.
I think. All right. But
Do you
then,
Let me
understand
read
the
something to you
concept?
right quick. This
Yes.
is quite short. It's only 2 sentences. The most despised of men in the sight of God are they who sit and beg. Hold ye fast unto the cord of means, and place your trust in God, the provider of all means.
Yes. And then
Meaning that
well, I've been broke, like, and I've asked God for billions of bucks, and I never got nothing. Like,
Okay, so you have to understand this. They want that asking the supplication, the objective of that is to get you closer to the Creator. The objective of that is not to get what you want, because God is not Amazon.com that you can make a
but I
delivery.
thought the objective was to get what you want.
Sorry.
No. The point of the matter is this.
Wait, let me finish.
prayer
Let me finish my point, and
Yeah,
then you can jump in here.
Yeah.
So day one, you have to understand the concept of asking God. The concept of asking God, supplication, and asking things, the objective, the real purpose of it is to get closer to God. To get closer to God. That's the purpose. It's not to get what you want, because God is not Amazon.com that you can make a delivery and you expect the delivery will come. Because sometimes He will give you what you want, sometimes He doesn't. Because sometimes you wish for things and you think it's good for you, but end of the day it's harmful for you. Sometimes you wish for money, okay, but many people who have money, they destroy their lives. They will use drugs more because they have the money to buy drugs. They use alcohol more. They have, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I told you I believe in God, innit? And I actually would like to worship God. And what I would do with this money would, like, in my perspective, I would see that what I would do with this money is actually a form of worship of God. But you told me I'm missing something, which is prayer, innit? So I just wanted to know, like, a prayer.
And maybe He will give you.
And then you said that the opening verse of the Quran, and I had a question about one of the verses you read about the straight path.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you speak Arabic?
A little bit. Sirat al-Mustaqim.
You know what the Arabic word for that straight is?
Sirat al-Mustaqim. Sirat al-Mustaqim is Mustaqim. Straight.
Mustaqim, yeah. So
Yes.
does Mustaqim mean right or straight?
Straight. I think straight. Mustaqim. Yes, straight.
But say, for example, you're heading in a downwards trajectory and then you're asking to be put on a straight path. What are you really asking for? Or like,
yeah.
because what is a straight path?
Okay, the straight path is we have a teacher, you know, because the Quran is,
What,
is
as in like the English way of saying, like, just be straight, like kind of that same sense.
no, it's a path. It's a path that will lead you to paradise. So it's the path that is straight and clear, and it has no crookedness in it. So it has no deviation in it. That will lead you eventually to paradise if you follow the path. And
But
how
wouldn't
do
that
you
mean
follow?
flatlining yourself?
Sorry,
Wouldn't that mean flatlining?
what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand.
Like flatlining yourself, as in basically that's death in it. You have to die, right?
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is the path. You don't have to finish the path, but if you keep on struggling and striving and putting effort to do your best to stay on the straight path, then that's will lead you eventually to paradise. What I'm trying to say is,
But
how
either way,
do
you're
you,
gonna die.
yes, you're gonna die, because this life is a test, and you have a less time, very less time to do your best to get on the straight path. And if you make mistakes or turn in the wrong path, you can always turn back and go to the straight path. So it's not about
But that's exactly
perfection.
what I mean. Like, wouldn't he have used something like the right path, or
No, because
because?
the yes,
But if you're saying it means flatlining, then I would then ask why are all these people who believe this still alive? In that case,
maybe I missed something. I cannot follow you. I missed something. Sorry.
I'll reinforce what I'm saying with another verse from the Quran. That says, I think it's talking to the Israelites or something, saying, "Yo, why? If you believe you are on the truth, because they were claiming something about when they die they're gonna meet their Lord, yeah, which is the Islamic claim as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So the God challenges them in the Quran to kill themselves then. So why wouldn't the Muslims do that, following the same logic that is being given advice to the other group who have come with the same claim?
You're talking about Surah chapter 2.
I have no idea what chapter it was in.
It
I
was
have no idea.
maybe if I remember, if I remember, God knows best, is that that there was a murder or something.
Yeah.
No. They worship the calf. They worship the calf or something. I think.
Yeah.
After Moses delivered them from Pharaoh, and Moses went up to speak to God, and the Israelites were very impatient because because they and there was someone who was manipulated them and trying to force them into worshiping a calf.
Yeah.
After they have seen clear signs and evidences and clear miracles, splitting of the sea, and the message was clear that you only worship one God without no statues and everything, and still they worship the calf. So for that there was a punishment, divine punishment, to kill themselves. So it's a specific scenario. It's not general for us. You know what I'm trying to say? It's specific because they have seen the miracle clearly and the message clearly, where the prophet was amongst them, and still they have the audacity to worship a calf, and that's beyond stupidity. So it's specific.
Yeah, I
It's
get
not
what.
general.
So they were told to kill themselves as a punishment for worshiping the calf.
Yes, because if you
Wouldn't that
if
have
you
taken them
if you
to
see a
heaven?
miracle, if you see a miracle in front of you, if I'm not mistaken, because we really have to dive in. We cannot jump to conclusions quickly. But if I'm not mistaken, and God knows best, is if you are in the midst of a prophet and he shows you clear evidences and proofs and miracles in front of your eyes, and the message was clear that you have to worship only God and no creation who's dependent. Like I said before, everything around you is dependent. You don't worship things that are dependent like you and weak like you. So the seeker and the thing that's being sought is weak in the same boat like you. After all of that, you're still gonna do that, bro? The divine punishment will come. So that's a specific.
Look, I pulled up the thing, and recalls in brackets, and when Moses said to his people, "O my people, indeed you have wronged yourselves by your taking of the calf," again in brackets for worship. "So repent to your creator and kill yourselves. That is the best for," brackets all of, "you in the sight of your creator."
Oh yes.
Then so did he just advise them to repent to the creator and then kill themselves?
Yes, because that was the earthly divine punishment. So the earthly divine punishment was to kill themselves, and by killing themselves, they saved themselves from the hereafter. So there you have two punishments.
Because they have to flatline to get to heaven.
Yes, because you have two punishments. You have earthly punishment, so you will get punished here. Sometimes you will get diseases or struggles, but those diseases and struggles or divine punishment by death, it will remove your sins, so you'll be forgiven. And in that way, you don't have to face the real punishment, because the real punishment is the hereafter. Because if you compare the hellfire with the punishment on earth, it's nothing compared, bro. I'd rather die here and kill myself here.
I got this feeling that this hell punishment is this place that we're in now, and I feel like this is also heaven. Just depending on because look, let me put it this way to you, is heaven a place you get at the end of a path, or is it an experience you have through the path?
Okay, so I will answer, but first of all, this earth, this life is a preview of paradise and hell, because sometimes you feel very nice with a breeze, and you're in the ocean, and you have some nice drinks. You feel, wow, man, I feel like I hope this will stay forever. It's a preview. You know what I'm trying to say? You have nice food, delicious drinks. That's a preview, a little bit of preview of paradise, a little bit. You can see the beauty. You can see some nice things in the creation.
So why wouldn't you say that this is paradise?
No, because paradise is much better. Because in paradise you cannot die. There's no diseases. There's no anger. There's no jealousy. There's no weakness. There's no sleep. There's no anxiety. There's no depression. There's no fear. There's no nothing, bro.
Based on this list that you've given, would you agree that it's a matter of perspective?
What do you mean, matter of perspective?
Because
you're deep, bro. You're deep.
For example, me and you can share an apple. Cut it in half. I give you half of it, and I have half of it.
Yes.
I might be the type of guy to be always negative, and I'm not going to like it, even if it's the best apple that ever existed. You might be more of a positive guy, and you're probably going to enjoy it no matter how bad it is. And you're going to find it delicious, and I might find it disgusting. Even though we're eating the same apple, now if we both just switch mentalities, we might have a different outcome. I might actually enjoy this apple that I'm not taking the time and focus to enjoy to begin with. Yeah. So I'm not really appreciating, I'm not being appreciative of this. Something that God tells you to do, be appreciative of what's about. Yeah. So in one sense, you could say that I'm living in hell and you're living in heaven, even though we're in the exact same situation, doing the exact same thing. So what makes you believe that that is not the case at all? What makes you believe that? So, like,
Yes, a
what
very
gets
deep
you to
question.
know what hell and heaven is, other than the descriptions that you're given?
So look, how can I explain it? Every human being has something to find nice. You cannot say I don't dislike. I dislike everything. It doesn't exist in the real world. What I'm
There
trying to say,
are,
on
they
Earth,
call it a
you,
pessimist. Someone who's a pessimist, like
yes.
you give them a strawberry, they're like, "Is that it? You just gave me one strawberry."
Oh, I'm
And then,
grateful. Yeah. I'm grateful people. Yeah.
yeah, that it's an amalgamation. Like you said, there's like, as of course I know, you know, in Islam, yeah, you're probably taught that there are many things that give you tickets to hell, not just I don't know, not believing in God, for example. I'm sure you've come across the fact that there are many things that can get you there, right?
In hell, look, as a human being, we cannot judge people, so we cannot say to people, "Hey, you're going to hell or you're going to paradise."
Right,
If
but
we,
you can judge yourself though, right?
no, you cannot judge yourself. Also, you can
So
improve
who
yourself.
judges
You
you if
can
not yourself?
what?
So who judges you if not yourself?
What I'm trying to say, I cannot. What I mean by that, you cannot judge yourself is, of course, you can judge yourself if you're looking in the mirror and improving yourself. What I'm trying to say is that you cannot say, I'm going to paradise or I'm going to hell, but you cannot say that of yourself. You cannot give yourself a ticket. You know what I'm trying to say?
Why?
So
Why not?
because you are not God. God is the only one who gives you that ticket. You don't know.
But you just told me that you can't judge me and I can't judge you, but then you judged me a second later.
How?
How do you know I'm not God?
Because
You're laughing, but I'm gonna laugh when you answer the question.
you're deep, bro. You're deep. Because you're dependent
Depending on what?
on space, time, food, drinks, everything.
But you just gone back to the original judging me. Like, how do you know I'm dependent? Have you seen me depend on anything?
Oh, okay. Don't take it too literal, like judging. I'm only talking about judging in the hereafter. I can judge you, yes. If I see you stealing, I can judge you and say, "Hey, why are you doing that, bro? That's not good. Don't steal." I can judge you by that. If I see you doing something wrong, I can judge you, yes. But what I'm trying to say, I cannot judge you on a higher level that is above my pay grade and above my level. I have to stay in my lane. And my level is to judge you on things that I can judge on. But I cannot judge you on paradise and hell. That's a different
Wouldn't
level.
you say like paradise and hell would be
Yes.
a reflection of, like, so the afterlife would be a reflection of the pre-life or this life, what you call the dunya, yeah? Would you say that it will be a reflection of this?
No,
All right, would
absolutely
you
not.
say this is a reflection of that then?
It's okay, how can I say that? It's a 0.00000000000 millions of zeros, 1% a preview of paradise and hellfire. 1%, 0.00 millions of zeros and 1%.
Yeah, but look, when you're in hellfire or you're in heaven, paradise, or whatever you want to call it,
Yes.
wouldn't that, you're saying that does not reflect what happened in the dunya?
You're going deep, so
dunya is
clarify for me.
the
I'm not
physical
that deep
world,
as
right?
you. Yes.
Wait, before I use this word wrong, dunya is the physical world, right?
Yes.
Before you die, like
No,
your life, basically, right?
physical and unphysical. So the seen and not unseen.
Oh, so when you go to heaven or hell, that's the dunya as well.
Wait, I'll come back in 5 minutes, bro. 5 minutes.
All right, cool. Yeah, I might just play Red Pill Trill's track again. No, I'm joking. I'd love to, but I really want to get to the bottom of this. For now, if you lot never heard Red Pill Trill's track, bro, you lot better go listen to it right now. Right now, right now.
Yeah, I heard it. It's a deep track. Got deep
Yeah,
bars.
track. I'm gonna
Yeah, bro.
reshare the link again, man, on the main chat. Yeah, but do you know what the dunya is?
No, I didn't know what the dunya is until you were talking about it. That I didn't know.
Yeah, it's actually a word that a lot of Muslims use around me. I
Right.
learned it from there was these I don't even remember what rappers they were. Anyway, it's a Muslim word, I think, or
Right.
Arabic word. I don't know. It might just
Yeah.
mean earth. I
Yeah,
don't know.
because that's the thing. I mean, when you, for example, when you read scripture, whether it's whether it's the Bible, going back to the Torah with Moses and the Ten Commandments, or it's coming forward the Bible, the four Gospels of Christ, or if you're talking about you're talking about the teachings of the Quran from the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, or you're talking about or you're talking from the perspective of the Baha'i perspective, right? And the teachings of
I was
Baha'u'llah, the
asking
Prophet.
about because he was a Muslim. I was just
Yeah.
asking based on I was trying to use his language.
Yeah.
But let me ask you the same question.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you say that the afterlife? So wait, do you believe that the same thing that he was saying, that after your life you'll be judged by God somewhere else, and then
Yeah,
you'll end up
I
in
do
heaven
believe
or
that.
hell?
Well, I don't. The thing about it, the heaven and hell concept, from the Baha'i perspective, it's allegorical. Okay, it's reflective of, for example, how you live your life here. For example,
So
if
is it
you
like how I was saying with the example of the apple?
it could be somewhat like that, yeah, because you can be in a hellish mindset if you split an apple, right? Like you were saying, you split an
Yeah.
apple, right?
Yeah.
The apple is ripe. It's delicious. There's no worm there. There's no rotten parts of the apple. It's as perfect an apple as you're going to get, right? Okay, you
Yeah.
split it in half. You taste the apple and you say, "Oh, this tastes disgusting," right? The other person tastes the apple and says it's delicious. Now, whose
Yeah.
perspective is right? Whose perspective is wrong?
It doesn't
That type
matter.
of
All
judgment.
that matters is one of
Yeah,
them, due to their perspective, is living in hell. The other one, due
yeah,
to their perspective, is living in heaven, right?
yeah. It's an allegorical for Baha'is anyhow. It's an allegorical perspective. You can live hell on earth if you
So what do
say,
you
for
believe
example,
happens when you die then?
me myself, I believe that the soul, the rational soul we were talking about, I believe that God collects the souls of God's creation. That is the human beings in particular. And I focus on that. I focus on the human beings in particular. And as Benny was describing, the paradise. Now, do we know this is going to happen? No, we don't. Do we believe it's going to happen? Do we believe that our lives, the way we live our lives on earth, is a test, from the Creator? Because according to Scripture, the Creator basically has a written plan
Yeah.
as for explaining to us the purpose of our lives and how we should live them, how we should make our way towards the straight path, by giving service to God through prayer, but at the same time, working in the spirit of service to humanity is equal to an act of worship to God. Why? Because when you do that, not only do you, when you work in the spirit of service to humanity, you empathize with humanity, and therefore you want to be an asset to humanity. You want to be someone that will help civilization advance, make life make life better for a person. For example, if you, the closest example I can give to you is, for example, okay, I worked as a care worker, right? And as a care worker, I work with people who were paraplegic, quadriplegic. Okay, paraplegic means that perhaps your upper limbs, your lower limbs, your legs don't work, but your arms and your hands work. When you're quadriplegic, it means that your arms don't work, your hands don't work, your legs don't work, your feet don't work, right? So you're basically living your life in a wheelchair.
Is it like paralysis?
Yeah, I mean, if you're familiar with multiple sclerosis,
Like Hawking.
yeah, pretty much living like that. But see now Stephen Hawking didn't live a life of hell. Why? He was teaching science to people. You understand? He was living out you could say it was his calling per se. He was deep into it. He was always explaining something about science, something scientific, something about the galaxy, something about the universe, something about the physical sciences. And that was a joy for him. So he's in a state of heaven when he's doing this. Okay? Even though he's restricted to moving around in a wheelchair. Moving around in a wheelchair is not a big deal for him. Why? Because he has that wheelchair, he has people who take care of him and put him in that wheelchair, right? It's it's a driving wheelchair, so he can still move himself around. It doesn't mean he can't go anywhere. It just means that he can't walk to go to where he's going. But he has a means of moving around, right? So that means when he
he's
gets
also living in hell as well, because like he doesn't have the
right, he doesn't have the physical ability, the physical wherewithal to stand
he
up
has
and
more
walk.
limitation. So
Yeah, and that may be frustrating. I'm sure that perhaps sometimes that gets frustrating
Or
for him.
would
It
you
gets
say
him down.
that the amount of heaven you receive is proportional to the amount of hell you receive is proportional to the amount of hell you receive. So the more heaven you get, the more hell you will, or vice versa.
Oh boy, I would say that it's more allegorical than that. It's not as literal as that. Say for example, okay.
No, not literally as in you're in a pit of burning fire. But
right.
The same way we're talking about it, like right now, if I had a really good day today, does that mean that has to be balanced out with a really bad day some other day?
Oh no. You can live. Usually it happens that way though, because we're human beings. So we're susceptible to emotions and feelings and neurological functions and things like that. So if our bodies, say for example, if we're extremely tired, we can say that, allegorically, we're in a state of hell. Why? Because we're really, really tired. We're dog tired. Okay. On the other hand, when you go to sleep, you take a shower, you go to sleep at night, you wake up in the morning, you're refreshed, you're well rested. Then you can say, well, now I'm physically in a state of heaven. I'm well rested. I took a shower the night before. That relaxed me a bit. Okay. Then I went to bed and actually slept deep sleep, got a good night's sleep. I wake up in the morning, I'm energized now, because of the sleep that I got the night before. And that way, then you're in a state of heaven. Why? You're at the top of your energy. You just woke up. You're ready. You're ready to seize the day. Carpe diem. So I mean, these.
Go.
No, well, I'm saying it's like, okay. I'll put it this way. I'll read a passage to you and then because this again this is from the Baha'i writing, so and it has here it has passages that relate to hell. Okay, let's see, 29:9. I'll go to 29:9 and read what it says there. Because for example, Benny, being that he's a Muslim, it may be written in a different way or from a different perspective because it's coming from the Muhammad rather than Baha'u'llah. They're two different. They're two different prophets. It does, but basically, the spiritual and the moral teachings of the faith, they come from the same source. The same source. You know, the social teaching, when you're talking about law, economics, having work, and these type of things, these are social conditions. These are physical social conditions that every human being lives through. So those things change as humanity, as humankind evolves and develops. That, for example, way back in the day, a couple thousand years ago, well, up to probably 100 years ago, most of the people in societies were illiterate. They couldn't read, so therefore they couldn't read their scripture. What a tragedy that is, to be a person of faith, right? Try to be a person of faith, try to live on the straight path, yet you're illiterate. You can't even study a scripture for yourself. That's a tedious way to live. That's a state of hell for you, because because you go, yeah, of course you go to the church, the mosque, the synagogue, or the temple, right, for your devotional services, and you have someone who's reading scripture to you. But the idea that you have to depend on that person to read scripture for you, because you literally cannot read it for yourself. You can't study it for yourself. Okay? For me, when I went to church as a child, I remember that when the pastor in the church that I went to, when he started to sweat, and when he got the spirit in him, or they say he got the Holy Ghost in him, and then he would go hoarse, and he would be breathing really hard, he'd be panting really hard. That scared the hell out of me. It really scared me, because I felt bad for him. I didn't know if he was going to eventually calm down, or if he was going to collapse from a heart attack, because his body was so agitated, to the point where he's hoarse. He's preaching so hard that he's screaming so loud that he goes hoarse. He loses his voice, and then at the same time, he's sweating. And I mean really sweating. And he's breathing hard, because you can hear him in the microphone. And you hear all these noises coming from him, and you realize that certain people, when they're in the same physical state, okay, they are in the state of hell because they're ill and they suffer all these symptoms. Now, the preacher man there, they'll say, well, he's got the Holy Ghost in him, or he'll say, I got the Holy Ghost in me. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about my physical condition. Don't worry about me sweating. Don't worry about me losing my voice. Don't worry about me breathing hard. I got the Holy Ghost, and this is the condition that I'm in. Now, do I believe that like that? Literally? No, I don't. I was scared. I was literally scared to death when I saw that man do that, because I just knew one day he was going to pass out from a heart attack, because he worked himself up so much, But anyway, let me read this 29:9 for you, and so I can give you from the Baha'i perspective, a perspective of hell. Yeah, okay. But the majority of Christians believe that Adam sinned and transgressed by eating from the forbidden tree, that the dire and disastrous consequences of this transgression were inherited for all time by his descendants, and that Adam has thus become the cause of the death of man. This explanation is irrational and clearly mistaken, for it implies that all men, even the prophets and messengers of God, through no fault or sin of their own, and for no other reason than their descent from Adam, became guilty sinners and suffered the torments of hell until the day of Christ's sacrifice. This would be far from the justice of God. If Adam was a sinner, what was the sin of Abraham? What was the fault of Isaac and Joseph? What was the transgression of Moses? Okay, so now you have some preachers in the church, right? And they'll read from the Gospels, from the New Testament, and they'll say, well, the sins of the father fall upon the son. That, or they'll say the sins of Adam fall upon us all. So we're going to suffer forever. We're going to suffer forever and ever. We're going to be in the state of hell here because Adam transgressed the commandments, transgressed the commandments of God. Okay, we as Baha'is, we don't believe that. Though Christians do, many Christians do. So now, when you talk about perspective, yeah, there are different perspectives of what it means to be, for example, in the state of hell. For example, for me, I will say this: there's certain places on earth where the land masses are on fire because war has broken out, and war has been fought for a long time, such as Afghanistan, such as Iraq, such as Yemen, such as other places on the continent of Africa where people are fighting guerrilla wars, things like that. Now, for me, figuratively speaking, those places are in a state of hell. Everybody's suffering, everybody's scared. You got soldiers killing people, and you don't know what the motives are of the leaders of the government who send those soldiers out to kill and fight war. Okay, the landmass suffers, the people suffer, they die. You know, even the animals suffer. Some of these animals may be the means of people's livelihoods. You know, the innocent children, they suffer. They may get killed by being used as human shields. For me, that's the state of hell on earth. I mean, how much worse can life get for you on earth like that when you're scared every day, your head's on a swivel, and you're always thinking before your body finally tires out, you have to go to sleep, that I may not wake up the next morning because somebody may shoot me in my head when I'm asleep. You're in a constant state of fear. Okay. On the other hand, okay, you living where you live, okay, can be considered a state of heaven on earth. Why? There's nobody fighting wars around you. Okay, you don't have troops around you pointing weapons at you, about to kill you and a whole bunch of other people. Okay, you're not starving. Okay, now this coronavirus, yeah, it's putting a big damper on things. Okay, but if you don't have it and you're not suffering from it, you may say, okay, well, coronavirus, basically, for a lot of people, they will say that, well, we feel like we're in a state of hell because this coronavirus is not only infecting, hundreds of thousands of people, but thousands of people have died, and perhaps more people will die because of this, and there's no cure for it. So people may say, well, we feel like we're in a state of hell on earth. If that makes any sense to you.
Peace, peace.
Peace. Everybody got quiet. Everybody's muted out and gone. Or gone. Muted and gone.
Benny, Goddess, Jacob, anybody else here? Or is it just me and Eric?
I think it's just me and you, man.
Yeah, okay. Well, just to throw my little piece in there on the topic, I will encourage you guys. I don't have the name of the experiment, but it was what the science discovered is that when at the instant of the body dying, the body would literally drop a certain ounce of weight. No matter what body, anytime the body experienced death, the body would drop a certain ounce of its weight. Even after breathing, the body was still at the point of death. It would drop a certain amount of ounces. I'll encourage you guys to go in that direction. Also, even in neurology, a lot of neuroscience has discovered that everything that's going on outside of us is literally only going on in the brain. So your five senses, that is the medium, that communicates from the outside to the inside of you. There's still an observer that is experiencing those five senses, which has nothing to do about the experience that you're having. So in short, you're not really, you're not really sitting on a chair, as an example. The sensation of the reflexes of your nervous system communicating to you through your brain that you're sitting on that chair, but in essence, you are in your brain. You're not where your bottom is. So just the region of the brain is responsible for you even feeling the presence of you, sitting on the chair, eating the apple, even hearing sound or music. But when the neurologists go inside the brain, it is completely quiet and dark. So who is doing this seeing, or who is doing this hearing? Even for a person,
Yeah,
close
sorry,
your eyes.
I got some super disconnection issue, but yeah, I've seen that study you're talking about the body losing a certain amount of weight as soon as it dies. But I don't know
What
if that
causes
could be
it?
true.
What causes that
A lot
loss
of
of weight?
people, a lot of people attribute that to the soul leaving the body, but then again, you'd have to argue that does the soul have physical weight? Then you'd say the soul is a physical thing. I don't know what to make of that study. You can say the soul has weight, maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah. That's you know what? That's something that's something that I don't know either. I've never really thought
Like
about that. If
the closest thing I
if
can
the soul had
explain it.
uh
Yeah, the closest thing I can think of, going through my science bank.
Right.
Like there's a gyroscope, and then a gyroscope would allow manipulation of weight. So the way something is moving,
right,
would change the properties of its relationship with other masses. So gravity, basically.
Yeah.
It's like you can spin. There were some experiments. I don't remember what it was. Someone span something like some sort of gyroscope type machine. So it was like a metal bar with a metal cylinder with a kind of a bigger cylinder at the top that was kind of disconnected
So it was connected,
Right.
but had ball bearings. You could spin it, and these lot spun this thing, and then
Oh
this
yeah.
thing
Okay.
ended up being a lot lighter than it was when it was stationary. So the guy was able to lift it a lot easier. But then again, it was also heavier to move.
Right.
So there was a resistant force that kind of pushed it to stay where it is. And the reason I brought this up and how it relates is because like the body has mechanical functions that are always in process. Like for example, not even breathing, like the heartbeat or electrical
Yeah. Of
fire
course.
signals or whatever. There's energy running around, and I think that can contribute to the weight of the body.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, if you think about it, your central nervous system is always working, because if your central nervous system didn't work, then you wouldn't
You'll be
have
dead.
any physical sensation. Yeah, you'd be dead. Literally. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, clinically speaking, I mean, you would be dead, because you would
Yeah.
have no feeling, basically, if your central nervous system was to just shut down, because there would be, as well, at least when I learned in science, when I was studying, you know, the rudimentary elements of human physical biology, is that, you know, the dendrites or nerve endings, it was said that, allegorically speaking, it sends electrical impulses throughout your body, ultimately to your brain, so that you could feel stuff. You know, if your heartbeat, if your ticker is ticking too fast or too slow, you feel that because your central nervous system is working through your body, you know, going through your brain. Of course, it's your mind. Okay.
Yeah, and then it notices these subtle changes, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, your mind your mind is feeling what your brain is going through mechanically. Okay, because of the mechanical workings of your central nervous system, sending those impulses throughout your body and ultimately your brain. And then your mind is your mind is the how can I say, your mind is what's helping with what's making you feel, you know, that if your heart rate heart is beating too fast or too slow, if your breathing is labored, you know, when you say, for example, you're running to catch the bus, you got to run to catch the bus. You see the bus going down the street. You're like, damn, I got to chase that bus, because if I miss it, I'm gonna be late for work. So you haul ass to go catch that bus, and you get the bus driver to stop. Okay, when he was getting ready to pull from the bus stop. But when your body stops like that, it's a shock to your system. And
Yeah.
so all that effort that you put out running to the bus, all that shit comes on you from your central nervous system. You feel winded, you feel sweaty, you know, your body feels, you know, tired, your muscles feels, you know, your muscles are agitated, and you know, they feel kind of tired and whatnot. Then, you know, you pay your fare, you go sit down on the bus, and depending on how long a bus ride you have, and how long it takes you, you know, your body to calm down once you sit down, you know, then after a few minutes, you realize that everything calms down. The heart rate, you know, goes back to normal, if you will. That your heartbeat goes back to normal. It's not beating really fast. Your muscles in your legs are not pulsing, or not pulsing so hard, so you don't feel any pain. You don't feel any pain, or your muscles don't feel tired anymore. In other words, you physically allowed your body to rest, and so therefore, when you rest your body, then, you know, things calm down,
You
things
think when
balance
you
out.
sleep? Do you think when you sleep, maybe you get lighter as well? As soon as you knock out.
Well, you know what? To be honest with you, I've never really thought about it, you
It
know,
would
in
be an
that way.
interesting experiment to do.
Oh yeah,
But
it
you know
would
what?
be.
Some people would also tell you, yeah, that the only reason that
Mhm.
your that gravity is working on you is because you believe in gravity in it, and the second you die, that part of you that believes in gravity dies with you as well. So like you become lighter in it.
Well,
I've heard these
now
kind of
that, but you know what? That kind of makes sense though. I mean, it may seem far fetched, but it kind of makes sense to me because of the sense of, okay, you can't. I mean, once your body is physically dead, I mean, really, how can I say? You're unconscious to the world, physically speaking. Okay, the mechanics by which you live physically on this planet Earth, no longer exist because your body is no longer moving. Right? Your body's in permanent rest. You know, because once you're clinically dead, that's it. You know, I mean, for example, you laid up in the hospital in ICU, right? You had a tragic accident, right? And
yeah.
you bang up your head, right? And maybe when you bang up your head, you may crack your skull, and bits of your skull goes into your gray matter, and they got to do surgery and all that stuff. And after surgery, you may be put into a medically induced coma, so that you're
Yeah.
not traumatized when you take the surgery, right? When you're in that coma, I mean, clinically speaking, you can say you're dead. You're listless. Your body doesn't move. You're not thinking. You're not seeing anything. You're not really feeling anything. At least I don't think so. I mean, I would have to talk to somebody who went into a coma and lived through it, because there have been many people who went to a coma, stayed in the coma for as long as 6 months, a year, and suddenly come out of it. You know, I mean, how do you take account of that?
I wouldn't know how to, bro. It's weird,
Yeah,
man.
indeed. I mean, you hear about people who say, that they had, like, a near-death experience. For example, they were comatose. Maybe they're in ICU, they were comatose, and people talk about, they can see themselves above themselves, looking above the bed, seeing their listless
Yeah.
body just laying there, and all of a sudden when
I've
they
heard of a
wake
lot
up
of
though,
things like this as well.
yeah, when you wake up though, you're not looking above yourself, in the bed anymore. Now your eyes are open. You see what I'm saying? And that image there is not there anymore. But I will say, maybe in your subconscious realm of being, you know, you're up in the air. You're hovering over your body, and you see your body lying there, listless. And people who say they have suffered, they've been through near-death experiences, have said this. Psychiatrists have written about it. Doctors have written about it. Psychologists have written about it. I mean, over long periods of time, and they really can't explain it, because the only person that can explain that
Well,
to you is the
what
person
is it
who's
you're
actually
pointing out
living it.
exactly?
I'm saying
The
that,
fact that
I
they go in
mean,
a coma for like months and then come back.
yeah, I mean, how do you count for the body recovering like that? I
I
mean,
don't know.
because
I just feel
if
like
you
the body sometimes
yeah,
needs to, like, you see, when you go sleep, yeah, your
yeah,
body is in
you're,
a state of
you're,
recovery. That's why you need to sleep every time. Well, it's recovery, defrag, sorting out everything you just went through. These are some explanations of why we sleep, but I'm sure recovery is one of them, because, like,
yeah, of course,
put it this way, yeah, I remember being cut multiple times, and if I stay awake for 8 hours,
yeah.
this cut will stay open, and if I sleep, I'll wake up, and it seems like there's a
It
lot
gives you
more
time,
progress
your
done.
wound time to heal.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. No, it's the same amount of time,
yeah,
but it seems
right.
like the wound would heal a lot more drastically when you're sleeping.
Yeah, when you're asleep, yeah, your body's resting. It gives your body time to recover. It gives time
So I
for,
feel like your
whatever.
body in a coma shuts down to allow you to stop using processes that are less important and more processing power is needed because such a gigantic force has hit your body, and it needs a lot of resources to be able to compute and recover that error.
hmm And it may be that even though you don't feel it because you're in a coma, obviously, in order for you to come out of the coma, your body has to recover its strength. You know,
Yeah.
your central nervous system has to come back. You know, it has to basically be flipped back on
Yeah.
so you
Switch
can
back
feel
on.
that you're awake. Yeah, you know, and when you open your eyes, and if you open your eyes and you see, even if your vision is blurry, you know your eyes are open and you see something, you know, and then your eyesight gets clearer, you know, as you know, the longer that your eyes are open, the clearer your vision gets, that type of thing. People who have suffered coma have gone through this many times.
You know what?
But I
Yeah,
don't know how to count.
this is fully off the topic, but
Yeah.
that thing you said kind of switched it on for me. Yeah, because I've been noticing something, and I've noticed it a lot recently because I've been paying a lot more attention to it. You know,
Right.
when you pay attention to something, you can kind of track it a bit more, see if it's fact or hallucination. So basically, I
Oh yeah, of
realized
course.
that when I wake up,
Mhm.
it's like my left eye is a lot
Right.
lazier than my right eye.
Uh-huh.
Like in the morning,
Okay.
like after I've just
Yeah.
slept. But when my body
Yeah.
wants to sleep, and I've been through a whole day, my right eye will be a lot lazier, my left eye will be a lot more alert.
Wow.
Is this like I don't know, I don't think people would even pay attention to this if this is the case, but like, has anyone ever
Yeah.
noticed some sort of pattern like that? Or is it just me? Is it just me that it happens to? I don't know. Like, I also
Well,
notice it's not only like how lazy like my actual eye is to open. Yeah. Like
Right.
if I woke up
Yeah.
and I opened one eye, just not to
Right.
rinse the energy of opening two, it will most probably be my right eye. So like if I woke up and looked out my right eye, it will be pretty crisp, yeah. But if I look out my left eye, it'll be a bit blurry. And then my eye
It'd be
needs a bit
blurry.
time to regulate, and then the other way around happens when I'm tired and I need to go sleep. Like
Yeah.
same
It
thing,
may
but
be a
on the flip.
Yeah, it may be a neurological thing that's, you know, that's just, you know, specific to you. Or there may be other
Yeah, maybe.
people, you know, who suffer the same thing. You just don't know about it, but you know that you suffer from it. You know?
Yeah, so the thing
You know that
is, I mean, it's not something I suffer from. It's like
I mean no, but I didn't mean suffer. I mean it's something
I
that
get
you
you, I get you.
experience, you know.
But I suffer from it for like a minute in the morning and a minute before I sleep, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm just like you said, I was trying to say that as well. It might just be something that is just me. It might be some other people, but if it is other people, they probably might not even have noticed that if that's the case. But if anyone has, I just
Yeah, it could be. Because if
someone
you
just
think about it,
Malik, yeah,
when you think
yeah.
about
what's up, man?
What's up?
yeah.
What's up, Eric?
What's up, Malik? How you be, man?
I'm still good.
That's it.
You said you're still good, but it doesn't sound like it. Man.
Yeah, oh shit, I'm still good. I'm not supposed to be screaming. Yo, you know it's funny. Anytime somebody asks me, "Yo, how you feeling, man?" I always say, "I'm still good."
Yeah. Cool, man.
Still the same
That's
as the
the way
last
to
time you
be.
asked me, man.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah.
Hey Malik, what
Yeah,
do you
but
think about this thing that who introduced it? Was it Bernie? What do you think of that thing that
I think
have
it
you
was.
seen that study?
Yeah, I think it was Bernie.
Have you seen that study, Malik?
What did Bernie say?
He said there's a study that when it's been found that when people die, they lose a
Yeah.
certain amount of weight instantly.
They lose a certain amount of what?
Weight.
Wow.
I don't know. It might be possible, but
I've read this study as well, and some other people have pointed it out to me also.
so when
My
they say they
understanding also,
when they say they lose an amount of weight, are they talking about like putting them on a scale and actually checking what the
Yeah,
weight
yeah,
initially before?
literal weight. Yeah, literal weight.
yeah,
So say
literally
someone was
losing weight.
75 kilograms and then he
Hmm.
died, he'll become 70 kilograms, 74 or something.
So we need to
I personally have
actually
not tasted. I personally have not tested this myself, so I can't really.
exactly. That's my point because we can't go.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, certain things I trust, but I'm not a. I don't totally just believe in something when everybody else has not really tested it and you know becomes a fact for everybody.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, because I've heard that when you die, you also become automatically incontinent because you've got no muscle control. You've got no muscle control. You've got no neurological control. You've got no control of your central nervous system.
Mm.
So that would seem logical to me that when you die, you become incontinent, and therefore, um, remnants of fecal and urinal waste may come from your body when you die.
That's
I
another
don't
thing
know.
I heard.
Is it
I don't know if this
possible?
is true because I heard it in like a program or a movie or something. Yeah, that
No, but
when you die, you wet yourself or you shit yourself or something.
yeah, and the thing about it, I've actually heard, actually bona fide doctors say this, that, the
You know,
doctors and scientists, that, say that when you die, you become incontinent. And it makes sense though, because
All your
when
bowels
you
get
die,
released.
yeah, your bowels are still in you, right? Urine is still in your, in your kidneys and whatnot, right? Being stored there. And
Yeah.
physically speaking, clinically speaking, you've got no means of controlling the release of that. Your central nervous
Yeah,
system doesn't work.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Because your
I mean,
urine is a physical, biological system that keeps it from spilling out. And like when you go to the toilet, you don't push it out; you just release that
that's
mechanism.
right.
see,
Indeed. I mean, when you, for example,
Well, if
when you
that's
know
the
you got,
case, if that's
yeah,
the case,
when
then
you got,
that solves the mystery, innit? That's where the weight went.
yes, well,
You know what I mean?
but it makes sense though. Think about it. Think about this. How many people actually jump on the scale after they go defecate? Do you do that? I know I don't.
I don't, but I'm sure a lot of people do that. I've heard
nah,
people
people.
actually do that.
And think about
Wow.
depending upon think about this, depending upon the density of that substance, right? When it
Yeah,
comes out of you, it has some weight, right, to it. Yes.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
surely.
it just it depends depending on how much defecation
Yeah.
you
What?
did. Cause
Well, that's what I'm saying. It depends on the density and the density in the quantity, right?
right.
Yeah. But Bernie said there was like ounces or something that gets lost.
Yeah, it's possible as long
But
as
yeah, I
you're
guess.
losing something, you're
But
losing. But I was gonna say in
yeah.
Africa though, but probably let me say in Nigeria, it could be a taboo or it could be a fact that when people die, they gain weight.
Really?
What?
Yes, they actually gain weight. Because I remember,
But how?
like, yeah, like you see, like the what they call them, the people that carry people, undertakers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Undertaker.
they actually tell you that,
Oh,
it's like a fact that
because
you're
you talking about dead weight. Yeah, you talking about dead weight. Yeah, it's
Oh,
not
okay, dead weight.
active. I mean, yeah, dead weight. You're not active at all. You ain't moving. You understand?
So you feel
So
heavier because
I
there's no
mean,
assistance from the subject.
right? Yeah, the subject is not moving at all. You know, so all the way from your skeletal system to your muscles to if you're a fat person or even if you're a skinny person, dead weight is still dead weight.
yeah.
So
So I don't.
that could
That's
be
why I
true.
said I don't know what actually they are talking about because it's like it's
Mhm.
like another way of like Africans know that you're dead. They say, "Oh man, he heavy, he got heavy."
Oh,
Yo, I'm dead
I
ass
never
though.
heard that one
I'm not
before.
joking. So that's
I
why
never
I
heard
said
that
I
one
don't
But you know
know.
what though?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a taboo
That's pretty.
or if it's actually real.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's true. But think about it though. In a way, it would kind of. You know what though? I'm thinking that it goes both ways. Because think about it. If you actually lose continence, right, when you die, okay, your urine comes out of you. That has a certain amount of liquid weight, right? Liquid weight by volume, right? And then if you defecate, that has a certain amount of solid weight, by volume. So in that sense, you're losing weight. But after that process takes place, okay, and say for example, once everything is done to clean out your innards and clean out your urinary tract to the point where you don't do that anymore, right? You don't defecate anymore, and you don't urinate anymore. Now you're not losing any weight. You've lost all the weight you're gonna lose when that little bit of waste trickled out of you when you die, right? Once they take you to the morgue and fix you up, you ain't losing nothing anymore. So
Oh,
in that
what? So
case,
you're saying that if you go toilet before you die, you won't lose that weight?
no. What I'm saying is this, okay? To me, it makes this both ways, all right? You lose continence, okay? The moment that you die, your body ceases to function, right? You lose continence, right? So that means that you can lose some solid waste, fecal waste, and you can lose liquid, urinary waste, right? Okay, both those forms of waste weigh something, at least a few grams up to a couple of 100 grams, right? Okay, each way. Okay, now, but once they take you to the morgue, right, and they put the embalming fluid in you and everything else to plug that up, to stop you from involuntarily urinating, to stop you from involuntarily defecating, okay, you're not losing weight anymore. Okay, now you're dead weight, ain't nothing leaking from you. You see what I'm saying? So I'm wondering if after that, but you would gain weight after that though because of the embalming fluid, because the embalming fluid weighs something too. So it's gonna make your body at least a couple of 100 grams heavier because of the weight of the fluid by volume that's put into your body.
Right, but even without that though, like after a certain while, you start to you start to bloat up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, even though without putting no chemicals on you, you start to bloat up because you're starting to rot.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Yes, you're literally rotting because your body's not working anymore.
So that's why I said I don't know which, like they gotta be specific. Is it like immediately when you die you lose weight, or like
Immediately as soon as you die.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I would have to talk with with the scientist and the doctor how they I mean what
I want to know how they got that in the first. Like, what did they put someone who they knew was gonna die on a scale?
On a weight, right?
Said, okay, still alive. Okay, he's dead. Measure the like.
True. And
No,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
there
also
must be some sort of, at least they moved the person from where they died onto the scale, and some vapors got evaporated at least, or you know what I mean?
Right.
Right.
And then I think I don't know if I'm making sense, but I think we also gotta consider the fact of blood. Like a living blood might be more heavier than a dead, like like somebody who's died and the blood is.
But then again, you'd have to answer the question, because then you could say every blood cell has its own soul, and each one of those like left the cell, so it became lighter. Like,
right, it's possible.
But when you said blood, I
even
said something about blood earlier. Yeah, that like motion can give or take weight away from something.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
I don't know.
Depending on
maybe the blood flow might.
Mm-hmm. I would really have to. I would really have to study the mechanics of the human body and how it acts. You know, how does the body act immediately after death? What causes that physical loss of weight? You know, because right now, I mean, when I'm thinking about it, as far as losing weight is concerned, from suffering from incontinence, which you can't feel, so you can't stop, waste material from coming out your body until they get you to the morgue and put the embalming fluid in you. I can see you losing weight, but also after that's done, of course, rigor mortis has set in. So your body is rigid, your blood congeals, all the other liquids in your body congeals, which I think would make it heavier than when it's liquid and fluid and flowing through your body. You know, when your body's alive and active.
So because it's
Yeah, but that's
solid
my
and you
point.
would say, what?
But that's my point. Like, we
I don't
don't
know if
really
it's
know. We can't really. Maybe they know, but I don't think we could really tell how the blood or the whole body totally functions for us to say, okay, maybe if you have even the blood might make you heavier than when you're dead. Like, it might be just, like water evaporates and then becomes air. The same way, when you're dead, your blood is just sitting there, but it's just, light air and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's true, because you do have gases flowing through your body, because before that, before your blood and other bodily fluids congeal, they may evaporate.
And that too, because we're breathing oxygen, and we don't know how much oxygen that we have that is been, concealed, or making it heavier or making it loose. So I
so
don't
what
know.
you're saying is the actual oxygen in the blood is what is being released.
It could be.
And the
That's what
carbon
I'm saying.
dioxide and all that stuff.
Yeah, so it depends.
You
it
know,
could be because
that's a good one as well. That's a good one.
Yeah, because you can't breathe.
Yeah, you're not taking.
So you're not using that oxygen to in other words, the mechanics of you breathing in oxygen and then breathing out carbon dioxide, you're doing neither one now. Once your body's physically dead, it's not moving. Your lungs are not moving. So it may depend on how much oxygen you have in your lungs. Maybe your lung just collapses, and then the oxygen, it may come out through I mean,
I would
just
love to
ooze out.
see if oxygen is seepable through the skin. I mean, if someone's in a room full of a lot of oxygen, like a dense room of oxygen, and they didn't really inhale or exhale, would they suffocate? I'd love to see that experiment.
Don't they say
Obviously
when
not to
you're
the point of suffocation.
Don't they say?
I would think.
Don't they say
I
when
would think that
when you're swimming?
Yeah.
If you how they say, if you inhale, you'll be more lighter. I don't know. Oh, it's a whole bunch.
Well,
I know what you mean. Okay. Cool. When you inhale and you're in a body of water, you have
you're
now
more buoyant.
created a mass of more buoyant
Yes,
space
exactly. Yeah, you become more
inside your
buoyant.
body.
Yeah, indeed.
It's like
And
a balloon,
actually,
yeah.
and
You could put a
actually,
balloon in
they
the
say,
water.
they actually say now, unless you're clinically physically obese, they say that actually fat weighs less than muscle. Because
Yeah,
if you
fat
think
does
about
weigh
it,
less than muscle.
because muscle's more tight, and when you grow up, when you build muscle mass, that puts weight on your body. Okay, you're stronger in your arms and in your thighs and your calves and things like that, depending on how you work your body. But that muscle mass, it gets thick, it gets bigger, and it doesn't become liquid.
It gets more dense, so it takes up less
Yeah, more
space.
dense. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, when I first noticed this, yeah, I went and saw my
Okay.
cousin, and he's telling me he's been working out. He's entering for UFC competitions and that.
Mhm.
And then I go
Right.
to him. I was trying to figure out what weight category he'd fit into. He was trying to ask me,
Oh,
and I go to him,
yeah.
"What? How much do you weigh?" And he goes
Mhm.
to me that he weighs 80 kilograms. Yeah, like you might
Yeah.
not think
Okay.
that's
All
a
right.
lot, but that my cousin is like a small, skinny guy, innit? So I'm
Right.
like, how do you weigh 80 kilograms? Yeah. When I had the next
The
bear
muscle
with me
mass.
right there, right next to me. Yeah. And this guy
Mhm.
weighed
Yeah.
83 kilograms. I said, how can you weigh 80 kilograms? And this fat guy right here weighs 83 kilograms, bruv. And you're some skinny guy, innit? That muscle, innit? And like, but
Muscle weight.
bruv, look how much muscle you got. Look how
Yep.
much fat he's got.
Yep.
And then that's when he told me,
Yep.
yeah,
That's
muscle
right.
weighs a lot more than fat when
Yeah.
I started
Indeed, it
researching.
does.
Yeah, it really, really does.
And
Fat is like, it depends
but
what
for
kind of
taller
fats as
people,
well.
yeah. But taller people, for example, right? Taller
Jay
people
Dunn,
tend to be.
you have a
They
message
tend
out
to
the
be.
back chat.
They tend to
Okay.
be naturally physically heavier than shorter people because it's longer. The skeleton within your body is got to be longer, and of course those bones are dense. So the longer those bones are, and the density is going to
Mm.
make you heavier simply because your skeleton is longer
Yeah,
than a shorter
yeah.
person.
Benny, coming back to teach the prayer. You're gonna come back on a panel, I'm assuming. Do you have
I
a
get,
near mosque where you live? I got a mosque. I got loads of mosques around me. There. Do you know some Muslims? I do know some Muslims. Can you watch it on YouTube? Yeah. Just take it step by step. Safe, man. Waiting for you. Sorry, bro.
Oh yeah, I
As you
mean,
were.
I got quite a few Muslim neighbors over here. I mean, that live here in the same neighborhood with me. I know some Muslims. I know some Mormons. I know some people who are Lutherans.
Yeah, there are loads of Muslims in London, man. My area,
Yeah.
the area right next to my area, yeah, is like
Yeah.
basically Mecca, innit?
Mm-hmm.
So like I've had a lot of Muslim friends growing up.
Yeah.
Bear went to my school as well. You know what I mean?
Because we got see the thing about it is that I have to say I've met more people from the continent of Africa here in Finland than I ever met in the States. Because my neighbors, I've got Somali neighbors, Nigerian neighbors. I had workmates that were from Cameroon, Senegal, Sierra Leone. Let me think where else.
Nigerians are everywhere, man.
Well, Nigeria for sure, yeah. From Ghana.
Nah, Somalians are everywhere, man. Like if you want to give that title to someone, you gotta give it to Somalians, bro.
Well, I don't know, but no, I know Nigerians, they're everywhere. Even Trump was making fun of us.
Yeah. Well, see,
Bro, look, I used to go to Wales with my brothers, and then we used to play this game, yeah. Like, because Wales is like fully, we weren't used to this, innit? We've come from London to Wales, and now we started playing this game called Spot the Black Person, and like there were no black people in Wales. There was no black people. Maybe we spotted out of all our journeys to Wales, maybe we spotted one, maybe. Yeah. So like went back a couple years ago, and then yo, I'm just seeing Somalis all over the place. I'm like, yo, it took it over, bro.
Yeah, but then you gotta consider the conditions under which Somalis live, though. That's
Bro,
why
I
they're
think
all over.
Somalis can live in all conditions, man. Like, bro,
Yeah,
I think
I think so
they
too.
can go into
Yeah.
the one place where no one likes them and then still live there and still make it and still be cool, like, you know what I mean? And then get people
Right,
to love them
Yeah.
somehow. Like,
right.
bro, Somali's got
Yeah.
this thing about them, man.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah, big up the
knew a lot
Somalis,
of,
man.
Yeah,
I
big
knew
up
a lot of
Somali.
Somalis who were little boys. We used to go to this gym right downtown, and my boys, we would go there and we would play basketball. We would go there 3 o'clock on Sunday afternoons. We'd go there 3 o'clock, and basically we would close the place because the place would close at 9 o'clock. So we played like until 7:30, 8 o'clock. Then we go shower up and put up clothes and get dressed, and then we leave out. And by the time we leave out, by the time we get out the door and start walking away from the place, they turn the lights out in the place. But my point is that there are a lot of younger Somali boys who like to play basketball with us. They would always press us to play. Come on, let us play. Let us play. We want to play too. So what we would do is that basically both teams would pick up, a couple of little boys and whatnot, and they would be on the team. And
Oh, yeah, so you'd have someone your side, someone the other side, make it a bit fair and that.
Yeah, we did that, man. I mean, we were cool with little kids, man. All they wanted to do was play basketball. They were there
Ain't
hanging
it?
out.
Yeah.
They were there. Yeah, they just wanted to play basketball like we were playing basketball. So we were like, yeah, come on, But the funny thing was though, when they got to like, I would say once they got to like, I would say right around 11, 12 years old, maybe 13 years old, everybody want to be Michael Jordan, man. All of them, it was funny, man, how they would be playing, man. We just let them go at it, though. But, yeah, I'm Michael Jordan. Hey, I'm Kobe. I'm Kobe Bryant. And
And they'll drop these names just before the shots to bless the shot and that. You get me?
Oh, yeah. It would be wild, because they,
Yeah,
they
you
try
can't
to
do
mimic
that
the
these
move.
days, though, man. If you do that
Yeah.
these days, you'll be a registered sex offender.
Really?
Registered pedophile.
What
Yeah, bro. Look, in London, don't
for
ever
letting little
think
boys
you can play with a kid. You can't chat to a kid, like, you get me?
Oh, damn,
You
that's
can't
pretty
look.
bad.
You can't look at a kid, like, you get me?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can understand. I can kind of understand. It's kind of a justified paranoia if you think about it. If you really got, old men, evil ass old men that's going around, playing with children like that. That's disgusting, man. And I can understand how people would be paranoid, especially adult people who have children. Whether they're married couples or single mothers or single fathers, they got children and they don't want no pedophiles around them. And if you hear about this type of thing going on quite often, then it's like, well, who can we trust? The dude over there, he's 70 years old. He's smiling at the kid, waving at him. He may mean no harm. He's just smiling at the little kid there, waving at him, and he goes on his way. But you don't know. That's the problem.
In an environment when you have like a whole bunch of pedophiles, that set of rules will definitely apply.
Bruv, I think this whole thing started with pedophiles running the countries. Like, if pedophiles run the countries, the second they see anyone interacting with a kid, they're gonna assume that's a pedophile because they're gonna assume they're like them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, indeed. And sometimes it's utterly ridiculous, but then sometimes intuitive thinking like that is right on point. You never know. That's the problem.
What can you do?
Yeah,
man?
because of course this was back of course in the early and mid 90s. Where we were playing in the gym. Let these boys play basketball with us. Nobody thought anything of it. It was like the little boys were pestering us to play, so we put a couple on one team, a couple on another team, and let's keep it moving. The kids, they enjoyed themselves. You know, they enjoy playing with us, and we enjoy watching them mimic Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant and whatever else NBA star they were trying to mimic. You know, we would really get a kick out of it. I mean, we would get a chuckle out of it because these kids they would be putting all their heart and body into it. You know, when they're doing that. You know, and we just got a good chuckle out of it. You know, it was fun.
Yeah, I get you because
But these
we used to have the same thing, but football in it, like soccer in it.
Yeah.
Like we'd have the
Yeah.
little kids come up and bro, some of these kids got skills, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Oh
saying? They're
yeah.
outskilling my guys, bro, like who are sick at football. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even when I was so young, like between 14 to 18, I used to like playing more with adults than playing with my
Your
peer
peers
groups.
and
Cause,
that, yeah.
yeah, because I feel more
You get
passion
more
in whooping
competition.
they.
Yeah, and you go in more in it,
always.
you burn more fire quicker, everything, man.
Right.
Every
And I
step
be
they
loving
take,
to
you gotta
tease
take
it.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I mean that level of competition is naturally higher because these guys who are out there playing, they've probably been playing together for a couple of years. You know, they're pretty strong. They know what they're doing. But then
Yeah.
you got a young kid. He knows what he's doing too, and he's playing like a young lion. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
I'll
He
be
said,
like,
"Yeah,
I'm about to
yeah."
gas you up, you fat fuck.
Little bear cocky in it, like, and they
Right?
can
Yeah.
because you get me, and they go, "Hey, old man, come here," like, yo,
Exactly.
like me,
I'll be
old
like,
man, like I'm a young
I'll be
dude,
like,
you know.
I'll be like, yo, I seen him smoke like a couple of cigarettes before the game started.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you, man. You smoker, you're never gonna catch up to me, all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
Yo.
funny, man. That's funny.
Indeed.
I've
Oh,
always been the kind of guy to like you, Malik. Like I never used to hang around my peer group. I hardly know anyone my age. I know so many people older than me. I know so many people younger than me. But I've
Yeah.
never like, I don't know, people my
Yeah,
age
and like
don't
that
really.
way.
Oh.
Me
Huh?
either. I mean, it always ended up for me that I was the oldest one in the crowd, though, or one of the oldest in the crowd, rather than one of the youngest.
I was always either the youngest guy in the clique or the oldest guy in the clique. I was one of the two. I was
Yeah.
never middle. I was never the second or anything. Like it was one of the two. Every clique I'm in
Yeah.
is nearly like that, man.
No,
You know what I
okay.
mean? I do like being like just in the middle. Like I don't like being the oldest or the youngest. Like I mean, I don't mind,
Yeah.
but sometimes when you're in the
Right.
middle, like you could just float about.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, in life, that's
Yeah.
what I like. If we're talking about general living, I don't like to be too rich or poor. I like to be in the middle.
Yeah. Like you know what I
Yes,
mean? I like that
sir.
as well.
Makes me experience
But
both
think
ways
about
and
it.
be able to adjust to any situation that comes my way.
Yeah, I mean, but think about it. You don't have to be a philosopher, all right, or a scholar of economics to realize that, hey, once you become a millionaire, how much more money do you need? You ain't never gonna go broke. You may never spend all the money you got. You're gonna eat well. You're gonna be medicated well when you need to go be medicated. You're gonna be able to buy clothes. I mean, what do you need with $1 billion? For what? You know?
Yeah, money is not everything. Certain things you're not gonna be able to do.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Well, that's true
Certain
too.
things,
Yeah.
yeah, like staying with your family is gonna be hard. All you're gonna be doing is trying to keep up
Yeah.
with your money.
Yeah. I mean,
And the
money
rich,
can't buy money cannot buy you love. Not if you're talking about love on the spiritual level. Money can't buy that. Money can't buy you integrity. Money can't buy you a character. You know,
Oh, you know what? Yeah,
as a
I
human
have
being.
this intense phobia,
Mhm.
like a proper fear. It's like an actual genuine phobia, yeah, of working too much and forgetting myself. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I've always been that guy who's like reminding people of who they are, innit?
Right.
And imagine
Right. Yeah.
I end up working so hard, I forget myself, I forget my family, like I forget my health, and like
Yeah.
it's working for the money, and I end up having money, yeah, dead.
But see, that's what it was
That's
like.
like, that was my life, bro.
So when I studied over here in Polytechnic, you know, Polytechnic School for nursing and care provision, right? For ill people. And I remember, man, when I was studying, I was in deep. I was hustling, man, because I had to study in order to pick up another profession besides the military, which I just left out of, you know. And my wife,
But that's the
man,
thing. You had
sometimes,
your goal in it.
I had to go. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, hey,
money wasn't your ultimate goal. Money was just a means to your goal, in it. It was a higher goal, like.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the thing about this on the practical level, yeah, I had to make money because I had a family to support. You know what I'm saying? So on that level, yeah, I had to make that bag, but at the same time, I had to think about, okay, well, how am I going to go about making that bag? You know,
Yeah.
what do I want to
Yeah.
study? You know, what type of work do I want to do? It's that type of thing. So I think those issues are like issues of the spirit and issues of the soul too. You know, when you're out there hustling day to day, you know, what's the purpose of doing it?
Would you agree with my definition of spirit? Is that it is the things around you that are not physical, basically.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, when people say Christians have a major habit of saying, you know, the spirit of my mother was watching over me, the spirit of my father was watching over me,
Yeah.
the spirit of my brother was watching over me, this type of thing. I don't dismiss that, man. I
Yeah.
don't.
So
You
what
know,
if?
when,
So
when
wait,
people,
wait a
But
minute.
this is the thing. Yeah. Do you think it's an
Wait,
external
they
like
done.
ghost?
What if you could? What if it becomes a knowledge and you could see it and other people can't see it?
But
Would
it
it?
already
Would
is a
you still
knowledge, and
consider it?
everyone can. This is the problem. Yeah, it's already a
yeah,
knowledge that everyone can see. Some people are just denying it, and those
yeah.
who are supporting it, most of them don't even know what they're talking about. They talk
Yeah,
about
I mean,
ghosts and stuff.
for the person who feels that, experiences that like that, like I said, near
Mm.
death experiences where a person feels him or herself hovering over their body, their listless body when they're in a coma. I mean, people have gone through that shit, man. And psychiatrists and psychologists and doctors have studied that, man, over the over the centuries and whatnot, man. I mean, who are we to tell somebody what they personally experienced if we haven't?
Yeah.
Simply because we
No, but look,
haven't, you know?
Eric, let me
So
ask you a
so
question.
wait wait
Yeah,
wait wait. Let me
like
let
you
me
see
say
when
this.
you see a kaboot. Yeah, go on.
I wanted to ask this ghost shit. Is it real? Like, cause I've seen people say, "Oh, I seen somebody that died and da da da," a whole bunch of. I don't know,
Ghosts.
man. Yeah,
You,
like
you know what?
ghost or
I mean,
spirit or I don't know what to call
well,
it.
I don't
I
think
mean,
ghost and spirit are the same thing. Some people would use spirit. I like they'll mean something else when they use it. Like, but yeah,
Well,
they don't
yeah.
understand what it
cool.
is.
Mhm.
Mhm.
But yeah, some people will tell you a ghost is a spirit that's still trapped in this realm. It's basically when they say spirit, they mean it's the soul of a dead person
Right.
walking around this realm, and they got unfinished business, so they're trying to finish their business before they leave, or like
So do you?
Yeah.
That's my point. Like, are those things kind of real? Is it real or is it fiction? Is it?
I don't know, bro. I've never seen
You
one.
never know, man.
I've
Because
seen
I remember
booky
this one
stuff in
show.
my life. I've seen the weirdest shit, like stuff that don't make sense at all and shouldn't make sense, and like there's no reason this should have happened. But
There's
like
no
there's
explanation.
always some sort of explanation to it, man.
Have you ever watched those documentaries of like Ghostbusters and
Oh yeah,
hunted how
paranormal. The
We
hunted
got one of
houses?
those in we got
yeah,
one of
yeah.
those here, yeah. And I don't know, I
My
think they're
wife,
so bullshit, man.
yeah, my wife used to watch those shows, you know, and the way I looked at it was this. Okay, she never dwelled on it. You know, when she watched it, she was interested. She was keenly watching it. She was interested, but once the show was over, it wasn't something that she dwelled on. It wasn't something like, "Eric, you know what? This, that, that, She doesn't go at it like that. You know, while she's
It's
watching the
just like
show,
watching Friends and then you finished in it like
Yeah, exactly. You know, but some people
Yeah,
take it to higher and higher
next
levels. You know,
level.
they take it real deep. Yeah, and
So,
it's like I don't know.
so
You
how
know,
so how would you describe people that's never been somewhere but they could tell you everything that's over there?
Oh, then you're going into a science called astral projection, isn't it?
So what's that?
Wow, bro. Personally, I'm not a practitioner of this sport, if you want to call it that.
right?
But astral
Hmm.
projection is
Right.
like Eric was mentioning something to the likeness of it. He was talking about, certain people in comas get certain experiences where they're like, even though they're unconscious, it's like
Hmm.
they're
Yeah,
looking at their body from outside
yeah,
their body, but it is still them. So
yeah. They call it
apparently you can travel around the planes of physical existence without your physical body having to
move.
physically move space.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So ain't that like a soul or spirit or whatever we could call it?
Um,
I
I
I
have an
I think.
explanation for it. I might be
Mhm.
wrong, but if you like after Eric says what he has to say, I can probably explain it.
No, no. I'm me myself. I think that people do have like what I was talking about earlier when I was reading the passages, um, that people have a rational soul. It makes them think about their purpose in life. You know, like I said, what type of work they do, what type of study they do, what gives them the most satisfaction when they're working in the spirit of service to humanity, how they choose to do it. I think these are attributes of the soul. This is what I
Mm.
think.
So wait, you like the drive to do something?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you could call that spirit. That's the Christmas spirit. Hey, that's the spirit. Yeah, come. Uh,
yeah.
No,
yeah, you
I
can
don't
say
think
that.
that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like somebody
I
just
know what
in
you're
basic.
talking about. You're literally talking about astral projection.
I think so. I don't even know what that is, but I think so because I've
Mhm.
seen people, I heard people that would tell you, oh, this is how your house looks like. If you go behind your garage, there's a green car, there's this and that, plate number, such and such, da, 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 all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Astral projection. The closest explanation I can give to that is here. Yeah. So,
Mhm.
this is Walter. You're not gonna like this, mate. So basically,
Go ahead, man.
uh, basically what it is, yeah. You have your five senses, if you want to put it that way.
Right.
But obviously, I'm gonna have to explain 10 things to get to my destination.
Go
The
ahead.
five senses are really one
Right.
sense, yeah. That's first of all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just first you have to
Okay.
get over that hurdle. I'm sorry if you can't, but there you
Right.
go. Now this sense, um, is you, and you are interacting with the world around you. All the energies around you, you can feel them, and different tools in your body allow you to
Uh,
sense this thing that exists around you through different
right.
categorizations of frequencies, from light frequency to sound frequency to whatever frequency you want.
Right.
Now, it's not only like you got your ears, you got your eyes, you got your nose, mouth, your skin itself, your actual can detect all of these
Right.
energies. So right now, if there was an increase of pressure in the room, we can all detect that. What's the word for it? Not all of us will point it out, or not all of us will be sensitive to that change of pressure. Like you could be sitting next to someone who didn't even notice
Right.
anything. He was playing his game on his phone, and you know what I mean. He just thought, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
nothing happened. But if you're looking out for that and you're sensitive to yourself, you're actually aware of what you're sensing, then you can sense these things. Now, using this strategy, you can expand your physical zone of awareness from directly where your skin is to a millimeter outside your skin to a meter outside your skin, unlimited. Depending on where you focus this attention of awareness of change of energies, you can direct it at whatever you want to focus on, because as humans we tend to focus at one spot at one time. Even like that's mentally, we can only focus at one thing completely at any one given time, because it takes over your whole consciousness. Now, I think that this is all maths to begin with. So you where you are, you can really, if you want to strip it down and remove your human experience, you can strip it down to you being a number. And this number is the calculation of all the numbers around you. And each number around you is the calculation of all the numbers around them to infinity. So counting your number, if you will, I'm literally, by the way, I'm super simplifying this to the most basic level. Yeah. So calculating you will give you the calculations of what is around you. And calculating that will give it the calculations of what is around that. And then you carry on like that. And then you can get all the information of everything that existed in the universe, starting from whatever point you started calculating. And us being points, we are capable of doing this. And because we are a collection, equation of numbers, we already have the maths to be able to figure it out.
To solve the equation.
To solve the equation, yeah. And that is why literally everyone is the equation. Everyone is the solution to the equation. Everyone is the missing link. Everyone is the thing they're looking for. You know what I mean?
All right. I kind of understand. So that means those who talk about space travel or time travel, so that shit is real then.
I believe it is real.
Because I'm thinking, according to what you're saying, because I was about to put it to my dream, the only thing, I wouldn't say the only thing, but this is one of the things that really baffled me in my life, that I had a dream and it came true. So what I say, I went in my dream and put the math around me and the math around my surroundings to get to like a time travel or space travel, whatever travel that you could call it, to actually get off of my dream and see it really happen the same way I dreamt about it.
Yeah, you when it comes to dreams, it's like you're busting calculations 24/7. Right now, you're doing calculations, but because you're not speaking in ones and zeros or twos and threes, and we've complicated language so that one letter could be a number of 1 to 9s, and a word could then be a whole equation. So a sentence could be a whole flipping, you know what I mean? So everything you're doing is calculations. Now, when you sleep, what you're doing is you're going through. Actually, I don't know what you're doing, but just theorizing, you may be going through a phase where you're taking all these calculations that you've calculated, and now you're juggling mental maths to see all the outcomes that could be that could come out of these calculations. Because as you know, when you have a calculation, the future outcome could be either this or that. Like, you know what I mean? There's only a certain number of ways you can go before there are no other ways. And then using all the calculations before this final stage you reached, you can create more information into the system and get a better prediction of what is more likely to happen based on what was more likely, what has happened more often what are the odds? What are the chances of A happening versus B versus C versus D versus all these infinities? And then
Right.
I feel like if your brain gets it pretty accurate, it kind of explodes it and shines it in your face a bit more vividly than everything else. And everything else is kind of, like blurry. Like they say when you sleep,
yeah.
you actually have like 1 billion dreams, and then when you wake up, you only remember like the first and last thing from when you first went to sleep and when you last woke up. So you can only remember the 5 minutes of your dream, even if it feels like 1 million years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You sure?
Well, that could be with.
Nah, I don't buy that one.
But you know
I mean,
what though?
I'm
That kind of
theorizing. It's all speculation from that point. From the dream thing, it's all speculation. I don't know what dreams are. I do believe dreams can show you things. Like I've definitely had dreams, that I've seen then in reality. Like not I've seen something and then I dreamt it. I dreamt something and then I saw it.
Right, and then you saw it. Then you saw it when you woke up. Yeah.
Yeah, and this has happened a lot, and I've been able to I like to keep track of these things, and I've kind of attuned my attention into realizing the kind of things you got to notice in dreams to know what kind of dream it is. So sometimes when I have a dream, I can kind of tell the difference between if this dream was just some dream or if this dream is like those other dreams that actually happen. So then you could tell that something based on this is going to happen, or if it was just like a normal dream kind of thing, innit?
Yeah,
Because I do believe you can get
I-
visions of future.
I mean, I've had dreams. When I was studying, right? I studied. I mean, when I was studying, I mean, I was into it. I was focused, and I went deep, and going to different libraries, specialized libraries, to get specialized books pertaining to whatever the study lesson was for that, for that semester or whatever. And I would see this type of shit, man, when I go to sleep at night, and what they talk about REM sleep, rapid eye movement sleep. It's like you haven't gone into deep sleep yet. And they say this is the stage that when you go into the dream state, And I mean, I've seen shit, man. I've like seen ideas and whatnot that I want to write for an essay or something like that. They didn't come. These thoughts didn't come to mind while I was awake. Trying to write the essay in a logical manner. But then when I go to sleep, I'm dreaming about how I can write this essay, what I can add to it, how I can make it more concise, more logical, and orderly, that type of thing. Yeah, man. I mean, it was wild, man. I never told anybody about it. I never told my wife about it. This is the first time I mentioned it.
So you only saw these in the deepest. So you're saying that some idea you saw in the deep part of your sleep, like in REM stage, they gave you some sort of enlightenment linked to your real everyday life.
No, my real everyday study. Yeah. When I was studying.
Why did you record that,
Yeah,
man? I think that would have helped you a lot, man.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it helped me. It helped me with my writing.
Yo, who's that? Let me see.
Oh,
Veli.
Yeah, man.
Veli.
Go on. Yeah, what's poppin', man? What are you little gassing on about?
What, Veli? Do you know what a soul is yet?
Hey, listen. We're interpreting dreams like Sigmund Freud.
Okay.
Not exactly that Freud, but still.
Well, not exactly Freudian. I mean, it's deeper than that, though. But I mean, it just came to mind, Sigmund Freud's, interpretation of dreams.
Yeah. But he had some weird things, bro. Oedipus complex and Electra complex. Yeah, these.
Yeah.
Sigmund Freud.
Yeah, I
he
heard
had
he
some
was just
weird
some
shit.
puff on coke.
Mhm. I mean, he had dreams about even when with children with the Oedipus complex and whatnot.
Yeah.
Little girls being envious of their fathers because they got a penis and she don't.
Yeah, that's literally what I just said. The Oedipus complex, and there's about the Electra complex.
No, that I don't know about.
The Electra complex. Obviously, if he said something about guys, you have to balance it out with girls as well. So he goes, girls are basically jealous of men because they got penises, and then all these girls want penises as well. So like they secretly trying to kill their dads or something, and or they're trying to it's some madness in it. Like, I don't even want to repeat this guy's studies, bro. You know what I mean? You lot got the general idea. Anyone who wants to study Sigmund Freud.
But he puts everything in a sexual context, though. Everything's got to do with something erotic, something sexual. Even using the toilet.
No, but
man.
look, Eric, there is something, there's like what is it? Psychoanalysis, So there are different psychological ways to analyze something, and one of them is sexual. Like, for example, Little Red Riding Hood, or like Snow White, or like say we got a story about some girl who pricks her finger on a thorn after trying to pick up a rose. So when you psychoanalyze this sexually, you would use this and say this prick was a penis, and then the prick in her finger symbolizing her losing her virginity because she bled and all this stuff. Bruv, trust me, when I studied English in this country, man, language and literature, I studied at higher level, and they taught us to analyze stuff this way, like stuff that are not sexual. So my English teacher's telling me anything like long is basically a dick, innit? And I go to him, so what, that pen in your hand is a dick? Why are you holding a dick, sir? He goes, yeah, that's like, if you're analyzing psychoanalytically, you can say that this is basically a dick. Anything secular is a vagina, innit? So so they had these study methods as well.
But it
is good to analyze stuff like that. Your idea of
weird, bro.
Like, yo, it is so weird. It is the weirdest shit. Like, but you know what, Veli? If you want to catch out someone who's like a predator, or like a rapist or like that, you'd listen to what this person's saying, and then use it. Everything this guy is talking about is about sex, and you realize that only after psychoanalyzing it. And if you're listening to it on a standard level, you won't clock all these things that are being said. You know what I mean? So some situations, what if what?
I was about to say, what if
what?
I know a lot of builders, that say some filthy things, man, but like, I ain't seen them. None of them get charged for rape or pedophile or none of that shit.
Right, that's what I'm about to say. Like, what if they are good at their game?
No. I'm not saying if you're saying filthy things. I'm saying, like, say right now, I'm having a conversation with you, and I'm telling you, I don't know, bro. You're gonna make me come start giving. See, you want me to have a weird combo, bro. But I'll have it though. Don't watch that, innit?
No, but
if I said,
isn't it? Hold on. Isn't it similar to if you're trying to catch a woman and you try start saying a whole bunch of sexual things for her to respond and see like if she's if she's a freak or she's not a freak. But that don't
that's
mean
the thing, Malik. The whole point of the psychoanalysis is that you're not saying anything sexual.
Okay.
You're literally not saying anything sexual. However, everything you're saying is sexually driven. So you're not talking to the conscious mind. You're talking to the deeper subconscious mind instead of like bypassing the firewall and directly into the system. And the only way for you to be able to see this, yeah.
Finish your sentence and then I'll tell you after.
No, I was saying the only way you're able to see this, is if you look at it through that perspective. You get me?
Yo, today, do me a big favor.
Yeah, what did you want to say, Veli? Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Tell me what a soul is, man.
A soul. I'm not sure. I believe it's the thing that accompanies your body that allows it to be basically, I think a soul is that thing that is manipulating earth around you to get things done physically. That's what I think the soul is.
All right. Yo, Eric.
Basically, Veli, you're a soul. Like, have you ever seen the Avatar, The Last Airbender?
No.
So basically, this is a cartoon about people. I'll tell you about it. My brother watches it. I'll tell you about it. Like, basically, there's airbenders, firebenders, waterbenders, and earthbenders. So basically, what you are, and the avatar can bend all matter. So what you are is the avatar. You are bending earth, air, fire, and water to your desire. That's what you're doing. To your will. Sorry.
Yeah. But we
That's
do
what
that,
you are
don't we?
doing. Like, you think you are the
All those
body,
elements-
but the body is just a collection of earth, air, fire, and water, and you are the person that is moving it about. So, well, you don't appreciate my answer, no?
Yeah, I'm saying you. I'm letting you say, yeah, man. That's what you believe, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. That's what you believe,
That's what
man.
I believe. What
you know me, like,
you don't that? You don't believe that?
No, I don't believe that. Still, no. I don't know. I don't know what the soul is, man. I think the soul.
Forget the soul, bro. Forget the soul.
spirit,
Listen,
and
do you
whatever.
believe that you're manipulating elements right now?
No.
So how did the sound no come into my ear? Like, where did it come from? What is your voice box made
Yeah,
of?
but you got
this one.
Now, wait.
Huh?
What did you use? Yeah. What was it that you manipulated in order to make this vibration?
Oh,
What
I
is
see
your
what
voice box made of?
you're saying. Like from you manipulating air and what else?
He had to. Yeah, you might understand what I'm saying, but I'm trying to get it in a way where everyone can understand exactly what it is. So I'm asking you, Veli, yeah, what are you like? Your voice
let
box
everyone
made
else
it,
get a
innit?
chance to explain what they're. Yeah, but let everyone else get a chance to explain what they mean by soul as well, innit? Because I was trying to get
Cool.
everyone to let
Cool. Yeah. After everyone does that, I'll go deeper. Yeah. Sorry.
I would say being a religious person, I would say a soul is like a special creation
Your body is
that helps the body function. A special creation. It's a special energy. It's the second part of the energy, because I know they say energy is neither created nor destroyed. So you can't destroy your soul, but you could create it. It was created to help the body function. And then when you lose your soul is still the energy that is still can't be destroyed, but the body is now destroyed because the body wouldn't function no more, but the soul is still living.
Can I jump in?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay. So, look, somebody came to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and he said, "Can you tell me more about the ruh? We call it ruh. We don't call it the soul, because I think soul is not the right interpretation." And he says, we have little knowledge about it. It's a special commandment from the Creator, and that special commandment, because when He created Adam, Adam was just a empty shell. The real Adam is when He breathed the ruh, the soul, quote unquote, into Adam.
Right.
So that soul, quote unquote, it gives the real honor to a human being and a real special place to a human being, because without the soul you are nothing. The real you is not the body. Is what is the soul, so to speak, is the consciousness. Because if I say to you, who are you? You're gonna point to yourself, and I say, no, that's not you. It's just a shell, an empty shell. So the soul, we have very little knowledge about it from a spiritual perspective.
All right. So, Eric, you want to give your answer to what you think a soul is?
Yeah, sure. I mean, for me, it's a combination of what's been said so far, and at the same time, I think the soul is what gives you your drive and purpose for what you do, what you study, what type of job you have. It has to do with influencing your work ethic. You know, some people work, simply because they think, feel, and believe, okay, well, this is a necessity of life. I got to work, so I work. And a lot of these people who just work to work, they hate their jobs. They complain about their jobs all the time. The work that they do has no purpose for them. It's not something that they choose to do. On the other hand, you have people who do work. When you do work in the spirit of service to humanity, for example, someone who drives a bus, right? When you drive a bus, when you drive a bus in the spirit of service to humanity, what you're doing is you are providing a service where you transport hundreds, perhaps thousands of people from place to places where they need to go. And that's your job.
Bus drivers are evil. Bus drivers are evil. I'll tell you why bus drivers are evil.
Yo, I need to know, because this is not the first time I'm hearing this.
Y'all just had to spoil it playing devil's advocate. Bus drivers are evil, man.
Ultra Funky, where you at?
Valley, why bus drivers is evil?
Bus drivers are evil, man, because they're nasty bus drivers like Ultra will squeeze their coronavirus all over your face while they're driving you from one end of the, you know what I'm saying? One end of the end.
Nah, some of them, you know what? I agree with Veli. Bare of them are evil, man. You know how many times I had no Oyster card, yeah? Bruv. Evil bros, like. Watch this. I'll give you like a situation, yeah? Imagine man has an Oyster card. I have an Oyster card, yeah? And I have cash. And I'm offering the bus driver £20, bro. Just take this £20. I need to get home, bro. Man's at the end of the world, yeah? But go top up, but I can't top up. It's past 2 a.m. Like, there's nowhere to top up. Like, there's literally, wait till the morning. But that's some evil shit, bro. That's some evil shit, leaving me out in the rain and the cold. When they know that there's nowhere to top up, bro. I got Oyster, I got the cash, bro. Like, that's evil. That's pure evil. That's Satan himself.
Check this out.
He got tight.
Okay, check this out, right? I got on the bus one day, right? I got on the bus one day, and my car, for some reason, it was a brand new car, but it wasn't working. The reader or the barcode on the card to show that the card lasts like for a month, right? It didn't work, right? And so I'm standing there, I'm looking at the bus driver. He looks at me, we look eye to eye, and he kind of like shrugged his shoulder and said, "Hey, you got the card, it's not working. Go ahead and sit down." It's like an empathy, even though he just shrugged his shoulders, he let me on the bus. He let me on the bus and he said, "Go sit down. You got your car there. It's just not registering." I told you,
wish I had your bus driver that day, man.
So I mean, to me,
I wish I had that driver that day, man.
Yeah, To me, this is the influence of the soul to allow someone to feel empathy towards somebody else. You know?
Maybe.
I
Yo,
told you
I
how
ain't
bus
go.
drivers are evil.
I ain't gonna
you.
front.
I told you.
The
You
ones
didn't
that I've
believe me,
seen
man.
yo, Valley, the ones
Every
that
time
I've
I
seen the
say
bus.
something evil, you just gotta believe me, man, because I always come with the little and the evilness. You know what I mean?
Let me tell y'all this. The worst that I've seen
Go
a
ahead.
bus driver do is chase an old woman off the bus because she don't have no bus fare.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and shit. When I say old, she is old enough to be old, like grandma. Like she came in and she was like,
Yo,
no, I don't have. He said, get down. Yo, that was like one of the tightest days in my life in the bus. My worst experience. I was I can't believe I was shocked. Like, really? Yo.
Yeah, but as well, a lot of people are desperate. I mean, if I was a bus driver, I wouldn't really care about losing my job to letting people on and helping them out. I'll be happy to lose my job for that. You know what I
I'll
mean?
be the
But
worst.
some people
I'll be
are
the worst bus driver.
You think you get sacked in the first week, mate? Yo, brothers, are you there? Where's brothers, man?
First, yeah, brothers, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, go on,
Sorry.
G. What you saying, man? So,
Man,
you know,
I was
what
about
a soul is?
I don't think it exists, to be real.
Alright, so we'll skip that one then, and then you want to tell us why bus drivers are evil?
Wait. What do you mean? Wait. Hold up. What do you mean skip that one? He just said, I don't think it exists. What is it that you don't think exists?
Soul.
Explain, Brad.
Yeah, but he's asking you what is a soul? What is it?
I think the concept just comes out of religion, and we just stuck it to like modern day. I don't think it's like how do you judge the soul? But there's like 12 different gods that are gonna do it, and if you don't follow their way, I mean, it's fake.
No, but the question is, what do you think the soul is?
Oh, I think it's a concept that was created from religion.
And also,
yeah, but do you understand what the concept
Listen
means?
to the biggest
Like,
scam as well, yeah? Listen to this big scam as well, yeah? Imagine this, yeah? Imagine telling someone this, yeah? How evil is this, yeah? Telling someone that their soul is going to burn forever, and it don't even exist. Oh, mate, that is fuckery. Or saying, man, your soul is going to go to heaven.
bro, if it doesn't exist, yeah, that's not that evil, is it? Brother, if it doesn't exist, it's not that evil, is it?
Soul glow, you get me? Just soul glow.
Yeah, but look, Veli. You see that rod on top of your head?
The rod.
It's gonna burn forever if you don't come get me a cake. Would you care? Like, is that evil for me to say? Like, you obviously don't believe it exists, and I'm telling you it's gonna burn forever. If you get me, it's not evil. You get me?
Yeah, of course it is, man.
Unless man's forcing you, I'm telling you, no, there's a rod on your head, you're gonna burn forever. If you don't believe that I'm gonna burn you, then that's a different story, innit?
Yeah, but you're still gonna burn forever, though.
So what is that
but if
thing?
you don't believe in the rod,
what about
like, you don't care,
what
innit?
about yeah?
Valley, so what is that thing that makes you? What is that thing that makes you?
Check it like this, yeah. Hey, Dana, you got any kids, yeah? You got any kids, yeah?
I'm here.
Imagine your imagine one of your children, yeah. Imagine one of you made 10 laws, yeah, that your children had to keep, yeah. And your children kept all 9 of the laws and broke one of the laws, yeah. Would you burn your children's feet?
No.
Look, I'll put it this way, yeah. If I made 10 laws, I'm pretty sure if they broke one of these laws, they would be in hell. Like, you know what I mean? They'll be in hell already. They'll be living in hell. I'm trying to give you the answer. Are you not trying to listen to the answer I'm telling you?
I ain't gonna lie. Daydon got the best wordplay in the world. I heard man explain what a dream is, but him.
Listen, man. If you're any of days, you
thank you. I appreciate
what he says in it, man. Yeah, I mean,
Yo, Valley, you heard what he said.
He said
Belly,
he.
like
Yeah,
you should
could have
take your
bun up,
advice
could have
before
bun up
giving it,
yourself
Allah.
10 toes.
Yo, they done. You said if they break one law,
Yeah.
not even
That was the
9.
question, innit? That was the question, right? If they,
No, he's
I didn't say that. Belly said that.
yeah, but he
Yeah,
Belly,
said
that's what I said.
bro, Belly's question was if you made 10 laws for your kids and they broke one
yeah,
law.
yeah.
That was his question, innit?
Yeah, that's it. Would
So I
you
was
burn their
asking.
feet?
Oh, I thought he said if they out of the 10 they only broke one. That means
One
they
law, yeah.
passed. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Like they done all 9, but they broke one law.
One. Okay.
Yeah. So what I
But
told
mind you,
Belly
there's
is,
one thing, Veli. There's one thing I would Veli, I would say you forgot to put in that question. You not only did you create the laws for your kids, but you made them down to the atom. Like you were responsible for everything from their. You knew what mistakes they were going to make. You knew everything, troubles, everything.
Yeah.
You knew from the
So
moment
that,
they were born to the moment they die what's going to happen to them.
yeah, but that's not really
yeah,
a
but
suitable
I
question
made it
because you're
easier,
asking
yeah.
me
I
as
made
the
it easier,
all-knowing.
yeah. And the man still said no. Hey,
Oh,
I
wait,
made it
Brad,
I
easier
never
than
said.
that, Brad.
I never
And the
said.
man said no. So I only
I never said
the
no.
man tried to explain this
Wait, Veli. Are you moving like Jack Jones? 1 second.
No, I can't.
Are you moving like Jack Jones?
I'm moving
James
like
Jones,
Jack
I mean.
Jones, man. Who's Jack Jones?
Is that how you're moving?
James Jones.
James Jones, bro. You know what I'm talking about. James Jones. You're moving like James Jones, yeah?
God, what did
Did
you
I
say?
say no?
I'm waiting for you. Yeah, I'm wait. You didn't say yes or no. You were just saying you was about
Did I
to
answer
give
the
an
question?
for it. You tried to.
I was about to. I tried to. I was giving my answer, blood.
God, no, I was laughing there because it was funny that you was like attempting.
I know, because you were moving like James Jones. I get it. It's calm, bro. It's calm. You atheists move like that, but you get me. Alright, so
tell me.
like I said, yeah.
No.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I said when you asked me, yeah. If I made 10 laws for my kids and they broke one law, they'll be living in hell anyway.
that was a long yes.
Do you understand that?
That was a long yes.
Wait 1 second, brothers. Do you understand that, Veli?
Yeah, I get that. So you're saying that even if they broke only one of the laws out of the 10 laws, they'll be living in hell anyway. So that's what I'm saying. That was a long yes. You know what I'm saying? No.
Because you're asking me if I would take their foot, take a lighter and burn it, yeah? Like, look, you tell me 10 laws you'd give to your children. Give me one law, one of these 10 laws.
No, you're trying to break it down now. Make it like, oh, give me these 10 laws and that. I just told you.
No, because you're laughing at what I said.
Listen,
and you acting like you understand it.
Listen to what I said, yeah. All I said to you, but all I said to you, was
basically that's a yes.
Yeah, all I said to you was
that's what you said to me.
No, this is what I said to you, was that if you gave your kids 10 laws, yeah, and they broke one of your laws, yeah, would you burn their feet? Yeah. And then you said, well, if I gave my kids 10 laws and they broke one of my laws, they'll be living in hell anyway.
Yeah.
So I took that as a long yes.
Exactly. And it's not a long yes because I'm not burning no one's feet.
So what was going to be living in hell about? What's going to be worse than living in hell then?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
Living with me.
I never said worse than living in hell. I said they would be.
What's going to be the punishment then?
Yeah, living with me is worse than living in hell.
They are punishing them, bro. Listen, let me just ask you, yeah, to give me one law you'd give your children. Maybe it will help you understand, innit?
I don't know, man. It weren't me that was making the laws. You give me one of the laws that your kids could have broken.
All right, cool. I'll tell my children. Do you know?
10 laws, yeah?
I'll tell you. Do not jump into a bonfire. That's a law, for example, yeah.
You're gonna give dumb laws.
Yeah. Are you with me so far?
Nah, you're trying it. Yeah. All right, go ahead then. Do not jump into
you want the actual law? Yeah. I will tell my children. You want the actual law? I'll tell my children. I'll tell them don't lie.
Yeah.
That's the actual law. I'll tell my children.
And then they lied.
If they lie, they're gonna be living a life of hell, bro.
Why?
I don't
Why?
need to do anything to them for them to live a life of hell. They're liars. Liars live hell, bruv. They don't live heaven, G.
Come on now. Come
You know
on
what
now.
I'm saying?
So,
Why? They live
I
good.
don't
what
need
if
Listen
to
to
do
this.
that.
what
Why
if
man's gonna tell
they
them to
done?
hell,
What
yeah?
if they?
Listen to this lie. Listen to this lie. Why man will tell them to hell, yeah. So if you ask your youth, yeah, you asked your youth, yeah, does your mum look fat in this dress, yeah? And he said no,
Yeah.
even though she did, yeah. And you
Yeah.
knew that she did, yeah, as well, yeah. And you just wanted to make her feel
Yeah.
good in the dress or whatever, yeah.
Nah. Wait. I'm the wrong guy to ask that question because I'm not like that. If my wife looks fat, I'm gonna tell her, darling, you look fat. If she's asking me, do I look fat in this dress? And I think she looks fat in this dress, and she wants my answer, I'm gonna tell her, you look fat in this dress, yeah.
Yeah, but what if your youth said no, you don't look fat in the dress?
Oh, calm, bro.
And especially
don't
he's
think she
saying
looks
no.
fat in the
No,
dress.
I'm saying, but you said he'd be going to hell.
And especially he's saying no because he's scared.
No. I said if he breaks these laws, he'll be living in hell
But he lied though.
already. Like, he lied. He lied
Mhm.
about the fact that she looks fat or not.
Yeah.
What's that got to do with me, bruv? I told him what will help him
You
with
gave him the
life.
laws. You told him the laws that he's
Yeah,
not
so
allowed to lie.
what? So what?
But what if he lied because he was scared though? They
Bruv,
don't. What if
so
he
what?
lied because he was
So
scared?
what?
Alright then. What's the other law then? What's the other 10 law?
Bruv,
What's the other 9 laws then?
I feel like
One
there are
law is do not lie.
situations. I don't. Wait 1 second. Let me just answer Malik for a second. Malik, I don't think there are any base actions, yeah, that can either be considered as good or evil. There is not one base action you can give me that can be considered as good or evil. Even if you say killing, even if you say giving someone money, whatever you say, there is no way you can convince me that it's good or evil, because all these things could be
If your
used for
child was
good
a
in a
serial
good way and
paedophile,
could be used for evil in an
what
evil
if your
way.
child was the worstest
Huh?
paedophile in history of paedophilia?
If your child was the worstest paedophile in history, then he's living in hell, isn't he?
That's the worstest paedophile in history, that. Do you know what I'm saying? That obviously.
Yeah, he's living in the worstest hell in history.
But
That's
anyway,
what I'm
it
telling you.
depends on what kind of.
I don't need to burn this kid for him to be burning. You get me? You think the biggest paedophile in history right now walking about is not walking around burning? You think he's living? You think he's living the life? Honestly, Belly, tell me.
Well, it depends what sort of dough he's got, man. You know what I'm saying? That.
Oh, why are you trying to be clever with your answer? Bruv, I'm
There
telling
also-
you, this
Oh,
guy
God.
who's running around, who's the biggest paedophile, yeah? Is he living the life or is he living hell?
Who is the biggest paedophile?
Whoever it is, bruv.
Yeah, what about what's his
Rolf
name?
Harris. Alright, let's
Right
talk
now,
about
if you
Rolf
Google
Harris.
the biggest
Rolf Harris
paedophile,
knocks the girl, yeah? Is Rolf
Jimmy
Harris living a
Savile.
life of hell, or is he living a life of luxury?
Now he's
I
living the life
don't
of
know
hell.
who Rolf Harris is.
Now
bruv,
he is.
Nah,
But
he's living a life of luxury, man.
Oh,
Even
he's
in the,
not-
he went to primary school to pick up one of his fucking grandchildren the other day, cuz. You
Did
get
he?
me? So
Oh
his,
God.
his sex band's different, bruv. To
What about
some of
Jimmy
them.
Savile though?
who is
Oh,
that?
no,
Who is
but Jimmy Savile in
Who's
this
Rolf
life.
Harris?
Jimmy Savile's
But
dead, bruv.
I know, but
You
he
can't
in
tell
this
whether he's in
in
heaven
yeah,
or
but
hell.
in this
You don't
life.
even know if
Who's
heaven or
Jimmy
hell's
Savile?
real, mate.
Yeah, but Jimmy Savile in
man?
this life, yeah, managed to get away with so
I don't
much
know
madness.
whether
That,
any of these people are in heaven or
Yeah,
hell.
so
I
much
only know
nonsense,
if
man.
I'm in heaven or hell.
yeah, but we know
You know what I
that
mean?
Jimmy Savile is probably like being punished
It's
by
not
God,
my job
whichever way
to
you
judge
think.
anyone but me. You
Hey,
know what I
Raj,
mean?
so what would Jimmy Savile's punishment be in Sikhism?
I think he would have to go. I think because of how much debauchery he done.
Oh,
Like
yo,
he
who's
was,
Jimmy Savile and what
he
did he
was.
do?
Oh, come off it, man!
What?
How do you not know who
Shut
Jimmy
up, man.
Savile
You
is,
don't know who
man?
Jimmy Savile is. You ain't from UK,
Nah,
bro.
nah.
What do you mean?
Jimmy Savile was
Nah,
the
I've
prime.
heard the name. It's been thrown
All
around
right,
everywhere,
all right.
but I
So
have no idea who that is.
I'll tell you who. Jimmy Savile was an astronaut that went to space. He was the first UK astronaut to ever go to the moon. Do you remember that guy, Jimmy
Yo,
Savile?
Yeah, the first UK astronaut.
Yeah, it was Jimmy Savile.
the first UK astronaut.
Yeah, it was Jimmy Savile. He went done
Yeah,
the first ever out of
yeah, that's
out the
mad.
spaceship moonwalk.
And
Like, you know,
then he what? Why
you
would
know,
he be
yeah,
punished? What, for going to the
Michael Jackson
astronaut
was
to
the
where?
one that. No, Michael Jackson was the one that copied his moonwalk. That's where it come from. It's Jimmy Savile.
They will fix it.
Yo,
Yeah.
Don't
And
you
he was
know,
molesting. He was molesting monkeys in the spaceship and shit. Like that's the
Jimmy
how mad he
Savile.
was. Yeah, yeah. So he used to like molest people in space
nonsense
and shit.
monkeys in the spaceship.
Yeah, yeah. Do you hear about that?
Launching monkeys in a spaceship.
Do you know when they used to do the test here? They used to put an animal in there as well. What they found out later, that accidentally put
Yo,
a
is he
monkey
cutting
in
off
there.
or is it just me?
Can you hear me?
Just you.
Yeah. So what happened is he got flown into space.
What did you say? Launching monkeys in a spaceship.
So when they used
No,
to test
it's nonsense.
spaceships, yeah. No, when they used to test the spaceships, yeah, they used to have
Nonsense
to,
monkeys in a spaceship.
they used to have to send up animals first, yeah, to
Oh,
test,
bro.
yeah. So what
That
happened
is
one time by
grimy, bro. Who's that? Jimmy Savile.
one time by accident
Jimmy
he got,
Savile, yeah?
yeah, he got shot up here, but with a monkey.
Universal intergalactic.
He got sent here with a monkey stuck inside the
Hey,
spaceship.
that's fucked up.
And what happened? He started molesting the monkey.
Yo, yeah, that guy's definitely living in hell, bro. Right now, his dick
Yeah.
is itching him every single day, bro. Trust
So
me.
yeah, he's known
No one's
for
living in
being the
heaven
first.
after fucking a
He's
monkey.
been he's
You know what I
known
mean?
for. So he's
Like,
now he's
he can never
climbed
have a girl. Anytime some sexy thing, yeah, what go on, babes? Oh,
You know
what?
what, yeah?
You fucked a monkey in space, though, bro.
I'll tell you what happened to
Babe.
Jimmy Savile, yeah? He was listening to T-Pain, yeah, trying to get to you and that monkey, yeah? And then he...
What?
And that monkey pressed charges 20 years later.
Oh.
And the old
What,
baby.
is that actually what happened?
Yeah. That's why the case is so famous. You must have heard about it.
Yeah.
No, I feel like you're
Hey,
fucking with me,
listen,
bro.
hey,
I'm not.
Day.
Hey, is
You
he
got
fucking
Google.
with me, bro?
Day,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
got Google.
I'll Google it now. I'll Google it now.
Google
still.
Jimmy Savile, man. Get me. Day will fix it.
First
Day
ever
will fix it. You know what I'm saying?
intergalactic it's the
you
first
better
ever
start it.
intergalactic interspecies.
I
abuse.
beg you, don't tell me some mad thing is gonna come up on my screen.
No. It's the truth though, man. They've even got the monkey
Oh my days.
stuck in the spaceship. Because what happened is the monkey was supposed to die, but
He's a
because
DJ.
of but he got abused and survived.
Television.
For
I've
some
seen this
reason.
guy's face still.
Don't
Bro,
know
I
what
don't
happened,
watch
man.
TV, innit? I
What,
don't
you
watch
don't know?
TV. I don't follow mainstream. Like I try to educate myself.
Yeah,
He
you
raised
need to tell people this
£40 million
story. Yeah?
for charities.
Make sure you
and
tell your
during
friends
his
this
lifetime
story.
was widely praised for personal qualities and as a fundraiser. Well, I never said nothing about no nonsense, no monkey or no space station.
No, it's at the bottom. Go, keep them going down.
DJ. What?
And there was a giraffe in there as well.
Okay, sexual abuse scandal. Is that
Yeah,
what
with
you're
the
talking
giraffe,
about?
with the giraffe.
Was well known in the United Kingdom for his
Yeah, he used to visit the London
eccentricities, and
Zoo.
at the time of his death was generally respected for his charitable work. He was
Hey,
knighted
Raj,
in
do me a
1990.
favor.
What?
Do me a favor, Raj. I beg
What?
you to drop Creed J out.
No. Real one, yeah.
Yeah, drop her out though, man.
No. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, yeah. Real one, yeah. Real one keeps on talking about my mother, yeah, and my father. And until he stops,
What is Raj
I'll
saying
keep on
something? Because
mentioning.
I can't hear anything he's
I'll
saying.
keep on mentioning. I've given him. I've told him if you say something about my mother, my father, I'll mention Queen Jay in respect because
Yo,
he
Benny,
loves
is Raj
it. He
speaking?
loves them more than he loves himself. So he needs to stop bringing my mum into it,
Oh, I
and my
can't
father
hear him.
into it. So he needs to make that choice.
But why don't you talk
Tell
about
him.
his mum then? Just talk
Because
about his mum
I don't talk about people's mothers.
Queen J is someone's mum though.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, this guy, he loves them so much that he says he loves them. So if he loves them, stop talking about my family. It was long enough to. The only thing I've realized that.
Yeah, I can't hear him. I might just leave and come back in.
Raj,
If it's
you
only
not hear
me,
what
like.
I said?
What?
Raj, Queen J is someone's mum.
Yeah, but so is Zabida.
What? So you talk shit about Zabida as well?
No,
then?
what I'm saying is that I'm not talking about her mother or Raspik's mother.
But she's a mum.
Well, you could say that
someone's
about.
mum though.
But I'm saying you could say that about
That's
Betty
what,
then.
remember you said your rule is that you don't attack people's mums.
Yeah, but I don't know her son. So
What,
I'm
can
not
everyone
saying-
else hear Raj?
If I was going for her son, yeah,
Drop
and then I
out,
was going
yo,
for her.
real one. Drop out
What you-
Raj's mum and that, man. 'Cause
What you
if that's
what you
everything
what
as
you
well,
need to
though.
do, yeah, is
No,
tell
alright,
real
Raj,
one,
hold on
yeah.
a sec, hold on a
Yeah.
sec. Let me be fair then, yeah. I'm gonna ask you to drop out Queen J, yeah.
Yeah, as long as he
You
doesn't
man in the
mention
chat,
me in
yeah,
the
drop
chat.
out Raj's mum though, man, because that's not right either though. Because I don't rate that either.
Remember,
Like,
my
why would
father's
you-
name is
why
Deja,
you
yeah. He keeps on cussing out my father. He said he wished my mum died 3
His
times,
mum
and
and
he
dad
says,
and
"My
that.
mum."
Drop out his mum and dad, man.
He even says stuff
You know what
like,
I'm saying?
"Yeah."
Like,
He even says stuff like,
just
"Oh, I should piss on my
go for
mother's
Raj.
bed."
Raj has got enough shit that you could diss him about, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you
You
ain't
need
gotta
to.
go for his mum and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
well, that's the thing. If he loves, he says he loves Raspik more than he loves himself and his family and God. If he loves them that much, no, truthfully. So if he loves Raspik that much, yeah, he needs to stop doing that shit about my family. If you love him that much, if you don't, just keep on carrying on. Because I don't mention Raspik. Yeah, I haven't really spoken about Raspik for a long time because he's not speaking about me. But when these guys, the only thing that hurts them is when I talk about Raspik, because anything else doesn't make no thingy. So yeah. What's the
Raj, you got try not to pay attention to people that you don't actually know, though.
No, I'm gonna meet him one day. I'm gonna meet him.
You know what? Yeah, imagine like some people that you're giving attention. You don't know if this guy is really even a real person.
Yeah, he could. No. I'm pretty sure he's a rat, like a real life rat, like mutated into some kind of some form of like digits for hands and all that kind of stuff. So you can think. What's the thing? I guess who I met today, Emmanuel again. Big up to Emmanuel Paul, who's an NHS worker. Big up to him for going. I met him after his work shift.
One Emmanuel, the black giraffe.
What?
You know that.
Yeah, I just put my video up on my channel of me talking to him because he said to him.
Mind him anyway, man. The gay comedian.
But do you know the those masks here make no difference. Like even the NHS ones don't make no difference. Like a lot of people are walking around thinking that those masks are going to protect them from coronavirus. The only thing it does is stops you from coughing and infecting other people, and it stops you from touching your mouth and your nose. Other than that, if you think you can walk around with that mask on and you're not going to get the coronavirus, you're freaking mad, man. Yeah. So yeah.
But it's really to stop people spreading it to other people, isn't it? So
Yeah. But there's people but people think that they can just walk around everywhere and don't have to follow the 2-meter rule and stuff because they got a mask on, and they don't realize it doesn't really make no difference. Yeah. So I had to go out for the first time in a week.
You know what? Yeah. The one good thing about this quarantine thing, yeah, is that the roads are fucking empty, man. I ain't been stuck in traffic all day.
Oh,
I've been
all right.
missions, mate.
Oh, you've been doing loads of work, but do you get extra money the more jobs you finish a day?
I might do.
Well, if you don't, then you should be happy with the freaking.
I
thing.
might do.
I did actually get a. Can I read out an email from PC Barnes? He told me to tell everybody this message.
Wait. Hold on a sec. Barn PC Barnes, man.
Yeah, Barn PC Barnes. No, but this is about Speaker's Corner, though. No, but this is about Speaker's Corner. You can ban him, but this is about Speaker's Corner. Let me just read it. So, dear speakers, I hope you and your families are well. Following the Prime Minister's latest address, the Royal Parks will remain open for essential daily exercise only, be that run, walk, or cycle. People are permitted to exercise once a day, either alone or with members of their immediate household, but all other gatherings in all Royal Parks are banned, including Speaker's Corner and outside entrances, and will be dispersed by police. Social distances as set out by the government is absolutely crucial, so people must stay at least 2 meters apart at all times. By following these rules, we can keep London's parks open for everyone who needs them. I cannot emphasize enough. Do not come to Speaker's Corner. Stay at home. People's lives are at risk. That was in capitals. It's all up to all of us collectively to adhere to the latest guidance. Otherwise, we will have to consider closing the parks. The situation is under constant review, and hopefully we can get back to normality in the not too distant future. Keep yourself and family well. Hopefully we can get back to the normal Speaker's Corner EastEnders episode soon. So he's got a bit of a jokey side to him. Even he calls it a Speakenders or Speaker's Corner enders.
It's fucking EastEnders, isn't it, man? There's a new bad guy every week that everyone's got to point at.
Yeah, but there's only one real bad guy at the park. You know who it is. Me, obviously. Oh, actually, no. There's a couple of bad guys that are regular bad guys, but I'm probably one of the. Yeah. So basically, it's gonna be closed for the immediate future. I don't know how long that will be.
Run, Devil Man, run.
Oh, run, Devil Man. Who said that?
Hey, can you hear all that noise in the
Oh,
background?
it's that bloody weird American man. Why is that American always on here? That freaking nutcase.
What one?
Why is he always on here, man? He's that freaking so annoying, man.
Which one?
That bloody Braiders, Border,
Oh, the
whatever.
clap for the
Border.
NHS.
Yeah,
I was thinking, bro, there's bare people clapping and ringing bells and shit.
Oh, let me clap as well. Hold on. Let me clap outside.
Yeah, no, big up the NHS and anyone that works for the NHS, man. Helping out in these critical times, man. We gotta get their rated still.
Yeah, but if you understand how like when you see them all masked up, and you think, oh, you know, Emmanuel, he probably I don't know exactly what job he does, but like there's a good chance that people just walking around without the right equipment,
clap.
they can get the virus relatively easily. Yeah, so people that are working there are freaking putting themselves at risk. What's going on?
Emmanuel
What?
don't fucking wash his hands anyway, man.
Ah, shut up, Emmanuel. Oh, guess what, everybody? Yeah, guess what? Yeah, I did my bit today. Yeah, guess what? I gave Emmanuel 2 Cornettos and a can of Coke. Look how much of a saint I am. Unfortunately, my battery ran out and I couldn't record me being such a saint because I want to record that. Yeah, 2 Cornettos. Yeah. 2 Cornettos and a can of Coke. So yeah, that's what we're doing for the NHS. Why is there so many Americans on this panel, man? It's so annoying.
America, you get me?
Actually, Eric is alright. I can't remember where I like Malik, you know. I think Eric is alright, but I hate that Braiders, man. He's such an annoying little turd.
Brothers
Yeah,
is my G, you get me?
Yeah, but
Come
he's
on,
the ones in
brothers.
the background. Oh,
Come
we
on,
don't
this
care. We
motherfucker,
don't care
man.
what
Don't
you
let him chat
think,
to you like that,
Raj.
brothers.
We don't care what you think, Raj. We don't care what you think, Raj. I don't care what you think. You're in America, man. Why do I care what you think? God's sakes, man. Why are you always like that? You're very quiet today when you haven't got James Jones, your boyfriend, and that
Why
goddamn
why is it always with you? Black men are always. Why do you always have a fantasy of 2 black men being together? Like,
oh my God, I say to everybody, white, black, whatever. I know most people are homophobic, so obviously it's because you're black. Oh no, it's because you're. So you're telling me I've only said it to black people? Are you gonna stand by that?
Oh, shit.
Do you know how many Asian?
You gotta allow
Do
what
you know how many Asian people I've said to you go back to your boyfriend? How many white people? In fact, I think I've probably done it more to Asians than I have to think. Because I know.
Come on, you're being dramatic, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Big up to Sophia Lewis as well, man. She said hello to everyone. So big up to Sophia Lewis. She's still about, man. Still about. She just messaged me the other day. Yeah. I know everyone's missing her. A lot of guys are thirsty around these places, man. Dude, I'm not lying, Billy. Yeah. If you've seen some of the messages that she showed me of some so-called like religious people, yeah, and the way they talk on these WhatsApp, man. Oh my God, man. Dude, it's
saying some religious battery, man.
Dude, I don't see them as batty, man. But the thing
Are they Muslim? Are they Muslim though? Are they
yeah,
Muslim?
yeah. Devout. I mean, I don't want to say who they are, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, I've been sent some stuff here, and these guys are thirsty, man. Like, proper thirsty. You know what I mean by thirsty, man. Like, the stuff they're writing, man. Yeah, so you'd be surprised, man. Some of them look like freaking Zakir Naik, like some freaking old men, like, you know, fantasizing over it. Yeah. Oh, watch the Kia Watch's video of Zakir Naik, man. Big up to that video, man. Have you seen it, Billy?
No.
Watch it. You know Zakir Naik's done a video, yeah, and what is it? Takia Watch has dubbed it with some kind of rap song, yeah, and Zakir Naik looks like a proper gangster. Like, there's a video of him like they're done to some rap song. No, because I don't. He's not saying nothing, but he's done a promo video with him kind of looking at the camera and, like, you know, doing these funny kind of poses with like fireworks behind him and all that kind of shit. And then I don't know why. He's just a freaking weirdo, isn't he? So then what happened is that
I don't even know who is he anyway. I don't even. You know what? Yeah, like enough of these people related to Speaker's Corner.
No, he's not Speaker's Corner. He's not Speaker's Corner.
Scholars or
no. He's worldwide, man. No. He's got one of the biggest Muslim channels in the world. He speaks at conferences. He's the guy that you probably know. He goes.
I'm not a Muslim though, so I wouldn't.
No. But you must have heard about this guy that says Quran verse 4544. This is what, and he can memorize the whole of the Quran, and every verse, so he can off the top of his head, kind of like
top of the dome. What's it? Freestyle.
Yeah.
Freestyles Quran, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, Yeah, and so he's
like,
done.
you know that Papoose, yeah. You see that Papoose when he goes, "Hey."
I don't know who Papoose is, man. I'm not
So
that clued up, man.
If Zakir Knight was on the panel, yeah, right now, yeah, and I just called that a Quran verse, yeah, he would just be able
Yeah. Well, I mean, allegedly, a lot of people have said that. Yeah. Well, he does it with the Bible as well, and with all of the religious books. He can kind of like just like randomly. Huh?
With your book. He just reaches religious books. Oh, that is so boring and yuck.
No, but he's
memorizes religious books.
Yeah. He's got like a photographic memory.
Yo, don't hate on man. Man's got talent, man.
Who's Zakir Knight?
Yeah.
He said that to drink. He said to drink camel piss.
Imagine that was funny.
To cure
Imagine guys to
corona.
a nightclub with Zakir Knight, and he's just reciting verses to all night. Well, it says in the Bible that you gotta do this, that, and the other, and you're like, bruv, I'm like trying to dance with two girls here, bruv. Like, what's going on?
No, Zakir Knight would be down there, man. He'd be like with 4 girls. Zakir Knight's a bit of a G like that, man. He don't mind burning in hell for a couple of days for a little bit of ladies. Yeah, he doesn't mind that. Man. He's a bit of a G.
Come next time, then, man. Sure.
No, I heard that. Somebody told me that. Somebody told me that Sir Faz looks like Zakir Knight.
I thought he was your cousin, Raj.
Who? Zakir Knight?
Yeah.
You're mad. That little prick's my cousin. He's a little turd, man. You're crazy. He's related to
Yo,
me.
stop lying, man.
I'm a Sikh, man. I'm not related to that little weirdo.
Why are you listening? Hey, why are you listening?
Who? Zakir Knight. Like everyone. I actually think he sometimes, like, you know, like I have listened to some of his kind of like lectures and stuff just to find out one or two. He's quite good, but he is a bit of a. The problem with him, a lot of people have, like, if you don't know what he's talking about, because he's like James Jones and people like Muhammad Hijab, like all to do with sophistry, so long words and all that kind of bullshit. But what they really talk is garbage. And so it's only when people start looking into what he said that they realize some of it is shit.
Did you try to mix James Jones and Muhammad Hijab up in the same fucking?
Dude, they're the same. They're the same.
Yo.
No, they're the same. Both of them use long words, in order to kind of impress people. But in reality, they could just use a basic word. But they most of the stuff they say is crap. Why have you got some kind of like protection over that weirdo James Jones? I don't get
YG, man, you get me? That's my younger man, you get me? He does his bits on the block,
But if
man.
you don't understand, why don't you speak?
Who?
You. If you don't understand something,
I understand everything here. I'm talking about the dumb people in the chat who can't understand long words. I understand the word, obviously, because I'm a genius, not like you weirdos. But there's a lot of people that don't understand it, and he just kind of hoodwinks them. I can see through his.
You just put.
Right,
I can see through it. I don't know. I wouldn't. My kind of look. At the end of the day, there's different types of genius. I don't mean I could ever become a brain surgeon or anything. My IQ is probably average, but I'm genius in other ways.
Bean genius.
Beans. Oh, I managed to thank you to everybody for not buying all the beans. I managed to get my beans in today. People are keeping their social distance quite well though, 2 meters apart.
Yeah, because they don't want no fucking Raj Corona breath all over.
Yeah,
them,
I started sneezing, and everyone looked at me like I was a freaking leper, man. I was like, "Oh, dude, calm down, man."
Yeah, that's the same as me, man. I got a fucking smoker's cough. Like, every time I cough, like on the street, everyone's eyes pop out the top of their head, like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, you need to. Don't you wear a mask when you're going?
Wait, listen, I turned up at one guy's yard, He said, close your eyes. I'm like, what? Close your what? He's like, I got like a laser thermometer thing.
Oh, you have?
Yo, Valley.
Yo,
don't even.
Yo,
Valley, don't cough. Yo, Valley, don't cough near Boko Haram, man. He gonna knock a 2x4 in your head.
No, the mosque, they'll rush by straight away.
Guess what? The Sikhs, the Sikhs that were murdered yesterday in Afghanistan by ISIS, they tried to bomb the funeral as well.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah. So yesterday, yesterday in Afghanistan, so there was around 30 years ago, there was 500,000 Sikhs and Hindus in Afghanistan. Now there's less than 8,000. 30 years later, and
Why would they want to do that? Nice,
they're
yeah, yeah.
ISIS, aren't they? So ISIS hates everyone. I mean, they just blew up a Shia parade, killing 32 a month on the 6th of March. So those guys are freaking vicious, man. So they went into the Sikh temple yesterday, all guns blazing, killed 26 people, women and children mainly. Yeah. So little kids and stuff. And then so now today they done one of the funerals and they tried to bomb the funeral.
Wow. So with all this craziness going, people still got the nerve killing other people.
Yeah. So they tried to like disrupt the funeral service of the Sikhs that I murdered yesterday. Yeah, so it's a disgrace. Man.
Why would they do that? Why would they want to do that though?
But they're ISIS. They don't have no reason why. They're just savages, man, aren't they?
Retaliation.
They killed. No, Sikhs don't do
retaliation
no. Hold on, Sikhs are not doing nothing in Afghanistan. They have very little power. Most Sikhs have left Afghanistan. The Shias, I don't know. Are you Shia, Malik? I can't remember if you're a Shia.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah. So the Shias also are just on the 6th of March. 32 Shias were blown up as well by ISIS in Afghanistan. So in mosques and places like that. So they're targeting all the minorities within the country to get them out. So their main reason is to scare people to leave.
Yeah, probably the Shia started it also. If you kill people,
I thought you were Shia. Why are you taking your own people under the bus?
man, if you kill somebody, they're gonna kill your people. What are you talking about, Takia or no Shia or no Sunni?
Oh,
Man,
Yo, Nines, you there? One sec. Yo, Nines, you there? It's your mic because off mute still. Nines? Alright, hold on a sec, yeah? Yo, Wagwan.
Yes. So you saying G good?
What's going on?
No! Look at her. I'm always scared whenever she jumps on.
I'm sorry. What you say, Red?
What you saying? What you saying?
Nothing, man. I thought I was gonna hear their clapping and shit, bro, at 8 o'clock, but
Yeah. Nah, they was clapping still. They was clapping. I don't know if you've not heard it in the background, but there's people ringing bells and shit.
Not there? Oh God. Yeah, we need to do it again. I don't think that was a good one to do, man. It was kind of a bit of
clap. You get me?
I didn't hear nothing in my area. What's going on, Zabida? You still doing well? You're not caught the virus, no illness yet, have you?
Well, as far as I know, I don't think I've got the coronavirus. I've been a little bit ill, like cold symptoms, but other than that, I'm good.
Oh no! Everyone mask up! Everyone mask up!
Yeah, you got COVID-18.
Dude,
I got the old version. You get me? I got the old thing. I split it up.
Oh, Zabida, let's we're on here now, yeah. Let's
right now.
Hold on.
What do you mean? Let's what? Let's attack what?
No, let's get the G block now. Hey, Zabida, come on, man.
What do you mean get G block?
He's saying take over. He's saying invasion.
These atheist demons, man, they're getting the better of us. We need to start
coming to invade. To get me.
It's because your God's evil, man. It's your fault, bro.
Let me say something.
Don't blame me, blame God.
No, hold on.
The Chinese first.
Hold on. Man is evil. Yeah, man can't control his
yeah, but God made man, innit?
Yeah, I know God made man in order.
Imagine, listen to this, yeah. Imagine making a video game, all the rules in it, yeah, and then blaming the person at the end for breaking any of the rules.
Hold on. If we
but this is the issue, Belly. Yeah, you have to take responsibility, and this is where, like, you atheists always sit there and want to blame God that you don't believe in. No, but hold on. It's not about God. It's about you.
Say that man has to take responsibility.
No. But let me say
the game, though.
Oh, hold on. Let me say something.
You rigged it, man.
Hold on. Let me just say something. Let me just say something. So look, God has given us. We're fallible creatures, yeah.
He's like,
hold on. We're fallible creatures, yeah. So we have been given an opportunity to be tested on this earth in a way, and we can choose ultimately what we're going to do. Now, God isn't making us make the wrong decision. We're making the wrong decision.
No, but listen.
You understand? Like God
God
hasn't told you you're going to be doing this decision. If someone kills
the way
someone,
that I understand it, yeah, from a Christianity point of view, yeah, and I thought it was similar to the religious point of view, yeah, is that God already knows everything that's going to happen before it's happened, when it's happened, and after it's happened, whatever. Before, do you know what I mean? That so there's nothing that can happen or that you can do that God doesn't know about.
Yeah,
so
but you're still making the decision, aren't you?
Yeah, but God's given you, say, a list of multiple choice and decisions.
Yeah, and you've made the wrong decision. God hasn't made you make that decision though.
But he's giving you.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Wait. He's giving you a list of choices to pick, yeah, with no revision for the test, yeah, and then you're gonna burn in hell forever if you fuck up.
All right, so
bare mistakes and bare. Do you know what I'm saying? That don't let me.
All right, so are you? Look, if you're on this
Don't
earth,
let me get James and C in there, man.
If you're on this earth here to be tested, yeah, God isn't going to give you like infallibility, so you can't make mistakes. You're gonna be tested. Like you have the choice, yeah, to do right or wrong. Yeah, ultimately, God isn't telling you to. I know God doesn't make someone pull a trigger and blow someone's brain out, does he?
That's your choice.
Yeah, ultimately the individual. Now, Mr. Apologetic, I said God doesn't. You know, if someone kills someone and they put a gun to someone's head and blows their brain out, God doesn't make that person do it.
God gave you that one of the list of choices. Did God give you that one of the list of the choices that you could have made?
Yeah, and you should have chosen a choice, which is not to do it.
Yeah, but did God give you that list of one of the choices that you could make? You could have made that not be one of the choices.
I'm not saying whether it's one of the choices, but I'm saying ultimately human beings are controlled by their ego, their anger, their lust and stuff like that. And if they can't control it, they're going to end up doing stuff like murdering and raping and stealing and stuff.
I say, don't blame the game player. Blame the game creator, B. I don't want to blame Ryan and Kenya. I don't want to blame Capcom. You get me? I'm like, talk to Capcom, B. They made the game.
God, you're in
No, but Raj, let me say to him, yeah.
You're cutting out, Zabida.
No, but you're talking. Yeah, so the game is set by the creator, yeah, and he set rules. Now it's up to you whether you follow those rules or you. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, keeps cutting out. Maybe you might need to jump out and then jump back in.
Zabita, leave the basement.
Oh, how dare you say that? Yeah, but really, truthfully, yeah, do you think like if you was on your deathbed, I'm not cursing you right now, like you wouldn't think about what's going to happen next? Like you're not going to concentrate. Like imagine you're on.
I think about what's going to happen next.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So if you was in your deathbed, yeah, like wouldn't you think to yourself, maybe I might be wrong about this atheist thing? Huh? Really?
Sorry, I'm just coming into my house in 1 sec, yeah.
Who's the atheist on here though? I think Eric's an atheist, isn't he? And so is that lunatic.
No, Eric follows Baha'i.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yes, no.
Is Vader's an atheist? I hope you are, so I can ban fire on you.
Okay, go ahead. I am.
Yeah, good. Atheist demon. His Malik definitely isn't. Malik definitely isn't. Actually, I don't think atheists are bad people. Personally, I'm not lying. I only say that to trigger, like, annoy people. But I've met loads of atheists that are very good people. Probably even more moral than some freaking religious people, which is embarrassing. So I don't think religion by itself is enough.
Wait, Raj, have you met Ultra Funky yet? Have you met Ultra yet?
I haven't met him in real life, but I will say that out of all the people
literally, that's the most honest and fair person.
Yeah. So he's an atheist, and there's other people I've met in real life that are atheists, and they're more honest than the religious people, which is embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie, because religion is supposed to make you better, isn't it? Not make you worse. And Mr. Apologetic, stop saying I'm Abrahamic.
It's your choice.
Yeah, can we hear you now? Go on, talk.
No, I was just saying to Veli, yeah, he's saying like a game, yeah. But obviously the person that's created the game has set out some rules. Now it's up to you whether you decide to follow those rules or not. And this is the way that we treat religion. God has set out some guidance, yes, and He's also given you warnings as well. Like God has warned you about, you know, the trials and tribulations that are going to come your way, and He's given you guidance as to how to handle those situations. And like Raj said, God accepts that people are going to make mistakes because that is in our nature. And sometimes making a mistake can actually bring you closer to God, because you know a lot of people that have lived very difficult lives, and it's through that difficulty that they manage to change their ways, because they realize, you know, sometimes you got to go to the deep end in order to get to the shallow end. You get it, to realize, you know, what's right and what's not right. Do you get it? So that's just how I see life. I see life as a test at the end of the day.
And another thing is, Zavida, like, if God made us perfect, because their argument is this, that why did God make so many flaws in human being? Now, if God made us perfect, we wouldn't be tested, would we? Because we're perfect. Yeah. But the whole point is that we have these flaws in us that God probably has put in us to test us, to see if we're going to make the right decision. Because obviously, like, people have anger and ego and lust and stuff like that. Are you going to let that control you? Are you going to control that? So there's no point making a perfect human being, because then it won't be a test in it. You fly with passing.
So this is just a sick game that God's playing to see. Oh, this is disgusting.
Well, not a game. Like, all right. So if you want to look. So in that, we look at the end of the day, me and Zabida believe in a different type of afterlife, but we both believe there's a God, and we both believe that the Creator is going to reward us. Now, in order to get a reward, yeah, you're not going to get it for, you don't get nothing. You don't get something for nothing. God ain't just going to let you into heaven, or whatever you want to call it, if you haven't showed that you're, let's just say you deserve it. Yeah, like
it's like an exam, yeah, Raj. Hold on, it's like an exam, yeah. Most likely you have to reach a certain criteria to pass, and that doesn't even mean getting 100 out of 100. That could mean getting 70 out of 100. So you might have failed 30 questions, but you've done enough to pass it. And that's how life is. Not every single one of us is going to get 100. And those that do get 100 are very, very rare. Even when it comes to exam tests, yeah, it's very rare. It's only like 1 in 10 or 1 in 20 that person gets full marks. Do you get it? But most likely people are going to reach the average standard of passing. And that's how it is for most of us. Most of us are going to get things wrong. Yeah, we're going to make a mistake on that specific situation. We're going to fail on that situation. But as long as we, you know, majority try to do the right thing, then hopefully that's what will, you know, get us through in the afterlife. Do you get it? And
I was also saying too, like, you know, I think this coronavirus will bring people back to God in a way, in my opinion. Because, you know, when you're in your darkest day. One thing is that, let me say something, yeah. The one time that I know 100% prayed here, like I've never prayed before, is when my sister was ill and she was on her deathbed. Like, she made it through, but I swear to God, the only time I can really say for like a month, I prayed harder than I've ever prayed. And yeah, I believe that God listened to those prayers, man. Like, because my sister pulled through.
But you know what it is as well, Roger? Like, one positive thing about this corona is how the earth is healing itself. They had a picture of the ozone layer, which is actually clearing up. Man. Pollution has gone down. You know,
India as well, man.
So
it's
you know,
crazy.
this is a sign. And it only took, you know what they say, Roger. But hold on, Roger. You see the virus, yeah. 500 million viruses can take up the head of a pin. That's how small they are, and that's how that tiny microorganism has managed to make the whole world panic. And like I said, 500 million of these viruses is enough to take up just the head of a pin. Do you understand? But they're so tiny. Yeah, but they can do so much.
Yeah, no, another thing is that, yeah, you know, in India, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you know, India, yeah, without people walking around here, it looks amazing. Because the first time I've seen India, like Delhi and place, normally Delhi looks like a freaking crazy lunatic place with fog all over the place. Now it looks amazing, beautiful, like there's no one on the street. Yeah, it looks like a freaking paradise down there. So even China, that is normally polluted, that you can't even see in front of your face, and now freaking, like, you know, people have realized that the pollution is like destroying their city. So there is some positives coming out. Obviously the deaths are definitely a negative, no doubt about that.
Is dying something? I mean, I don't pray for death for nobody, but is death something negative or positive?
Depends if you've kind of like done the right thing. Now, if you've done the right thing, and then, you know, God's gonna, you know, let's just say, you know, reward you
Well,
for
one thing in
what
life
you've done.
is death is promised, you know.
But I mean,
Death is
can we
promised to all
say?
of us.
But actually, can we answer that question that if truly if death is negative or positive, we're all going
I
to
think it's
die.
positive.
That's biological truth. I mean, physically, we're going to stop living. We're going to stop. Our bodies are going to stop functioning one day. Life is finite, right? Even the scriptures say that. So how can
It
we
depends
say?
if you're the way you die in it. Like if you're in it, if you're killed, yeah. Like I believe, yeah. Like if it's an accident or if it's due to illness, then that's just nature running its course. But if you are now to be murdered for no reason and you were to be brutally killed, then that's where it can be a very negative thing in people's lives, you know, because it causes trauma and grievance and revenge as well. But you know, like for instance, my father died because he suffered a stroke. Or he suffered his third stroke.
R.I.P. to your father, man.
Yeah.
Big up to your father.
And at the end of the day, you know, he was 52, and you know, this is his course. He was ill, you know, and he was bound to die, and it was what it was. Do you understand? But now, you know, if a family of my member was to get stabbed or killed in that way, then that's more negative. Because obviously, when my father died, you take it like that. You know, this is God's time. This is God's reason. It is time to go. It is time to go. R.I.P. And we move on. But if, like, you know, my father was killed now, that would be more detrimental to people's lives. That's why we have so much gun crime and violence, because, you know, people are murdered unjustly. Therefore, somebody has to get revenge, and it's a cycle of just ongoing death. You get it?
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. I mean, I can see that when you talk about, you know, how somebody died, you know, under tragic circumstances, for example, being murdered, you know, or something like that. I can see that, but I'm saying, just physically speaking, inherently speaking, death is not a negative thing. When you ask why somebody died, or you contemplate as why somebody died, they were murdered, they were in the tragic traffic accident or something like that. Yeah, then I can see that. But what I'm saying is this: death itself is not inherently negative or positive.
It's just a part of life.
It's going to happen.
So Zavita, let me ask you: would you be happy if someone kills someone unjustly, but hearing hearing the fact that this person is going to paradise, would you be happy regardless of how the person dies?
That's a good question.
Okay.
Yeah, if they're martyred, then yeah. You know, can I just say one thing, guys? Yeah, I read something on Instagram, and this I think he's from America, this white guy. He done 13 years in prison, and they said to him, you know, how do you feel about doing 13 years in prison? Do you regret it? And he said, you know, he had a 6-year-old daughter who, his 6-year-old daughter had a friend, and his daughter's friend's father abused or I think raped his 6-year-old daughter. So when his 6-year-old daughter came to him and said, you know, Daddy, my friend's father done X, Y, and Z to me, you know, he went and pulled up to the father's house, and he asked the father, and he came there loaded. He had a gun, so that's how I know it's from America. And you know, the reason why he came loaded is because the abuser was actually quite a big man, so he came there more of a protection thing. And he confronted him, and he said to his wife and his children, "Can you go in the other room? I need to speak to your father." And he said to his father, you know, "What did you do to my daughter?" And the guy said, you know, "Your daughter asked for it." So he shot him and he blew him up and he killed him. He got arrested, done 13 years. And then he said, whilst he was in prison, the man that he killed, police later found 11 videos of children that he abused. So he said, "I don't regret nothing. I happily done those 13 years because I saved other children from being abused, and I got justice for other kids' children abused, and I got justice for my daughter." You get it? So
yeah, I mean that's kind of like a rare case.
Was that shooting a shooting of vengeance? Did he have vengeance in his heart, or do you know?
I think that's justice.
You hear me?
That's justice.
No. What I'm asking is, do you know if that man himself had vengeance in his heart when he shot that man who raped his daughter? I'm not saying it's
I think the reason why he shot him. I think why he shot him is because when he asked him, well, hold on, Raj. When he asked him, what did you do that to my daughter? The man responded and said, your daughter asked for it. So he confirmed that he had raped his daughter.
Yeah,
What
but
I'm- what I'm asking- No. The question I'm asking is, do you know if that man shot the other man out of vengeance? You
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying?
not vengeance,
I know
probably
you
out of
understand what I'm
anger.
saying, Zubaida.
Out of
Vengeance is
anger.
vengeance,
But,
okay?
but
I
don't
mean,
you think?
possibly, yes.
Yeah, but don't you think any person hearing that, like someone to your face, you're gonna freaking lose it, man? It's not like you heard it in a court or something. Like you lose it. So
The point is, but the point is this: I'm not casting judgment. I
Yeah.
asked a question.
Yeah.
You understand? I'm not casting judgment. But see, when we ask these, because the thing about it is, these questions that we're asking are deep questions. You understand what I'm saying? It's deep. It's not funny. Okay, because a man shot another man for raping his daughter. I can understand him. I empathize with the man, to tell you the truth. But okay, if we're talking about being fair and just, as people of faith are supposed to be, right? As the tenets teach, right, and command, then you got to ask that question: did he do it out of vengeance, or was it a situation where he saw his daughter being raped by this man?
Well, his daughter
And then
came
shot
to
this
him
man
and told
in
him,
defense of his
and the
daughter.
man admitted it. The man admitted it, and like I said, if you listen to this, after the guy was killed, whilst the guy was in prison, when police
That
went to
doesn't matter.
investigate the guy.
Zubaida,
Wait, hold on.
Zubaida. But that doesn't matter, Zubaida. You know it doesn't. We're talking
No, it
about
does,
fairness
because
and justice
listen
here.
to me,
No, it
Eric.
doesn't. They found that out afterwards. That's after the fact, Zubaida. That's after the fact.
When the police went to investigate the guy that was killed, they found 11 videos of him abusing other children.
That's after the fact, though.
Yeah, but it's still if you still no, hold on, Eric. So the thing is, I know this is a difficult moral dilemma. Like, what would you do? I reckon most fathers, if that was to happen, some guy was bragging to your face, you would probably lose it. I'm not saying anyone would. Like, I'm not saying everyone would kill that person, but they would definitely freaking want to do something.
Yeah.
Now the benefit, like for this guy confronting him, although he killed him and in God's eyes, you'll probably have to answer for that. But the benefit of it was that other children that could have been abused,
We'll never suffer that again. Right? I agree. They'll never suffer that. I understand that. I get your points. Okay? Like I said, I empathize with that father. His daughter was raped by a grown man. She was raped, period. That's enough. For me, I probably would have blew his brains out myself if I'm really being truthful with myself. But does that make it just and fair? No. Why? Law enforcement is there for that purpose.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
You understand me?
Wait,
So when we're talking about fairness and justice, right? You let the law enforcement authorities, lock him up. All right, pretrial internment per se, right? And then he goes through a trial, right, where there's evidence presented, yes. And then if he's convicted, right, then the authorities are supposed to put him under the jail, right, for life. Okay, if we're talking about fairness and justice. Now, if we're talking about empathy towards this man because of what the tragic situation with his daughter, yes, I empathize with him. I'm not going to say otherwise. And as I told you all, if it were my daughter, I don't know. Maybe I would have blew his brains out. But I'm questioning, because we're people of faith. I'm questioning the issue of justice and fairness.
Yeah, I'm not Eric, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm the first to say that I think people should not carry the law out in their own hands. But I'm telling you, like a father hearing that, I mean, I don't know how I would react. I might freaking suddenly lose my mind and not killing someone. Like, we don't know. Like, so I agree with that the law should deal with it. If you're put in these circumstances where you hear a man bragging about abusing your child and you freaking just suddenly lose and do something, I'm hoping
Yeah.
God will take that into account. Yeah, like say, okay,
Yeah.
you was
Yeah.
pushed and pushed and pushed to a degree. I don't think killing anyone is right, but
Yo, I would tie his balls
Yeah.
inside of a piranha water. Fuck that shit.
Because like I said, I empathize with the man. Okay, your daughter comes to you and tells you that a grown man raped her. I mean, and it's your daughter. You want to protect her. You love her. You
And if
don't
he
want to
got,
hear about a
and if he
situation
got,
like that. And then you step to him. You step to him, right? And you ask him. My daughter said, you
Okay,
raped
let me
her.
ask you guys this.
And then he, wait. And then he brags,
guys,
right? And says, well, she asked for it. Yes, I would be furious. I would be furious. I know I would be furious. You understand what I'm saying? But the point I'm making is this: the balance between empathy for this man, right? His daughter being raped by this other man. Then on top of that, he goes to inquire about what his daughter has told him. And then he says, yeah, she asked for it. Yeah, I would be furious. That's why I'm telling you all. I would empathize with him. I don't know. Maybe I would have done the same thing. I don't want to be a hypocrite here. What I'm saying is that, I'm just weighing this stuff, as a man of faith. I know that realistically speaking, okay, yeah, I would be furious. And I may just fall off and lose my mind and blow his brains out and have no regrets for it whatsoever.
You know that's right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not playing holier than thou. Okay? I'm just weighing the circumstance. You understand? I'm not saying any of you are wrong for thinking and feeling the way you do. You heard what I said.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm the first. I've always said that law enforcement should be the people that deal with the situation. I'm just saying that I can kind of empathize with the guy, like you said. You can empathize with him as well.
Yeah,
why he
most
did it.
certainly.
Yeah, but
most certainly, I empathize with him. I do. I empathize with him. No doubt.
What's the point of not killing him anyway? Why would he go to jail forever? What's the point? He gonna be chilling in jail, working out, reading books, eating all the fresh meal, watching TV.
God, that you believe in God, God will punish him as well, won't he?
Yeah, I know, but man,
let him do it. If you truly believe in God, you know that he will get his comeuppance in that.
But the point is, is that Malik? Are you thinking in vengeance though? Are you feeling vengeance towards that man that raped that little girl?
Hell yeah, I will kill that motherfucker every day.
Yes.
And this is the point. These are 2 points. These are the 2 sides, the 2 balances of justice and fairness that I'm weighing here. Empathy for the man whose daughter suffered rape from another man. You understand?
Well, guess what? Sending that man to jail, it's not justice enough. So that means anybody else could do it. Because if you're like, oh man, well, I'll do it and go to jail anyway, I'll be chilling. That's how they encourage people how to do that stupid shit.
But you know what now? Now think about if everybody thought like you're thinking right now. Okay? It would be the wild, wild west throughout the world, wouldn't it?
I need to shoot you. Big up to everyone and big up to Zabida as well, man. Her phone cut out anyway, but I need to shoot, man. Anyway, big up to
I'm saying that's not justice enough. If it was justice enough, we wouldn't be having anybody else who would be trying to rape somebody else. Because if they know what's gonna happen to them,
but then no, we can't say that. Malik, no, realistically we can't say that because people are fallible, right? Okay, we're not all angels like that. You understand me? We're not all saints like that, so let's not pretend that we are.
Why?
But anyhow, let's go on to something else though. That's a little bit easier. let's ask ourselves a little bit easier questions. Sometimes the questions are just too deep and too hard.
The question was, what's a soul? What's a soul? And like you're saying, you was right in everything what you was making, yeah. But I was thinking, while you were saying that, I was thinking, what was wrong with the man having the feelings of vengeance? For wanting to avenge his daughters. I would feel vengeance alone. Avenge if it was right.
Belly, is that you? You sound like you underwater, man.
Exactly.
You can hear me.
Nah, your mic.
I can hear you, but I can barely hear you. I mean, your mic sounds like you underwater. Seriously, I don't know what's wrong, but your mic doesn't sound like it usually does. Your mic is usually clear, but it's muffled.
Your mic sound you eating rice and peas with cold foot.
You wild, man.
Hey, run, man, run.
Yo, what's up?
But listen, hey Zubaida, you understand that I'm not slighting you, right?
Can you hear me first of all?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all check this out real quick.
What's that?
Yeah.
Is it a picture on somebody's car?
Yeah, they still out here giving out tickets.
Oh shit! Corona tickets.
Damn. Hey man, they gotta make. Hey, wait a minute, man. Listen, man, they gotta make that state money, man. What you talking about?
That's stupid shit. We can't even find parts.
Hey, that's man. That's the state bag, man. You know, they ain't giving that up.
No, but Eric, you know, I was gonna ask you. Yeah, I was gonna say to you, because there is this religious aspect. And
you back. 1 second. Peace to everybody. I gotta, I see y'all tomorrow or the weekend. Big up, Television. Big up,
brother. Big up, brother.
All right, peace,
stay safe.
All right, you too, man.
You too.
Okay, go ahead, Zubaida.
Yeah. There's this cultural and religious principle of eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. So, like in Upper Egypt or the south of Egypt, there's this specific tribe called Sa'idi, and they definitely take the law into their own hands, and they are very, very, very strict on eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. So there's like this ongoing cycle of deaths between families. So, like for instance, if my brother killed your brother, then therefore someone from your family has the right to retaliate and kill someone from my family. And it's very much accepted in a sense where people from each family knows that someone from their family is going to die and until somebody offers a peace treaty. And like I said, I gave you the example of Egypt. How do you feel in this concept of eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth?
I'm not with it. I'm not with it because just as you're telling me, people are dying and nobody's trying to settle. Nobody's trying to settle this in a way to protect the lives of their families. It's vengeance back and forth.
Right.
Now, if you're trying to negotiate, if you try and negotiate between, let's say the seniors of the families, right? They get together. They know what's going on. They probably know better than all the younger people, all the younger generations, right? They get together and they say, okay, why are we killing each other? Right? What's this about? Why have we been fighting for so long? Maybe they can figure something out and stop killing each other. You understand? There's a possibility that it can happen, but if you don't even get the possibility a chance, you don't know if it'll work or not. Does that make sense?
I agree.
Eric Zabida, who made the rule an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth?
Well,
that's actually from the Bible, isn't it?
It's in the Quran as well. I'm flying. Is it in the Quran as well?
Yeah.
It's in the Quran as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eyes in the Quran.
Okay. Okay.
So, but that sometimes it doesn't literally, eye for an eye. Sometimes literally doesn't mean like killing, like in a sense where you have to kill. Sometimes it means fair and square. So
eye for eye means that the judge need to, if he have criminal killed someone, so he have to judge by killing him, hang him. This eye by eye. He took the soul, so we're gonna take his soul. But
Yeah.
not you who gonna do it. No, the judge. This is the rules to any judge to follow. Eye and eye with eye.
yeah, so like you said, in this country, or I'm sure in your country, if you murder somebody, sometimes the punishment for that person will also be a death sentence because you killed somebody. Therefore, you know, there's still death sentences happening in America, right? Certain states.
Oh yeah, indeed. But the thing about it is the death penalty goes through the legal system. Now, I'm not saying the legal system is perfect, but there's a legal system in place, and there's a system of law in place. And when people are given lethal injections and things like that, okay, there's a system of laws that are in place, okay, that says what crime is heinous enough for another person to be put to death or kept in prison for life. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's always those two possibilities. Some states have the life sentence still. Most states don't. You see what I'm saying? So you got to take that. You got to take. You know, how can I say? You got to take scale. You know, into consideration as well.
But sometimes, you know, these death penalties and murdering or killing somebody for justice, there's other reasons for it. So, for instance, now it also prevents, or the sentiment is to prevent other crimes from happening. So, if you now know that the punishment for a specific crime is death, then that should logically put somebody's, you know, make somebody not want to commit that crime due to the fear of that punishment. So it's also a thing of prevention is better than cure, in a sense where, you know, if you know that you get caught for this shit and you're going to get sentenced to death, then it will make somebody else think twice about doing it. Do you get it?
If you use to fight, you're gonna fight all the time. If you use to kill someone, fight, you're gonna kill easy because you did it before and it's easy for you to kill someone. You use to
Exactly. Let me just explain what Waleed said. Yeah. If a killer, hold on. If a killer constantly gets away with killing and he's never punished for killing, that's gonna persuade other people to kill because no one's dealing with the killer. No one's punishing the killer harshly to prevent other people from killing. Do you understand?
Right, I agree with you on that. But then check this out, Zubaida. You said that even though, you know, one person kills from one family, then the other family takes revenge and kills, and they're going back and forth. It's not deterring the killing. It's not stopping the killing. The killing is still going on.
Definitely.
Right?
I agree. Yeah, and
So
this is the way
that's because the people who do it, not the.
I mean,
if the court system who did it, it will stop. But when we do it in Egypt, because I saw this with my eyes, and sometimes 100 die from this family, opposite 100. It's this thing takes like 30, 40 years till it's finished.
30 generations.
It can stay for 50 years because someone killed someone from 50 years. The two families killing even waiting the kids to grow up to be a man to kill him because you can't kill a kid. So you wait till his sons grow up and you kill one of them.
Yeah, there was an Arabic.
Even the police in Egypt know about it and he cannot do anything. You can see in videos in YouTube about this thing, and even the police in the middle accepting this and they're trying to finish the problem, but he is not arresting anyone from any family because he knows that's the rules in Upper Egypt.
Yeah, they have their own culture, they have their own law system.
Okay.
The judge is like the chief of the tribe. He's the one who legislates the laws and whatever.
Oh, okay, all right. But I mean, if that's a justice system by which your people can live with, then in that part of the world, then really I have nothing to say about it because you said, you know, the judge is the chief of the people there. So, you know, who am I to say anything? He's got a system of they got a hierarchical system, okay? the head man of the people. He's the judge also, so he makes the rules. So that's something that you just have to deal with. I was just thinking about the situation as you were explaining to me, Zubaida. That's all.
Don't you see the issue where you're not saying nothing about it? Is that my mic? It's echoing like that.
Yes,
Hello?
it's yours.
All right, one second.
All yours, Ellie.
You can watch it on Netflix. There's actually a series about what I'm describing. It's called The Eagle of the Seed, and it's basically a series about people living in that region. It's a very good series, which is about their the Saidi people.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the justice system that we have here is fair in a sense where, compared to America, because in the UK you're innocent until proven guilty. You get me? So there sometimes the justice. I think the justice system has a lot of flaws within it. But I think compared to other justice systems, we have one of the fairest ones compared to other ones. I'm not saying the British justice system is 100%.
No, I get what you're saying.
On code.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying.
But
I get what you're saying.
Because in certain countries, that's it, mate. People are getting killed unjustly. People are getting stoned. Certain countries, people stone people to death without, any evidence or no court system. Just on a mere accusation, people get killed.
Right.
Do you get it?
Yeah, and that's tragic. That's tragic indeed. But we had, we have a parallel in the States back in the days, but this is I guess this is in the early 20th century. We had two families. They were called the Hatfields and the McCoys. They hated each other. You hear what I'm saying? They hated each other. I mean, they would shoot each other on sight. Okay? It didn't, you didn't even have to. One of the Hatfields didn't have to kill one of the McCoys. No, the Hatfields catch the McCoy. If the Hatfield happened to have his shotgun and sees the McCoy, boom, dead. Okay, such was the hate between them. That they would shoot each other on sight, basically to the point where they didn't even have a reason. They just hated each other so much.
Yeah.
Eventually, eventually they died off, but the laws changed that eventually, but it did happen, So I get where you're coming from. But I'm just, these questions are deep. You know what I'm saying? And once you fully explain, talking about the judge and he makes it, he gives his judgment and the judgment is carried out. That the police don't interfere because they know how this culture of people, how they dispense justice in their own way, So like I said,
you see that story you just said there, yeah?
What?
Right, it's still echoing, yeah? Hold on a sec. Let me just hang up and come back.
Oh, you're good now. No, you're good.
You can hear me properly now, yeah? You can hear me properly now, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So you see that story you just saying there, yeah? So their people are killing each other's brothers because of an old murder that goes back centuries, or is it?
Yeah.
What? So explain it to me again, because I'm kind of baffled still.
It's like generations of murder, isn't it? So say in the 1920s, someone from my family murdered somebody else's family, and then his family murdered someone from my family, and it continues and continues and continues. Killings from both sides. So like Walid said in Egypt, if the next the next hit is on the other family, but and it's usually men that get killed, by the way. It's not no woman involved from the Egyptian side anyway. So if the men are all under the age, then they specifically wait for the next hit to get older, and then they carry it out. They don't touch him when he's young. Do you get it?
Yeah, but that's a bit nuts though still, because you're saying that because it happened from the first murder from way back when. So if no one ever says this is it, it's over, it's just going to be I have to kill one of your brothers when they get to an adult age, and you have to kill one of my brothers when they get to another adult age. So like someone has
Yeah.
to.
If you want this to stop, you need to carry the closest who.
Mhm. Because if that's the case, now I look at it. I'm going to throw something at you. It's far fetched, but listen to what I say. Okay. Uh-oh.
He's cutting out still.
Yeah, they're cutting out bad. I can't even hear a word they're saying. Hey, you're cutting in and out. We can't hear you. Oh,
He
okay, they
dropped out
dropped off.
still.
No,
Can't make the point.
I was about to say. Yeah, I was going to make this point with the story that Zubaida and Wahida is telling me. Right? Why not just do this? Why not just all the men just kill each other now? Get it over with. Get it done with. Then the war's over, right? Then the ladies get together and form some kind of peace treaty and live more peacefully.
Yeah,
I mean, because
the ladies are living by the law as well, isn't it? Because they're passing down the traditions with the men, isn't it?
But from what Zubaida is saying is that the women were not involved. It's the men killing the men.
Yeah, the women don't get killed.
What I'm saying,
the women know the tradition, though, isn't it? They must know that someone's going to die. It can't be like a surprise.
If all the men are dead, right? If all the men are dead, right? You're not going to have no more babies, are you?
Why have they got to kill each other for them to recognize that they got to stop killing each other?
Well, that's the point I was trying. That's the point I was trying to make too, Belly. I was trying to make the same point. I get you, man. But at the same time, I get them because.
But don't you see how stuff like that? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When you're looking when you're looking from the outside in, why people get involved in other people's fucking nations and shit? Because if you're in fucking your country, and this is just normal, innit? Like someone's got to die out of the family because someone else got killed in the 1900s or something like that. Yeah, it's like, it's mad still.
Yeah.
If someone that doesn't understand that comes in and looks at that, they're gonna think, what can we do to try and stop it?
Yeah, it's like saying, allow it. When a lot of people say they have arguments and they say allow it. I mean, it seems like that's the system of law. Allow it. So I mean, but then at the same time, what I'm saying is the reason why I say, well, who am I to say anything? First of all, I don't live in that part of the world. I don't know what that's like, except for what Zubaida, was explaining to me. Okay, I don't live there. I don't know their culture. I don't know what the feud's about. All I know is that Zubaida is saying that these two families, these families of people, they're killing each other. They're killing their menfolk off. And eventually, what's going to happen if you keep going like this? It seems like to me they're going to end up killing off all the men anyway. If it goes to its logical end continuously.
It's just one man in each generation, because they kill an adult male for the death of their adult male, and then they've got to wait for another adult male of that family to grow up before they can kill one.
Indeed.
And it's like,
now what if the women decide, okay, fine, we ain't gonna follow the tradition like you all do, but we're gonna follow the tradition our way. We ain't having no babies with you, because we ain't having no babies to be killed when they get grown because of the feud that you men are having with each other. That could be a solution. Say we won't have
say the women have got in their foot sort of trap too as well.
Yeah, the women can say
the women like, shut up, bitch, swallow. You get me? So,
but you know what though? The thing about it is this though: if they decide, for example, if they get physical with the women, right? They get tired of hearing the women say, refusing to have sex with them, refusing to have babies with them, right? And they decide that they're gonna take it out on the women physically. Okay, if they beat the women down, then the women are not going to be in any shape to have babies with them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then this feud is going to die down because ain't no more boys going to be born to grow up to be men. You get me? to continue the feud.
Yeah, the thing's bad
So I
still.
mean, yeah, but yeah, that's crazy, man. That's why I told the story of the Hatfields and McCoys, because this is a real story. It's two families that really hated each other, and it started just like this feud between these families that Johnny was talking about. So one of the sons, of the Hatfields killed one of the sons of the McCoys, and they went back and forth, and it feuded. This feud continued until the laws changed. You understand? Where you had sheriffs and whatnot like that said, "Nah, y'all can't do this anymore. It's against the law." You see? But there has to be an intervention. Change comes from within, right?
Yeah, man.
If they want their families and their cultures to thrive, you gotta let the boys live.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
that's
crazy.
Who's it up to make the change then? Out of them.
You know what? I think the women have the leverage. The women give birth, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the women don't allow the men to impregnate them, then the women don't give birth. That means no more boys are being born, right? Once they kill out all the grown men, and the women ain't having no babies no more, there are no more men, right?
But there's also no more women.
Well, I mean, that's true. I mean, the women will get older, from generation to generation and die off. You won't even have that population anymore. The population will deplete.
Yeah, so that's like self-suicide, isn't it? So they're not really gonna not have children. They're gonna keep having children.
Yeah.
There's only gonna be select people out of them that say, I'm not gonna have children.
Yeah, that may be the
But
case.
if no one in the group has any children, then that tribe dies out.
Yeah, the population is gonna dry out. Yeah, but of course it will be because of them. They have caused this tragedy. They have caused their demise. Nobody else, but those people who are living that way that they're living now. That's their fault. That's on them. They're all grown folks.
Yeah. Crazy still. Yeah,
It
man.
is crazy though. Yeah.
It's crazy still.
It's really insane.
Man. It's crazy. It's insane. Yo, hey, listen, yeah. I need you to go on a monologue for a sec, yeah, because I need to put my phone on charge. But the battery.
Okay. All right.
Does it sound weird now? Does it sound normal still?
No, it's still normal. It's good.
All right.
It sounds good now.
It went funny last time.
Yeah, because like I was.
Go ahead, carry on.
Wait. Okay. No, you good now. Okay. All right. Brad, where you at?
Brothers is in the background, half asleep and shit. Brothers fell asleep on the show.
I think Brad went to take a smoke break.
Come on.
Because he's muted. He's muted, and he didn't answer when I called when I shouted out to him. So I guess he's not near his computer now.
Hey.
Anybody else want it? Okay, Rob's here.
We got Rob. You saying, bro?
Good evening, gentlemen. How are you guys?
How's it going? I'm good. How about yourself?
Yeah, pretty good. Trying to work while we're all at home. Yeah. Otherwise, all good, man. How are you guys keeping? You all?
You're
isolating, are you? You're isolating at home?
No, I'm a key worker now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah. Good on you.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what I'm doing. I mean, because even though here in Helsinki, it's not as bad as it is, throughout the world. I mean, we got far less cases. We still have under 1,000 reported infections, and we only have 1 death. Wow. You know, and the new infections are like under 100, you know, over the last couple of days. So, but at the same time, though, they do have police at checkpoints now, from people that commute from outside of Helsinki coming into Helsinki. There's a checkpoint, and you have to have a specific reason why you're coming across that checkpoint into Helsinki. That means that it's got to be work. It's got to be something that you're
I'm going to leave you guys on the panel for a sec here.
Okay, all right.
Like, I just got in still, man, so I need to jump in the bath real quick.
Okay, all right.
All right. So back in a bit, yeah.
All right, peace. But yeah, they're getting tight on movement here. They're restricting movements, and they're closing pubs and bars and stuff like that now, and they're doing the social distancing.
Yeah, I'm guessing you'll go into lockdown at some point, even though it hasn't been as bad there. I think that's a smart thing to do, given that if you don't, it will likely follow the same pattern as other European countries. So.
Yeah. Because this is by far, Helsinki is by far the most densely populated city in Finland. You know, because it's the capital city, and most of the foreigners, you know, that come here, whether they're refugees, political asylum seekers, or economic migrants or whatever, family reunification, immigrants or whatever, most of them are here. So we got 1.2 million people here in Finland, and in the whole country, we got all of like 5.3 million people, total population.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got mm-hmm.
So what's the question of the day? Let's just have a quick look. What is it? Something about, is there any proof for souls or spirits?
Yeah.
Well, I think my position is abundantly clear. I think in the chat there, Scientific Method was asking, shout out to everybody in the chat. Scientific Method was asking, is anybody actually, what was he asking? Is there anybody, so is there any spiritualist or soulist trying to defend the question of the day? So is there
of course, I'm always going
for...
Yes, I'm going to say, I'm going to say unequivocally yes, and I'm always going to defend it. I know you're going to argue against it, but it's my view. You know that's my view, Rob. I ain't going to change it. You know I ain't going to change it. But you can make your arguments against it if you like. I'll listen to you.
Well, I suppose it's more a case of, if you believe it, then you'd make an argument for it that other reasonable people would take into account and potentially believe. That's what a proof or evidence is, right? Something that is objective that other people can evaluate, and if they're rational and if it stacks up, they would come to the same conclusion. That's presumably what a proof is. And if somebody says that, hey, I believe it and I don't have proof or evidence, then that's obviously a subjective opinion. The problem is that you can't argue that point rationally to other people. All you can say is, hey, this is what I believe, but I don't have any reasons or evidence that I can give to anybody else. That's a position somebody could take. But then obviously they wouldn't come into an argument or a discussion and say, hey, I believe this, because the inference is that other people should believe it. If you're rational, you care about what is true, then you want your beliefs to conform with reality. And if you don't have good reasons and evidence, then it really is a case of reevaluating that belief.
Well, okay, I'll put it to you like this. I believe that people have a soul because I believe the soul is what distinguishes the human species from the animal species. Case in point, human beings, I know animals can show natural and instinctual compassion towards each other to perpetuate the species for its mere survival. I think human beings with a soul their compassion towards their fellow human beings goes beyond merely perpetuating the species. Because I'm thinking, as a human being, if I were rational, okay, why would I want to put myself in a situation where, okay, I get married, okay, I have to have some amount of loyalty and respect towards my wife, right? And then at the same time, if she wants to have a child and start a family, that's something I have to think about. I have to consult with her about. I think that having the soul, it gives a purpose for, okay, well, why do I want to get married? Why do I want to be a husband? Why do I want to restrict myself to living the rest of my life with one woman? Okay, and at the same time, beyond that, why do I want to go through making sacrifices for bringing new souls in the world that I'm going to have to take care of for at least the next 18 years? They're expensive. They get sick, they can die before they even born. Why would I do all of this if I have no compassion, no empathy, and no purpose in my heart?
Yeah, but okay, so you said quite a bit there. Nothing that you said there, to my ear at least, suggests there needs to be a soul. You talked about empathy, compassion. Those are all emotions. You were using your reason because you were evaluating whether you bring a new life into existence. It's part of propagating the species. Most women in particular have a great drive to want to have children. I know my wife did. She didn't at one point and then did. So I think there's a natural instinct, certainly for women and for some men too, to have that. So, but all of these things are natural things that we are kind of well aware of. So I was listening for something that says, hey, here's something that we cannot explain in any other means. And then how is it best explained by a soul? I actually don't know what a soul is. Presumably it's something that is non-material, or maybe it is a material that we haven't found yet. Nobody can really explain it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was listening go on.
Mm-hmm. And what I'm saying, yes, having a soul, does it make you emotional as far as being compassionate and empathetic and things like? Yes, of course it does. But to say that people are not to be emotional is irrational, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's a fair statement to make. People are emotional. People are sentimental.
I'm not denying that people have emotions. But when I was listening to you, I was waiting to hear where the soul fits in, because I just responded to what you said by pointing out everything that comes about that answers those questions that you talked about. And at no point did I invoke something called the soul, which I don't know what that really is, but let's assume it's some ghostly thing or whatever it is, right?
This influences the reasoning, the thinking about a commitment that you're about to jump into, the sacrifices that you have to make, and the purpose for doing it. Okay, it's not something that you just do because it's instinctual to do it.
I said that's part of it, right? Yeah, but that's part of it. But it's still, I'm not seeing how a soul answers that. So I don't believe there is a soul. You do. And you're wanting to tell me how the soul, how I might investigate the soul. In other words, is there something in my life that is missing that a soul answers? And I haven't heard that in any way so far from what you've said.
Well, okay, then I can't give you any further arguments than